Nazi, saying that I'm evil, saying I'm like a terrible, inhumane human being, that I'm this awful person. But the moment that you try to engage them in conversation, the only real solutions they have are insults and basically burying their head in the sand. It's because they don't have any solution at all. They don't have anything. So they run like rats? Yeah, exactly. You have a field day with this dipshit? He's an all jackwagon and thinks his shit doesn't stink? Well, that's good. And I will continue making content about him. And to the extent that it upsets him, I'll only do it more. And so, yeah, what a loser. What a complete loser. And I'll be doing this to more people on Twitter as well. And so, yeah, I appreciate everybody else that comes out and supports me and, you know, is like, you know, is normal, right? I do appreciate that. And, you know, people like this deserve to get bullied, I think. They do. They deserve to get bullied because they are the bullies. Like, him making this post was trying to get people to bully and attack me. He was trying to put my message out there and then send it to his followers, imply that I'm a Nazi, and then have people that don't like me attack me and feel like he's a good person. So you tried to attack me, it didn't work, and now you're acting like a little bitch. It's really sad. Yeah, farm. Yeah, so he's a crybully. He's a complete crybully. We need to shame these people? Well, we will. We will. We're doing that right now, actually. And so, yes, these people are the bullies. They are. And, yeah, Caleb Hammer, do God work bullying retarded people? I know. The concept of isolating prisoners and making them reflect on their sins, hence the word penitentiary for penitence, did not appear in England until the late 18th century. Well, I mean, like, obviously it's a waste of human capital to just pay somebody to sit around and do nothing, right? So, it's just stupid. But anyway, so I just want you guys to see that, you know, this is the way that these people act, right? Is they get pressed on anything and they turn into retards. And you know what terrifies me? And now also, by the way, I'm very happy about this. Now everybody is attacking this guy. Everybody's shitting on him. And he completely deserves it. I hope it gets worse. I do. And people like this need to get bullied off the internet. And because they're dangerous. People like this are dangerous. They will push these ideologies and they will get people hurt because they care about looking good rather than doing good. So, bet that motherfucker is not a real net taxpayer. I don't know if he is or not. I think if you want to be an archaeologist and you want to expand the field of science and actually do good work, which I'm sure he doesn't, but if you do, I don't care if you're not a net taxpayer because you're a net contributor to humanity. The people that I have problems with are the people that are not making humanity better. They're not trying to make the world a better place. They're not doing anything that's essential. They're just useless eaters that are living off of the government. And there's a lot of examples of that. Is it fraud in archaeology? Like, literally? I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of examples of that. So, you know, again, but that's something separate. I don't care about him being a net positive taxpayer. That's my point. But yeah, anyway, that's the way I feel about this guy, and I saw this, it annoyed me, and I figured that I had to reply. I had to say something about this, especially because this guy got mad. And let me go back. I gotta find... so there's a video here, right? Anti-ICE protesters are tearing up cement blocks outside the Delaney Hall Detention Center to reinforce barricades at the facility's exits. Look at them digging up the rocks. Now we're gonna have to pay to have that rock put back in, by the way. That was somebody's rock. Somebody had that rock. Somebody bought that rock. Somebody put that rock in there. And he just digging it up. He's digging it up because he's having a bad day. Look at this. Look at Fat Mario over there. Get out of here, Fat Mario, with the Crocs. Stupid ass. I bet you're not doing anything. Why don't you go dig some rocks out of the ground? You need the work. Yeah, what are you doing letting him do everything? A porky. Look at this. So, in the salt mines? Yeah, exactly. So you got this shit going on, right? And anyway, like Rust Bay, I know it's adorable. It sure is. And so that really, you know, that's my opinion about these situations, right? Okay, so what we have here is just a... This is the hardcore World of Warcraft Nax 40 man, 4 horsemen. Hassan brought his fat friend on to make fun of me. Can you believe that? All right, get ready. Get ready.
Suck Trump off and the one who wants to suck Trump off.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes and Laura Loomer agree. So does Asmongold. Asmongold was like, yeah, fuck around and find out. Yeah. Yeah. Lock him up. Again.
I never advocated for Hassan to get locked up. I never advocated for that.
Fucking content creator on this goddamn platform. Literally supposed to be somewhat of a colleague here.
I didn't advocate. Like, so I want make sure that he knows this. I'm not advocating for him to go to jail. I don't know if he did anything wrong. Now, if he did something wrong, of course you should go to jail. Of course you should face a penalty. Like, yeah, duh. But that's not because I have disagreements with Hassan politically. It's the same as like if you stole a car, you should go to jail for stealing a car. Obviously, you should go to jail if you do something that's wrong. But I never presumed his guilt. I never said that he was guilty. He did. Now it seems to me like he is. It does. It seems like he is. But I never said that. I never implied that. I have no idea. The fact is that, again, like this is the misframing that he likes to do. He tries to make shit up. Yeah, this is why everybody is celebrating him getting subpoenaed. It's because you literally just lie and make things up for nothing. I never celebrated you going to jail because you don't even know. You're not even going to go. You're not. This is the most overblown thing, by the way. Wow. Oh my God. You get a subpoena. Okay. You're going to have to appear. Now, maybe it's not overblown because you know things that are in your communications that I don't know, and they're more damning than what people think. That's the only example and only reason I can think that he's this upset about it. But let's assume that's not true. Anyway, what I'm saying is that, yeah, they should go through the process. And obviously, if you broke the law, you should face penalties. Like, duh, of course. So that's it. And yeah, you said it was better. Yeah, you said it was better with him around. Yeah, I said I didn't even like, on a personal level, I don't even want him to go to jail. If Hassan goes to jail, then there's less content for me. So I don't even want him to go to jail in the first place. So it's not even really true. None of this is even true. But yeah, fuck around and find out. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have gone to a communist government and a communist country and coordinated with the government. You said that on your podcast. You did. You said it. Shouldn't have said that. Big mistake.
Salivating at the prospect.
Salivating.
Salivating at the prospect of me being arrested.
I gotta fucking...
Getting arrested. I did not. Also, being subpoenaed isn't getting arrested. These are two totally different things. It's not even true. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go have a whole pizza after this, dude.
We know.
Elon's boosting Asmold's final solution. That's what's...
Elon's boosting Asmold's final solution. This is the framing that these people use. Oh my God. This is... what are we talking about?
Who on Twitch? Oh yeah, this is my main op on Twitch, the guy who doesn't shower.
Dude, this guy...
The main op on Twitch. I like, listen, I don't even like, yeah, I criticize things he says. I'm not even that mean. I feel like I'm pretty reasonable. And also, the reason why the main op is me, that you think, it's because you're, like, Destiny gets unbanned. Looking like the fucking Grinch. Bro, smiling like the Grinch. After you get done typing and he gets unbanned. And you want to talk about, yeah, I wonder why. It's because you got all the other ones banned. Really?
He's such a fucking dork, it's crazy.
He's like,
I'm a dork.
Very solution is bring in the National Guard, round them all up, and put them in forced labor camps.
What?
Keep the ones who are violent and attack police done.
Yeah.
You can literally solve this problem overnight, but we choose to allow these animals to run wild. Elon Musk, 100.
100. 100.
You fucking idiots not understand what anything like
Do you guys not understand anything? Yeah, well, no. Okay, what is it? What do we not understand?
Society, due process, any of that
Wait,
shit?
what is this you're saying about society?
Anything, like a society, due process.
A society? What kind of a society can you have whenever people are lighting fucking like satanic fire circles in the middle of a parking garage, doing donuts, holding an M16 or an AR-15 out the window, shooting it off? Maybe they actually, you know what? I'm not sure if they shot it off. Maybe they were just holding it. Yeah, that sounds like the society I want to live in. Oh, the due process. Okay.
Process, any of that shit?
Let's follow the due process. What is the due process? Oh, and by the way, do you know what one version of due process is? Invoking the Insurrection Act and doing exactly what I said. That is the due process because that law is on the books and they actively are not enforcing federal law, which is a justification to invoke the Insurrection Act. Everything that I'm saying is completely within the process. I'm not inventing anything new. I'm not saying anything different. I'm saying that we should go back and do what we already did. Did Charlie get due process? No. And also, by the way, I don't really give a fuck about that either. Like, just to be very clear, if your version of due process is some random fucking parasite retard that's driving around lighting things on fire, gets 7 different court appeals, and gets to sit home on a $200 bond, then yeah, I think the due process should be changed.
I mean, it's fucking crazy. Also, what is that why do people listen to that fucking guy? He's fucking disgusting.
Shut up, fatty. Shut up. What are you talking about, fatty? Call me, I'm disgusting. I guarantee you. Okay, here's the thing. If me and Stavros and Hassan had to walk 3 miles, at the end of those 3 miles, I don't know what Hassan eats a lot. And so he might, well, but this guy probably eats a lot too, right? He's talking about eating a whole pizza. I would smell the best out of all 3 of them. I would. See, this is what happens whenever you're fat. Is that you think this is the way it is.
How did this happen? He looks like shit, right? He probably gets no fucking pussy. Asmongold, whatever the fuck his name is.
No, man, there's clout. He's got clout.
It's really crazy to me. By the way, I think that these guys are really kind of self-reporting. So much of men that are leftists are just using it as a mating technique. They don't actually believe any of this shit. They don't even think any of this. They know it's bullshit. They just say it because it's a good way to get women to like them. That's it.
Do girls suck is disgusting?
I have no idea. But
do girls suck my dick? What? What are you asking? What are you talking about that for, man? What's wrong with you?
Is that what he even likes? What does he do with his fucking...
Today we remember George Floyd, who was murdered by a former Minneapolis police officer.
Oh, they're not going to like this one. Yeah, they're not going to like this one at all. But anyway, so this is the reason, is that a lot of these guys view sexual approval from women to be the prime and the most important thing. And their entire personalities and existences are on the internet are a performance in order to elicit that sexual approval from women. That's literally it. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really, I don't have a girlfriend right now. No, I don't. Yeah, maybe in the future I will, maybe not. I don't, this is not my whole life. There's simps? Yeah.
Just go with that moment.
Why is he weighing in? He's...
Why am I weighing in?
Some fucking idiot that what he streamed.
Because Elon boost the fuck out of this
But
shit.
what did he stream? How did he get famous? Fucking
World of
Minecraft?
Warcraft.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, no.
A fucking World of Warcraft guy?
Yeah.
People listening to that fucking guy can't take a fucking shower?
Yeah.
I don't need to because I'm not fat. I don't smell bad.
That's right.
Fat people smell bad.
I'm just fat, smell
Just
bad,
don't
and
be like
shower,
I'm
'cause
telling
it's
you,
fucking
I'm
fun.
fat and ugly. You don't have to live like that. You just have, if you put light into the world and positivity, you'll get
Just like what you're doing right now. Yeah, light and positivity is being okay with a bunch of people having random teen takeovers and lighting things on fire and driving around with machine guns. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's light and positivity. I think that's retarded. It's completely unstable. And I don't know why you would even say they're so performative as usual. They are. They're performative for female approval. That's it. That's the reason why these guys do this. Take the hat off. Oh no, he's balding. He's fat and bald. Just like, listen, I'm bald, right? He's fat and bald. Maybe if I eat a lot of food, maybe I'll be fat too. I don't know.
Get sucked off.
Yeah.
Don't go into the dark.
Wait, again.
To live like that. You just have, if you put light into the world and positivity, you'll get sucked off.
Yeah.
It's all about having sex with women. Their entire worldview and everything is built around the sexual approval of women. That's it. It's kind of sad. Really.
Don't go into the dark side with a dirty ass motherfucker.
And also, like, by the way, I don't really like talking about a lot of like relationships or girls I talk to or don't talk to or anything else. I don't like getting involved in this. It's weird. I don't need to prove anything. I don't need to indicate that women like me. It's just silly. Why would I do that? It's embarrassing.
Who doesn't even fucking shower. He doesn't know shit about what he's talking about.
See, this is the reason. See, Hassan used to be fat. Now, he might be fat. Hassan eats a lot of food. He'll probably be fat again. But right now, he's not that fat. So, Hassan, like, this is the reason why showering is such a big deal to them, right? Because he might not be fat now, but he's trans fat. He still has the mind of a fat person. And so, like, both of them are talking about how important showering is because to them it is. It's tremendously important. Matters a lot.
Crying at the casket of a criminal scumbag who was driving a fan, pointing a gun at a pregnant woman. You're lucky the Trump app is full of pussies, or you'd be getting tried for sedition with a best.
You don't even know what sedition means, you fucking idiot.
No, that's.
What is sedition? Sedition is the act of inciting resistance, rebellion, or insurrection against a lawful government or established authority. Key elements versus treason. So treason, and the reason why it's not treason is because he's not siding with a foreign entity. He's just siding against the state. And so I did say sedition on purpose. I said that for a specific reason. So if two or more people conspire to overthrow the government by force, oppose its authority by force, prevent execution by laws by force, seize U.S. property by force, they can face up to 20 years in prison. So I think that Mayor Frey absolutely exercised and should be tried for sedition. I think he should. I think the fact that he had his police stand down, not help, and actively promoted and incited more riots, unrest, and turmoil against the federal government and against federal law, I think that's grounds for him to be tried for sedition, as by the definition that you can see. And you can look this up on Google. You want to try another definition, you want to try something else, that's totally fine, right? But at the end of the day, that's what's happening. It's not, it's not even debatable. Like, I know what sedition is, that's why I said it. That's it. Yeah, I mean, it's sad, really. Why is he lying about your take on his subpoena? To farm sympathy and to look like a victim?
The funniest thing, like, he's gotten so his audience is like diminishing a little bit as of late, because like everything is anchored around Trump. So when Trump support, his audience is almost entirely European LARPers that
really
act as though they're MAGA.
Oh my god,
they're like gay little fucking dudes.
They're gay little people in Europe. Why is it wrong to be gay in Europe? Isn't it? It's crazy how whenever these are the guys that are like. This is the reason why I think I might be the only person who's progressive on Twitch. I really am. Because I think I might be, what is this here diminishing? Is my channel doing well? I don't even know. Let me see, is it diminishing? Like, I don't even, like, as I said before, this is the first time I've seen my channel graph in, let's see how long. So Asmongold Shorts, so this is one channel that I'm doing. So it looks like monthly views gained. So we're going up and down. We're getting 100 million views a month. That seems pretty good. Yeah, seems like we're doing pretty well here, guys. Look at the daily. Holy shit. $201? Oh my god.
He's blowing up. Literally, his audience is dying. Actually, seems like
wait, that's my biggest month ever. Wait, so I'm having my biggest month ever on this channel. Oh my god. That's insane. Wow. And also, by the way, I do think that Twitch viewership has gone down. It's gone down for everybody. And do you want to know one of the reasons why? It's because nothing's happening. Nothing's happening, and I think that's a good thing. It's a relax, and hopefully Twitch is cracking down on view botting too. It is, and I think this is good as well. They should be doing that. I have never, ever, ever based my existence or my popularity on Twitch. Never. Because the website's completely borked. I mean, Hassan yesterday had like 200,000 viewers, okay? Like, I guess Stavros has a lot of clout. He's really just that guy. And so, you know, brings him on, goes all the way up to 200K viewers. For sure, man, right? I mean, like, what are we doing here? So, am I really going to base it off of that? Why would I do that? And is this month also when he had forced, what is this year, a forced vacation? Pull up Stavros data? I mean, I think he's a funny guy. He's just a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Like, look up the definition, look up what is due process, how is using the Insurrection Act, like, do you really want people driving around doing donuts with a massive fire circle with machine guns? No, you don't want that. You might say, oh yeah, I think it's cool, except for whenever they're outside your house at 4 a.m. and you're trying to sleep. Then you're gonna want the police to be there. So that's it. Watch jump from 230K to 30K. No, well, Hassan stressed me out yesterday. He did. I was getting back. I was like, I got back home and I was like doing some other stuff. I got my lawn mowed. I did some yard work. I got my car washed. I fed the birds. You know, I did a bunch of like little fucking stupid things, right, yesterday. Because I was like, well, I have the day off already, so I might as well just, you know, do a few other, you know, daily quests or weekly quests, right? And so I open up Twitch and I see Hassan has like 200,000 views. Like, oh my god, did they shoot him, right? Did they shoot Trump or something like this? I'm like, did I really miss another global event, right? Because like the last time that happened, I remember, like, I remember very clearly January 6th happened, and Hassan, I went to bed after, like, I think my stream ended early that day for some reason. I woke up, I saw Hassan had like 150,000 viewers, and I was like, I felt so stupid because I missed out on all of it, right? And so anytime that I see Hassan have a lot of viewers, I panic. And it's not because I'm worried that he's going to have more viewers than me. It's that I'm worried that I missed something really important and he was live and I didn't know about it, right? And so now I'm missing out on big news. So he actually stressed me out yesterday because he had so many viewers. I was like, well, what the fuck is this? Like, did I miss something? No, it turns out he's just getting view-botted. Yeah, she's getting view-botted, right? And so this is the thing, right? And again, he didn't do that. I'm not blaming it on him. It's just what happened. And, but he bots on 100K viewers. Well, good for him. These people cry all the time about following the law. Yeah. So it's just, yeah, stressed me out. As a matter of fact.
In the Netherlands who are like, yeah, we are MAGA.
Oh, man. Yeah, we are MAGA. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Is Western culture, Westerns, and also, by the way, never forget the fact that Hassan went to China and he ran into my fans. Keep that in mind. Just, you know, just real quick, right? In case anybody doesn't know this, right? Someone got bought yesterday too. Who cares? Like, I mean, viewership on this website is such a fucking mirage. It is. It's so hard to tell. Twitch is changing their metrics constantly. Everybody's cheating. Everybody's view-botting. Everybody's doing this. It's so cringe. Why do you think I moved over to making content centered around YouTube? It's because I knew this website was borked. It was. It's been borked. It's been borked for a long time. Hassan's racist. It's a German accent, not a Dutch one. He just insulted me. I know, it's disgusting, isn't it? He's so disgusting. What's the point of U-botting? So you're higher up on the directory and more people see your channel. It's pretty simple. And then, like, you can make the perception that you're popular so you have other people collab with you, and it's like it's just basically a cycle of malicious compliance, right? Where everybody knows it's bullshit, but they just play along with it. There's a lot of streamers that are view-botters. Like,
I don't even know how you win.
If you want to see if somebody has motion, you should look at places like Twitter, and you should look at places like YouTube. And really, I think YouTube is the best one, and I'll explain why YouTube is the best one. It's because YouTube, it's the hardest to bot without it being completely obvious, because botting your channel can have negative effects to an algorithm. So that's the reason why. So YouTube is probably the best instance. And like, you look at the comments, etc., right? Neon strategy? Yeah, I like Neon, but he is a view botter, right? He's at least getting view botted. I think we know that. TikTok's by far the most botted social platform. Yeah, definitely. Alex Jones highlighted you as a glaze yesterday. No, I didn't know that, actually. I actually somebody messaged me. I actually need to reply to them from that was involved with that yesterday. I probably should have messaged him back. I met the guy randomly, like just out of nowhere, and really nice guy. I might be on their show soon, so we'll see what happens. And found you on YouTube. Want to see what you wanted to see you uncensored? Well, then stay on YouTube, right? You probably have more fans in Cuba than Hassan does. I mean, maybe, yeah.
Love Donald
That's
Trump.
so pathetic.
Yeah, they're all like racist Europeans.
Although that is true, I will say, I bumped into some people in Greece.
They're all racist Europeans.
Like, told them I was American, and they were like, they were mad that I believed socialist stuff because they were like
Greeks are
they
fucking.
will watch it.
Yep, based. The Overton window does not match reality yet. It's coming though.
You just can't stop. You just can't stop. Jesus, guys. Is this a cope session? I know, so it's like, this is insane.
But
It's true, and it's always, this is the thing, it's his friends always try to like, all right, wait a minute, you know you're going too far. He says, yeah, I know. Wait, you didn't let me finish.
They killed all the fucking communists. That's why.
Well, you know, there was a civil war. That is true, but
Yeah.
but like, people do think America, when they meet you, like, conservatives in Europe are pumped.
Yeah.
And then when I start talking about how much I fucking didn't like Trump, they were like pissed at me.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck, dude, we thought we were gonna get to be racist.
But it's like,
Yeah, I'd be disappointed too. It must suck. Yeah, imagine you meet an American, but they turn out to be the same libtard that's ruining your country. It's the same, like, oh god, it's just another one of these from over there. Oh fuck, I thought we were gonna have some fun.
it's so strange because like, how cuck can he be? Trump is putting his fucking dick and balls all over you.
Dick and balls, sucking dicks. Like, these guys talk about dicks more than I do. That's that's hard to do.
Europe, like he's just like, I'm gonna invade, and there's nothing you can do about it. And
He's gonna invade Europe? What?
guys are still like, that's good actually.
Well, they don't
We should be fucking slaves to America, which they are.
So Europe is a slave to America, but America is a slave to Israel. But Europe is also a slave to Israel. Okay, right. So anyway, how hard, bro? I guess so. So anyway, you know, he had to bring in his friends so they could, like, double team me and try to, like, make me look bad for thinking that people that are running around with machine guns and lighting things on fire in cars should get put in jail. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. And, yeah, it's unfortunate to see. The Jimmys are rustled? I guess so. And, he's drunk? Let's not try to make it like it makes any sense. Are they drunk? I have no idea. It's just funny. But, anyway, I don't really, you know, I don't really take it personally. I just think it's funny. But, yeah, everything that I said was accurate and true and reasonable. Watch the Birdman video. Half of the video is about it not being AI in Street Fighter 4. Half of his video is AI in Street Fighter 4. Wow, I really don't even know what to say. What an interesting individual. Well, I'll have to go around and look at that probably later on today. Just ignore it, dumbass. Yeah, it's been going on for a while. And by the way, is Noah Samson using... Is he using a green screen of my room? That's my room. I know my room. That is my room. Like, let me see if I can pull this up.
He's using a green screen in his room. Dude.
Look at this. He's in my... You know what really bothers me about this is that you had no problem taking my room and making it your room. You had no problem, but you know what's fucking disgusting about this? You got rid of the American flag out of everything. And then you added a Red Bull can. Wait, was there a Red Bull? Maybe there was a Red Bull can. Yeah, what about my American fucking flag? What happened to that? What a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit.
Does Hassan even know you're coming? Dude, that channel, one of these channels, there's a bunch of them, clip me like joking about texting Hassan, and like him being slow at replying. And they said, Noah Sampson begged for money and Hassan Piker brutally denies him.
Damn, that sucks. That's too bad. Wow. So he begged for money and then Hassan didn't want to give him money. Sounds a lot like Frogan and Caseytron and Denim and all the other ones, right? Yeah, I'm starting to notice a trend. Yeah, and again, I don't know whether this guy, like Ethan, is suing him. I have no idea why or anything else. Oh, here's Destiny about the same thing.
Spooky shit.
Oh, this is the clip. I have to show you this clip. Oh my God. Let me see if I can pull this up. Because after all of this, it is the most, like, insane self-report that you can possibly fucking make. Look at this. Failed left-wing grifters? I guess. Like, I don't know anything about the guy, so I can't be sure. I don't have anything really against him. I just don't know him. He seems like an idiot, but I don't want to make it personal. Where's the post? Find it? God damn it. Here it is. So this post has been getting quite popular. It has 3 million views now. Get ready.
I want to go to Cuba. Would you be down?
I fucking love Cuba.
Oh yeah, you'd be down?
Yeah, I filmed a documentary there once.
The Cuban government actually the Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping us from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good at all. It's so over, it might be. Play it again? Okay.
Contact from the embassy hit the Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping us from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
Wait, the government reached out to you?
So yeah.
Not being the charges that he's a fan to. Not being those charges.
Is it over? Guys, is it over? Like, do you know what I really think the truth is? I think that it's not over. I think he's peacocking. I don't think the Cuban government reached out to him at all. I don't even think this happened. I think he's probably just saying this to make himself sound important.
Yeah.
I think he's lying. I guess we're gonna find out, right? I don't know that, but maybe that's it. Could be right, yeah.
Of course. It's well, not reach out to me. There's like there's a middleman there. Because I have.
Just keep digging, man. Just keep digging.
I had a doctor from Cuba. Cuba does this thing called medical missions, and they've been doing it since I believe like the the 70s, and it's incredibly successful. They have a massive, very robust like medical program because kind of they have to, because they're under an incredible sanctions regime by the United States of America that the rest of the world thinks is abhorrent, except for America and Israel that keep consistently vetoing it over and over again. But this has created a...
Right, of course. And that's where he got the hair? I guess so. And so it's Israel. As always, the lies are endless. And I have a full doc on stuff we missed yesterday. Let me see if I can pull it up and find it. So I did find this to be very funny. It was extremely funny. He's the victim. So
the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
Wait, the government reached out to you?
So, yeah, of course. It's...
Shouldn't have said that. You should not have said that. Like, he probably shouldn't have said that. He is his own star witness. His own star witness. Loudest slurping possible. Hassan still doesn't get it. The guy was trying to save him. I don't think that's true. I think Austin was just being obnoxious, and it just happened at the same time. I don't think he gives a shit about this. Like, yeah, he's political, he cares, but like, I don't think that's really the reason. I think he was just being obnoxious. It is what it is, right? And what is this here? Hassan's lawyer. Oh my God. Not a registered foreign agent. Yeah, he's going to jail. Oh God. It's really bad. Austin, who's Austin? It's this guy. This is Austin. That's Will Neff. And I mean, I've known all these guys. They've been streaming forever, right? Like, I've known Austin since he was Raj, okay? So it goes back a long, long way. All the anti-Jew crap? Well, you can't forget about the Jews. The United States most recently redesignated Cuba as a state sponsor of terrorism on January 20th, 2025. Uh-oh, that's a year after Trump took office. Oh boy, January re-added by the Trump administration during its final days. Uh-oh. And then reinstated by President Trump again. And then, so yes, they are a state sponsor of terrorism. Well, I guess maybe that video is too. But anyway, let me scroll down and look at this here too. So where's defending themselves? Yeah, and is this the clip?
Yeah, I filmed a documentary there once.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy.
So this is on March 31st, 2025. So that means that if it was, let me get this straight. So if it was a state sponsor of terrorism on January 20th, and then you're messaging them theoretically within the last month, probably, I don't know, maybe not, then you would have been talking to a state sponsor for terror. Wow.
And told him that if the only thing stopping us from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
Wait, the government reached out to you?
So, yeah, of course. It's, well, not reached out to me. There's there's a middleman there.
Okay.
Because I had a doctor from Cuba. Cuba does this thing called medical missions. And they've been doing it since, I believe, like, the 70s. And it's incredibly successful. They have a massive, very robust like medical program because kind of they have to, because they're under an incredible sanctions regime by the United States of America that the rest of the world thinks is abhorrent, except for America and Israel that keep consistently vetoing it over and over again. But this has created a major issue, obviously, where Cuba has basically had to like educate their own doctors, and because they have an abundance almost of doctors now.
Does anybody believe this?
That they have been sending their doctors out as like medical missions and also generating...
It's crazy how you think that that's the reason why they're doing it. So their own people are starving, but they're sending their own doctors out on medical missions? Yeah, because it's communist fucking propaganda. They're not sending them out because they care about people. If they cared about people, they'd help their own people. They're sending them out to do this as performances, so useful idiots will say, oh my God, look how great Cuba is. That's how do you... This is the most obvious goy trap that you can ever have. Like, how do you just got totally fucking hoodwinked by this? How does this happen? Oh my god. And anyway, it's just crazy for me to see this. It's overgoing, I know. And I'll see if there's any more of these here, because it's been more. Oh god. And this might be the first time someone has turned a state's witness without actually being charged by anything.
I think that ultimately the target is probably Singham and his operation, from PSL to Answer Coalition to Co-Pink, like anything that he's ever financed. And it's not new. It's been around for a while, but it's obviously.
Yeah, so the safe house. Okay, so you need to go out into the woods, and all right. So do you have a GPS? Okay, so the coordinates are, you know, he's just explaining it. He's giving away the whole game.
It's held through regardless, because like it's ridiculous, right? It's like totally fucking ridiculous to.
It's so ridiculous.
To try and you know. To try and stop like the political.
The missions, Cuban here, missions are number 1 performance, number 2 slave labor, and a way to get the regime to get millions of dollars while the doctors get paid peanuts. Number 3, the missions are used to expand the Cuban intelligence and export its revolution like they did in Venezuela. And you can see this guy is Cuban. His name is El Cuban Don. Like that, yeah, he's definitely Cuban.
Advocacy of an American citizen.
You can tell.
Roy Singham is an American citizen. He lives in China
Spanish
now, and he's a centimillionaire. I think he like has almost $1 billion. Not sure how much money he has now, but like he's been a funding vehicle for a lot of like political movements in the country, like a lot of activism, and they hate that shit. Like the American government hates that shit, so they're trying to jam him up.
Yeah.
You know. They're trying to hit him on anything and everything they possibly can. That.
Quote replies are good. Let me see it. I'll pull it up and find it. He's free to go live in Cuba. Yeah, I have a feeling that one's not going to happen. Hassan, when the feds come up? Oh, God. Yeah, this is exactly what I was about. It was never just about one influencer's Cuba trip. It was about the Singham-linked ecosystem, the groups it funds, and the delegations it supports, and the political operations built around them. So you can look at all of these, right? Hassan, as your attorney, I remain you to remain... Ah, geez, isn't that what you're looking good, chat? You want names? I can name them. In fact, I will right now on stream. Most effective subpoena of all time. Piker opens up a single envelope, rats on his comrades. No, he hasn't even gotten the thing yet. He hasn't. It turns out PSL has a... What is this here? So it turns out PSL has a lot of Reddit moderators and therefore subreddits under its control. What is this? The right can't meme? Uh-oh. Wow. Are you telling me that Reddit is totally infiltrated with these people too? Oh my god, what a surprise. Who could have ever guessed? Jin Zedong, r/communism, Denver protests, send in the tanks, r/Marxist culture, r/late stage capitalism. Did this motherfucker really go on stream and admit that he's a foreign agent of the CCP? Wait until you hear about his personal friend David Adler. I don't even know who the hell that is. It took a piece of paper for him to admit that he's a foreign government asset with ties to an AstroTurf political activist group funded by billionaires. Not a good place to be in, right? Definitely not. And what is this here?
They have their own little fucking hug box where they're fantasizing about how like we got him. It's over. He's going to prison. Or he's terrified. He's scared. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm fucking. What do you? I've said it from the start. Okay. You kill me. You jail me. There's gonna be other people. You know. You're not gonna be able to stop the people from feeling the way that they do. You know. You're gonna have to concede on their demands at some point. It is what it is. You know, I personally still believe that the democratic process is perhaps the most successful method of dealing with discontent. But ultimately, people are frustrated. I'm only one guy.
Fuck is this idiot
You know?
talking about? Just saying random shit.
I'm only one person. They have.
Man. Guys, it wasn't me. I'm just one guy. What do you mean? Oh, no. He's not explaining it, is he?
None of this is illegal, okay? As an American citizen, you can literally be in correspondence
Literally?
with individuals in another country. The American restriction.
You are playing games again. You are playing games again. Again and again. That's not what people are saying. Nobody is saying that. Nobody ever said that. You're just making it up. Again, why is it so hard to just engage with what's being discussed? Oh my God.
On this stuff are fucking idiotic. I have a journalism visa. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sure hope it works.
And what's really funny about it is that every single media outlet that goes to Cuba does this as well. CNN, Al Jazeera, ABC, fucking Fox News. Every goddamn American news outlet.
Did they go to Cuba and then hang out with a bunch of people and then go and give money out to all the locals? Like, I don't know if that's really the same thing. Did he follow all of the rules? I don't know. I have no idea what the rules are. If I had to guess, the answer is no. If I had to guess, I don't know. But, you know, like, if I had to guess, that's what I would be.
Line. Speaking of terrorism and speaking of things that are illegal, I will be interviewing a Cuban doctor tomorrow, straight out of Cuba, as a matter of fact. So we've been working on lining that up to talk specifically about the Marco Rubio statement about how countries that allow Cuban doctors to come and help them out will be considered on a sanctions list.
Yes.
Will be sanctioned.
Yes, because they understand that the Cuban doctors doing that are just doing it to spread communism and to spread their influence, and it's all PR. I mean, it's kind of obvious, right? It's pretty obvious. You can see that. Yeah, if you go to journalists and do leisure activities, that's illegal. It might be.
Potentially. So, you know, just to expose the insanity of this current administration, I am once again going to lean into how psychotic they are behaving.
Well, yeah. That's great.
What? If you don't consider yourself a liberal, then what do you consider yourself, a centrist? You're more progressive than more liberals? What are you talking about? I'm not a liberal because I am way to the left of
Okay. And so anyway, another Chad argument from last year, I don't care. He's saying he's going to break the law internationally now. I have no idea. He LARPed too close to the sun. Yeah, this is definitely not a good look. It is not a good look at all. And right now, I feel like, you know, 6 special interest Chinese nationals wearing camouflage apprehended near Eagle Pass in Texas. Holy fucking shit. And anyway, yeah, there it is. I don't know whether he's going to go to jail. And also, keep this in mind. I have never advocated for him to go to jail for this or anything else. I don't know if he broke the law or not. What he's saying and what my layman's understanding of the law is seems like he might have done something wrong. It seems very clearly something probably was done wrong. But I don't know that, and everybody deserves a presumption of innocence. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see, but it doesn't look good. Oh yeah, so apparently this video was really, really popular. Like, how many views has this video got so far? It's already had 1 million views. This is just a random... They apparently just randomly interviewed this guy on the side of the street.
So what has persuaded you to come out today?
Well, we've driven up, my son and I, from Newbury, because obviously we can see the state of the nation and there's a national emergency, and we need to obviously think about the future. What kind of country are we going to have for our children? Or are we going to have a nation at all? Now, I'd rather live in a nation and not a market, not a borderless international supermarket browsed by mutually hostile strangers, not something that reduces us all to bargain hunters. We need to save the nation, and I think that Rupert Lowe's Restore Britain is the only credible vehicle to do that.
Jesus.
What was it that made
did
you come over? What were the issues that pulled you to Restore, and what was the moment?
Well, you can see that there's obviously there's the bankruptcy of the general liberal idea. There's the fact that you get a sense that the Western idea and the ideas we've had since the Second World War are winding down themselves. And at the same time, you can't escape the fact that we appear to be morally as well as financially bankrupt across the West, across Europe and in Britain, that the whole system is in a form of crisis. If you like, what we used to call normal life has been replaced by a permanent state of emergency in terms of our social incohesion, in terms of demographic change, in terms of the fact that there appear to be no realistic solutions offered, and whoever you vote for, the same mad policies get continued throughout your life. And that's what I've seen the last 30 years. And if it goes on, we're finished.
Exactly. So what does finished look like?
What does finished look like? Finished looks like an economic collapse. Finished looks like spending all your money on foreign wars when nothing works in the country. Finished looks like you can't get a job for being competent. There's no sanity even in recruitment. We have a competency crisis because for increasingly ideological and insane reasons, employment opportunities, even training opportunities are restricted. Yes. There's one news story after another about why, for political reasons, we're doing mad things that bankrupt the country, that basically park people's careers, that exclude talented people of genuine principle from any area of influence whatsoever. And taken collectively, this is the politics and economics of national suicide. So it has to stop, and there's increasingly a sense, not just in Britain, but throughout the West, that something has to change. And I think that's only going to build as we begin to see the devastating consequences of the latest round of reckless warmongering in the Middle East.
Oh my God. He's just, bro.
So articulate.
Oh my God. He's spitting so hard, yeah.
Which we should never have been involved in, but we're all going to have to live with those consequences. And from this summer on, we're going to see how bitter they are. And it's only going to get worse unless we change the system. And there's no real change that's offered by the parties of the forced consensus. That was the liberal establishment after the Second World War. Jesus. And it doesn't work anymore. And it hasn't produced the utopia it's promised. It's produced a sort of hell on earth.
A random guy on the side of the street canvassing for Restore Britain. Oh my God.
Dude, so good.
Hey!
From which there seems to be no way out, but there is. There are people of genuine principle and genuine talent in this country. And the reason why so many people despair of that is because I think they've been systematically excluded from positions of power, influence, and professional advantage for ideological reasons that has bankrupted the country. But we have enormous human capital here. We're just not permitted to release it, because if you don't have the correct views, you don't get the job, you don't get any promotion. In fact, you might be harassed off social media and find yourself debanked, or at least your career is stymied.
Is this V? I mean, it...
So what we need is a realistic economy, some return of human dignity to every area of life. Because, as I said, it hasn't just financially bankrupted us, it's morally bankrupted us too. And we're looking at a state where you're going to live in a borderless international bazaar, a placelessness, if you like, an international nowhere land, where nothing means anything, nowhere seems like home, and where the essential value of human life is replaced with price, such as...
Bro, this guy... You're just doing this off the top? Like, this is really impressive. This is crazy, bro.
We see in awful things like surrogacy or 0 hours contracts, or the increasing degradation of what you call the work-life balance. Finally, how many people actually do work? How many people are now dependent on the state, directly or indirectly, to the point where those people exceed the ability of the nation to actually make money? This is an economic doom spiral.
It is.
And so the more that you look at the problem, the more you realize that really we are facing a national emergency. And if you are going to take on the duties of the state, something more than self-interest or printing money for your own political friends, we need to do better than that. We need to take seriously the depth of the crisis that we're in, and we need people of genuine principle and talent to address that. And I think we've found them under Rupert Lowe and in Restore Britain.
This is you know what's insane is that this video has been less than 5 minutes, and I feel like he's communicated like 20 minutes of information. Really, like, this is insane. It's nuts.
And so, do you believe that essentially it's the rhetoric of blood, sweat and tears that we need in this country?
No, I don't think we need any rhetoric at all. You see, that's partly the problem. For the last century, we've been ruled by the political technique of the liberal system, which is basically the rule by media. And what you do then is you use slogans and you use concepts and you attach people's hopes and dreams basically to messages for products that you're never going to deliver. That's how we're ruled. We are sold dreams. Our desires are stimulated by, if you like, the kind of ruling consensus. But none of these things ever happen. And instead what happens is what the elites want to happen. And so we get involved in these terrible economic doom spirals. We see the quality of our lives degraded as margins are shaved. Everything's subject to shrinkflation now. It's not just your chocolate bars that are getting smaller. It's the value of...
It's not just the chocolate bars that are getting smaller.
Your wages.
It's the value of your wages. And he's completely right. So do you remember Reese's peanut butter cups? You used to be able to get 4 of them, and then you would get 5. Remember that? Because the normal one would be 4, but it would say you get an extra one if you get 4, you get 5. You know what you get now? You get 4. Yep. You get 4 now.
You get 3 in Canada.
2? No. It was always 2. Like when I was a kid, it was always 2. You could get the 2,
this cursed
or you could get 5.
They need to remove
your ability to earn a living. It's the kind of job that you have to do so. Usually a kind of dignity-free environment, right, where you're slowly choked to death by the lanyard and its terms and conditions. So if we have just more empty rhetoric, we're not going to get anywhere.
Because the people are so insane.
Exactly. Yes, it's just more bullshit.
Completely sold on their own.
You need credible people of genuine integrity and experience and ability who are committed to some higher purpose than themselves, than their own personal enrichment or their own mad ideological faction. We need a sense of higher purpose to see beyond the predicament that the rule by media has delivered us into, because it's delivered us all into a fantasy world that's turned out to be a nightmare.
Remember what I said? The hyper-reality. This is exactly it. Yes, the hyper-reality that everybody gets forced into. And it's all a lie. And it's being enforced by corporations and media. The whole reason why we have woke on the internet is because of corporations.
Yep.
It's because of corporations and money. And those adverts, if you like, for that system that Francis Fukuyama described as the end of history, the liberal system, he said, periodic elections plus cheap consumer goods. And that was the final verdict on the organisation of mankind, and we could never do any better. Well, it hasn't delivered, has it? The elections have delivered political paralysis in Britain and in France and in Germany, the major powers of Europe.
Yeah.
And so what's that electoral system doing? It's ground to a halt. And the economics of this, if you ask conservatives who basically market worshippers, if you sit next...
Yep, true.
I'm so glad that they're hitting this on every point. Because he's totally right, yes. Their market, exactly, like, oh, you care about money. It's about money.
To them and say, look, you've destroyed our nation, replaced it with a series of light industrial sheds, increasingly staffed by third world migrant labour. What has that conserved?
1 second. Let me link you guys the video. This is the original video. There. Yeah, retweet it, post it. I think this is the guy that posted, I'm not sure. Okay, I missed that part. Let me go back.
it's ground to a halt. And the economics of this, if you ask conservatives who basically market worshippers, if you sit next to them and say, look, you've destroyed our nation, replaced it with a series of light industrial sheds increasingly staffed by third world migrant labor.
Light industrial sheds increasingly staffed by third world migrant labor. That just about says it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
What has that conserved? It's demolished everything. Everything that they claim to believe in about Burke and his little platoons, about traditional communities and traditional values, has basically been suborned to market worship. And
it's because they only cared about it to make money. That's why.
Pure profit. We need something more than money. We need something more than empty ideological slogans. We need real change for people's real lives, for a change. And I think the crisis that the West generally is facing, politically, diplomatically, morally, and financially, gives you the opportunity to make the kind of deep-rooted change that you need to save the nation.
Jeez. This dude for president.
You see, this is... man.
This dude for emperor.
This guy's English? Yeah, see? Is this person real?
Augustus.
And where is it you think that reform has fallen into, these traps are falling for this? Because obviously you've chosen restore over reform.
Yeah.
And you've already mentioned the Iran war. And they obviously want to back the Americans.
Well, this is a difficult question to approach if you're not the kind of sad person with no life like me who actually gets into this. But the Americans didn't choose that war freely on their own, did they? They've admitted severally, their own chief diplomat Marco Rubio and many others, the leader of the House and so on, have said that this was a war for Israel because Israel was going to launch that war. And so the real fundamental question is who basically rules the United States, because that war is definitely not in the national interest of the Americans. In fact, I personally predicted this along with others at the beginning of January. This has led to a strategic defeat of the United States. It's broken its military presence, its credibility. It's now seen as agreement incapable. That means in diplomacy, nobody believes your promises, so no one's going to make any deals with you because you constantly break them. And what's worse with that, you then assassinate the people that you were trying to make the agreements with in the first place. Incidentally, the straits were open before you did this, and you killed the man who placed a religious prohibition on the development of nuclear weapons, And then your big idea is to bomb everybody so they love you. I mean, this is insane. It doesn't make sense. There's no interest in the national interest at the political elite level in the West, whether it's in the United States or whether it's in Britain or whether it's in Europe, and that's the reason why these political parties are seeing themselves decline dramatically in popularity because they're not delivering for their own people.
He's right about that. That's the reason why, is that you have a lot of people that again, the Iran war, a lot of people get mad about this or whatever. I will tell you this. I don't care. The Iran war is a minor issue to me. It really is. It's a minor issue. The important issues are making sure that people are able to, grow up in a country where they're not a stranger in. People being able to have jobs, etc. I don't really care about this a lot. So if I hear something that I disagree with, it doesn't trigger me or get me upset because there is a larger, greater goal here that exists that transcends a individual war. I don't care about that.
The way that they rule is for the interests of the rulers, not the ruled. And you can see that there because these wars are mad. And it's not just the Iran war. These wars are mad from the point of view of the national interest of any Western nation because it didn't deliver anything for them other than misery and chaos. And in fact, if you look into the history of regime change, not only did it come about because of Benjamin Netanyahu saying that he wanted the West to...
Seem to care all about the Iran war, though it could just be you cover it and state your opinions. Well, I care about it, right? But the thing is that this is my outlook, right? Is that it's not important for me to get complete alignment with people that I think are generally on my side. Even though I disagree with his conclusion of what the Iran war is, this person is fundamentally on my side. It's obvious they're on my side. So just because there's a difference of opinion in a specific topic, that doesn't really matter a lot to me. Because there's 500 other topics that there isn't a difference in opinion on, right? Does that make sense?
Place diplomacy with the war on terror from 1979. But when it went on to do this, what did it produce? The reason we have a mass migration crisis in Europe is because of the wars in the Middle East that the United States has wholeheartedly fought, which serves only the grand strategy of the Israelis. That's the reason why you had millions of people come into Europe in 2015 from Syria. That's the reason why, as Colonel Gaddafi predicted in 2010, he went on French...
He did say this. Gaddafi did say this.
...television and said, if you kill me, Europe will turn black. And then in Operation Odyssey Dawn, when they did kill him, when Hillary Clinton and David Cameron killed Gaddafi, rather brutally, Europe did turn black. Because Libya was a gateway that wasn't open then. And so was Syria. And then so was Iraq. And so when you smash these countries, what happens? People flee and routes are established, and that becomes a business. Mass migration is a criminal enterprise. It's a racket. People pay thousands of dollars to be shipped into your country.
And by the way, that was proven. And like, obviously, I don't think it's entirely true because people from Pakistan and India that are there too, right? But like, either way, like, remember all those people that were saying that they paid a bunch of money to like an organization to like get them shipped over to, what was it, Portugal or something like that? In order to work there? Yeah, exactly.
This becomes a parallel economy. It's part of the corrupting influence of the business of mass destruction itself. And when people are beginning to see that now, because they're seeing that it's going to make changes in their pocket, the price of their petrol, the availability of their food, through the scarcity of fertiliser, the cost of living is going to go up. Governments like the Labour Party, and probably like Reform, are going to borrow more in order to defray those costs, which will further devalue the value of your money, making it harder and harder to survive. It's a death spiral. Fundamentally, the decades of regime change wars that I've seen have changed one regime more than most, and that's our own. Because I remember when we used to live in a sane, functioning, stable, and relatively happy country. And now it's terrible. And all these policies have been undertaken which have created this nightmare. And it's the political consensus that was formed after 1945 that's done this to us. And the reason...
I'm glad that he's bringing this up because I do think that this has all been created because of the Nazis and Hitler. I think that's the reason why Europe has this internalized sense of guilt for allowing everybody into the country. It's because they got totally one-shot by Hitler. And because now Hitler was so bad, they think that anything in terms of not letting infinity people into your country is the same as Hitler. And decolonization, yeah, exactly, right? Millions of white men died too because that stupid war. Well, I mean, overwhelmingly, that's what it was, right? I mean, cool. Like white guilt? Yeah, exactly. Dude's waited his entire life to be interviewed? Yeah, I guess so. It goes back further to the 30s. No, again, like, I have no interest in, like, going back and, like, saying, like, this is when it happened, or, like, yeah, Weimar Germany, or where the fuck. Like, I get it. I understand what you're saying, but, like, it makes, yeah, it's a deep state of fear. Yeah, exactly.
And why none of these parties have any answers to these problems.
That was exclusively the Germany. The rest of Europe had no part of that guilt. I think that they do. It seems to me like they do. I don't think it's that simple. Obviously, Germany is the main part of it, but I think it's other places in Europe too.
Is because they are the problem and not the solution. And if they ever name the fact that it's their policies that have caused this, they're finished. And I think reality's making that argument now, and they know they're finished. And this is why you see the elites in the United States cashing out through series of well-documented financial trades, timed to statements always made on Fridays just before the markets closed, like we saw yesterday, saying that peace is coming. This is so bad that the Federal Securities Commission is investigating the President of the United States and his inner circle for insider trading now, because it's obvious. So you're ruled by something that looks very much like a fanatical crime syndicate that does things that destroys everyone's lives, makes these wonderful promises to them, whether from the left or the right. But in the end, what you get is chaos. And
you don't get what you voted for.
War and open borders and mad slogans and the outright denial of reality. And it's not good enough because we have to live in the mess they made.
What's the Twitter for Frank?
Yeah, the Twitter is Frank Reiter, R-I-G-H-T-E-R, Frank Reiter. And inevitably, depressingly, I have a Substack. And I do videos for LifeSite News.
absolute fucking patriot. And again, you might disagree with some of the finer points on this. You might think that there are some things that he's wrong about or whatever, and that's totally fine. But at the end of the day, I can look at this person and say that this is a person that's on my side, that is on the side of Western culture, that is on the side of, you know, continuing to, you know, be able to have countries and have sovereignty. And at the end of the day, that matters to me 1,000 fucking times more than the opinion about the Iran war, right? Or something else. I don't really care about that one thing. There are a lot of other things that go into that, right? And so, yes. And this is what he said. This is the guy, right? And I'll link you guys his account. Oh, this is just a post I've seen. Another final crazy moment. You want to see it? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me look at that in just a second. Besides the whole Iran war is going to be on point. Yeah, I mean, and again, like, that's the thing is that he's going to have his own opinions on that. That doesn't really matter. Like, what matters to me is that there's an alignment on the ideology, right? That's it. The liberal West has normalized the reduction of human life to a financial transaction with surrogacy. This explains why BBC describes an Afghan man trading his daughters into sex slavery to defray his debts as a difficult choice. Moral nihilism in cause and effect. Man. What a guy. Ukraine is resuming its status as a hub for trafficking of women and children. Surrogacy is a major driver in this trade of human life, being the hire of women to produce babies for sale. Man. And he's a Catholic, obviously. I mean, it kind of goes without saying, but that's it. The update on that is wild. I know, it's actually just bleak, though. It is. Is there one more people want me to look at? Oh, what is... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, not another one of these. Here, let me finish this before I do it. I do have to say that this guy, I mean, again, we have so many of these guys that are inside of politics. And really, I mean... I think that there should be more acknowledgement for the fact that there's a lot of these average guys that are just well-spoken, thoughtful people that want to see the country be a better place, right? I mean, that's it. And I think fundamentally, that's where he's at. That's where it matters. And awful you chose to have unprotected sex and you sell your children. Fucking disgusting. Well, it is disgusting. Of course it's disgusting. And interesting Tower of Babel picture. Well, I think that the goal is right there. It's pretty obvious. Tell the truth to shame the devil. Yeah, please link the video again. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I can link the video again. There it is. And there it is. It's kind of based. Yeah, he's extremely based. And a lot of people have talked about this post so far, and I'm very glad about this. I'm happy about it. Somebody has made a 40-minute video about me. How about that? 40 minutes. The Asmongold rabbit hole. Uh-oh, let's get it.
Something that's always chewing away in the back of my head, nibbling away, gnawing away like...
We'll look at the legal reality of whether Hassan is going to get in trouble, right? I mean, like, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at it.
Hassan Piker is now under federal investigation, and this time the penalties can be very serious. We're going to today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, Hassan Piker is no stranger to controversy and potentially filming his crimes live.
Kaya, please just go.
Now, this time it's not for Collargate, but this time it's for something serious, as the Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Assets Control, or OFAC, is probing into his participation in a March 2026 activist trip to Cuba. He was part of the Nuestra America convoy, which was deemed as a humanitarian aid convoy,
it's always
but involved many
aid.
activists, many of which, in fact, advocate for violating U.S. law.
We're here with Morid, and he is a Palestinian currently studying for free.
Here in Palestine and Cuba, things are all too similar. Both our peoples are living the same thing. Because of the same enemy, I am ready to be on the battlefield for my people to support them on the front lines.
And the alleged issue says, essentially boils down to, did he violate official U.S. sanctions in his trip to Cuba? Now, we're going to get into those very specific and very, very serious allegations.
Yeah, that's the question, right?
I have
Who
a very
knows?
important message.
Recently, a jury
That
ordered
angry
Meta
bar,
and
yeah.
YouTube to pay
Is it the
millions
Jews
for
in
their
Cuba
role
too?
in designing and promoting
Hey,
addictive platforms. They
it's
knew their
everywhere,
apps could contribute
okay?
to anxiety, depression, and body image
Yeah.
issues, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. The recent historic
Are
verdict
people in Cuba
underscores
wearing
the
kifos?
consequences of
It's
those
an identity
decisions.
movement.
If you or your child spent
Obviously an
years growing
identity
up on
movement.
social media and experienced serious
Clearly.
mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they caused. You can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case. You
They have
may
this
be
on,
entitled to a
radios
potential
now.
recovery
Trying
of
to make
over
all the money off of this.
$1,000.
Okay, so the laws that are at play here involve whether or not he was dealing in transactions that are prohibited
Yeah.
with Cuba. So that could be financing, coordinating, or delivering goods you shouldn't have,
Yeah.
staying at or transacting with Cuban government-owned or controlled entities. There's a list of hotels that are prohibited and where
So
you
you're not able
cannot
to go
stay
there.
in
That's
Cuba.
crazy.
There's also other things you're not supposed to be doing while you're there. And the problem
I'm assuming
with
it's because those hotels are owned by the government, right?
Hassan and many
So
live
be giving them
streamers
money?
is that they want to openly brag about committing crimes. In fact, Hassan Piker has encouraged people to commit theft.
I'm pro stealing from big corporations. Yeah, no, I'm pro piracy all the way, like across the board. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, like bank robberies. Chaos, full chaos. Let's go. I mean, look.
So what OFAC?
It's so stupid. It's just so stupid, isn't it? Oh my God.
Is done here is they've requested information,
Bank
so they've
robberies?
sought out more information to do a review of this activist trip and any particular foreign influence or sanctions evasion that might have. Now,
Yeah.
while there are no criminal charges yet, the penalties for this can be very serious, and Hassan Piker indeed is scared.
Is not great. Okay? They're after your boy. We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me. Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that.
So the potential penalties here can actually stack up. This is under the Cuban Assets Controls and Regulations Act.
What is
Which
this?
is enforced via the International Emergency Economic Power Act, the IEEPA. So there's two sides to this, a civil side and a criminal side. On the
Civil
civil side,
penalties
the
to
penalties can be up to
$91,000.
$91,000
That's a
per
lot of money.
violation. So the issue is here, if you go on one of these trips, let's say you're out there on a long trip and you're doing multiple things, especially if you're live streaming, once again being your own star witness, you might violate several of these provisions. So
Wow.
maybe you're
It's like
bringing in or
300K.
transacting with goods you're not supposed to bring in or you're not supposed to
Uh-huh.
buy. Maybe you're staying at a hotel you're not supposed to stay at, or something that's linked to the Cuban government and prohibited. So you may have multiple transactions, so that 91K can stack up against you, and that is indeed the lowest level. But on the highest level, for willfully doing
What could
these
happen?
things, for going out and
Yeah,
saying,
because
"Yep,
I mean, he obviously did it on purpose, right? I mean, like, they're not going to go after somebody that, like, accidentally stays at a hotel they didn't know, right? I mean, they might harass you or say, like, you got to pay, like, $100 or something, but, like, they're probably not going to do anything serious.
I did it, who cares, so what?" And bragging about it, which many of these influencers actually go out and do.
Yeah.
You can have fines for up to $1 million on the corporate side. For most individuals, about $250,000, $250K
Oh my
on the individual
God.
side. But you can also
$1
face
million?
imprisonment for up to 10 years. So there is actual real
So you
prison time that can be behind.
10, holy fuck. Oh my.
Behind willful violations.
Okay.
Now, it's very clear that this has not been pressed yet, but it's still on the table. Now, in practical cases,
Oh
when
my
we look
God.
at these things, most of these violations for first-timers or non-egregious offenses are typically civil penalties. So they'll typically slap them with some sort of fine. So it might be a 10, 20, 30, 40K fine. Once again, up to 91K.
Right.
These things can add up. Hassan Piker's got money, but if you hit him with a couple of these, I mean, that's a dent
like $2
in his
million.
Labubu budget.
It's a lot of money.
Now, we're going to see where this actually plays out, but where I see this happening and being a problem with Piker, whether or not he gets into any problem here, is to look at his pattern of behavior of encouraging criminality.
It's going to be, like, if he goes to court for this, I think he loses 100%. Like, especially if there's like a jury. Like, I mean, if you see a guy and they just play like his greatest hits of like all the amount of times he's like encouraged, you know, like terrorism, he's encouraged like crime. Like, I mean, it's gonna be immediately GG's. Like, nobody is gonna look at that and be like, oh, okay, this guy is totally, you know, this is a good law-abiding citizen.
Breaking the law. It's only a matter of a time till somebody is motivated enough to get him on camera saying something and actually punish him. He's gotten away with many of his crimes because they've been local crimes. The local California PD is not that motivated. Many of them are probably politically aligned with Piker, so they might agree with him on other issues and therefore not want to prosecute him. So he's gotten away with a lot, but the feds are not necessarily going to fall into that camp, and they might look at this and say, no, this is...
Well, they might be going after him too. Like, here's another thing, right? I mean, he's very clearly a political agitator, and he does so in a way that is open to violence. Like, it's not like, for example, somebody is a political agitator and they're like out there, you know, doing marches or something like that. Like, he's out there like actively encouraging people to break the law, actively promoting terrorism, actively promoting, you know, other types of violence, stuff like that. Like, I mean, this is really, it's like there's a larger scale of bad behavior here that's not specific. You know damn well he didn't violate any... It's wild how you're still spreading misinfo. It's wild how he didn't violate any sanctions. Well, let me... So you're arguing his greatest hits would not be valid in this case. They would be valid because it would be used to establish a pattern of behavior. So it's very common inside of a case, in order to build a pattern of behavior, in order to derive intent on whether this person would have a reasonable suspicion that what they were doing was wrong. Intent obviously matters. It's the difference between murder and manslaughter, for example. So they wouldn't be playing the greatest hits to convict him for that. They'd be playing that in order to provide a foundation that they can create an argument that he did know what he was doing and he did it wrong intentionally. So, you know, damn well he didn't violate any sanctions. I don't know if he did or not. I don't know if he did. The case is supposed to be about funding and violation of sanctions. Well, who knows what it's going to be about, right? I mean, if they subpoena him and they go into discovery and they find out, like, for example, that he is in direct contact with, like, a Cuban government official, or he is trying to cooperate with them, or he did help them in a material way, then it could be way different, right? And they will find that out. So I think that you can't be certain that he did nothing wrong, but you also can't be certain that he did something wrong. A subpoena is not an admission or a conviction, but it does. I mean, like, normal people, like, I'm not sitting here getting subpoenaed for going to Cuba. It's because I didn't do that. Nick Shirley didn't do that. So very clearly there probably is something to this that you and I both know anything about it. I don't know if I see this going, I don't know. I see this going nowhere. It's simply for show. The truth is that you're probably right. You're probably right about this, but there are a lot of people that don't get prosecuted for things that they could have done wrong. It happens all the time. I talk about it on a daily basis. So the fact that somebody doesn't get in trouble for something doesn't necessarily mean that they didn't do anything wrong. I mean, like, let's be real.
On your face violation here and actually hold him to task. And I cannot wait till the day comes that Hassan Piker actually reaps some of what he's sown, because once again he has openly encouraged criminality time and time again. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
I think it's been pretty interesting to watch how pretty much everybody has been against him. All the right-wing people, the majority of the left-wing people, like nearly everybody have been against him. And the reason why, I think, is very simple. It's because he's represented a subversive group of people inside of American politics that all they do is just simply make politics harder for liberals, and also add in identity politics that are not really congruent with any sort of American values, right? Oh, let me link you guys the video before I do that real quick. And yeah, I mean, I like Andrew's videos a lot. I totally, you know, agree with them. I think that definitely a lot of people have been waiting for like some level of accountability after so many of these clips that are just like so obviously fucking, like, I mean, how do you say something like this and not face consequences, right? So mixtape, it's actually crazy that there's been more content that I think people have gotten out of talking about this game than about the game. It's insane. Like, how many people have been crashing out talking about this shit? It's hilarious. Holy fuck. Okay, here we go. Mixtape? Yeah. All right, let's see it.
Pimps, can I be honest with you? I've got game movie fatigue. Year after year.
Me too.
We've got these game movie writers churning out some game movie slop, and I'm sick of it. First, they came for the AAA slop, and I said everything. Like, really, you could not shut me up if you tried. Then they came for our childhood, and I started a war. I'm about to tear mixtape apart in a few minutes. I don't care what they say. Let those game movie actors watch. Like that. Now we've reached the last bastion of gaming.
Oh my god.
This was always supposed to be your safe harbor from AAA garbage. For years, people have said, well, if you don't like AAA games, just play indie games.
Yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do when they just brute force their way in here too? Now you don't have to wonder anymore. This game movie bullshit. Now they want you to applaud their billion-dollar indie game like they did something special. But hey, maybe I'm just being jaded. Let's take a look at a special moment from the game. Come on, let's give it a shot, guys.
Oh, jeez. Not good. Is it really indie though? Not really.
Jesus. That's it. No more shots for you. I gotta take as many shots as I give. My liver can't take it anymore. Which reminds me, have you ever seen a MILF shake? Well, you can at the link below. This was the only safe for work product. Be sure to use code PIMP to get 10% off. Seriously, I don't know how many more of these game movies I can take. At this
The reason why we have so many game movies is because it's a bunch of theater kids that failed out of cinema, they failed out of writing, and they failed out of movie making. But what they can do is they can make a really shitty video game that paints them as the ultimate victim and the true hero, and all of the adults in their life were actually wrong, and they have something to learn from the 17-year-old that's never had a job in their life and spends all their time on the internet getting triggered by things that aren't real. Yes, that's correct. And that's the reason why we have this problem, is that so many of these people use video games and they look at video games as like the lowest form of, like, you know, entertainment media that they can be a part of it. So that's the reason why you have all these people in video games like this, because they can't hack it anywhere else.
And it's not like anyone even takes IGN seriously anymore, but they've got enough money to annoy me on a daily basis. Some random freelance writer slaps a 10 out of 10 on this. Now I gotta talk about it. So let's talk about it. Mixtape is a game that's supposed to be indie, you know, despite the fact that they've spent more on licensed music than most games ever make. Because, you know, with such generous licensing fees in the industry right now, every scrappy solo dev should be able to pay 400 grand per song, right? And how can we forget about that indie charm of sending out expensive merch to all the reviewers and content creators? Like, you think putting a gold bar in a goodie bag is a bribe? Well, it is.
If they did that, maybe it'd be a 10.
But they didn't do that. And legally, I need to make this very clear so that I don't get sued by this chick's billionaire father. I can't afford a lawyer. I'm a butler on a boat. You think they can't be an indie dev because their father is a billionaire? Listen, just because they've got a team of 30 people and millions of dollars backing them, that doesn't mean they can't be a scrappy indie too. Curb your prejudice. You people
and by the way, nobody would care if it was a indie studio. The reason why people care is because the game's bad. That's the reason why they care. They don't care if it's Larry Ellison's daughter. If she was making Elden Ring, people would say, wow, it looks like she's as smart as her dad. No, the real reason why is because the game sucks. That's the reason.
You stand beside
obviously,
a young billionaire making
That's
their
the
way
problem.
out of the streets of their gated community. A billionaire that has more than nothing to work with. All the support money can buy. You don't know how hard it is to have this little to struggle with. We started from the top, now we're here.
Oh my god.
But I'm getting off track. Mixtape is not a game. Some people say it has gameplay, then show you this.
It's not.
I hate my dad. I asked for a Ferrari. Got a Cayenne. This is supposed to be 90s nostalgia, but
that's my favorite part. Yeah. It's exactly it. Oh my, so ridiculous. I know.
This story was so asinine that it's got me thinking maybe Maybe the past fucking sucked. Maybe we are
Yeah.
living in the best times. That's how delusional this game makes me, and I'm tired of calling it a game. They keep cranking out these game movies that no one wants to watch, let alone play. These are failed Hollywood actors that devolve into game movie actors to pretend they matter. All these game movie actors just won't come out and admit it. You don't want to be a game movie actor.
You want to be in Hollywood, but you couldn't make it. You want to write screenplays, but nobody wants to buy them. And then, so you can finally go into your own little safe space and make video games, and then have all of your reviewer friends say that they're good, because it's like a ecosystem that's so small that nobody cares about being honest in it.
For pay. So stop slapping around joysticks and go back to ruining Marvel movies. My culture is not your costume. Pride Month is early, sucker. Welcome to Game Pride Month. Twinkle, twinkle, star. And listen, I'm not saying these people are only in it for the fame. I'm sure they're in it for the money, too. They're planning to have a
I hope not, because they're not making any.
Theatrical release of the whole...
A limited theatrical release is a cinematic, unplayable, and full game recording experience. Oh my god. It's a theatrical oh, holy fuck, this is cringe.
3-hour experience. You know what doesn't have that? A video game.
Yep.
The only theatrical release happening this year is Street Fighter, and that's because Tammy has Lorac critiques. Mixtape Blue Guys. Wait, sorry. Mixtape blew it, guys. So instead, they want every indie game award
and the 2026 game of the... Dude, if Mixtape even gets nominated for anything, I feel like people are going to lose their mind. They're going to get so mad.
And an Oscar. Your greed sickens me. Listen, stories are great, but you seem to be forgetting that this is a video game. And the nice part about a video game is that after the cutscene, you get to play the game. If I cannot play the game, it's not a game anymore, is it?
Yep.
I mean, you know,
I have no problem with games that are visual novels, but the novel had better be good. The problem with a lot of video game movies is that they're garbage. They are. They suck. And like, I mean, and to me, like, by the way, this is Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, this to me is a video game. Like, whenever I say I want to play video games, I don't think about, I want to play some story simulator where I get to be some depressed girl and I'm fucking like, just, I'm being a loser. Like, I'm thinking about this. This is what I'm imagining.
I'm the type of freak that likes to game and watch. Call me Mr. Game and Watch. Game and Watch? Yeah, I hope they do. I had nowhere else to put this joke, so it goes here. Frick you guys. Anyway, were you really shocked by the 10 from IGN? Were you really shocked by that rhyme I rhymed? This is a movie for failures from the 90s that still blame their parents for being born. The last...
No, that's not true. It's also a film for failures in the 80s, too. So, yeah, no, there are some failures that are older than me that also resonate with this game.
Game they played was Cuphead, and they couldn't even beat the tutorial. They're still butthurt from that, so anything with gameplay is gonna get a lower score. Remember when they gave Crimson Desert a 6 out of 10 because they had to...
That was embarrassing. I'm gonna be honest, so far, I think Crimson Desert is in the running for Game of the Year. I think Resident Evil 9 takes it, but on a personal level, because I like Crimson Desert is my Game of the Year.
Think? Look, we all know critical thinking isn't their strong suit, and sure, people accuse them of using AI. But you gotta cut them some slack. They can't even spell AI. Anymore, the lower the score, the better the game. And before...
Yeah, if a video game gets between a 5 and a 7 by IGN, you could really be looking at a masterpiece.
People say it, I don't want Mixtape to fail. I hope they win every trophy at the Game Awards. That way they can melt them down and recoup their dev costs. Fortunately, these awards are only metaphorically worthless, especially when you see how Expedition 33 stole every indie game award despite having a shoestring $10 million budget, large experienced team of developers, and complete support of every gaming journo in the industry. With an ivory tower like that, Pizza Tower never stood a chance.
Look, Pizza Tower's great, but Expedition 33 was the game, okay? It was the game. It deserved everything. Now, I'm playing through Death Stranding 1. When I play through it, I'll play Death Stranding 2. Then I'll see, okay, did it really blow it out that much? You know, it didn't. I think it did.
also had going against
So
it
much
is that
better.
it didn't even come out in the same year as this. Who wrote this script? Damn, I did. What even is an indie game anymore? When I think of an indie game budget, I think of $100 to a failed Kickstarter. Not unlimited.
That's right, an MMO.
Limited money from your billion-dollar daddy. Seriously. Mixtape is the billionaire's equivalent of giving an iPad to your daughter so she'll leave you the hell alone. All these companies heard we like indie games and are trying to dress up like scrappy upstarts. Can't wait to play 2026's Indie Game of the Year, Call of Duty 27. And I know I gave Mixtape the business, but I really love this game and can't wait to play it over and over again for the rest of my life. In fact, I rented out a whole theater so I could enjoy it fully myself. This fucking game, motherfucker greenlit this, and I told you not to use that picture. I got a double check.
Man.
Oh shit, we're still rolling? Thanks to the flock of pimps, the pimps have spoken. You're about to witness the biggest budgets that have ever graced the front of
really
a Shaker
fucking
Cup.
funny.
Dropping May 28th, so the countdown starts
I'm gonna be honest,
today.
like,
Go
the
bookmark
fact
it,
that you
mark your
have this
calendars
game
for some
that,
great
like,
big jugs.
Everybody fucking hated this game. Everybody hated Mixtape. Like, Jesus. Okay. All right. Let me link you guys a video. I have watched so fucking many of these Freakazoid videos. I think that they're so good. I love them. It wasn't even a game. Yes, it's not even a game. And yes, movie games drive me crazy. Like, I want video games that I can play. I want something that I can push buttons and things happen on the screen. I don't want a long narrative exposition. I don't want 7 levels of cutscenes. I don't need to know 6 different proper nouns of things that happened. I just want to immediately get in the game and play the game. That's it. Nothing else, no other bullshit. Game requires 150 inputs to beat. 150? That's probably too many. And 6 different pronouns. Yes, exactly. Gacha games are terrible with this. They are. Like, I don't know why there are so many of these developers that think that people want to play interactive movies. And I think that really the game that started this was The Last of Us. The Last of Us ruined gaming. Because ever since The Last of Us, every single fucking video game is trying to become a movie. And to me, it is exhausting. Democrats started using effective cheats with cancel culture. Now redistricting cheats are being activated and they're mad. Well, you should always do whatever you can to win, right? That's what I've always said. I said it many times, but you know, like, I can say it again. And LA is worth saving. Oh, I've seen a lot of these guys' videos. It's really fucking funny. We'll get to that later on because I will talk about him. Bro, Trump just released UFO files. I know, I'm gonna wait till people can pile in because I just started, right? I just started the stream like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, something like that, right? So I was gonna let people pile in, so everybody's there for me to go over the UFO stuff, so don't worry about it. And what do you think about new Odyssey movie? I think it's great. I'm excited to watch it. You know, hopefully it's good. But anyway, so you have right here 3-year-olds identify as a dinosaur. It's just crazy that people are listening to the judgment of a child. Like, imagine listening to a 3-year-old say something, and then you as a parent think to yourself, wait, he's right. Think about that. Just for like 3 seconds. Think about the fact that you listen to a 3-year-old and you, oh, you know, I never thought about it like that. Really? I mean, you gotta be fucking retarded. You gotta be an idiot to do that. Oh my God. They don't think? Yeah, no, they don't. And so, but you are a Stegosaurus. Yeah, you are a Triceratops. No, it's so ridiculous. And we should let them start voting. I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, sure. So anyway, there's been, you all started it and we fucking finished it. There's another one. Oh boy. And, oh wait a minute. 40, and this is the same, wait, isn't that bitch that got, that's getting arrested now? This is the same bitch that got arrested yesterday, right? Yes! So wait a minute. So this is how it started. And like, you're doing these tweets about you started it and we fucking finished it. And now, you know, like, now you're making statements about why you got raided by the federal agents, and also the entire strategy that you had got deleted. That's funny. That's really funny. Yep, time to go back to the fucking to the nursing home. Time to retire. You're done. How it started, how it's going. Ellen Page is playing Achilles in the Odyssey movie. Woke garbage, hard pass. I think that I mean I have the same viewpoint, right? I do. Like, I will probably watch the movie anyway, but I do think that any sort of, you know, identity decisions around something like, for example, like Achilles is like Achilles is a, you know, pinnacle masculine character, right? I mean, like, this was like, you know, peak era Brad Pitt, you know, the guy's work, yeah, he's got huge fucking muscles, etc. Like, how can you possibly have a, you know, like a female to male trans person playing that role? Like, they're just simply not going to be able to embody that same level of masculinity. It's not gonna, Elliot Page is not going to embody this masculinity that is necessary for Achilles, chosen of the gods, right? Like, it's retarded. It's retarded. It's the same as Helen of Troy being black. Like, regardless of how you feel about, you know, being attracted to a race of people, it's irrelevant. At the end of the day, nobody in the world thinks that Helen of Troy was black. So why would you do this? It's stupid. And it seems to me like you're very obviously trying to make a forward-thinking social message out of this, right? Where, like, you're trying to say that, well, you know, black women are beautiful. This is what the goal is. The goal is not to tell the story in the way that's the most accurate. The goal is to create a narrative, a secondary narrative, right? Rebellion, yeah, exactly, and I think that's ridiculous, and I think a lot of people will be turned off by it. I do. Now, will the movie be good besides that? I really don't know, but you know, Christopher Nolan's a great director. It's got a lot of good names in it. I'll watch the movie, but I mean, that's definitely two things that are unsettling, and I don't think that they should make those decisions, right? It's really that simple. She still has very feminine voice. There's a lot of women that are like, there's women of every race that have very feminine voices. Like, it's not even, that's not something that's like unique to one person. It's not like this is some kind of, oh my god, we can only get that with this one thing. So I don't know, guys. Critical Drinker made a video about this. Well, I'll look at it and I'll see it, and, you know, like, maybe, let me see if I just pull it up. I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I'll watch it later on. I just want to have it locked in so I can watch it. But anyway, I'm from Greece, and I'm not gonna go watch a movie where they put a trans man to play one of our epic heroes, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's weird, and it's patronizing, and just as I said, it's just weird, right? So yeah, that's the way I feel about it. But I'll watch the thing later on. I'm sorry, I got off topic here. I apologize. So anyway, dude, Virginia and California both put it up for a vote by the people, and there it is again. And redistricting update, as predicted, the Virginia Supreme Court ruled in favor of Republicans and restored the 6-5 map. Blue wave canceled. Thank you, Virginia. This is what they should do everywhere. They should totally rig it, completely rig it. It's a rumor, by the way, not even confirmed. Well, I've already acknowledged that it's true. So the fact is anchored in your mind, is in my mind. So your fact correction, your fact check, is going into the garbage. It's true now. That's the way it is. Yeah, your fact check, nobody cares about it. It's already true. Like, sorry, you should have got there first. You should have known that I would be told that and then tell me the correction before I saw it in the first place. Yeah, it's not going to happen, guys. We're manifesting. And anyway, so redistricting ruled unconstitutional. Oh boy, here we go.
Home, how little Democrats who ran as moderates care about your opinion if it doesn't involve keeping them in power. Okay? This is what changed in the middle of the night for fairness. You tell me a single reason why Republicans shouldn't do.
Look at them do it like, oh my god, guys. Y'all were really, like, you really trying to, I mean, there's like 5 zones in this one place. Like, I don't know about this. It seems like you're trying to play some games, man. It really does. Seems like you're trying to play a little bit of games. But I don't know what this is. Honestly, I think the whole cast is misplaced. Yeah, maybe. It's so fucking bad, maybe. And, bro, that's exactly what Tennessee did, dude. Nah, man, I don't think so. I think this is really what they're doing. Looks like the Vietnam border with Laos. Oh, where it goes all the way to... Yeah, you're right. And your friend gets a Gimp slice of pizza. Everyone gets a taste of the dirty city with those districts. Exactly. So basically, they're redistricting it so they can weight it more heavily for the Republicans, or sorry, for the Democrats. And so this is the reason. So can you guys believe that this map got overruled and they're not able to do it? That's bad. And it is what Tennessee did. Well, here's my outlook. Okay, you've got to understand that you have to have some standards. Here's the standard. It's good when we do it. It's bad when they do it. Look how ridiculous they are doing this. Look at this. This is crazy. These people are out of their mind. Look, it's literally just a scam. Like, that's it. Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah, what were you thinking, bro? Like, you really thought this was a fair? No, fuck that. Like, we're going to carve this shit up the best you can. Louisiana had a blue strip run down the entire state. Yeah, that's what it should be. And show the corruption African guy. Yes. Let me see. Where is it? I don't know if I can find it. It's too far away. And what's the place of the lines? I have no idea. But anyway, so referendum was declared unconstitutional and blocked by a circuit judge. Everybody, Virginia should just do it anyway. And this is what they think. Virginia should do it anyway. The law doesn't matter anymore. Republicans made sure of that. And unlike Republicans, Democrats have overwhelmed majority support for their map. Overwhelmed majority. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, let me see if I can pull this up. And I had to actually think about how to spell that word. I didn't know how. Okay, in a win, yeah, there it is. And so it's a 10-1 map. Exactly. Search corruption African guy. I don't know what that is. So on Reddit, he means, yes, exactly, land doesn't vote. Well, again, it doesn't matter whether it's land doesn't vote or anything else. Whatever it is, whatever you can do, whatever lever you can possibly pull, you should be pulling it as fast as you can. That's absolutely what should be happening.
Our message to Florida Republicans is F around and find out. If they go down the road of a DeSantis dummy mander, the Florida Republicans are going to find themselves in the same situation as Texas Republicans, who are on the run right now. Our message to Florida Republicans is F around and find out.
Well, I guess we're finding out now, aren't we? I guess we're finding out. Wow, that's too bad. Age like milk. That's embarrassing, bro. Like, damn, he's so cool. Yeah, he's such a cool guy. It was only struck down by the Supreme Court because it didn't follow the required procedural steps. Yep, and that's what matters. And you got to do it the right way, and they didn't. So finding out all this in California and Texas, I know it's so fucking funny to see this. And restored, this is what they tried to do. You can see this, like, guys, nope, not gonna happen. And oh no. Okay, well, anyway, deemed unconstitutional. That is amazing. I'm very happy about this. Oh, here we go.
So just take a look at how this map is structured. What they do is they've taken the heavily Democratic areas in the northern area of Virginia, and they've created 5 separate districts that basically pinwheel out to go out into conservative, more rural areas, including where we are right now in the proposed 7th congressional district. It's actually interesting. We're kind of like smack dab in the middle of the district, and if you go in one direction, there's another district about a mile and a half away. In the other direction, there's another district about 2 miles away, really highlighting the shifts that are being seen right now with
it's obviously that's what they were trying to do, man. And Washington, hang on transplants, I guess so. She's giving away the game. Bless us in Florida with your influence. No, I think they should do this as much as they possibly can. I think it is hilarious to see it happen, but it's
thin. Republicans have won the redistricting war. The Virginia Supreme Court in a razor
no,
thin.
They haven't. because there are so many other ways that you can disenfranchise them. There are so many states that you can redraw the maps in, so many ways that you can take away even more votes. I really hope Republicans don't think to themselves, oh, well, now we have a slight majority. I guess let's just let's claim victory. No. You can claim victory when every single one of them is out of office. Then you can think maybe now you can relax. Until then, you better get to fucking work. That's what I think.
4-3 decision just struck down that sneaky Democrat naked power grab. Remember that Virginia Democrat
now you're winning.
Spanberger Obama amendment? Gone. Toast. Invalidated on procedural grounds because the Democrats couldn't even follow their own rules while trying to ram this through for amending the Constitution. This was not an innocent tweak. This was Democrats trying to steal 4, maybe even more House seats in Virginia.
That's exactly right. We got to steal it from them first. Can't let that happen. Can't let it go down. Absolutely not.
We got some more breaking news. This just handed down moments ago from the Virginia State Supreme Court ruling the process to redraw that state's congressional maps is unconstitutional. They had a referendum on this. Statewide, Shannon Bream is here to join Instant Reaction. Shannon, welcome to our
that's a bad one.
To you.
That's a real
couple
bad
things
one.
Here just come to mind. Barack Obama was out.
What do Democrats always fail like Looney Tunes villains? Because the reason why they fail like Looney Tunes villains is because they have the bravado to behave like Looney Tunes villains. They think that, well, we're gonna get together and we're gonna do whatever we want. And then somehow it gets stopped and they're like, oh my God, I thought we had a constitution.
They're campaigning.
That's the reason
to make
why.
Sure people were into this issue and would get out. It passed, but not by a lot, but it did pass.
That's all, folks.
And it would have effectively, Democrats believe, made it 10-1 Democrats to Republicans. I think the current figuration is 6-5.
Right.
So this is thrown out. Is that the end of the line?
Probably
not.
No, I'll try it again. Keep doing it.
It sounds like it because this was an issue of the Virginia Constitution. It was a state law issue, and critics of this referendum have said from the beginning that Democrats were on thin ice because they did not follow procedures as outlined by state law and state constitution. And what the court ended up saying here is that violation irreparably undermined the integrity of the entire voting referendum, said it makes it null and void. And for that reason, they say the congressional district maps issued by the court in 2021, the old maps are the ones that they've got to use for the upcoming congressional election. Now, this was a state matter. Virginia's Supreme Court, the highest court in that state, it's a Commonwealth, they'll remind you, made this decision. Now, it's not out of the realm of possibility that challengers to this decision would try to find some federal hook for it to try to get to the Supreme
they're going to
Court
keep
to say
trying.
that there is some
They're not
U.S.
done.
constitutional
They just
violation
lost this one.
in the way
That's
that
all.
this ruling was made. It's a very tough ask, but I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do it. Because
I think that really, like, they're going to try and do it again. Of course they will. But they'll try to do it again and again and again and again. You just got to be ready for it. That's the way it is. Like, because that's in their best interest. Duh. I mean, if I was them, that's what I would do. So, yeah, and as you considered covered reform winning, though, yeah, Republicans doing the same thing? Exactly, which is why you should do it more. And so, anyway, yes, I'm very glad to see this, and you've got them, obviously, they are crashing out on another level, totally having meltdowns about this. I can look at a few posts about it, but it's really, really funny for me to look at. They're not taking this well. Okay, but we've learned that laws don't really matter anymore. The governor should just act and sign the new seats into law, just like Texas and Florida. Fuck it. So this is it. Whenever you don't get what you want, you just do whatever you want anyway. And so that's it. There it is. And so keep this in mind. This is their attitude on things. And this is why I say, like, yeah, you should do whatever you can possibly do. Like, whenever they say, oh, well, you have to follow the rules, you don't want to follow the rules. You don't even want to follow the rules. So, no, I don't want to hear about how great the rules are. The rules are only good whenever you're the ones controlling them. That's really what's going on. So I think it's very funny, literally throwing a tantrum. Yeah, it's just a meltdown, exactly. And to be fair, it sounds like us. I know. That's why I don't want to hear them patronizing. It's Jover, guys. Pack it up. Republicans win control of the government forever. We tried and we lost. The bad guys always win in the end. The bad guys. Okay, all right. So we've got a Marvel movie enjoyer. Isn't that nice? Wow, how cute. So you're not wrong? Yep, I guess so. I guess you lost. Too bad, huh? Damn right. I guess so. And you mean the good guys? Yes, definitely. And it's really, really funny for me to look at this, but I'll see if there's any more of it too. Defining images of the new civil rights era. This is just really, like, I mean, what is going on, bro? Like, this is the new. The thing is that, like, during, like, BLM, I feel like this would have been seen as, like, powerful and brave, but, like, now all you see is a fat bitch standing on her desk, and you're like, get down, that's disgusting. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, that's it. And this is, by the way, this is the way most people feel about this. Like, it's not like I have some kind of unique opinion. This is, like, this is straight up third world behavior. Like, no, I don't want to have people coming into the Senate, standing on the desk and yelling whenever they don't get what they want. It's ridiculous. Like, this is supposed to be a first world country where people behave. But for some reason, they're not able to do that. How'd she get up there? I don't know. I mean, she's got her Nikes on. So, you know, it seems pretty easy. Even we don't do that here, bro. Wait, so there's a guy in a third world country. He's like, no, brother. Not even we do this. Well, honestly, a lot of you guys don't let women in there in the first place, so maybe we should be taking some notes. But yeah, I know, I get it, guys. I understand. So it's animalistic. I know, it's ridiculous, man. She looks like she busted a can of biscuits. She looks like a busted can of biscuits. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, this was really, I mean, like, who said this, by the way? Who said black people were apes? Like, wait, what? What the hell are you talking about, man? Like, what do you mean? It's crazy. Who would even bring this up? Yeah. And, like, nobody was saying that. Like, it's just weird that your mind went to that direction. So, just in the past 2 weeks, and you see right here, this is what's happened. +5 Republican, +1, +4, +4, and +15 to 20. Total, oh my god. -12 equals +12. Oh my god. I think they need to keep doing it, man. They do. And then so the next step, obviously, so this is what they need to do after this. They need to reframe the way the census is done. And then they need to make it to where the census only counts actual citizens and not residents, not refugees, not migrants, not illegal aliens, but only fucking citizens. And when that happens, it's going to be even worse for them. It's going to be way worse. So, give us this in the UK. So then, like, I'm talking about, like, complete disenfranchisement. I'm talking about, like, the power of the Green Party, the Libertarian Party. That's what they need to be reduced to. Isn't that how it's supposed to be? Well, yeah, it should be, but for some reason it's not. So, residents count, dummy? Well, I get the residents count. I want to take that out. I don't think somebody who's not a citizen should be counted in a census. It's fucking retarded. It's stupid. So what is the like? I want you to understand. I'm gonna pull you up. Actually, I'm gonna get you pulled up. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can find this guy. They'll never win again. That's the goal. That's the goal. And yeah, you try and do that. Actually, only male citizens. Oh, you forgot white. Obviously, yeah. I mean, like, while we're at it, right? Of course. And just for the clip. So anyway, no, but what I really mean is that why would you make it to where residents can be counted in the census if the census is used to determine the amount of representation for an election, and the election can only be voted in by citizens? Is there any logic to that? Does anybody see the problem there? Does anybody see, like, oh, wow, this doesn't really make a lot of fucking sense? Like, no, it's retarded. Like, why would you count people in an accounting process that aren't relevant to the actual decision? It doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. And I'll tell you the reason why. It's because they think it'll be beneficial. That's the reason why. Not a citizen, not a resident? Yeah, sure. They should only do locally? I don't know about that. And Oh my god, you mind? Perfect logic? Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is that, again, how can you even accurately assess how many illegals there are? You just assume it's a lot of them. Yeah, I'd be like, it's probably, how many illegals are there? Yes. And that's pretty much about it. Oh, by the way, this has been another post that's been going around recently, is that, so this is a bunch of white guys that have gotten around to hang a black guy, which means that the reason why he's being hung is because they're racist and they hate black people. Well, the odds are that's probably also true. But the real reason is because apparently he was found guilty of killing a gas station employee in cold blood, shooting him 4 times to make sure that he died. So this is, again, they hit it from a textbook for a reason. Yes, United States public education. Very, very well known for being extremely conservative. Yes, absolutely. Same as school teachers. They're so conservative. And that's it. So you disagreement on how census day is done, not the census itself. Gathering census for all residents is vital. Oh, of course. No, if you want to make a distinction and you want to say that we should have a census, but we shouldn't have the people that are counted that are non-citizens be counted in it in terms of representation purposes, then I think that that's a perfect compromise. And I think you're right about that. Then that's actually more accurate than what I said. But ultimately, they shouldn't be counted for representation's purposes. I mean, duh, of course not. So, yeah. Do you know why you shot him, though? Who cares? Who the fuck shoots a gas station employee 4 times to make sure they're dead? I'll tell you who. A fucking idiot does. And the man was a vicious, cold-blooded murderer. And I'm so glad this, random, basically awoke slop is just getting completely ratioed nowadays. It is. Everybody's bringing this up. Everybody's calling it out. Everybody's saying that it's retarded. And thank God for that. Because I feel like for such a long time, nobody wanted to call out how fucking stupid this was. But thank God it's finally happening. And this would never happen on old Twitter. It never would.
Trill is so
He has to fake counterspell. He has to fake counterspell. He can't. He's dead. He gets counterspell and Gator's back, close it out. Freezing trap again. He triggers it into a fear. Takes the fear. He still gets feared. Foro gets MVP. Mercy is in trouble.
It's time to get the cross gift. Can he get one more clump to drink it up?
One more Shadow Bird. One more.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day number 2 of cup number 3 of Midnight Season 1. My name is Aya. I'm here with Zico, Venriki, and Chan. We'll be joined with Super Tees just a little bit later. We've got an exciting day of games once again. Yesterday, we were in EU. Today, we are in North America, and these teams are on the same journey as the EU players because they are all trying to get into BlizzCon. They're all trying to get as many points as they possibly can in the standings to try and make it into the top 4, to make it into the Midnight Season 1 finals. If not, will get sent into the gauntlet, of course, and that winner of the gauntlet will be the 4th team joining them in the gauntlet. And then, of course, $300,000 on the line for the grand finals, 5 EU teams and NA teams, and 1 China team. A lot of exciting stuff, a lot on the line. We'll keep everybody updated as we go along in terms of standings and where these teams lie, because there's some tough matchups that will be happening today, as happened yesterday. Of course, Zika, we had the EU games. You want to talk us through what we may have missed if we didn't catch those?
Yeah, for sure. So EU yesterday was basically a battle of Rogue Mage or beating Rogue Mage, starting off with Burger King versus Let's Go. Burger King showing that they have kind of adapted to the meta here, bringing Zeepai in on the Outlaw Rogue. Zeepai and Morrow looked absolutely deadly on the Rogue Mage. They took down OK Let's Go, which is a really strong team in their own right that took down Streamer Zone a little bit earlier during the open bracket. So Burger King showing, that Zeepai really is great on that rogue. And Lontar also flexing on that Prez-Evoker instead of the Resto Druid, which we saw in this next series, which was Streamer Zone and Dobob. Streamer Zone having a bit of a disappointing performance in the open bracket, whereas Dobob actually looked really good in the open bracket. It was pretty crazy to see how that kind of turned. We all expected Dobob to win, but Streamer Zone was dominant, doing fantastic work here with Brunhilde and PMEC on the Outlaw Mage combo. And of course, next on that Resto Druid looking next level. You can see the swap here onto Nala with no trinket in the smoke bomb, doing tons of damage. Next, pushing in, getting the Nature Swiftness Cyclone. Then we had a bit of an upset, Habos Babos. Known team on the ladder, known players in the EU region, but not really that coordinated as a team yet. Upsetting Stop Nerf Mistweaver in this matchup in the upper quarters. We saw Q Near making his debut on the Outlaw Rogue as well, with Oscar on the Mage and Dex on the Resto Druid, which in my opinion could be probably the best Resto Druid right now in Europe. Just doing a great job on their RMD composition as well, taking down and upsetting basically the entire EU bracket. So EU was a slugfest with these Rogue Mage teams. It was about adapting, finding a way to beat them or finding a way to join the cartel.
Absolutely. Something else you may have missed as well is the open bracket games. Then on Wednesday, open signups, only 8 teams, can make it out alive from those games. What did we miss on Wednesday?
Yeah, so the North American Open bracket, just like the European bracket, was a real treat. We had some very fun games. It was honestly a little bit of a bloodbath for qualification this season. This series between Pre-Hardcore and Mom I'm On Stream was really back and forth. Pre-Hardcore really earning their qualification into that top 8 with some really nice games. Mom I'm On Stream did not make it easy, though. It was a back and forth series, which finished with Naj with an amazing smoke bomb onto Zen, and they were able to take him down. Another team I got my eye on is the Shuffle Club. You know, now that Mistweaver Monks they're not totally phased out. Teams are still playing it, but they're not as strong as they once were. Some of these other healers are really starting to get some wins. Tony on that Presevoker, with Beal now playing the Survival Hunter, and Vigorista still on that Death Knight. Looked really good in the open bracket, and this is a team I definitely have my eyes on. They're close to potentially making it into that top 3 if they have a good run here in today's games. So we'll have to wait and see, but also, I'm just curious to see what compositions these teams play. We just saw what happened in Europe through Zico's breakdown, but we're seeing some weird comps in NA. I mean, look at Gators back. They're playing double Outlaw Rogue with the Mistweaver Monk. I'm really curious to see what these teams have prepared for us, but I do think we're going to see a lot more healers represented in this cup than we have in the past, where it was kind of just Mistweaver domination.
Yeah, we'll see the 8 teams that made it from those open bracket games into today's games. Chan, any teams in particular we're going to be keeping an eye out on?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in terms of familiar faces, we all know about Gators back and Welcome to the Jung. The two fighting for essentially the king of North America, with those teams going head to head. But also what I want to shout out is Shaw, Ha, Smiley Face. So right now they're in 11th place. They're still in the cup. If they are able to perform really well, they could crack into the gauntlet and perhaps go further into the finals and into BlizzCon potentially. This is a team I'm very interested in seeing because Nozarm on that Warlock, I'm a big fan of his. And I also want to see Dippy on the Mage. He's a reroll from Boomkin. Now he's maining that Mage. Very interesting to watch. And then lastly, Pre-Hardcore and Guild Bean. These two teams have some super old school rank 1 players. Chun-Li, Zeralium, Naj, Hansol. These guys are fighting for their lives in the gauntlet, for a spot in the gauntlet, and I'm very excited to see them play.
Yeah, very excited as well. Speaking of gauntlet, we can look at the standings where these teams are currently placed. And Zico, if you look at the standings here for North America, a little bit different than EU. We are extremely top heavy in NA.
Yes, my favorite part of the day, looking at the standings, seeing who is going to get sent and who is going to make it. And like you said, very top heavy with Gators back. Welcome to the Junk. Tied for that first place position. It was all about these two teams last season, and this season is no different. Who is going to come out on top? I feel like both of them kind of, first it was Gators winning that race. Now Welcome to the Junk is looking like they're winning that race. So both of these teams always very competitive, finding ways to beat each other. But the most interesting point for me is, of course, that third place position. Any team that has that asterisk next to their name is still in the tournament and can still earn points. And if you look at third place, 120 points F tier, and you look at ninth place, Pre-Hardcore, 72 points. There's a world where Pre-Hardcore could go on a dream run here and take that third place. So, Pre-Hardcore playing for Gauntlet and potentially even playing for third place, which is that guaranteed qualification to the finals. Sure has Smiley Face. could upset this entire bracket as well if they beat Gators in their first match and potentially make their way into the gauntlet, like Chan said. And then, of course, all the other teams are racing for that third place and racing for gauntlet seeding.
All right, we'll of course keep everybody updated for the standings as we get through the bracket here for North America. It's shaping up to be pretty exciting day then if we're looking at all of these matches.
Yeah, so in the upper bracket, we talked about how it is top heavy. You know, you have Gators back and Welcome to the Jung. They've got their own respective matchups, but it'll be curious to see who comes out ahead potentially, or if one of these teams can kind of play spoiler. So we have Gators back versus Shurha Smiley Face. Talk about like a David versus Goliath matchup. Haven't really seen too much of Shurha Smiley Face, but they are a team full of really, really good players. You know, players like Dippy and Nazem, like Chanimal highlighted. So they could potentially play spoiler in this matchup. They're definitely not out of it. And then for the next match, F tier versus Welcome to the Jung. They have gone head-to-head a few times in these cups. Welcome to the Jung seems to come out ahead, but I feel like F tier is slowly getting more confident in the matchup. They're learning. They have some really interesting compositions prepared for this week, so I feel like this might be the week where they could pull off the upset against Welcome to the Jung, so it should be a very exciting game.
Definitely should be, Chan. And then we've got the lower bracket as well as some big matches down there.
Absolutely, and I'm super keen to see both of these matchups. First of all, though, we got Direwolves against Pre-Hardcore, so that's previous BlizzCon champions in CUD, Sam-AM, Trill, and Mez against Pre-Hardcore with Naj and his RMP. This is not where you want to be as, you know, previous BlizzCon champions in the losers bracket, fighting for the third spot to secure your, and avoid the gauntlet, right? This is Direwolves' do or die situation for them, but also Pre-Hardcore's position to solidify their standing in the gauntlet and climb up in the standings. And then after that, we've got the Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean. And I enjoy watching the Shuffle Club. They bring that DK Hunter. It's very explosive. Vigorista on that team, especially on that DK. This is a full Brazilian team, and they've been doing super well, actually, in the past two cups. They're faced up against some absolute veterans in the AWC on Guild Bean. Kearney, Ceralium, Chun-Li, and Zac. Of course, Ceralium has previously won the AWC back when he used to play with Drake and Previ on Welcome to the Jung long ago. So really big games coming up for us in this cup, and you know, these guys have to fight for their lives here.
Yeah, they definitely do. Cannot wait for these matches to get started. But Zico, looking at all of the matches that we're going to have today in North America, what is your matchup of the day for us?
It's got to be the one that Chan was just talking about, the Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean. Vigorista, baby. This team won me over. Last time, they won me over. The full Brazil squad. I am rooting for them. I'm not supposed to be biased towards the team because, I'm a commentator, but I am biased towards the Shuffle Club. They were really entertaining to watch with their mage lawnmower comp. If there's one thing I enjoy watching, it's mages getting deleted pre-ice block. And these guys, they definitely delivered on that. So I'm excited to see if they can do that again, man.
Is that why we're friends?
It is.
All right. All right. Well, before we get into this first match, let's look at the prediction leaderboard. Chan, I'm definitely interested in your take on where you lie because you've had to split your predictions with D-Machine.
I'm getting briefed a little bit by him, but it's all good. We run a back team Cup 3 and we fix that. But, staying in the middle, that's okay. Acceptable position to be in.
I didn't know I was that high up. All right, now now I feel like I've got the pressure. This is crazy. Zico, you're 11 ahead of us. 9. I can do math.
I will be honest. Our predictions leaderboard looks a lot like the North American point standings.
With Zico in chat.
Yeah, Zico in chat is just welcome to the junk. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the rest of us are just down here fighting against each other. You're absolutely right. It mirrors it almost exactly. Well, all right, chat. You heard it yesterday. I'm going to tell it to you again. You got to lock in. You got to catch up to Zico. Someone's got to beat this guy. His ego. He's getting too powerful. He's too powerful. Look at him. Look at him over there. He's smirking in the corner. Oh man, I thought you were going to say something, but you just made faces.
I've been trying to give you guys some freebies. Like some series I don't even predict.
Okay.
I used to be at 90% win rate, but some of these players they've upset. There's been a lot of upsets actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, well, predictions in chat are ready to go. Direwolves versus pre-hardcore, first series of the day. And Ven, we've kind of got like the old dogs, you know, Direwolves. They've been around for so long. They're going to be drawing on that veteran experience, playing the broadcast. What do you feel like is going on the side of pre-hardcore?
So pre-hardcore, they're a team of fan favorites, I'd say. You have like Naj and Hansel. People are very familiar with them. Mason as well. It's going to be interesting to see what they do end up running, but yeah, for the side of Naj and Hansel, like they have a ton of ladder experience. They're veteran players. They've been rank 1 for, you know, since like Cataclysm or something like that. So they've got the experience. I'd say Direwolves more veterans when it comes to tournament play, so that might end up being a factor. I also feel like Direwolves, they'll have a lot more kind of compositional advantages because they do have 4 players on their roster. They flex on lots of different classes. So for pre-hardcore, I think it's going to be an uphill battle. But, you know, if there's one comp that you can kind of one trick and do well, especially in today's meta, that is going to be that rogue mage. So you definitely cannot count this team out.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, Chan, what is it like kind of going from being a ladder player or teams that have like players that haven't quite played together and making that transition into a long-standing roster for AWC?
It's a lot different when you play on the ladder, isn't it? Like, it's, you know, you win and lose rating, your title might be on the line. But when you're actually playing in a tournament, even though it's online and not necessarily in person, there's so much more pressure on you, and that is really what determines whether you're gonna make it or break it, right? Going from ladder to tournament play, it's very, very hard. There's a lot of pressure on you. You got so many people watching you, and if you make a mistake, everyone's seeing that in HD. So it's tough, and we'll see if pre-hardcore can do it.
Hey,
oh yeah, Raiki dying pre-block. Always a fan favorite of that.
We need like a tally for every time you mention that, like a little quarter jar, like a swear jar. Like Chan mentions Raiku's mistakes. All right, let's get into the predictions. Who wants to go first?
Greetings. See you around.
Zico,
you're up.
Sure.
Have a good one.
I'll go first. So, this is my analysis of the series. No offense to anyone out there. But Trill, Outlaw Rogue, this guy is just doing the most damage out of anyone. He's like 2 Outlaw Rogues. So, Trill, sorry Naj, when it comes to the sub-rogue, you know, Naj, he's my guy. But when it comes to the Outlaw Rogue, Trill is going to gap Naj extremely hard. When it comes to the mage, I think Sam-I-Am, Hansel, they're both great mages. So I would say like pretty even. And when it comes to the healer, I would say Sea-Doo, Gap, because he can play more healers. He can play every single healer. So yeah, I think it's a 3-1 for the Wolves based on that. Yeah.
Okay. Chan, what is your prediction?
I think the old men still have it. I think it's a 3-0 for Direwolves.
Wow.
Like Zico says, man, you got Mr. World of Warcraft on your team over on Direwolves. Yeah. And you got Sam-I-Am on that mage. I'm not sure what healer Sea-Doo's gonna play. But I think that, you know, Trill and Sam-I-Am are just too good, and I think they're gonna make a huge difference. And if Sea-Doo's on offensive healer, maybe he can join in as well.
All right, Ven, what about you?
So I'm sure you guys are well aware that currently at the bottom of the leaderboard when it comes to predictions. So I will be making some bold predictions today, but I have to pick my moment to make that play, and this is not that moment. I am going to be going with a bit of a safer pick with Direwolves. I feel like their tournament experience and their comp flexibility will come out ahead, and I'm going for that perfect. I think it is going to be a 3-0 as well.
Wow. I'm going to go against the grain here. I'm going to go 3-2 pre-hardcore. I don't know. I'm feeling it.
Okay.
I like to see. Okay, this is the first time this has happened to me where I'm the only person by myself. Usually, at least I have Supatees. Also, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say everyone is so close, right? Like everyone, you have to pick your moment, and this is your moment. We'll see if it pays off.
This is my moment. Yeah, maybe this is pre-hardcore's moment. You never know.
Could be.
Also, Chan, D-Machine just added you in Discord. Don't ruin my prediction stats, bro. The little smoochy face.
That's crazy. He's trolling so hard with his predictions, man. You got to separate us next time, production. Full grief.
Yeah, I think so. They've done it in the past, but you know, you guys are all busy, so I don't know. You get combined now, but you have a chance. You have a chance. All right, looks like Direwolf 72%, pre-hardcore 28%. So there's a lot going on the side of pre-hardcore. You know, they know that they're the underdogs, but hopefully they don't let that affect them, because when you're up against a team, Zico, like Direwolves, where they really can kind of pull anything out from the blind pick, I mean, how important is that first game?
Yeah, of course, it's going to be very important because you want to at least have that momentum and grab as many wins as you can, and then maybe you can get that outplay potential, even though you might get countered later on. But I think for Dire Wolves, this is also a great opportunity for them to kind of test what healer they want to run. That is the big question for me. I feel like pre-hardcore is going to run the Holy Priest. Dire Wolves, however. But I think for Dire Wolves, this is also a great opportunity for them to kind of test what healer they want to run. That is the big question for me. I feel like pre-hardcore is going to run the Holy Priest. Dire Wolves, however, they have options.
Be careful.
I think we're going to see Cedo on the Prez.
All right, let's see what they do. Blind picks coming up. First game getting started shortly here. First of the day, lower bracket. So loser of this one, unfortunately knocked out of the tournament, won't make it to Championship Sunday. It's Dire Wolves versus pre-hardcore game number 1.
Interesting. And we talked about it a little bit. Like, what healer is going to reign supreme today? You know, in Cup number 1, Cup number 2, it really was all about that Mistweaver Monk. For now, it seems like we are going to be seeing the Presovoker from Cedu and Mason on that Priest once again. And is this, Chan, going to be one of those instances where we're talking about that the flexibility of Direwolves that really puts them in a better position, or is Mason going to be able to hang on that Priest?
I'm not too sure how this matchup's going to go, but big setup onto Sam I am. I do like the Presovoker, though. I think what Direwolves want to do is have a very, very fast-paced game, and the Presovoker really enables that with the damage and the control it brings.
We got a sub-rogue, too, from Naj, so going for a little bit more crowd control, burst damage. Cedu will survive. Time dilation, Obsidian Scales. He doesn't panic. Well done there by Cedu, who actually just ended up using a stasis while he was stunned and got off the damage reduction, and now they can play aggressive once again. Big Fire Breath here onto Hansel, and because Trill is playing that Outlaw Rogue, the consistent damage of Direwolf should be much higher, but pre-hardcore setups should be lethal, and they can go after all 3 members of Direwolves. It seems like Cedu will be a pressure point here, so make a swap on him once again. Just Emerald Communion at 100% health. Cedu is not messing around whatsoever. He's going to top off his mana, top off his health, and at the same time, though, Sam might just go down. Dangerous situation. Time dilation trades out, and it looks like Sam will hold on, and now it's Direwolves' time to get aggressive.
Yeah, Direwolves actually have used a lot of cooldowns, but now finally Chief Shot lands onto Mason. Really need to get a follow-up CC. Doesn't look like Sam I am is able to get there just yet. And this is a very, very strong opener, I feel like, for pre-hardcore. Mason hasn't really received any CC. They've gotten some good cooldowns out of Direwolves, and now CD into the kidney shot to see what they can do with it.
Yeah, good backup by Sam. He manages to get the Dragon's Breath on that Ray of Frost, but now no Trinket and no Emerald Communion for Cedu, so a very dangerous situation. He's loading up a Stasis, though, so he's going to be able to use that Cancel or a Stasis in the next stun lock, and we'll see if it's enough to keep him alive. Pre-hardcore looking for a potential game-winning setup. Can they do it? Here comes the stun lock, but it looks like Cedu's going to be A-OK. There just was not enough damage, and unfortunately that smoke bomb attempt on Cedu, it just wasn't enough to really force out anything, and Cedu easily shrugs it off.
Yeah, really nice pills by Trill there. When Naj went for that Chief Shot on Cedu, no Trinket. Before he could get the wall off, Trill instantly there to protect him with a kidney shot. Hansel, though, having to go into the block. Mason gets counterspelled. Nice play by Sam I am. Let's see if Trill can follow that up. Gouge into the Sleepwalk combo from Direwolves. Hansel, he's left alone. Mason has to trade out that will.
Yeah, Hansel just spamming out Invises, just trying to avoid the Glacial Spike of Sam I am with the Mass Invis, with the Greater Invis. Polymorph's coming in. Full Polymorph on Trill. Sam finally under a little bit of pressure here. Alters back. Cedu easily keeps him alive with the time dilation. Now it's going to be Hansel under fire. Let's see what happens here. Cedu now into a full stun. Do they have the damage to take him down? It's going to be close, but it's not enough. Naj does trinket out of that into a dismantle. Great peels there by Trill.
Trill absolutely saving him. Hansel going into his last block now with the Sleepwalk from Cedu onto Mason. Nice plays by him. Pressing Group follows up. Let's see if they can do any more CC onto Mason. Looks like he is on DI though. Is able to top Hansel back up. There's so much damage onto Hansel if Trill can get his uptime.
Yeah, where are they going to go? What is pre-hardcore going to do? Cedu in potential trouble, but that Emerald Communion rotating back up, and I think he's going to be completely fine. Dragon's Breath on Naj. Sam and Trill are doing an incredible job healing for Cedo, and it seems like if they can't go after Cedo, they just can't kill anybody. Hansel might just outright die. Mason's forced to trade out the Trinket and the Guardian, burning through many key cooldowns there, and I don't know. I feel like they might have to get crowd control on Cedo. Go after Sam, maybe. Sam might just get smoked. He's low on health. Goes into his first ice block. I like that. Master Spell comes in. Sam could fall, but now that there's no crowd control, I think Cedo's going to easily keep him alive. Dream Breath, Time Dilation, and now Dire Wolves is looking to strike back.
Yeah, absolutely. Mason, no Will of Forsaken, no Trinket. Next time they get a setup onto him, if they can connect onto Hansel, he's in a lot of trouble. No Voidstone Barrier. Here it is, the full kidney shot. Can Sam I Am or Cedo get there? Get onto Mason. Doesn't look like there's any follow-up. Hansel, though, taking a lot of damage from Trill. Nice DV onto him just to slow it down a little bit. Defensive ring as well to slow down any pressure onto Hansel. They will survive until the next Will of the Forsaken, but if he gets put into a full sheep, Hansel's going to be in a ton of trouble.
Yeah, full sheep onto Cedo. Sam I Am blinks out of the stun. Emerald Communion trades. Hansel's low on health. He might just drop. Full blind on Mason. I don't know how Hansel's going to live this one, but there's no follow-up. Kidney shot does come in. It is a race to the finish here. Sam's low on health. He gets interrupted, but it looks like Hansel will ultimately fall. Trill is all over him. Can Hansel live? The spirit trades out, and Mason will keep him alive for the time being. Ice block in just 3 seconds. He's got 3 seconds. He gets yes. No, he got kicked on Frost. Oh, Guardian Spirit procs, though. That is a nightmare for Mason. He will not have that up for the remainder of the game. More than likely, that is a big dub for Dire Wolves.
Yeah, the silver lining is Mason does have the Trinket coming back up in 10 seconds, but he's put into the full Sleepwalk right now. Can Cedo follow it up again? Do they have any follow-up CC onto Mason? Doesn't look like it just yet. Trill going for the full kidney shot. Sam I Am, can he land the poly? But he's taking a lot of damage himself. Yeah, looks like he fakes the kick, gets the full poly onto Mason. Shadow Word Death comes through though. Nice play from Mason to read that. Guardian Angel comes down, but Hansel, he's so low. Can he top him off?
Spirit of the Redeemer, just heal after heal, divine him, flash heal, flash heal, flash heal. Mason doing what he can, but now no cooldowns left. There's nothing left for the side of pre-hardcore. They need to find a win, and can they? Trill's low on health. They get a stun lock. This is that miracle moment pre-hardcore needs, but if any crowd control goes out on a Mason, this could be game. A full kidney shot lands, but Hansel doing such a good job line of sighting. Cedo's all over him now, throwing in the disintegrates. Can they take him down? Smoke bomb drops. Nicely done there by Naj, a defensive smoke bomb to keep Hansel alive, and they weather the storm and somehow are turning it around, and they get an ice block. A beautiful play there by Hansel with his positioning, but is it going to be enough? He gets interrupted and might just fall. He's so low on health and will get dropped. Dire Wolves, I mean, honestly, pre-hardcore did a really good job battling it back when it was looking hopeless. They were still finding cooldowns. It was a close game, but ultimately Dire Wolves find the win.
I feel like they were in the driving seat in the first minute and a half of this game. Like, they were forcing tons of cooldowns from Cedo. I like the target selection as well from the RMP onto the Preservation Evoker. Preservation Evoker very, very weak, especially into sub-rogues, into mages, because they're a bit of a close-range healer. But as the game progressed, Mason got put into those CC chains, and Hansel was the one who was falling behind in those exchanges. So Dire Wolves, perhaps a little bit nervous at the start of this game, just getting their bearings, but they turned it around very quickly.
All right, here we go. Got a series on our hand. I wonder what pre-hardcore is going to do. Are they going to stick with the subtlety rogue? Do we like the subtlety rogue? It felt like Cedo was doing a really good job. So he basically has 3 things he can trade in the stuns. He can use his Trinket, obviously. He can use his Emerald Communion, and then he's also able to use Stasis while he's stun locked to stay alive. So it's difficult for pre-hardcore to actually find those all-in moments on Cedo. I feel like the game was going better when they opted to just crowd control him instead of going after him. It seemed like Dire was very comfortable with Cedo being trained. Trill and Sam I Am always backing them up. So I feel like we might need to see a bit of a different strategy from pre-hardcore, potentially going after Trill, potentially going after Sam I Am a little bit more, but that's not something that I would say Subtlety Rogue really excels at, is killing mages, especially because every mage in the game is just playing Blink, right? Exactly. Subtlety Rogue wants to lock down a mage, and unfortunately mages can just blink out of every stun. So maybe they want to put more attention on the Trill. Maybe Naj can go Outlaw, and that would put the matchup a little bit more in their favor, but I don't get the feeling they're really going to be able to kill Cedo in this match reliably.
No, and, you know, they were forcing cooldowns from Cedo early on in the game, pre-hardcore was, and it was looking good. But as soon as Cedo ran out of walls, out of trinkets, he must have said something to the Trill. Said, "I'm dead, next go." And every single time Naj went for a cheap shot or kidney shot onto Cedo, Trill was there. He stunned Naj, disarms his trinket, and just breaks it down. 2 goes in a row, and that allows Cedo's trinket and walls to rotate back up, and it's just too hard to play. Sub-rogue into Outlaw is always just this... It's very, very difficult to play, because with the Sub-rogue, like you said, you have to kill it in stuns. whereas the Outlaw Rogue is about high consistent damage. And so it makes it very telegraphed and easy for Trill. He knows when Sidu goes into a stun, I need to be there to stun Naj and prevent any follow-up or damage landing on him as well.
No, so you can see Sidu also on that Evoker throwing in some very respectable damage, and I'm a huge fan of the Evoker. Sidu plays it exceptionally well right now. It is a very high skill. I think it has a really high skill cap because there's so much you can do on it with sleep walks and immune and crowd control. You have interrupts with your knock up and your knock back. We saw Sidu actually a few times like pre-rescue the setup. So before he went into a stun, he rescued himself next to a pillar, and Samayam just instantly Dragon's Breath the Rogue off of him. So just really good heads-up plays, and Sidu's been phenomenal at the specialization for a very long time. It looks like we will be seeing the same matchup, just on a bigger map. Maldraxxus Coliseum is the map selection for pre-hardcore, and they're happy to just go into these Rogue Mage mirrors once again. And I think they're going to have to do some sort of different targeting here, but maybe they can just find that overwhelming damage on Sidu. But it's just so difficult because you mentioned it with Trill being super disruptive with peels, right? Like he's got Gouge, he's got Dismantle, he can blind if he needs to, he can stun if he needs to, but
that's horrible. It's
the same for Mage. Mass invisibility. You know, if you mass invis the end of the first cheap shot and he gets a gap with a time dilation, he's not going to die. You know, you get Dragon's Breath as you're doing your setup on the Sidu, he's probably not going to die. It's like both these classes have so many peels, but yeah, Trill's Rogue looking good.
Yeah, I like his gnome looking good.
He's a handsome fellow. Look at him.
Yeah, shaved his head.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not sure about this map pick, Ben. Now, Draxus a sub RMP into an outlaw RME. A little bit sus. I feel like that you want a little bit of a smaller map, right? If you're playing sub rogue.
The only reason I think I would like this map if I was them is for crowd controlling Sidu. Like in theory,
he's drawn out, right?
Yeah, he's going to be in the middle of the map, and that has like traditionally been a weakness of the Prez Evoker, is getting just CC'd by Rogue Mage. So I do expect pre-hardcore just goes for more of a CC strategy, go after Trill, go after Sam in this match. That's the only way this map makes any sense to me.
Yeah, looks like Naj is on the sub rogue again though. I'm not the biggest fan of that one, but we'll see what happens. Able to get combat, cheap shot onto Sidu, opens onto Samayam, but look at Trill. He's counter going onto Naj and just completely breaks open the opener from pre-hardcore.
Yeah, he did get dismantled though. I mean, that was before Blades. I think that's Naj is probably going to be happy with that one. Hansel going for a big Ray, and they are going after Trill. They're going after the Rogue, and this is what you want to see. Full chastise here onto Sidu. Ray of Frost gets immediately kicked. Nicely done there by Naj. Hansel under a little bit of fire here, but I do think Trill on a Gnome Rogue is going to be a huge pressure point in this matchup. They're already get Emerald Communion out of the way, and I feel like pre-hardcore, this is a much better start for them. However, Hansel gets interrupted. Smoke Bomb does come down. Hansel getting blasted by big damage. Mason is in the Spirit of the Redeemer and looks like he will be able to top him off, but so far for targeting, I like what pre-hardcore is doing.
Yeah, big damage onto Hansel still. The Guardian Spirit gets traded up. Mason has the Trinket. Nice kidney shot into poly combo from Direwolves, getting that CC onto Mason. Hansel playing a little bit too close, I think, to his healer, letting Trill easily get that setup going. But kidney shot onto Sidu. Can they follow that up? Nice kick from Trill. Of course, always playing bodyguard and just sitting on Hansel, making it so impossible for him to get anything done.
Yeah, Sam getting cheap shot up. Ring of Frost here onto Trill. A good play. Hansel just going for a little bit of damage in the midfield. You can see Sidu's position behind the pillar, realizing he does not have that much flexibility right now. No Emerald Communion, no nothing. They go after Sam, but looks like Sam will be able to survive. Rewind trades out, and Sidu is playing the most passive we've seen so far in this game, which I think is good for pre-hardcore. However, they need to make something happen. Hansel might just outright die. Did they proc the Spirit of the... They didn't proc the Guardian Spirit. They did get the Ice Block out of the way, but this is not looking good. Cheap shot on Mason. Do they have a follow-up? A Ring of Frost lands into a potential Sleepwalk here from Sidu. And Hansel just might outright die.
He sleeps the will.
Yeah, really good job. He gets to sleep on the will, but is it enough to take down Hansel? I don't think so, but big cooldown straight at the same time. Samayam under fire once again.
Yeah, nice counter fear onto Sidu, but looks like he's going to be just okay. Direwolves can press now. Sidu on that fear DR. He is able to get shept, but Trill onto Hansel, making sure that doesn't happen. Sidu threatening the Sleepwalk now onto Mason, who had to trade out the will. Finally lands a Sleepwalk. Samayam, though, taking a bit of damage. Hansel with the barrier, looks like he's okay, but full sheep lands onto Mason. Trinket available in 1 second. Hansel has to trade out his second block.
Yeah. Big damage coming in from the side of Trill, Samayam, and Sidu. They look very comfortable in this matchup. Sleep out onto Naj. Sidu just doing what he can to spam out the CC. But Sidu's in trouble. Time dilation. Huge damage on Sidu just out of nowhere. Great push there by Pre-Hardcore, and they do get the trinket. I mean, Sidu really doesn't have that much left. They could potentially win this game. Trill's looking pretty durable. He's got the evasion, he's got the cloak, he's got the trinket. I think Sidu's probably going to be the most vulnerable target here if they want to go after him. Some cooldowns rotating back up. Hansel has a Ray of Frost, but will he be able to use it? That is the question. Polymorph's being traded out, looking for the precog, but might just go down. Mason in desperation, trying to keep him alive. He went down to 5% health there. Big Ray of Frost, immediately counterspelled by Samayam. Samayam knows exactly what Hansel wants to do and shuts it down entirely.
Yeah, Mason had the trinket in that setup though, trying to make that happen. And Naj is also without trinket, so Naj is a possible kill opportunity for Direwolves. Samayam though, deciding to go for a big Ray of Frost onto Hansel. Nice fake. Hansel doesn't have the Ice Block ready. Mason has no cooldowns available for him either. Pre-hardcore, getting a counter setup onto Sidu. No trinket available. Samayam choosing to block to protect his healer.
Yeah, Sidu had the Emerald Communion, though, so a bit of a sketchy situation, and maybe Sam could end up falling on Hypothermia. Hansel, though, is just so low on health and will go down. Overwhelming pressure here from Direwolves as they're up 2-0 in this series, and I feel like Pre-Hardcore, I don't mind the way they played this one. Their setups on Sidu looked a little bit more threatening. They were keeping him guessing instead of only going after him. They were putting more pressure onto Sam, occasionally on Trill as well, but Direwolves seem to just always have an answer.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with playing the sub-rogue into the outlaw rogue, right? A sub-rogue in general is because you're so reliant on doing your setups inside those stuns, whether it's to get CC or to do a setup to kill someone. You know, killing them inside that stun. Look at this setup right here. Naj cheap shot Sidu, but it's just so despy. He's behind the pillar. Hansel has the blink over there. It's so telegraphed. Goes for the Ray, and Samayam just knows that the Ray of Frost is coming. He's so quick with the counter spell, and they get so much counter pressure off that as well from Hansel blinking in offensively. Mason, of course, having to trinket during that sequence as well. It's just so hard to play the sub-rogue into certain comps, and Outlaw Rogue is just a nightmare to face, really.
Yep, it really is. So we've seen Naj actually play Outlaw. It seems to be a lot more of a popular pick right now than the Subtlety Rogue, but maybe they feel like in like a Holy Priest versus Preservation Evoker matchup, they wouldn't win that as the Outlaw, but I'm not so sure. I feel like they could potentially win. Sidu is vulnerable to crowd control. You know, Samayam, I feel like as a mage, you're much more afraid of an Outlaw Rogue training you than a Subtlety Rogue. 100%. Like you said, it's just so telegraphed. You're just going to blink out of the stuns. You're just going to CCM with Dragon's Breath and spam your invises during, you know, the Shadow Dance. Whereas an Outlaw Rogue, they're just always killing you. There's just, you know, at any moment, they can just proc between the eyes, resets over and over and over, and just kill you right away. So it's a lot more threatening.
Outlaw Rogue burst is no joke, right? You know, Sub Rogue is very telegraphed. It's coming inside the stuns, whereas Outlaw Rogue, it's just, you get some resets in between the eyes. You can absolutely just burst someone down very unexpectedly. And you know how it feels to play a mage into an Outlaw Rogue. I would rather a Sub Rogue attacking me than an Outlaw Rogue any day of the week. Outlaw is by far the most annoying thing. Yeah, me too. It's awful to face. Very, very difficult. But Hook Point is going to be the map pick from Pre-Hardcore. I kind of like this a little bit more. I know on Maldraxxus it's a huge map, the Preservoker is a bit more exposed, but realistically, even on Nagrand, Sidu was exposed and they couldn't really make anything material happen from that. Direwolves though, choosing to lock in the same thing, and this is do or die for Pre-Hardcore. Do they lock in the Sub-Rogue again, or are they going to switch it over to the Outlaw?
Well, Naj sticking true to the Subtlety Rogue dream, but is that going to be a Sub-Rogue nightmare? I don't know. This is, you know, I know Naj. I talked to Naj. I don't think he likes Outlaw. Like, he would much rather Subtlety Rogue be the better spec, you know? Like, he's more about the setups. He wants to, you know, coordinate with his team. And unfortunately, I feel like just in this matchup, Direwolves have so many answers for those setups. And, you know, Hansel's under so much pressure in the match. It just makes it really difficult for them to get those clean setups that they want.
Yeah, and to your point earlier, you know, with the mage playing the blink, where you can blink out of stuns, it's a shorter cooldown as well compared to Shimmer, which is generally what mages run these days. It makes it so that the only real target is Sidu himself and Trill. And when you're the healer and you know that, you know, yourself is the target as well as just one other guy, and your mage is basically immortal, it makes it a lot easier to react and read which is the next target that Naj is actually going for. I think the Sub-Rogue is a little bit behind in the meta. I'm not a big fan of it. He's going to have to do some miracles if he wants to win this game.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. An uphill
Safe
battle.
travels.
Their backs are against the wall. Let's just keep in mind, too, this is an elimination series. So, cup number 3, final chance, to solidify your position in that top 8. It means a lot here for pre-hardcore. For Direwolves, also means a lot. I mean, everyone is kind of clumped up with points. They want that opportunity to make it into the top 3 and just avoid the gauntlet altogether. And so far, Direwolves are looking good in this matchup. Let's see if they can close it out here, or if pre-hardcore is going to be able to battle it back. We saw him do it in the open bracket earlier this week in a really, really close series, so we cannot count them out just yet.
Yeah, Naj and Trill just passing each other, not seeing each other in stealth, but really want to see how the Rogues approach this opener. If Trill opens first, Naj is going to stun Trill. Naj opens first, Trill's going to stun Naj to break the opener. So Naj goes on to C2. Let's see what Trill can do.
All right.
I think Naj actually vanished the thunder.
Okay, well, they're trying to get something going. Naj gets dismantled. Trill gets dismantled. Dismantle wars here. C2 just standing in the frozen orb. Trill taking a little bit of damage. Where is the setup going for pre-hardcore? Big deep breath there by C2, trying to immune some crowd control. Rescue Sam I Am away. It looks like he will be able to connect the heals. Big Ray of Frost. C2 is not messing around. I love that C2 is just making these. C2 I feel like is a healer that's known for like really greedy plays, but in this series he's not messing around. Like he's just not afraid to trade the cooldowns right away and stay ahead of the damage.
Yeah, and I think that's the right decision. Going into the full blind, into the full poly now. Trill is leaving the kidney shot. Half cheap shot lands onto him. Is he going to be able to survive? Cloak of Shadows comes out, gets away without having to trinket. It's a nice peel from Sam I Am there. The polymorph onto Naj, just breaking it up a little bit. Now onto C2 though. The second Ray of Frost gets channeled. What does he have here? Is able to pre-wall it. Nice read from him, of course. Sleepwalk now onto Mason, following the kidney shot.
Farewell.
Looks like he cancelled it for some reason. Not sure what happened there, but Hansel is the target for Direwolves.
Yeah, and I mean, Hansel is just going to be destroyed this entire game. Ray of Frost trades in. C2, though, in a polymorph, they're going after Trill. Okay, that's what you want to see. Trill, look at him. Look at his cooldowns. Nothing. He has 0 cooldowns right now. C2 only has a trinket to really keep him alive. So if they can just get C2's trinket, there's a clear win condition here for them onto Trill. But at the same time, they need to stay alive. Hansel under fire. Sleepwalk on Mason. Kidney shot on Mason. The crowd control is never ending. They're making a swap on the Priest. Big Ray of Frost. Can Mason survive? Hansel gets interrupted. Now, what are they going to do? C2 actually trinkets as well. So, oh my gosh. I mean, C2 trying to get aggressive and keep up the momentum. Maybe it'll work out. Hansel gets interrupted and destroyed. And Direwolves claim 3-0 in the series, eliminating pre-hardcore from the tournament in a really, really dominant series.
A little bit of a dodgy game, this one for Direwolves, even though they took the dub. I felt like, there were some win conditions for pre-hardcore in this game that weren't present in game 1 and 2, but this series went exactly as I predicted. 3-0, very good for my predictions. Thank you, D-Machine. I don't know, I feel like, yeah, the Direwolves kind of just ran over pre-hardcore in most of these games.
Yeah, these final moments. I love the setup here onto Mason. It just puts so much pressure onto Mason when he's really, he wants to heal Hansel. Maybe he has to use the Serenity charges on himself, going for a Benediction cast. Sam actually goes for a Dragon's Breath there, but it's a smoke bomb that comes down, and he just unfortunately has run out of instant healing and was just put in a really, really tough spot. And I like that C2 opted to play aggressive. I wonder what C2 actually trinketed here. So what exactly happens here? I want to see, because C2 was not afraid to trinket. There's a gouge. What happens after that? Kidney shot. I think he just trinkets to go for the win. I think they just had so much pressure.
He pre-timed out as well. I'm not sure if that was on himself or onto Trill, but he does use that as an opportunity to turn it around onto Hansel. And nice punish, but yeah.
I actually, like I said, I feel like C2 traditionally is that healer that is just the greediest goblin, like
oh yeah,
I played with him. Yep. I've watched him for a long time. He wants to hold on to his cooldowns. He gives all of his fans heart attacks, but this series is like very uncharacteristic of him, like trinketing out aggressive, just instantly trading out his cooldowns. And I'm curious to see if this playstyle keeps up, because I liked it in the series.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this comp, and you saw it on EU as well, Burger King. I think it's very explosive and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, could not agree more. And they're going to be staying alive in the lower bracket. They're going to be waiting for an opponent from the upper bracket, but very exciting series. 3-0. My prediction was really bad. Really bad. And I owe these guys an apology. I really thought pre-hardcore had it in them, but couldn't even, unfortunately, get a win. But they did make it into the top 8, which is, quite a challenge in and of itself. So well done to them. And yeah,
look at C2's
damage.
big dam.
Sheesh.
That's what you want to see, though. Like, I don't know if that was a tip the scales fire breath, but yeah, preservation invokers right now can do a lot of damage. It's a very aggressive healer, and yeah, it's like Chan said, it makes for very explosive games. And I think it complements really well with a mage, where you can spam sleepwalk and polymorph, and Sea-Doo can put up these numbers and keep his team alive and play this aggressive. I feel like it makes for a very threatening direwolves.
Yeah, current meta really just putting a ton of pressure on those healers to adapt to basically a new healer every single week, and we're seeing Sea-Doo be able to do that and pull out a 3-0. So we'll see what they have in store for us for the next time that we see them, but well done to them. Here is the bracket. Like I said, Direwolves still staying alive in the lower bracket. Unfortunately, pre-hardcore is out, and the next series, Chan, that we've got here is Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, this is a big one. Shuffle Club, they have the potential to, you know, if they do well in this cup, to solidify their spot in the top 3, right?
Yeah.
And avoid that gauntlet.
Hey there.
No one wants to be in that gauntlet. It must be hell to be in there. You're just marinating for an entire month where you're going to prep against 4 other teams. It's brutal. They really do have a good opportunity to make it in there. But also on the other side, Guild Bean, they're in 8th place right now. And that's a team with players like Chun-Li and Cerulean. As I mentioned earlier, Cerulean is multiple-time AWC winner. He sent me packing to EU because it was too hard to beat him on NA. This guy's the GOAT, man, on that mage. And to see him in 8th place is crazy.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. So definitely want to tune in for that series. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, it is Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean up next.
F2. It's called Fight or something. So, because I also want Q to be silencing shot. So I'm thinking
that they are now facing.
Oops.
Yeah. We'll have to see what they have in store for us. Guild Bean on the other side, Chan, kind of in their own lane in terms of what they are capable and what we're seeing them bring out in terms of comp. What do you want to see from this team against Shuffle Club?
Man, I think the Rogue Mage supremacy is real at the moment. I think, you know, as Tony and Cassie over in EU call it the cartel, it's too powerful, and Rogue Mage is just, it's too complete at the moment. I know Chun-Li used to play the Outlaw Rogue. I don't know if Zach has been practicing it that much, but I hope that they have been putting work into it, because I think it's the answer into anything Shuffle Club can play. And realistically, with Seralium on the team, Kearney backing them up, they could have a pretty solid chance of going far into Cup 3.
Yeah, they certainly could. I feel like both of these teams could have a solid chance, but the issue is only one of them can survive here in the lower bracket. We've got Guild Bean 13%, 87% in favor of Shuffle Club. Kind of surprised me, Zico. I feel like we've got some staple names in Guild Bean. I would have thought that chat would be a little bit more on their side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Seralium, like we mentioned, you know, he used to be the GOAT. He won countless AWC seasons back on Luminosity Gaming. Definitely a team that has a lot of experience, you know, farming Chan, for example. So, yeah, no, they do have the comp, they have the experience for sure. So I would say the Shuffle Club is definitely the underdog in this one. But I think they won a lot of people's hearts over as well. I think a lot of people are going into this voting with their heart, which is exactly what I need when we make our predictions.
All right, well,
let's capitalize on that.
Let's do that. What is your prediction then, Zico?
She's doing things.
I mean, my brain is saying Rogue Mage. Go with the Rogue Mage. What are you doing? It's a Rogue Mage. Like, Rogue Mage are just winning everything right now. And it's, you know, Guild Bean. They have a strong Rogue Mage. But my heart is very conflicted. It wants the Shuffle Club to win.
Okay, Chan, what about you?
Yeah, I think I believe in Rogue Mage too much at the moment. You see, I think it's top 4 is legit just Rogue Mage. I think NA, we have some interesting meta picks over here, but I don't know, man. It's got to be 3-1 for the Rogue Mage for Guild Bean. I'll give the 1 pre-block death as standard.
Alright.
Curse.
You know what?
Man.
I'm gonna go with my heart. I'm gonna let you. I can afford it. You know what? I can afford it. I can afford to splurge a prediction here, so I am going to go with the Shuffle Club. 3-1. 3-2. 3-2.
3-2, Shuffle Club.
3-2.
I really want Shuffle Club to win. I really do, but I feel like Guild Bean, I'm kind of with you. Chan, I feel like that I hate it. 3-1 though. I think it's going to be for Guild Bean. But we'll see if Shuffle Club can prove me wrong. Thank you. Okay, looks like Ven 3-0 for Guild Bean as well. Super T is on the side of Shuffle Club. But I'm so excited. I don't know. I feel like both of these teams could they've kind of been, I think, like underestimated this entire season, it feels like, and it seems like now this is kind of the proving grounds for them. Unfortunately, only one of these teams is going to be able to move forward in the lower bracket as well. So this is a very important game for both of these. I'm sure both these teams, Chan, I'm sure the emotions behind the scenes, the stress, hopefully isn't getting to them, but I'm sure it's there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The good thing on Guild Bean's side though is they've got some veterans on that team, right? So they're chilling, but Shuffle Club, man, these guys have, you know, they used to compete long time ago. I think 2018 AWC, that's 8 years ago, guys. It's been a long time, and we haven't really seen them compete in AWC since then. So pressure is building. They need to, you know, get as far as they can to make sure that they have the best chance of making it deep into the gauntlet.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a LATAM team in a long time as well, or a couple of LATAM players sprinkled here and there, but not a full LATAM team representing that region. So definitely cool to see them get this far. They've only got, they just got another tier, another KISS game that they have to survive. But Shuffle Club, 39%, Guild Bean, 61%. So chat's kind of dipping in their favor a little bit on the side of Guild Bean. Looks like we maybe have convinced them. Zeke, are you still brooding with your points or voting with your points in the chat? Are you playing mind games still? Is that what's going on?
I feel like I shouldn't be disclosing such information at this time. Let's just say that no matter what happens here, feel like a winner. Feel like
Okay, all right. Like you said, you can afford it. You can afford it. All right. Let's see what they're going to bring out for the Blind Picks. Game number 1 starting now. The Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean. Unfortunately, loser of this one knocked out. Winner gets to stay alive for yet another series down in the lower bracket.
Must be nice to be in first place, Zico. For a change.
Yeah, for a change. Wow, that's crazy. Going out here. Oh, the Shuffle Club. The Shuffle Club. Wait, what is this? Guild Bean? What?
What?
They're doing their thing, man. They're doing their thing.
No.
Yes.
Okay. You can't lawnmower the mage if there is no mage. So this is, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is North America right now. We got double Outlaw Rogue with the Mistweaver, and they're going after Tony Black right now. Taking quite a beating here in the opening stages, but the Ret BM Hunter, I feel like it could be a decent option as well. Going after Chun-Li here, full diamond eyes. Chun-Li might just die in the opener. Has to trade out the cloak. Now Arc in trouble. They didn't use the trinket there though, so that's still a nice exchange. That was a close call. It was a lot of greed coming out from the Outlaw Rogues, but they managed to pull ahead. Now Arc in a lot of trouble. Tony Black rescues him away from the Rogues, but
Tony now
rescues him into a double leg sweep. They swap into Tony, taking a lot of damage there as well. Nice triple blind there to stall up the situation, but Chun actually trinkets aggressively there. He gets met with a Hodge, does get dispelled, does get the bubble as well there, and now they're pushing for Arc's bubble. Can he hold on to it for a little bit longer? He's still 50% HP. He's kiting on the Divine Steed, catches a big heal, and they got Tony's trinket there. It's just pure chaos, non-stop pressure right now, Chen.
I love the North American meta. Tony Black getting kicked there. Arc does have the Sank ready. Let's see if Guild Bean can get that cross CC onto Tony and cover on Arc at the same time. Kidney shot, double kidney shot. Beautiful timing. 3, 2, 1, go. They choose to go to Tony. Isn't able to pre-wall it. Do they have any follow-up? Uses the Void Stone. He's able to survive for now. But that's super good because now Arc has the Blessing of Sank for next Sundia.
Yeah, Sank is going to be crucial here. Also has the protection as well. It's going to be very nice into the comp that Guild Bean is running. But this double Outlaw Rogue is going to have a lot of pressure. Tony's mana is already suffering in this position, but they have no trinket on Chun. There's the Sleepwalk onto Kearney. Can they connect the Hammer of Justice onto Chun? It doesn't look like Arc is going to have it available just yet. Full kidney shot now onto Arc. Gets rescued away by Tony. Sleepwalk gets casted once again on Kearney. Does manage to break out of it, however. And now Chun still in a little bit of trouble here, feeling the pressure from the BM Hunter. Tony sitting through a blind into a gouge. Arc still just playing very, very defensive in this position, but Beal on that Hunter is doing a lot of work, but here comes the damage. Arc dropping very, very low. Tony managing to stay alive, though, with the rewind, but still Arc so low. Triple blind, full Hodge onto Kearney defensively, but Kearney ports away, and Arc is still just running. I mean, this is a Ret Paladin against 2 Rogues, but all he's doing is just run on his mount, running away from the fight the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing Red Hunter into melee cleave, I feel like it's not too bad if you get to hit 2 stacked players. But the problem is the double Outlaw Rogue does so much damage that Arc is just running the entire game. Gets put into a kidney shot now. Nice gouge into leg sweep combo onto Tony Black. Can they get anything more out of it? Looks like he just creates out the wall and should be okay. But on the mana side, they're actually evened up now.
Yeah, and I mean, the Shuffle Club kind of living true to their name right now. This is looking like a shuffle lobby here. Kearney in a full Hodge. Could go down right now. Takes huge damage. Does have to trinket and trade the life cocoon. They break through it. Kearney's still not feeling too safe here out of the woods, but a kidney shot defensively there onto Beal. Kearney managing to drop some spinning crane kicks. Arc still at 30-40%. This could be the bubble here. Can they heal him up? Doesn't look like it. Tony is struggling here. There it is. The Divine Shield will be forced. And now, all of a sudden, there is a big opening here onto Beal as well. He's getting collateral damage here from these 2 thugs on Guild Bean.
That was the blind commit onto Tony there, but I do want to see them go after Kearney. Gets put into the full Hodge, does port out the safety. Nice read from Kearney there, ready for that. He's going to be okay. Nice smoke bomb as well. Looks like it was kind of an offensive bomb onto Arc. Arc doesn't have bubble. He does have Lay on Hands ready for himself though, and Tony Black had to trinket out to save him there.
Yeah, nice Shield of Vengeance there as well. The Red Paladin keeping himself alive for now, but still has the Blessing of Protection as well. to his name. So there's still some buttons, but Ark is trying to be greedy. He's kiting a lot. He's just forced to constantly run from these rogues. Just never above 50% HP. The Prez Evoker gets kicked in that situation into a kidney shot. Full kidney shot onto Ark as well. And that is going to be the blessing of protection. But here comes the Hodge onto Kearney. Can they change it with anything? No Sleepwalk to follow it up. Unfortunately, Beal gets swapped to as well, dropping very low. Chun-Li is kiting away. No evasion. Has the cloak, though. He could use that to stay alive for now, but Beal caught up in a stun, caught up in a Song of Chi-Ji, Chun-Li getting cleaved, Kearney getting cleaved, Ark now getting disarmed, can't do anything, and he might just go down right here. Double Rogue just trying to topple him. Full Sleepwalk gets casted, but to overlap it with the Diamond Eyes, Kearney has to trinket anyway, and now full chaos on the map. Ark recovers, everyone recovers, but both healers, no mana left, and cooldowns are low.
Yeah, he has Lay on Hands. That's the last cooldown available to the Shuffle Club. Rewind coming back up in 15 seconds, so Lay on Hands finally gets committed. Both healers almost Kearney on the lower end of that. Big damage onto Ark right now. Can he make it to the time? Rewind. 2 seconds? So close.
So close to get that rewind back. 3, 2, 1. Now Tony Black has it. And, I mean, that was a really close game for sure. But Guild Bean coming in with some surprises. We've been talking up Seralium this entire time. And guess what? He's just going to be chilling on the bench. Does not want to be part of the lawnmower that Shuffle Club is bringing, and instead they're just bringing in 2 outlaw rogues, and that CC chain in the end was quite nice actually. It was the smoke bomb, but this was a little bit earlier in the match where they got it's so funny because when I handed it over to you, you're like, oh, he has Lay on Hands. Oh, never mind, it was committed. And it's just the story of the game. Anytime you look at these highlights, it's just Ark running for his life and using a cooldown to try to stay alive. So they get the full kidney, double leg sweep. They get a kidney shot there onto Ark, and they get the smoke bomb there on the edge. Getting the smoke bomb on the edge means, it means that you're not hitting both players. If you hit the healer and the DPS in that situation, then the healer can heal the DPS because they're both in the smoke. But if the smoke is only connected on the red and the healer is outside, and the smoke bomb will act as kind of a pillar that will create line of sight, and the healer has to walk in, and there's just not enough time to do that in this position. So really nice smoke bomb there. Rogues usually will take a step to the right here. You can see Zach doing it
from Zach,
and then dropping the smoke bomb there. A lot of beginner rogues will just drop the smoke bomb on the target while they're hitting it, and then it will just be wasted. But Zach, pretty clean on the rogue.
I mean, maxing the positioning a little bit. Like to see that from him. He looks pretty comfortable on the rogue, and if you look at details, man, Zach is kind of farming them.
Yeah,
he's read a rotation guide for sure, but Chun-Li lagging a little bit behind. Was a little bit more of the target compared to Zach in this game. But what did you think of this game, Z? I feel like it was unplayable for Ark start to finish. He was just getting ran at. He was a Ret Paladin running away on his steed the entire game, just desperately trying to survive. And when you're playing in a tournament in the losers bracket in this position, and you're the one just permanently under fire, it's a horrible situation.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's when mistakes happen. Like, if you're in a tournament, you always want to be the team that's offensive, the team that's putting on the pressure, because that's when you're going to be able to force more mistakes, because you're just going to have to play it way more clean, like perfectly defensively. And if you overlap one thing, it's just immediately kind of over. With that said, though, I actually didn't mind compositionally what the Shuffle Club ran, because they died. There was a kind of a little bit preemptive communion that came out right before that kill happened. I feel like we could have micromanaged it a little bit better, and that could have been enough to stall for that rewind. And at that point, they were winning on mana, and I think the BM Hunter also just gets more and more value the longer the game goes on, because BM Hunter damage is kind of unavoidable. It's just like a dot, it's just a dot that's just there. It's like a would you take $1 million if you have a slow snail that's chasing you, your whole life, and if it catches you, it one-shots you. It's like kind of like that. That's kind of the BM Hunter, BM Hunter is the snail, so eventually it catches up to you.
I don't disagree. I think this matchup wasn't a loss from the get-go. I wonder if that was potentially their pick for Rogue Mage as an answer, or if they were expecting this double outlaw rogue comp. We've seen this played by the Gators before. First time I think we're seeing it from Guild Bean, but what do you think?
I think we saw Guildbean actually run this in. Did they run it in the? No, it was F tier that ran it in the open bracket. It's hard to keep track because the meta in NA. Yeah, there's a lot of double outlaws. Like, you know, like I've been playing a lot of TBC, and there's a lot of double rogue teams there. A lot of double rogues, and the double outlaw meta creeping into retail here as well. Maybe they got some inspiration from the TBC ladder, but the Shuffle Club are gonna be running it back the exact same comp, and I actually don't mind that. I don't think that was a bad game. I feel like Arc did a good job kiting, did a good job kind of handling the pressure. It was just a couple of moments where, you know, I think they could have greeted a little bit longer with some of their cooldowns, and I think Beal was starting to kind of become powerful in that game. So I think.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of mana, it was very, very close. I'm curious if I mean, I feel like the double outlaw, it just does so much damage. Outlaw Rogue right now, of course, I think it's one of the highest single target sustained damage classes. Of course, if you get some good RNG, some nice resets, it can absolutely cook the enemy team. And the fact that it's doing on plate on the Ret Paladin of Arc, I can't imagine what it would be like if there are two Outlaw Rogues on a Mage, for example. So interesting to see how the meta is going to develop. And it looks like NA is ahead of the meta once again with the double Outlaw. But yeah, I mean, it's really brutal for Arc to play in this position. If you have to run the whole game, and honestly, they had an opportunity here or there where Kearney didn't have Trinket. He had to Trinket Cocoon at some point. But overall, it really felt like Guildbean was in the driver's seat.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. They have a little bit more room to navigate with here, but I feel like Tony's playing a good Prez Evoker. He's doing a great job with that, but I do feel like the Prez Evoker, I want to see a little bit more, you know? I want to see I feel like the Prez Evoker has to be a little bit clutch for it to work. You have to be able to just get a lot of CC out, you have to be able to get damage out, you have to be able to be clutch with your immunities and just your cooldown management. Not easy to do well with it. I feel like Tony had a decent game, but I think he can do better. Last time we saw them, he did a little bit better. Now he gets sapped into a kidney shot, gets the Sanctuary though, and Arc is immediately saving the day here on the red pile, already on the Steed, hiding around with the Freedom, swap to Beal. Beal is going to be completely fine in that position. Arc already having to use his Trinket, and Kearney adding in a lot of damage too on that Mistweaver with these spinning crane kicks. He's doing a lot of work here, but nice double roots coming out from Tony. Tony trying to get some offensive pressure here with the Disintegrates as well, but not able to find the Sleep Breath, or the Sleepwalk, sorry. Gets a full trap on the Chun-Li. Kidney shot onto Tony. Arc in trouble. Trades out the Shield of Vengeance, mounts away, and he's going to start kiting.
Yeah, full hodge onto Kearney though. I really like the strat from the Shuffle Club. Going after Kearney, throwing Diamond Ice Traps onto one of the rogues, blinding the rogues, and just running at Kearney and making it playable for him. Chun, though, has a trade out evasion. Looks like he's going to be okay, but this is kind of an interesting adaptation. Arc! Oh my god, has a trade out delay on hands. Double Outlaw Rogue, 50k DPS from Zach right now onto him. Absolutely brutal for Arc to deal with, and he has to run away from Kearney now and look out for himself.
Yeah, Communion coming out on the blind. They smoke bomb the Communion here, trying to deny some of its healing, but I think actually I really like that Communion. It got good value there, and they kind of dropped the smoke bomb, but Arc still, even on their own goal, is not feeling safe. Second smoke bomb coming out, Kearney in trouble. Arc gets stopped, Deep Breath connect. Full Sleepwalk gets casted here. Kearney dropping so low. Oh my goodness. This game, if you blink, there could be a kill happening. And they get a nice kick there onto Tony. Arc in so much trouble. He gets rescued away, paralyzed onto Tony. Arc running for the hills. It's got to be the bubble. Beautiful leg sweep. How did he hit that leg sweep onto Tony? Tony's just dead. How did he hit that leg sweep? What was that? You see the longest legs I've ever seen. He hit it behind the pillar and on the healer in the middle of the map. What is going on?
That was kind of clean. I mean, this double Outlaw Rogue comp, Z, I'm scared, man. I'm scared who's going to pick this up in EU for tomorrow. Who's logging into the Outlaw Rogue right now, because this was brutal. Man, Arc is just, his health is just yo-yoing up and down the entire time. Has to trade out his bubble, and you know what Guildbean says? They just tap target over back onto Tony and kill him. It's a feast. It's like they don't know who to kill in this situation.
Oh my god. Dude, that leg sweep, we have to rewatch that in slow-mo. How did they hit that? That was crazy. And then they chain it with the kidney. get the touch of death. I'm gonna have to see it again, but I mean, it's just a buffet, like you said. Like they can just kill anything. I changed my mind. I don't like this comp anymore from the Shuffle Club. It's time to get the Vicarista in here, dude, as soon as possible.
DK gets double outlaw. He's gonna get marinated.
Yeah, I don't know. Wait, let's see this leg sweep right here. How did he get that? Yeah, how did he get that? I feel like he like flipped him behind the pillar. Okay, so this was right. Oh, look at my god, look at the tech.
Oh, this looks cool.
What's
This
going
looks
on?
cool.
Oh my god. Okay, production.
So look at him roll in.
Wait, it's right before this. Before this. There, here.
He rolls in.
He rolls in and what? How did he hit arc there behind the pillar? That was so clean. That was insane.
This guy's got some long legs.
Beautiful.
He might be 6'7" IRL, but there's also some tech where if you jump or strafe, AoE abilities also get extended a little bit. I don't know if he did that in that particular moment, but very, very nice punish from Gilbean, man.
And the immediate swap too, like they immediately noticed that too. They're like, okay, we hit both with the leg sweep, we got the bubble immediately. Okay, go on the guy in the leg sweep, go on Tony here. We just turn around, boom, follow it up with the kidney shot. I mean, this is peak double rogue right here. Beautiful.
I think Ark could have actually saved him when he bubbled. He should have came back and sanked Tony out of that half kidney shot. I think he chose to use a different global, came in a little bit late, and because of that, Tony did go down. I think if he did come out of that kidney shot a little bit sooner, he might have been able to use something to save himself there. But nonetheless, man, this double outlaw is so brutal. And look at the damage Zach provided in that last setup. 400k.
Yeah, I think Chun needs to copy Zach's build or rotation or whatever Zach is doing, his gameplay. Chun, I think he's playing it like a monk right now. He's just trying to do big bursts, but Zach is just out there, man. Like, Zach is looking like a deadly outlaw rogue. And with Seralium on this roster as well, and with how powerful Rogue Mage is, Guildbean has really picked up, you know, a lot of different tools here. They have Windwalker Mage, they have Outlaw Rogue Mage, they have Double Rogue. Like, they got a lot of different things they can do.
Yeah, and I think the most people really compliments this comp as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's more stuns, why not? And also more damage.
In cap?
Touch of death. In cap, yeah. Yeah, it's basically another class with a kidney shot, with an AoE kidney shot, and a ranged gouge, right? So works perfect, and you get to execute. So
yeah,
works really well.
Zenspheres as well.
Yeah, the spinning crane kicks. Like, Ernie is doing a lot of extra damage too, just adding it in. And the Shuffle Club, I mean, you can tell, like, what are we doing here? What are we gonna play? You can tell they are kind of hesitating right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you go down 0-2. You have a curveball thrown at you, and you don't know what to pick. Using the full 2 minutes from 2-minute time limit to really just discuss as a team and strategize. What do we do here? Do we bring in Vigorista? Do we bring in the DK? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not a fan of that one. I feel like the DK against the double outlaw rogue is going to get absolutely cooked in record time. But this hook point,
microwave DK.
Yeah, hook point, small map where the Mistweaver can get on top of your healer and just not give you any space that's rough. I don't know what the Shuffle Club has available to them. I feel like they're kind of pigeonholed into the Hunter plus either Ret or DK. Maybe Red Hunter is the best option that they do have, but offensively at least, it was a bloodbath, right? It was sketchy. There was one point where Chun almost went down, had to trade out the evasion. One point where Kearney had to cocoon himself at 10% health, choosing to go for the Frost DK Marks Hunter, Prez Evoker now.
The lawnmower.
I just want to say, every single one of those targets on the Shuffle Club is delicious for an Outlaw Rogue. 2 Outlaw Rogues on them, these guys are going to get marinated unless they have the fattest Frost DK pop on Guildbean.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, but I don't know. How do I feel about the map, though? I don't know if I want to pick hook point into 2 Outlaw Rogues. It feels like there's kind of like the home field advantage for them.
I kind of feel like you want to Tolveron and Maldraxxus if you're going to plan on playing this DK Hunter. But, of course, you have to pick the map before you really talk about the comp. And, you know, after picking the map, maybe they realized we got to switch to the DK. So maybe shooting themselves in the foot here. But at the same time, Smaller map. It's also going to be harder for the outlaw rogues to get away. They are very slippery with those grappling hooks, and maybe on hook point they can grip them back to score a kill.
Yeah, I guess. But also, there's a lot of room to stack up here. And take a look at some transmogs here. So Chun-Li is looking like a bandit, like straight up.
Yeah.
This you can tell. Like this is
Defiance Brotherhood, maybe.
I think Defiance Brotherhood use different masks. They use like those red masks that kind of cover only your chin. Yeah, but it does look a little bit like a Defiance Bandit maybe.
T2 helmet reskinned.
Yeah. What was that? I think it's from Gruul Slayer, Out of Nature's Breath. Could be wrong.
Sounds like a healing helmet.
The Tablet of the Void. Yeah, it is a healing helmet. Well, that's the cool thing about Transmog though. You can just use any like cloth gear on any cloth character, any leather gear. Obviously, you know this, but for those who don't know, let's see what else we got. Okay.
Oh. This one is a little bit confusing here.
Yeah.
Is that even a transmog? Can we get a mouse over on the shoulders? Oh
Okay.
no, Zach.
Oh.
Come on.
Is this just natty? Oh, he's just going full natty. Come on, man.
Can we get a look on the specs though? Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Wait, the goggles though? Okay. Yeah, no, he's just full natty. I don't know. I feel like we could transmog this. Like, come on, we gotta put some effort into.
But the thing is that when you have a bad mog,
looks.
when you have a bad mog, either you're the goats or you're kind of terrible. And I gotta say, Zach is absolutely cranking the damage meters right now. So I know which boat he's in, but Kearney.
So on your bad mog topic.
Yeah.
Either you look good, and because you look good, you play good, and you do a lot of damage, or you look homeless. But because you look homeless, you tilt your opponent, and they play worse. So there's two logic, there's two lines of logic that you can go with. Obviously, Zach is going with the second one here, but he also is playing well, so I guess it goes against it. But yeah, enough talk about transmogs. We have a elimination series here. The Shuffle Club, Despy for some points to get a full trap onto Kearney. They're going after Chun-Li. They could get a big pop here. Beal caught up in a kidney shot already. But I don't know how I feel about the MM Hunter. I feel like he's going to get blinded or disarmed on every single one of these pops, but we'll see if he can actually get some value here. Vigarista, though, is going to be the target of choice. And like you said, Chan, there's a lot of targets to marinate here if you are one of these outlaw rogues.
Absolutely, and Kearney under a lot of fire round. This is a Frost DK and the Marks Hunter pop. Nice pull from Kearney. Earlier in the game on the grip, blinding Sleet. Cancelling that out from Vigarista. And the Frost DK really needs to get those setups going and consistently. Otherwise, they aren't able to force cooldowns. But BL, target of choice, full guild bean. The Marks Hunter getting absolutely marinated. Nice kick onto Tony Black. BL is going to have a very, very tough game with two Outlaw Rogues just sitting on him the entire round.
Yeah, and I love these cross kicks. They're generating so much pressure to get another quick kick there into a blind. But sadly for them, they broke the blind. Kearney, though, gets stunned here. Doesn't have too much responses in this position. Beal, though, taking a lot of damage. Vigarista making his way over to Kearney, but Kearney manages to get top here behind the pillar. Bit of a 1v1 situation going on, and a 2v2 on the other side. Double blinding shot coming out onto the rogues here. Chun-Li just getting crowd controlled as much as possible. Beal looking for the damage here. Big rapid fire connecting here on Kearney. He's going to be the target of choice, but look at Vigarista. Full kidney shot onto Tony, and they're going to kidney shot him and smoke bomb his Emerald Communion. I don't know how much I like that smoke bomb, though. Vigarista just walks right back into it, but huge leg sweep coming through here. Vigarista dropping to 50% HP, asphyxiate onto Chun-Li. Chun is going to be the target as well. Tony popping away here, doing a lot of damage. You got a full trap on the Kearney, and they get the sleepwalk. They get the sleepwalk as well. They're kiting away. This could be a moment. They could take down Zach right now. Big damage coming through, but Kearney blocks it with the Will of the Forsaken and the Renewal.
Yeah, Chun-Li had to use his evasion in that sequence as well, so nice push from the Shuffle Club. Showing a few more signs of life compared to the Red Hunter, so I do like this a little bit more. But Vigarista, man, he does have the IBF, he's the target of choice, and he's taking so much damage. Tony Black, he has to do so much work to heal these double Outlaw Rogues.
Yeah, Chun-Li gets stunned there behind the pillar. Zach in a full sleepwalk. Kearney in a stun as well. They're doing a good job here just being disruptive, actually, on the Shuffle Club. I mean, the comp on paper might not be better than the Red Hunter, but at least they play it better. Vigorista actually gets blinded here defensively, going after Tony in a leg sweep. Big damage connecting there. Gil also dropping to 50% HP. He's going to be collateral damage. Asphyxiate onto Chun-Li. Tony looking for the sleepwalk. Kearney line of sight sit. Nice crackle here, hitting all members of the Shuffle Club. Chun-Li is still taking a lot of damage. He's got no evasion. Needs to be careful. No trinket as well. He gets out of there, just respecting the damage that's coming out here. Beal with a lot of pressure as well with that rapid fire. Full gouge, full kidney. Here comes the damage onto Beal. Beal gets rescued away though behind the pillar and should be able to recover. Maybe not. Double blinding sleet. Can they do it? Nice last wall coming out there from Beal, and he is going to be able to recover with that.
Yeah, I mean, Kearney does have the trinket, does have the cocoon, might have to use it shortly, but Guildbean should be okay to survive a little bit. Is under a lot of fire right now. Smoke bomb comes onto Vigorista. What can they do with that? IBF gets traded out immediately, just recognizing that and wanting to play safe. Kearney, you need to get out of there, man. BL is shooting you right now, but Tony Black, he's at 20% mana. He's not long for this world.
He's not long for this world. Kearney, though, has the life cocoon. Vigorista might just be sayonara in this position. Tony Black with a nice fake, though, onto the kick. Manages to recover him for a little bit. Fire breath coming out, disintegrates as well, trying to reverse the pressure. Full kill shot now onto Tony. Full cheap shot onto Vigorista. This could be the kill. Can they get the gouge? Zach is looking for it, but not able to find it there. Tony gets a dream breath, gets some healing out there onto Vigorista. Double dragon coming out, and now Beal is free casting in the backline, but Vigorista is going to fall, and the Shuffle Club is out of the tournament. Guildbean advancing with only playing the double outlaw rogue.
Oh man, I mean, I feel so bad for Vigorista in this game. I wasn't convinced with the Frost DK. I feel like the Frost DK was going to get sliced in half by the double outlaw rogue, and it kind of did. But they actually did show signs of life, and it's just so hard for Vigorista, man. He's just getting ran at. It's so hard to get any setups, especially against a Mistweaver Monk. What the Frost DK wants to do is grip the healer in onto a DPS, blinding sleep both DPS, and then set up a Frostworm setup with the Marks Hunter True Shot. The issue is, every time he grips Kearney in when he has blinding sleep, he just ports back there, and he just can't get anything going. And offensively, it makes it very, very difficult for the Shuffle Club if you can't get anything offensive going. And of course, on Guildbean's side, all you have to do is kidney the healer into an incap and right-click the poor Frost DK down.
Yeah, definitely rough here. But the Shuffle Club, they went out with a bang at least, and you'll have to see that. But Guildbean just compositionally favored. You know, they came prepared. They had their setup, and they denied all of those pops. And I personally can't think of anything worse than playing an MM Hunter into double Outlaw Rogue. Like, that just looks miserable.
Disarm.
Yeah, evasion, feint, disarm. You're getting gouged. You're getting even defensive blinds. Like, there's always an answer for when you pop. Like, when you pop your true shot, you have the most fun out of anyone in this game as a hunter. But when you get crowd controlled on your true shot, it is brutal, man. It is brutal. Like, getting CC'd in general when you pop like a big damage cooldown, oh man, it is so frustrating. It's the same, you know, if you're like an arcane mage and you get your surge off, and then you're just getting spammed, like everyone is using their kicks and their gouges and the blinds, and they're just shutting you down. You get to have no fun whatsoever. Despite that, Build still did good damage in this game, you know, topping the damage leaderboard for his team. But yeah, I think a little bit of a counter comp coming out, and Dean just played too good for this one.
Yeah, and dealing with the double disarm as well. You know, it's not just BL and the Mark Hunter that has to deal with the dismantle, but also Vigorista on the Frost DK. Every time he pops, he's getting disarmed, and it's just there's too many DRs from the Outlaw Rogue, and it's just such a complete spec, honestly, into that kind of comp. So nice pick from Guildbean, nice adaptation. Don't really see class stacking in retail and AWC too often, but
yeah. I mean, that's my question. Like, I feel like we hardly ever see it. We saw double Devour Demon Hunter during the open brackets and double Havoc a long time ago. We've seen double Windwalker in the past, but it never like lasts. But it seems like Outlaw is becoming like a pick that we're seeing like more frequently than usual. Chan, I mean, what's going on with Outlaws? Like, why is this a comp that we're seeing all of a sudden?
Well, Outlaw Rogue did receive a little bit of a buff as well, but the damage profile. Sorry, also, this just fits perfectly into PvP right now. I think high sustained damage with the capability to have some random burst thrown in, plus all the control that a rogue brings. It's just, it's almost like perfect for PvP.
Yeah. Do you think that Zigo, this is going to be something we're going to see from other, like, more teams start to adopt?
Great to meet you.
The double outlaw?
Yeah.
Safe travels.
Could be, could be. I mean, a lot of these comps, they look really good on paper, and then, you know, one team just figures out a counter comp.
Yeah.
And then that's it, you know, that's just the counter comp that everyone runs into it. Typically, in my experience, when you play something that requires a lot of class stacking, when you figure out the counter, usually the counter is a really, really hard counter, you know? So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. In the past, it's been, you know, Warrior, Red, and things like that just always win the cleave mirrors. But yeah, worked in this series. Could be, you know, a tool that other teams, you know, can pick up. And certainly in North America, right? In North America, this is already something that we're seeing. I mean, this is not something that Guildbeat even invented, you know? This is something that we've seen. We saw it from Gators back. We've seen it in the open bracket from F
What
tier.
brings you to Iron Fall?
This is already starting to become NA meta.
Yeah, gotta be the best class stacking comp we've seen in a while. Should we make a name for it? You're good at that, Zico. What's the opposite of a lawnmower? Is it, you know, you're calling shuffle clubs on the water sprinkler? Water sprinkler comp. Sorry. I don't know.
We'll let chat come up with something.
Yeah, give us your ideas,
And
chat.
then we'll pretend it was us.
Sure, yeah, we can take full credit for them. But yeah, Direwolves gonna be staying alive in the lower bracket. They are down there with, Guildbeat, and they're down there with Direwolves. So we've got two teams alive in the lower bracket, both looking for an opponent. So Guildbeat Chan is
Well
going to face
met.
off against F tier or
Be
Wolf
good.
the Jump,
See you
depending on how
soon.
this next series goes. What's your take on that?
I think if they
Be
have
good.
typically Warrior Red
Keep your
is, like,
feet on the
biggest
ground.
double melee counter, it's the king of double melee or cleave.
See you
I
soon.
don't know. if
Safe
Outlaw
travels.
Is in. I feel like
Keep
Outlaw
your
is so
feet
fast
on the
at
ground.
moment. I don't know if Warrior Red is even able to take down the double outlaw. I know Welcome to the Jung can play that. On F tier's side, I'm not sure if they can. I know they have the Warrior. They have Meep who can multi-class, but I don't know if they have a Red there who is comfortable enough for that. But realistically, I'm expecting a Welcome to the Jung win against F tier, and it's gonna be like Turbo or something against Double Outlaw. It's impossible to predict that. That's gonna be a chaotic bloodbath.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we're at that point in the day, Zico, with the North American bracket where, like, it's getting really hard to determine, like, how this is going to go, especially how well all of these teams are playing. We know that Gators back and Welcome to the Jung are very high up there in the standings, but it kind of seems like everybody, at least from the games we've seen so far, has really showed up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the last cup, right? This is Beam's final chance to qualify for Gauntlet, to eventually upset that third place position, and that is what most of these teams are gunning for. Like, there's like three different things happening right now with the standings. You have the race for first between the Gators and Welcome to the Jung. This is the cup where that will finally be decided, like which team is going to be the first seed. Then you also have the race for third, which is basically all the other teams are going for that. F tier right now is the team holding on to that position, but you know, we're gonna see them. We're gonna see what they can do, and hopefully they can hold on to that. Maybe they won't. We'll just have to wait and see. You know, Direwolves are gunning for it. They're looking really strong earlier when we saw them play. And then the last thing, of course, is teams playing for Gauntlet seeding, or for making it into the Gauntlet, or securing their Gauntlet. So this is still very much undecided territory, so everyone is giving it their best.
Definitely are, and we can't take a look at that bracket because we do have an update for the next series
on your
that we were
mind?
supposed to play. Unfortunately,
Safe
we do
travels.
have a
Hello.
team dropping out.
See you
so
soon.
we are going to have Gators back, have a 3-0 for sure. Smiley Face, they are not able to play. So they will be moving forward in the upper bracket for the semifinals, and that means I believe that the next series that we're going to be playing instead is going to be that F tier versus Welcome to the Jung game. We can see what the bracket is shaping up to be like right now. So the winner of this next series will be playing against Gators back. And hopefully they're ready. They're not going to be able to get that warm-up game against Sherha Smiley Face. I'm disappointed we couldn't see that one. I was really excited to see how that one went in particular, but that will be our next series, F tier versus Welcome to the Jung. And then we can, of course, look at the standings and kind of where everything is right now. As Zico was mentioning, just a lot of important games going on right now. I mean, look how top-heavy it is. We've got Gators back at 300 points now, and Welcome to the Jung 260. They were tied in the beginning of the day. If they've got a star next to their name, that means that they are still in the tournament. they're still alive and they still have a chance to get more points. That top 2 spot means that you automatically qualify for BlizzCon, and if you get 4th through 8th, you have to go to the Gauntlet, which no one wants to be in. So this competition is shaping up to be very, very tough here in North America. We're going to head to a break, give the teams a little bit of a time to adjust with the new schedule, and we will be right back with some more gameplay soon. Be right back.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Welcome back. If you're just now tuning in, a little bit of an update on our bracket. Gators back did have a bye, as sure Smiley Face was not able to make that series. So now we are jumping forward to F tier versus Welcome to the Jung. Very big series here. Welcome to the Jung have a lot of points. F tier, they've got some themselves, of course, Subatees as well. Over the course of the season, how do you feel like F tier has been doing? Do you feel like they are able to take on Welcome to the Jung? Do they have a plan for Welcome to the Jung in your mind?
I think in Cup 1, it was like their best showing. They took Welcome to the Jung all the way to Game 5. It looked like
How
they
are
were
ya?
confident in the main
Watch your
specializations
back.
that they had prepared. But then in Cup 2,
See you
things got
soon.
shaky. I don't know if things got emotional. They started just whipping out ults left and right and still getting smashed on it. So I don't know if they've gone back to the drawing board and just decided to work on their week 1 compositions, or if they're fully committed to these new compositions. But I do know they have a secret weapon, big red button, that they might need to push in a situation like this, but we will have to wait and see.
Are we allowed to spoil the big red button, or are we keeping it secret?
I'm not spoiling the big red button.
Okay, all right.
You'll know it when you
sure?
see it.
I'll let you go last for predictions.
You will know it when you see it.
Okay, so
Wait, what was going on here? I've gone first on every prediction. I was just selling out the last spot.
yeah. You know, we may have made a deal that
We're
Subatees
abusing
would
our
take my
power?
keys if I let him go last for predictions. I'm sorry, what you play mage? What you don't you mean nothing to me? I can't
Off
do
with you.
that. Subatees takes.
I can make water.
Those are valuable these days. You can make me water. Thank you so much.
Yes.
As a melee player, I could really use that. All right, let's look at the predictions here for chat. Welcome to the Jung, 100% nearly right now on the side of chat. But Zico, in your mind, I mean, what chances does F tier have? Surely it's not the 4 to 0% that chat seems to be predicting.
I don't know. The chat is doing pretty well in the predictions right now. I mean, Welcome to the Jung is just such a solid team, right?
You're dragging this out, Zico. This is the easiest prediction ever.
He is a little
You're really
bit
dragging
Yes,
this out?
I mean, but she's not asking me for
nervous.
my prediction. She's asking
Not yet,
me
but I
what
could.
I think F tier could. Well, my prediction is 4-0. Welcome to the Jung.
Oh.
We can just get that out of the way already.
4-0.
We can just get
So good, they just get a free win, too.
7-0 against for Welcome to the Jung. But F tier, what I was going to say is that they actually put 7-0 as well. 99.
It's probably as many numbers as you can put in that spot too.
Yeah, no, I think Welcome to the Jungle is just the best.
Extension.
Okay, production. 9990. But F tier, they have a lot of. They have the red button, will not be spoken of. They have LA Pharaoh. They have Herbal. They have Kitty Cleave. They have a lot of different options. So yeah, they just need to find one thing that works.
Tricky position to be in, Tipsy, is when you've got so many compositions, you've got the big red button, whatever that is, but you're against a team like Welcome to the Jung, and you're still being considered the underdog. And I feel like that just goes to show how strong Jung has been. We have seen that they can bleed. If we look at the standings, they are up there. They are very solidly in the top 2, which is where all of the teams are trying to get right now in terms of points. So this game might mean more to F tier, just if we look at just kind of where their placement is currently.
Well, yeah, they're trying to get into the top 3. They want a safe and comfy position going into the grand finals, and if they can win here and then Direwolves is knocked out on the lower side, they're going to have some pretty smooth sailing, I think. But this first one is some rocky waters. This is not a smooth sailing series. This is going to be very challenging for them. I do wonder whether or not the big red button comes out in game 1, or if it's something they push after they try their main comps. We saw Saul on Rep Paladin a lot on week 2, but that didn't go so well for Arc. So I don't know if Rep Paladin isn't necessarily the move right now. I'm kind of thinking they're going to lead with their secret weapon in game 1, but then I wonder if Zhang is aware that like so many teams are doing the secret red button, and if they have plans for it. But it seems like everybody's going in favor of Welcome to the Zhang.
Yeah, what's yours? Real quick.
I don't want to be on the bottom of the predictions anymore.
Go with your heart.
This would be the wildest pick of all time, I think, if I actually did what I'm thinking right now. I'm not doing it. Welcome to the Zhang 3-0.
Oh, I can't believe. Yeah, Welcome to the Jung 3-0.
Okay, good.
3-1. A 3-1. I think it could be 3-1. I think they could do this.
What is the thought behind the 1? What's the 1 comp?
I think I just feel bad. I don't know. I feel bad.
You just feel bad is what it's
I feel bad predicting blowouts. I think they could get a game off of Welcome to the Jung. I really don't like predicting 3-0s, even though we do see quite a lot. We saw so many yesterday, of course, in the EU games. But enough of that. We're getting into the series here. It is game number 1, F tier versus Welcome to the Jung. We're in the upper bracket, and the game has started already. There it is. Is that it?
That's it.
That is it. That is the big red button. They pushed it in game 1. Double Outlaw Rogue here from F tier. Saul on an Outlaw Rogue. Dallas on an Outlaw Rogue. That's an enhancement main and a feral main. They're fighting Rogue, Mage, Mistweaver mains on the opposite side, and they are getting annihilated. They've already lost almost every major defensive cooldown, but they do get decent pressure on Nick here. Bit of a surprise attack, but this is just F tier desperation. They're selling out to the S tier specs. If they get smoked on the S tier specs, then I don't know what else they can really do. But I mean, you might just die right now. A kidney shot on the healer. They pop out the revival to immune the polymorph. They're trying to get on target, but now they're blinded. Saul gets polymorph, but it's just going to break immediately. He gets Novid for a second. They're cutting him down. He's just not able to really connect. A counterspell on Meat Monk. Is it just a KO? He vanishes out of the fight. He's hiding in stealth. He gouges Zhang Bahai from stealth. But now Dallas is left exposed in the middle of the field all by himself, dying to the Rogue and Mage of Welcome to the Zhang. A gouge now onto Meep. The pressure is not going down. Nick gets a Ray of Frost. Saul could fall at any moment and will. And the big red button is an absolute disaster. That is not gonna work.
Yeah, I don't know about this. This was just like from the moment we zoned in, we saw the comps, we saw what was happening, and this did not look convincing whatsoever. I mean, F tier had no pressure. They got that one life cocoon, to be fair. They did force one life cocoon, but outside of that, they had no pressure whatsoever. I mean, it was just running, dying through Vanish, dying through everything. And yeah, I mean, we can see it here on the replay. Drake is just all over them. And Saul here forced to use the Vanish, pops the Crimson Bio, and then he gets pulled out. And it's just every single one of these replays is just Saul running for the hills. We just got perma CC. Look at that. Gouge into kidney. Look at that beautiful CC chain. I mean, welcome to the Jung came to play. You see that ending there? They get the gouge into the kidney, into the leg sweep on the trinket, into the 1 second song of GG, into the KO. I mean, that was beautiful. Welcome to the Jung. I mean, this is why they're such a feared team. And yeah, I don't think the big red cheese is gonna work in this case.
Big red. I think we found the answer for Double Outlaw. It's a Frost Mage. I just feel like the snares, the lockdown, eventually you get a stun and array, and you can just KO a rogue. So it seems to be the most important component to have, at least in North America, being that there are multiple Outlaw rogues. But I don't think they can run a Mistweaver either in this type of situation. He's just so exposed to crowd control from the mage. And once these rogues get rooted and they're snared and they're dead and can't move, they just can't help out Meep at all as far as getting momentum. So Nick was more than prepared for this. Welcome to the Zhang, more than prepared. They're still running similar meta compositions to what they did from Cup 1 and Cup 2 despite the changes. So Zhang Bahai is not running the Druid that we've seen a lot of from Europe. Is get that Paralyze and that Song of Chi-Ji for extra crowd control. And maybe it's just a bit of comfort on his side as well as the port in stun. So if he gets targeted down, maybe wants to make sure that he's not going to be a liability. So it's probably what he's most warmed up on, and I can see it having some strengths here in this matchup as well. But I think F tier need to. This is not going to work. They're not cheesing their way through here in game number 1 by any means. So if that doesn't work, and they have to go back to the drawing board. They don't really have good. Ellie Feral, I think, is their only comp, because if they run anything else, it's just Melee Cleave and a Frost Mage is auto loss, I think. And there it is.
Okay. Yep. It's an F tier, just shuffling through the deck here, showing what they have. They start with the red. I feel like starting with the big red button is commendable. Just try to get a surprise attack in game number 1. But welcome to the Zhang's Rogue Mage is just looking better and better and better each and every single time we see them play. So I really feel like this is such a scary roster to look at. And yeah, we'll see here, F tier, if this second composition is going to work out for them. They did play a fair amount of Ellie Feral before. And if that doesn't work, it's going to have to be a Laros angle, probably, just bringing in a Feral Warrior or something. Seen them try that in the past to various amount of success, but yeah, I don't know. Welcome to the Zhang. This is why I said 7-0. You know, this is why I said 99-0. They just look like a well-oiled machine. Zhang Bahai is just on point. He is just so good at basically everything that you have to do as a healer: pushing in, being offensive, coordinating and never overlapping with his teammates, standing the crowd control, just doing everything that needs to be done. And Nick is really shining on the mage too. And Drake is just that man. He's just that guy. Plays any melee. Plays Windwalker. Plays Feral Druid. We've seen him on basically every single melee that the game has to offer. Warrior, Rogue, of course, as well. Assassination Rogue. They had that season where all they did was just play Assassination Rogue and just dominate everyone with that. So Drake is just very, very adaptable when it comes to being a melee player. So it's just such a strong roster. Have we even seen them use Prev yet?
Yeah, I know. He used to be the rep paladin, but now I think they even subbed him out for Drake. Prev is just waiting for the next patch, okay? Warlock buffs, Shadow Priest buffs. Like, he's the backup in case something goes wrong later in the meta. So,
imagine that being your backup.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like that's as long as he's keeping those specs polished, you know what I mean? Like, he's kind of like Mercy, right? Like, Mercy is just kind of chilling at the moment, waiting for the Warlock changes, I think, as well. Although at tournament level, I'm not sure if Affliction is enough. Maybe it will be. We'll kind of have to wait and see. But right now, it seems like they've just got Drake as melee only. I'm trying to think of a combination where they wouldn't have that. Maybe Nick has been spending all of his time on Mage, because obviously if you're going to play in a Rogue Mage meta, you want to be the absolute best at it. So maybe it's better to have him specialize, be the best Mage that he can be, and then Prev can be the multi-classer in case the meta changes later. The roster's built well for any, any sort of meta in this regard. Now, Saul are running this Ellie Feral. They're the only team playing this. They have beaten Rogue Mages. They beat Hansel's team in the upper side here in order to get to this position. However, I think the Mistweaver has a bit more longevity than the Holy Priest. I think the Outlaw Rogue is a little bit more terrifying for the Elemental Shaman than the Subtlety Rogue. So we will have to see if F tier can manage to accomplish this, but now they're on their mains at least. I think it's going to be a lot closer of a match than what we just saw as far as that blowout.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. F tier now bringing in their mains here for game number 2. Welcome to the Zhang, looking to advance here in the upper bracket for El Clasico against the Gators. But already we're seeing Saul blasting off, actually, doing a lot of damage here onto Nick. Nick is getting pressured in the opener. It's not looking too bad here for F tier. Jung Bahai caught up in a leg sweep. And doesn't look like they're going to get too much work done with that. Drake now starting to get an insane amount of pressure here over onto Saul. There's a kidney shot onto Meat Monk. And Saul already having to run away in this position to get the full polymorph out of the kidney shot onto Meat Monk. And Saul having to trade the Astral Shift. Song of Chi-Ji to follow it up. Overlap though with the blind. Actually, Meat Monk just going to sit through all of that since Saul used that Astral Shift. So you don't panic on the side of F tier as well defensively. Meat Monk still has a lot of healing to do though. Nick does not have a counter spell, so Meat Monk should be able to keep him alive in this position, but actually has to commit the life cocoon as well. Damage is just crazy coming out from Welcome to the Jump.
I think it's fine as long as Drake hasn't used his preparation yet. But if he gets a reset on his Adrenaline Rush, it could be very dicey for Saul in the next couple of seconds. They get a stun on Zhang Bahai with the Feral Druid Dallas. Are they going to get chained that into anything? They knock Zhang Bahai around the corner. Not going to be enough, though, I think. Maybe. The leg sweep. Nice. They get Revival pulled by Zhang Bahai. A lot more evenly matched as far as offense here. They look way more comfortable on these specializations. However, Kidney Shot, Ray of Frost is a scary combo, but Saul pre-Ghost Wolves. And I believe that he's running talent so that it stacks damage reduction over time in Ghost Wolf. It's like going into bear form before being stunned. Similarly, Nick has to block. I mean, this looks really good right now for them. I wonder what they were worried about playing Feral Ellie in the first game. Maybe there's like a counter that Welcome to the Jung has, because in the open bracket there, Feral Ellie actually looked good into the Rogue Mages as well. Dallas does get caught out of form here in a cheap shot, but he's got Bark Skin, so he should be fine. Jung Bahai and Paralyzed. They're pushing forward on Nick. I like the purges from the Ellie Shaman as well to try and time on these barriers and these alter times. It gives them a little bit of an edge. When a mage doesn't have to worry about purge at all, it's just so easy to be able to survive. But if you just get purged right at the wrong second, you can just immediately die. Drake is now getting cleaved down. They wait for Nick to alter back. Good pressure on 2 targets right now. I think this is the most we've seen Zhang really sweat in this series.
Yeah, and we can see Saul finally recovering there once again. Nick could be in trouble. Ray of Frost with the precognition, getting decent work. Dallas still putting up the pressure, looking for Cyclone, gets kicked there by Drake. And you can tell they are actually really struggling on the side of Welcome to the Jung here. Cocoon is going to be committed there by Jung Bahai, and then he immediately goes for offense. Goes for the paralyzed double leg sweep into the Song of Chi-Ji. Jung Bahai, beautiful play right there. He actually canceled his song, realizing that Saul was actually in leg sweep range, and then he went for a double sweep instead into the song. Really, really nice offensive plays there from Jung Bahai. And this is what makes him such a great healer as well. As soon as he commits that life cocoon, he immediately goes for offense because he wants to be able to use it offensively and defensively in that position to maximize the value. And now they get a sheep from Meat Monk. They get a full blind as well. Saul running for the hills. Ray of Frost is connected here, doing a lot of work. Meat Monk forced to trade out the trinket and the life cocoon there. So Welcome to the Jung, finally finding themselves a nice big cooldown there. Meat Monk could be a target later on, maybe if he overextends out of port range, but I don't think so. I think they're just going to continue this pain train here over onto Saul. But look at Nick. He is forced into the ice block. Dallas on the back end doing a lot of work here. Jung Bahai a bit ahead on the man. He gets swapped to as well.
Ooh, big
swap here onto Jung Bahai. They might just take him down. Restart coming out. And F tier coming in clutch here in game number 2. Dallas, fresh off the bench, makes the plays. Forces the ice block basically solo, and then immediately goes for the stun swap on Jung Bahai.
Were they just in their heads? Were they just thinking like Double Outlaw is so good, we're gonna win no matter what? It's easy button. We're just gonna do that. Let's do it in game 1. They get absolutely destroyed, and they're like, okay, I guess that's not the free win button. Let's go on Ellie Farrell, which looked like the free win button. Like, Welcome to the Jung doesn't get beaten down like this normally. I don't think I've ever seen a game where Jung Bahai dies this early in a game. Like this was a very, usually the games, if they do lose, it's like brutal. You're just sweating, drenched. You've been dragged into deep depths of dampening, but they actually snipe out Jung Bahai in the early game, 3.5 minutes in here, and they were leading on, you know, a significant amount of fronts, aside from potentially the scary moments in the opener on Saul. But I think that's mostly allocated to the Adrenaline Rush from the Outlaw Rogue. That's where most of their burst comes from the Cloud cover on their Trickster PvP talent, which just adds a bunch of damage during Adrenaline Rush, like we see right here with Adrenaline Rush glowing. It gets Life Cocoon and Trinket. That's the scary moment for Outlaw. Everybody talks about the sustain damage being really high, but I think particularly the Adrenaline Rush, and because they can preparation and reset it, right? Imagine a Fire Mage could press a reset button on Combust back to back. It would be an extremely terrifying situation. So that's why it looked scary for them at the start of the game, but then they survived that Adrenaline Rush, prep Adrenaline Rush, and it slowed down. And then when it slowed down, F tier started taking control and command of the game. They got through 2 ice blocks, and then they punished the Trinket from Jung Bahai with the swap. So they look comfortable with this composition, and it looks durable. The real question is whether Welcome to the Jungle just have a different comp, maybe, because I actually think this Feral Ellie has looked really good pretty much into every Rogue Mage I've seen them play it into. It's any variation of it, it's actually looked like a respectable answer for it. But Welcome to the Jungle have a bunch of other comps, like maybe some cleaves or something that wouldn't be so easy for F tier to be able to deal with.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, Welcome to the Jungle, I feel like usually they just play one comp and they just stick to it. But we have seen them run other things as well. We've seen them run some ret-based comps. So that could be an answer. I mean, last time these two teams faced, I believe it was a Cleave Mirror with Red Paladins. So maybe that's something that they want to run, like Red Warrior. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Have all the answers. Yeah, with this map pick, I feel like we're just going to see the same matchup again. I think it's going to be the exact same matchup here. Unless F tier doesn't pick the LA Feral.
Well, then we'll know they're afraid of something.
then we know there's
Sure,
something.
no, because that was their best game, I think, of the season into Welcome to the Jungle. Like, what? They beat them in 3.5 minutes. They traded evenly. There was no overlaps. They had really good pressure throughout. Like, that was their best game of the entire season. Maybe the entire time they've ever played against Welcome to the Jungle. Like, that was their best game of all time. If they don't play the same comp, there has to be some secret weapon that Welcome to the Jungle have that just completely annihilates it, because that was so good for them. They're taking their time, taking their sweet time. Yeah, they're afraid of something, man. They're afraid of something. What are they afraid of? That they lock double Outlaw in at this point, and just look at Welcome to the Jungle. Like, they've got Rogue Mage, Windwalker Mage, and Ret Warrior. Maybe it's the Ret Warrior win rate that they're really worried about in this type of situation, because yeah, that was their best game ever. So this is heads up by Welcome to the Jungle. They're like, we know, you know, we have this, so we're picking the map that benefits Rogue Mage. Because we know you're not going to lock. We're calling your bluff that you're not going to LE Feral, right? Because LE Feral would probably like this map. But Ret Warrior win rate that they're really worried about in this type of situation, because yeah, that was their best game ever. So this is heads up by Welcome to the Jungle. They're like, we know, you know, we have this, so we're picking the map that benefits Rogue Mage. Because we know you're not going to lock. We're calling your bluff that you're not going to LE Feral, right? Because LE Feral would probably like this map, but they're calling the bluff that they're not going to put it in. So F tier are definitely terrified of something that Welcome to the Jungle have lurking, because that makes no sense to me for them to not play Feral Ellie again with how good that looked and how terrible the double Outlaw looked. Does Feral Ellie really look that bad into the other comp that you want to relive game 1 again?
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
it just makes no sense. To me, whatever answer Welcome to the Jungle has to be so devastating for the LE Feral that double Rogue into Rogue Mage is a higher win percentage. And that did not look like it had a high win percentage in that game number 1. But to be fair, that game number 1 was just really well played also by Welcome to the Jungle. They had a counter spell into a kidney shot, into a gouge, into a leg sweep on the trinket, Song of GG, Touch of Death. So, I mean, they had like a perfect CC chain, perfect punish. And maybe it could be played better. Like, maybe they just feel like, okay, we really played that poorly, which definitely be the case. If Saul is running the double fish weapons.
It's because Solvish is his rogue's name, I think. He's transmogged the fish, like Calvish. He thinks it's the fish. He's wearing the fishes, dual-wielding fishes. He's got the like mad scientist orc haircut going on.
Last time he was swimming with the fishes.
Yeah, I think he's going to be swimming with the fishes again here. I mean, he's just packing some snacks for the tomb. Like, I don't know why you on this. Matt, like, really? You think that double Outlaw into Frost Mage Rogue on Tolvaron Arena? You couldn't hit Nick on Negrand, bro. You're not hitting him on Tolvaron. This is a brutal pick, in my opinion, from F2. I do not like this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan either, but it's got to be. I mean, that's the thing, right? A lot of these players, they have, war game experience against each other, and they just know, like, this is our answer. Something has happened in Wargame that has scarred F tier from picking this comp. We won't know what it is until we see it. So we're just gonna have
there's some deep trauma wound in there. I cannot believe they want to play double outlaw again, man. Like, they lost in like a minute and they got a life cocoon. Like, okay, great. It's like you got literally nothing on a much more favorable map than this. This is a terrible map, and Meep's still a Mistweaver too. There's no like weird. He's not a druid or something, you know, that could help avoid polys on his own. Like, he's still locked in on the Mistweaver. I think they're gonna get embarrassingly destroyed right now. I think this might be the worst defeat in a game we've seen this season.
Oh my god, that is a
in this
bold
game.
prediction. I actually don't agree with that. I don't think it's gonna be that bad.
Completely annihilated?
I think they're gonna lose with grace.
With grace? They don't graceful double outlaw pick, shameless double outlaw pick.
I actually don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think what we saw in game number 1 is a lot worse than how the comp is actually supposed to be played. That's what I think. So, I believe. But I also feel like anytime you have a winning, maybe this is wrong mindset, but I feel like if you have a winning strategy against Welcome to the Jung, you pick it until they literally force you off. Maybe in War Games you lost with it. Maybe, you know, it was different. But this is, you know, this is the different setting. You play it until you cannot play it. Until you know for a fact that you cannot play it. So, yeah, that's what I think. But this is kind of still, you know, early in the series. They could experiment with this game and fall back on it later. So we'll see. I'm also excited to see what Welcome to the Jung does on their blind pick. Like if F tier wins this also, like this is starting to heat up. I thought this was gonna be a stomp. I'm not gonna lie, but F tier really showing that they came to play, and for them, they just lost their third place spot. You know, so they have to win this, or at least win when they drop to the lower bracket. But they would much rather win right now. Anyway, the game has started. It is game number 3 between F tier and Welcome to the Jung.
All right, they're grappling, hooking over after the mage, and Drake is there to peel with the disarms, with the cheap shots. They're getting up time now, though. Ice Barrier, Life Cocoon. I think it's fair for the Adrenaline Rush. This is the scary window. Nick just needs to avoid damage, and the double stun Blink Ray. That's like almost a KO every time that Nick is able to get that combo, and it's a very easy combo to pull off with how they're playing. Although there's a decent amount of damage on Nick, they recover. It's all falls behind. Drake has used preparation. He's got another Adrenaline Rush ready to go. And now they swap to Dallas, who doesn't have evasion. He's already blown through it. Life Cocoon's on Saul. They kidney shot the healer. They're setting up for the win this early on. They're going to get a revival off this stun. They don't manage to force a revival, which is fortunate for me. Trinket's blind, paralyzes. They blind Jung behind. They might get a block, which is certainly an improvement from game number 1. Saul grapples over, but he grapples into a ring. Heroic pose on the Ring of Frost. Nick's trying to fake a kick. He fakes Saul. He's spamming polymorphs. Not able to find it just yet. Looks like it might have been immune. And now we see Dallas grappling over. Trying to get momentum on the mage. Double Frost Nova. Blink Ray probably if a stun comes through here. Ray of Frost on Saul. No cloak. Sleep on 2. That's a double. And Saul will be a not. He smoke bombs at 1%. Grapples out. Drake gets gouged. Another Ray of Frost. He hooks over. He kicks it. He's on 10%. His healer is still in crowd control. Into a kidney shot. Still locked down at 1%. And ultimately gets cut through. I don't know if it was as bad as I was highlighting it to be, but like, it's up there, okay? Like, it's up there. Not a 10 out of 10 worst game of all time, but like a 6.5 probably or something. Like, it's definitely up there. There's no way that can be better for them than whatever they're afraid of. Because they're afraid of something. They don't want to blind lock the Ellie Vera.
You know what, Suki? I think you might be right. That was brutal. For the last minute of that game, Saul was just running, dying. I mean, look at his sleep mode. He's stuck in a sleepwalk. He's trying to sit through it. Saul has a defensive bomb. Like, I don't think. I mean, if you will that, it's really bad later, but as you didn't, look at his pressure. He just gets caught up in infinite CC there. Leg sweep, kidney shot, Dragon's Breath. I mean, Welcome to the Jung just knows how to deal with this double outlaw. The red button is it's just a normal button, you know? Get rid of it. And I think, I guess we're going to have to find out if F tier wins.
Not the big red button.
Yeah, we're definitely crashing here with the double outlaw stonks. But I think Yeah, I kind of, you know what I want to happen? I want F tier to win the next series, and then pick the Ellie Farrell in game number 5. I want them to win the next game, and then pick Ellie Farrell in game number 5, because then at least we get to see the scary boogeyman.
Oh, what they're afraid of? They can't. It looks worse than this. Like, my God.
The curiosity is killing me. Like, what is it?
You need to know what you're afraid of. What are you afraid of, FT, right now that you're willing to do this matchup instead of doing the Ellie Farrell? Because they're so clean on it. It's just their mains. They've practiced it. It looks polished. It looks well in the matchup, at least with the Rogue Mage. But it must just be so abysmally bad for something for them to want to blind lock this here, especially on Tolveron Arena. Incredibly challenging map to be able to overcome this. And Welcome to the Zhang are going to easily dispense it. And now they move to match point. And Welcome to the Zhang. They want that head-on collision. They want to get number 1 seed in North America, and they're trying to take that crown back from Gators from Cup 2 here, because it's been back and forth with these teams in the North American region, and they look strong on this Rogue Mage. So if Gators are relying on any double outlaw shenanigans, because I think they played it as well at some point, I think they're probably not going to be after watching this. I don't think the double outlaw is going to work. Cut it here for Welcome to the Zhang. The pirate ship is sinking. It's time to abandon ship at this point for F tier. And they've got the big map, they've got the Rogue Mage. If they don't lock Ellie Farrell here, then I don't know what's going on. I don't even...
They for sure will lock it here. They're probably just talking strategy here. I mean, they won with it. They're not locking it would be crazy. So, let's assume that they're going to lock it. They have been picking the big maps. Both teams kind of opting for that.
That's really weird to like name yourself after
I don't know.
someone else's
Maybe it will come down to some kind of melee cleave from S tier. Like, could it be the Ret Warrior that they are afraid of?
Yeah, I mean, it has to be some type of melee cleave for sure. It has to be what they're worried about. Because those are the only comps we've seen Welcome to the Zhang, unless they have a big red button. Can they double outlaw?
It's just a weekend of big red buttons.
Just the outlaw button. Pirate button.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see the same thing. So I don't know. I feel like Welcome to the Jungle did drop the ball a little bit in the second game. Dying that early, not really forcing too much. Maybe they need to punish Dallas more than the Feral Druid, because I feel like that Feral Druid was doing a lot. He was getting ice blocks from Nick. He was setting swaps in Jungbahai. He was forcing interrupts on himself with the Cyclones. Like, he was getting a lot of room to breathe. So maybe targeting him a little bit more instead of the Ellie Shaman could be a line of play. Welcome to the Jung. Because I feel like they had good CC, like they had good, all these were landing on Leaf Monk. They were landing crowd control, and they were chaining the CC on the Sol. I just feel like Ellie Shaman in general is kind of one of those targets that you need to you need a little bit of dampening usually to take them down. You need like continuous CC chains happening over and over and over and over again, because they have so many cooldowns they can rotate. And usually it takes a little bit of dampening to force some of those cooldowns kind of outside your own offensive cooldown window, and that's when you can kind of snowball the game into a win as the Rogue Mage. So maybe it's just a defensive issue from Welcome to the Jung, and the target is fine, or maybe they just need to hit Dallas a little bit more, like pre-dampening.
Yeah, I mean, Rogue Mage is a comp that I think excels in either environment, pre-dampening, post-dampening. It's well-rounded. It deals with any situation at the moment here. So obviously, Welcome to the Zhang dying in 3.5 minutes is very uncharacteristic in that game number 2. So they're going to be looking to position likely further apart from each other, so that they're not stacking up with the Feral Druid cross stuns on multiple targets. I think that is going to be a positional change on their part. Maybe they're going to respect F tier a little bit more, not play as aggressively, and just focus on surviving, stunning Feral, Ray of Frosting around a corner, polymorph Ellie maybe, and then switch around a little bit more than they did in the previous game. To be fair, Ellie Feral is not a common composition. Like, this is F tier are the only team that play this. So Welcome to the Zhang are likely limited on practice in this matchup as far as like, what's the ideal target at what time frame. Pre-dampening, maybe Shaman's not good, then post-dampening he becomes a better target, like similarly to how Warlocks have worked in the past as far as their survivability, because they have a lot of self-healing, especially when they get low health. They get an auto-heal that triggers and it boosts them back. It's like a lay on hands almost sometimes with how much healing it has. And I feel like Saul got a lot of really good Ghost Wolves as well, where he was timing, he was playing the Spirit Wolf talent towards the top of the Shaman tree, and that just stacks up some damage reduction. So if he gets into Ghost Wolf on that, you got a lot of stamina, you got a lot of passive damage reduction throughout your talents as well. throughout the healing stream totem, just throughout the baseline talents, you can be very durable, almost like a second healer when you have a lot of your personal defensives active. So that's why we see Sol able to survive in a lot of those situations that some other specs can't against the rogue mage here, which is why they're running it here. And it's just a lot of consistent damage over time. Bleeds, flame shocks, lava bursts. You just can keep up their sustained momentum on multiple targets and then capitalize on the Feral Druid stuns when they present themselves. And then Meep kind of just hangs out in the back and keeps everybody as safe as possible. Those old school Talbot triple healer comps they like to play in competitions where the hybrids are just focused on supporting, off healing, keeping the game going as long as possible, and kind of winning on attrition. Although I think in modern WoW, Welcome to the Realm with Rogue Mage, they can still win the late game too if they make it to that point.
Absolutely. See if they can't make it to that point. To the Jong versus F tier, and right now, to the Jong, we're going to knock F tier down to the lower bracket here, where they're gonna have to fight for their lives, because F tier right now is not feeling too confident against the dire wolves down there with their own rogue mage, and also with standings. They are each other's kind of direct competition at this point. We updated on that throughout the day and throughout the weekend, but opener coming out here onto Nick, gonna blink away on that stun. Now Drake also getting stunned, big damage onto Nick. Immediate kind of unleash coming out from Sol here. Huge pressure. Nick is just trying to line of sight, and there it is. They're gonna go after Dallas a lot more in the matchup, and I like this adaptation from Welcome to the Jung. Dallas is just getting too much work done in that last game, and stunning him when he's overextended like this, actually pressuring him. I think is a great choice. You got the bark skin there. They can get some crowd control into Meep. That could be an opening for them later on.
Yeah, the advantage of going the Feral Druid is that you're trying to pressure them into bear form, which means that they can't spend combo points in cat and apply bleeds to targets, so it limits their damage. So right now we see Dallas in bear form trying to get to a target. He interrupts the healer, still playing with confidence, even on match point right now, and being, the threat of going to the lower bracket and then having to battle out for your third place position, which auto qualifies you to the finals. He's trying to make moves. They break through the life cocoon. They're really pressuring him. They're putting counter spells on Sol, denying him likely, I think, of a Hex or a Stormkeeper there. Polymorph as well. This is working a lot better. Polymorph can control the Shaman. Kidney Shot can force the Feral into bear form. And they can kind of just stagger the game out into the late game. Disadvantage with this is that Sol will get to free cast, although he's an Ellie. An Ellie free casting is not probably the least threatening caster out there. Maybe he should adapt his build to like a Tempest build if this ends up, evolving at all. But Dallas is in so much trouble right now. A Paralyze and a Polymorph, and Welcome to the Zhang. Looks like they've solved the matchup as far as momentum at this point. Dallas does get a nice bear form there on the stun, enabling him to reduce a lot of damage and survive. He gets a Shadow Melt stun here, an Incarn stun actually. He's getting stuns on everybody. He's still playing with confidence, even despite being on match point. He's tearing in and he gets an Ice Block. He gets an overlap. This is very uncharacteristic of Welcome to the Zhang. We see them lose in 3.5 minutes. Now they're overlapping their defensive cooldowns. It's this type of scenario that F tier 100% need to capitalize on if they're going to be able to defeat them.
You know what I got?
Exactly. And Dallas now not getting as much work done as well as a result of all of this. Nick actually getting swapped to Dallas, looking to get his bleeds, and look at Drake. He's just all over him. I really like this adaptation. Just try to crowd control. Big swap here on the Jung Bahai actually. Hold that thought for a second. Jung Bahai is able to deal with it. That's a nice ring of peace. It's so satisfying to see that. It's very, very annoying because you can't cast anything. You just have forced to kind of spam instants in that position, but Leaf Monk caught up in a full sheep. Here comes the Glacial Spike. Big damage coming out onto Dallas. Nice wind shear there by Sol. Keeper. Sol fakes the interrupt. Sol is going to pop off here. Big damage onto Nick. He realizes the situation, but Jung Bahai is there to deflect some of that with the healing, and Nick is going to be able to just kite away. Running away from Dallas. Drake is all over him, but they're leaving Sol open, and Sol is dealing devastation. And Dallas is still top damage, so mana could become an issue. They're swapping to Jung Bahai once again on the side of F tier, but Jung Bahai is ready and deflects it with ease. Nick gets a precognition for the Sheeps here. Monk is trying to avoid it. There it is. Sheep is going to connect there onto Meep Monk, but can't really do too much with it. Dallas is playing defensive in this position. Defensive Hex coming out from Sol. F tier with good defense.
I mean, if Dallas can keep up this damage and Sol can keep up this damage, they're gonna win. They're just killing no block. What is going on with Welcome to the Chung in this matchup? This is not the Welcome to the Chung that we've known for years and years in the AWC. Just massive blunders. back to back right now. Dallas is farming. F tier looks so good on this, and if they pick double outlaw rogue instead of this, they're explaining to me. We need to interview them, even if they lose. We need to interview them to ask why did they not want to play Ellie Farrell in Welcome to the Jungle when they're farming them. They beat them in less than 4 minutes. Nobody beats Welcome to the Jungle in less than 4 minutes. Two times. Nobody does that. Welcome to the Jungle is a team that just drags your soul out of you with long matches, if you ever even have a chance. Or they either dispatch you really quickly, or they just drag the fight on until you have no more will to play anymore, basically. And they can't do it. They can't do it. It's 2 games now, less than 4 minutes, against F Tier's Elemental Shaman Feral Druid, the only team playing it in the competition. Dallas looks good on it. Saul's backing him up. Deep is getting good crowd control. They're just blasting. Earthshock's just coming through and just cracking damage. Great pre-pair forms throughout this. They went completely unfazed despite Welcome to the Jung's adaptation to go after the Feral Druid in the matchup, which appeared to be the right choice, but they just couldn't hold Dallas back. He's still just top of the damage meter despite getting trained. This is really well done from Dallas in this position, and like every team has been playing the Pirates this weekend. So if a Feral Druid somehow manages to sneak its way through, despite I think every team in Europe being an outlaw rogue or pirate, and I think potentially North America too as well, with what's down in the lower bracket. Dallas is the last Feral left. He's battling to try and qualify for 3rd place in a pirate world. He wants to be a cat. Everybody wants to be a cat. Well, actually, everybody wants to be a pirate right now, but Dallas is trying to be the only cat, and maybe he can do it. But maybe the cat's going to be out of the bag here in Game 5, because Welcome to the Jungle obviously have some threat that F tier don't want to lock this comp in.
I'm excited to see what it is. I just want to see what it is. I mean, this is not how I expected the series to go. I will be honest, I was wrong, regardless of how it plays out in the game 5. I thought this was going to be a done deal with how good the Jungle looked last time. Just completely dominating the entire competition, but here, their homework, and they've got some solid, convincing wins here. With this comp, we are going to Maldraxxus Coliseum, which makes me think maybe it's not Red Warrior. I feel like you want Red Warrior on this map. F tier has to do. They have to do.
You want to leave on this big map. I'm sure you want to leave on the big map. You have to do Ellie Farrell though. If you do double outlaw here, this is the worst decision they've ever made. If they do double outlaw right now, this is the worst decision they've ever made. This has to be setting up for Ellie Farrell into some type of cleave. Or into Rogue Mage too, because it's probably still okay into Rogue Mage on the big map. If they pick up
big map,
I'm about to just like, if my standing desk wasn't so heavy, I would flip it if they pick double outlaw, because it makes absolutely no sense after watching that play out to do it. There's no way. I can't see Ellie Farrell doing worse into Ret Warrior or something than what I've just seen from double outlaw. Like, Saul is like cloaking polymorphs to try and kill the mage early and then just dying 2 seconds later. Like, no, please. There's no way this. Maybe it is the right choice if they get more practice on it, more reps on it, but with their current performance, there can be no way. Okay, good. Now we get to see. Now the Curiosity, which killed the cat, ironically. Curiosity killed the cat, ironically, with Dallas on the Feral Druid, because maybe this is going to kill him here. What is it that Welcome to the Jungle had? If they lock in Rogue Mage, F tier we're trolling. I just straight up we're trolling. If Welcome to the Jungle lock Rogue Mage in right now, F tier we're trolling. It has to be that they're worried about some warrior maybe, or some, like, it has to be some type of cleave that they're concerned about, because it's to be so troll if Welcome to the Jungle picks Rogue Mage. Because maybe F tier could have just been done with the series. Who knows? They're taking their time here to think about it maybe, and trying to prep themselves if maybe they really feel like they're just playing badly and they can win as Rogue Mage and they shouldn't change, or if they are going to be
twice.
There it is. Okay, this is what they must have been afraid of, was the Ret Warrior, and the Ret Warrior does have a 100% win rate for Welcome to the Jungle in their stat screen, so this could be very frightening. But it's a large map. They've given themselves as much of an advantage that they can in this type of matchup in order to deal with this, and they're only 1 game away from being in a really good spot to lock in a 3rd place. Like, can you imagine Welcome to the Jungle in the lower bracket? Do they fight Direwolves? I don't know if the bracket looks like that or not.
Actually, not sure.
It doesn't look like that right now. But imagine being able to send Welcome to the Jungle down there if it was to eliminate Direwolves. You get 3rd. It's like you would be so happy to be able to do that, which it could still happen later in the bracket as well.
I mean, either way, they eliminated Guild Bean, which I think technically if they win the entire thing, can still, you know, overtake them. So either way, it's great for F tier.
Right now.
I don't think they're that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably more worried, but still, either way, it's a great position for F tier to be in. Like, just having Welcome to the Jungle down there to just vacuum up the points down there while you're just waiting up top. That's a great position for sure. Just chilling, qualifying for Championship Sunday. F tier really wants this, but the same thing is true for Welcome to the Jungle, right? Because, you know, Ubzy is waiting. It's the race to first. Gators are looking solid.
No, I mean, if Zhang lose here, this is actually insane, especially with how weird this series has been. It's been not the series that you would expect between teams like this. You would expect like 10-minute plus games, super sweat, back and forth. We just get some Mimi double outlaw instant losses, and then Welcome to the Zhang are choking a bit. Now they're moving over on the Ret Warrior. Dallas has been the MVP, I think, for the team right now in this Feral Druid. And can he do it? Can he get one more win? Can they beat the Kryptonite that they were so terrified to fight that they locked double outlaw a second time to get owned in less than 2 minutes? So
Safe travel.
This is going to be tough for him.
Be good.
It's going to be a tough matchup. It's a lot of damage coming through, a lot of burst damage. And they have a lot of support as well with the Sanctuary to get their Mystery out of crowd control. So it's a good map. Maybe they can do it. This could be F tier's day. It would be remarkable for them to be able to pull this off right now with how grim it's looked throughout the season. But at the same time, Welcome to the Zhang look shaky today. They look like there's holes in their strategies. They're not looking as polished as they normally are. So this, when you sense weakness like this as F tier, you go mains, you full send with experience, and you try and take advantage of that, because we're 5 seconds away from not going back. Can F tier win this? More likely secure their top 3 position and just qualify to the North American Grand Finals. We will find out. Stormkeeper is already loaded up. Zal is ready to launch lightning. There's a weird alliteration right there. Dallas stunned up, Drake stunned up, moving in, getting crowd control right away. Dallas is just going for Zhang Bahai. Once again, Dallas just has so much confidence in this matchup. Very few teams would put this type of pressure on Zhang Bahai this early on. He's interrupting him, getting bleeds up, and then avoiding cleave damage. Looking for Cyclones. He gets one here on Drake, denying that initial burst damage. He swaps back to Nick, but he's met with a Storm Bolt. He gets back into cat form, trying to get bleeds up. And they might swap him. He's got to be a bit careful. He drops a Vortex, and he repositions, kiting them in cat form with that mobility. But a double leg sweep locks down Meep and Sol. Dallas goes for the healer. He's just on Zhang Bahai's throat. He's trying to keep pressure on that Mistweaver constantly. Now Meep is rolling towards Zhang Bahai. Curious to see if he goes for something. He is right now. Paralyzed. Song, they get a Hex instead, but it does DR with the Paralyze, so it's not going to last too long. Zhang Bahai is now free of crowd control. Nick is into a Cyclone. Dallas is getting really good control of this. It's really the Avenging Wrath of the Ret Paladin. I want to see some Cyclones on. And then the Demolishes as well. This is the scared window. Saul jumps away from it. Getting some distance. Map's working out. He kept Aurora on the team. Air form to take the physical damage. Now he's getting bleeds back up. And this is likely going to be a mana game, because we can see both Mistweavers actually playing Gnome, which is usually, you know, melee DPS play that to get out of the roots and get more uptime. But healers can play it for more mana, which is definitely, they expect this game to go for a while.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a slugfest here. Nick is going to connect onto Saul, but Saul doing a good job kiting. Monk with the leg sweep there. And the name of the game for F tier is just to limit Nick's uptime. Soul's Vortex gets dropped down there as well. And they're just doing a good job building distance. Dallas now is going to be the target for the damage. His avatar. At the same time, Dallas also popping his incarnation here. And he connect with the damage is the question. Going after Zhang Bahai. Gets a kick onto him. There's a free life between though onto Saul. By Meep Monk. Now Nick caught up in a stun here as well. Dallas not getting too much work done though with this life cocoon. Unfortunately, gets a full Cyclone though onto Nick, taking him out of the game for a second. Now Saul is a little bit exposed here. Doesn't have that life cocoon to fall back on from Meep Monk.
Oh, he's got Bloodlust though. Dallas is in bear form and can't attack. He's trying to Cyclone with the haste. He's trying to fake interrupts. He doesn't fake him. And Prev's still on the bench. It's Drake on the Ret Paladin. So Prev just chilling at the moment. On that bench. Meep in the stun. Big push. Saul gets bounced away. He uses Gust of Wind to actually go for a Hex. Cheeky play from Saul there, reversing that Ring of Peace and getting crowd control with it, forcing a Trinket and a Life Cocoon, which means they're likely going to swap to Zhang Bahai. He's kicked on game 5. Can they actually dunk him? No, they can't. Drake is there. Double Blinding Light. It's Dallas and Meep. But F tier, they are looking frisky right now. They're just switching targets, keeping them on their toes, and really testing Welcome to the Zhang and seeing if there are any holes in their armor, anything that they can take advantage of. Stuns into clones onto the warrior, taking him out of the fight. or onto the Rep Paladin. Now switching back onto Zhang Bahai. He bleeds up. It looks like he wants to punish that window where he's used his medallion. Vortex to kite the melee. Bear form to tank when they connect. And he's just allowing Saul to free cast lava bursts on them. Just machine gunning them while he's in bear form. Meep sits through a Hammer of Justice. He knocks them away. Life Cocoon comes up soon, but he's so slippery, just jumping away from the fight. He is met by a Stormbolt, but he pre-maimed the warrior. Now he's going to rake stun the wings, getting total control of the game at the moment. Mana is even at this point between the teams. Big explosion of damage, but Meep is there with Life Cocoon, and now Dallas takes advantage of that to get bleeds up onto the Mistweaver. Saul is retreating away. Meep is kiting around the map, trying to use that large map to as much of an advantage as they can. Double Fear here hits. Saul choosing not to Trinket Tremor. He's just sitting through this. They're going to ramp up a lot of damage on that. Nika sweeping strikes up. They get a double in-cap roar. It's cleaving 2 targets. Meep is still crowd controlled. He managed to survive with the Nature's Guardian heal proccing on Saul and his Voidstone barrier active. He's looking for hexes, which honestly, the hex I think is like the key to success here. It's the longest crowd control that they have. They can take a player out of the game with no way to remove it every time that Saul lands one.
Yeah. Saul is not going to be landing too many right now. The Pain Train is coming for his destination. Full stun onto Saul. Nick coming in with the Blade Storm here as well. Dallas looking for some defensive Cyclones. Not going to be able to find it. Drake being very patient there with this kick. We love to see that. They're going to pin him down. There's the Demolish, but he answers with the Astral Shift, so Saul should be fine in this position. Trading cooldown for cooldown, and I can see why they're afraid of this meat grinder that Welcome to the Jungle has brought. If they can pin down Saul and get enough uptime, they are going to be able to take him down, but the Hex on Zhang Bahai is good. Nick is going to feel a little bit of pressure, and I completely agree with you, Sid. I think that is going to be the win condition here. Get a full Hex on the Zhang Bahai, and then chain that into a Cyclone, but it is easier said than done right now. They are taking so much damage. Meat Monk is struggling here, getting the heals out onto his team. Finally, they're going to get a Cyclone onto Zhang Bahai. They're trying to turn the pressure around. Double leg sweep coming out from Meat Monk, but don't have any damage. They're just going to use that kind of breather to escape from that situation. Now Dallas left behind, and he is taking a tremendous amount of damage as well. Zhang Bahai with the crackling Jade Lightning, just trying to add a little bit of extra pressure, but here comes the swap with Zhang Bahai. Zhang Bahai, though, is going to be able to get out of that one with the Sanctuary from Drake.
All right, Drake running around on his pony here, going after Dallas, who's a bear. Nice Hex on the wings. It's going to break, unfortunately, to the bleeds. They are ahead on mana. As long as they can crowd control these wings and crowd control these Warbreaker windows, I actually think F tier can do this. I legitimately think they can win this. They just need to keep the Cyclones that they've been getting on the cooldowns and deny them from connecting as much as possible. Another Hex being casted. They interrupt it. They're swapping healers. Zhang Bahai, match point. Is he going to choke? He goes for the double leg sweep. Dallas trinkets out to go for a low health Cyclone. He's switching back on Drake. Life Cocoon just subsided. He's reloading bleeds, tearing into the Rep Paladin. Leg sweep from Meep hits 2. They get the wall, but a double fear. And again, Saul chooses not to trinket Tremor. He's trying to greet it out. He tremors the last second, but now Meep is in a paralyzed. Spirit Bastion is pinning Saul. He needs help. He's dying through his Astral Shift. The melee blender has met him. He thunderstorms them away. They actually got Divine Shield from Drake and a sacrifice on the swap to Zhang Bahai. So even though it's scary for Saul, they still have a chance. They're ahead on mana. They just need to make sure that they don't lose momentum, which they are right now. Saul stunned up. Life Cocoon from Meep will stabilize him. And are we actually going to see Welcome to the Zhang in the
this
lower...
video, I'm going to show you how to better Dragonhawk if you have also Midnight expansion on your account. So you need to
Just give me a free epic mount.
The start quest line in Midnight, and then you get this mount in the Burning Crusade.
Very nice.
So when you log into the Midnight, this quest will pop out automatic. If he doesn't, just try to speak with this image of lady.
I didn't do anything.
Liadri. And then you accept it.
TBC and it showed up on my mailbox.
Then you speak and complete this quest. Accept next quest.
Do that, though.
And then just use this message. Please summon me in Island of Keltalas.
I did that a long time ago, though. Months ago.
And after that, it's a pretty quick chain quest. Took me like 15 minutes. So it's just straightforward. Just accept everything, and you need to reach Silver Moon. So after you finish the quest line, you will get this achievement, Echoes of Midnight.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Then you just can log out from Midnight. Then log into the Burning Crusade and go to Innkeeper in major cities. I'm currently in Stormwind, but also in Ogrimmar you can find it. And you need to have this quest, unexpected delivery. So you're gonna accept this quest, complete this quest.
Dude, that's so sick. That
And
saves
then
me,
you will have that
farming 1,000 gold, I think.
that mount on
That's
on
dirty.
this box.
Thank God.
And
Thank God. Farming the epic
pretty
mount
much that's it.
sucks.
Takes you like 15-20 minutes to just
What are we
do
doing
it,
here? This is
and
taking
then you
forever.
will have this mount in
Where are we going?
Burning Crusade anniversary.
I forgot the number.
So we have 2 warlocks. Let's see if one of these things gets banished.
I might die.
Oh, one person's dead already. Oh my god.
Just petried at 1 HP.
Wait, it's actually a wipe. Oh my god, it's actually a fucking wipe. Holy shit.
I need tankeronis.
4 people dead? Jesus.
Great run, guys. Love you. Be following you. It's okay.
Oh my god.
Crush it.
Jesus.
I was down to 20%
health, bro. My fucking
yeah,
hands
dude.
are
I got you the lesser fucking NS Opacula.
God damn, man.
0 HP at 1 HP, dude.
That was crazy.
Jesus, they lost 5 people. You see the clip of Mitch jump? Yeah, I saw that one. For Gem, I did. I made a whole video on that. I did. Jesus, man. What a fuck up. You know what it was, right? They wanted to pull the pack of 4, but they didn't wait for the core hound. Yeah, they were being impatient. Okay. What could go wrong here? This is fine. Okay. What? Huh?
Look at what?
Wait, so he put a debuff on him to where you can't walk around?
Hurt for 5,000 damage? What the fuck is that?
Oh my god. 5 steps, you die. Holy shit. I didn't know that. Yeah. I had no idea about that. That's crazy. I actually learned something new. Now this is not new at all, is it? Why don't you get a little bit closer and loot those? No way. You're about to lose a level 60 in Gnomeregan. No.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Bro. I would lose my fucking mind if that happened. Jesus, that's sad. Of all the ways to lose a character, well, of course, it's all the ways to lose a level 60 character. That's the thing.
Har du sooth på den där?
Ja, det sista. Vi måste
Just jump off. Just jump off. Just jump. Just jump. Just go. Go, bro. Go. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Bro, Crooked is dead. He's done. Guys, yo, hey. Listen, winners win and losers lose. He's done. Bro, he's dead. He's been dead. Get the hell out of here. Roach out, man. This is the... Bro, roach out.
Oh my god, jag kommer dö. Nej.
He's dead. He's dead. Yep, he's dead. He's got the power word, or he's got 2 debuffs. He's done.
Nej då.
Yep, Roach out. Bro, Roach, man. Get the fuck out of there. Run away. Both people died.
Oh.
Jesus, man, that is fucking sad. Oh my god. By the way, Spirit of Redemption and hardcore? I don't know. Time for Zach 3? Yeah, exactly.
Ja, jag ska inte störa.
Jesus, man.
I have both.
Okay. Yeah, things seem to be okay. They can survive this. This is no problem. Remember, you can disarm these guys. It reduces their damage a lot.
Boom. Wait, what? We put Chrome Crush?
Things were fine. They were. They're not anymore, but they used to be.
Yep. Shit.
Slow trap down, he's gonna run.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't get slowed, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! Bro, that guy just got deleted. 800 crit. Oh my god, that sucks. Jesus, man. And also, like, they just had no planning. No planning at all. Okay, here we go. By the way, this is a mistake. You shouldn't be doing this. The Syrian Ghoul does too much damage. He needs to line of sight this. I don't know what he was thinking. Like, well, why would you even do this? There's no way he lives this. It's like 4 mobs. Bro, like, you can tell, like, it's over. Like, you know it's over. Like, just run away. What are you doing? He's gonna kill this guy. See, he's over there. Shackle. Jesus, bro, his mana's getting so low. He already used his mana potion too. It's over. He's gone. I think he's gone too, man. The other guy, he doesn't have the mana to reach that. It's over. Oh god, bro, like. Everybody knew this shit was gonna happen. That was so dumb for him to have done that. Like, he should have never done that. Like, 4 mobs like that. Yeah, the fact he didn't finish off the ghoul, yeah, it didn't work out. $69 sub points. 6.9k. God damn.
I was gonna say we're at 69.45. Guess what? Now we're at 7,045. We're at 21 hours.
Oh, he died? I didn't even notice that. Oh shit. Yeah, dude, I had no idea he died. Dude, I was paying attention to the subs. Oh my god.
Okay, I need a hunter to pull. We have double trap.
No way. A BWL situation?
Would I shoot anything?
Yeah, you can do it.
That was a decent pull. Yeah, needs to go around.
Oh my god.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, bro, because he went over that area. See, like, watch what happens. You see, like, whenever he was on... Where is it? He was, like, that high. I think this is what happened. He hit the trigger. Yeah, it just teleports him right to the mobs. Yeah.
Petri. Petri.
What a good Petri, by the way. Like, actual, unironic, amazing fucking decision. Very good call. Super fast.
I'm gonna.
All out for.
You're okay. You're okay.
Just move up. Raid. Range on me.
No,
Range
it's
on me.
Smart to move on.
It's gonna be the same pool.
You're good now.
Yeah, you can log in.
So
Wait. Actually, don't log in. Do not log in.
I
do not
already
log
logged in.
Okay. I'm glad you didn't flood me.
I mean, you have to go super close to
I
them.
still have Petri for 20 seconds. I'm just standing here.
You can click it off. You're safe. Just click it off and back up. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. That was a Frontier W. Yeah. Great call. Like, yeah, they all made good decisions. Like, that was impressive. You know, I've roasted them for, like, what happened on Baron Geddon, but they really played that just the exact right way. All calm. Yep, exactly. You see, he completed his quest? Bro, the second he completed his quest, he was like, all right, man, thanks for the group. I'll see you later. I'm done. Jesus, man. This is like an Omega Roach. He's like, I'm out, bro. Yo, I gotta go. Oh my God. Can he vanish? I don't think he can. Oh my. He just left him to die. No way. He just left him to fucking die. There's another mob there. I might hit him. Stealth, bro. Stealth. I'm so glad that dude didn't die. That was fucking nuts. Oh my God. Bro, I would be so mad at that mage. I would be fucking furious. He's low health right now. And because he's low health, he's about to explode. Watch. This is how much damage the explosion does. I love how this guy doesn't change expression at all. This is the kind of healer you want. He just, that was it, just. That was it. Bro, watch his fucking face. It's just another day on the job. Wow. Yep. Never stops healing. Yeah, like, dude, if that was an American, like, fucking hero, Petri, I've got to get out right now. I've got to get out. Wait, I clicked it off. Oh my God. Oh, what do I do? Oh no. Everybody run away. Well, it's another Kungan clip. What could go wrong?
I'm silenced. I'm silenced. Soon I got NS. There, we're good, boys. I war stumped.
Yep.
Oh my
God. It was smart for that warrior to turn around and kill that NPC.
We're silenced again. Please, Succubus, go shield. I can't heal you. Are you fucking kidding me? How do
to run.
Ooh. Jesus. That sucks.
What the fuck happened?
Let's go out.
That fucking sucks, dude. God damn. The paladin should have healed. The warrior should have had better awareness. There's a lot of things that could happen. Also, I think that it has a range like that. Like it's like the banshee does like a yell, and so you have to be at max range.
Maybe something now. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Hell spawn in 2, 1. Oh, they're dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. Good job.
Easy.
Okay, big heals here. I'm stuck in Z stance.
Second, third, okay?
Cool.
Ooh, you see like lay on hands. Greater lay on hands. He gives you 30% armor. Just fell off, and he's also gonna lose last stand while he still has like 4 more seconds. This is actually kind of like not a good position for him to be in.
Good job, guys.
They got him.
Like, this
Nice.
is really easy, boys.
Hello, let's go.
Press stores.
Pastors.
I'm equipping Ashkandi.
Yoink.
Damn.
LMGD, you can loot the press stores.
Oh my god.
Remember, shoot mobs in. Here we go.
Yeah, that was a good kill. Very clean. Stupid, by the way. They should have CC'd one of them. They both have. You have 2 druids and you can't hibernate 1 mob. Are you kidding me? It's unnecessary risk for no reason. Oh, this guy's. I think he's gonna pull aggro. I can feel he's gonna pull aggro. Look how much damage he's doing. Oh yeah.
You guys need to jump out. You guys survive?
Yeah. You guys.
Run. Everyone run. Drop down and run.
Bad call. They should have stayed. They should have stayed. They would have killed it. Like, this group actually is pretty good DPS. I think they would have killed it.
Nova, run. Nova and run.
Bro, you know the person talking is probably this warrior. Bro, dude, he did not come this far to lose his character now.
Jump down like you're exiting. Oh my god. I feign he's coming back. I kite him all the way into the boss spawn. Please don't die, please.
What are you doing?
The gate's closed, right?
How do they pull?
You can't jump that way, meat. Hearth.
Wow, I'm gonna die.
No,
Fuck.
boys.
This fucking stupid.
Oh my god. I really think I think that warrior made the right play. I thought he was being a fucking idiot, but he actually made a really good play there. That was smart. Isn't it sad to be a tank in hardcore? It's like it's like you are the guinea pig for other
I have a number
people's
of
mistakes.
inventions I'd like to show you back at my
How
place.
bad was their mistake? I don't know. Are you dead or not? Jesus, that sucks.
You look pretty. I like your hair.
Number
Here's a
one
drink.
critter got
Are you
demo
ready
shouted
now?
and ran into the other group. So what happened here, the other group got pulled because a demo shout went out and then a random critter Oh my god, I see it. It's right there. You see it? A literal roach ran over there and aggroed the pack. Move the camera? No, you couldn't really see it. Look, I'll move it up so you guys can see that you can't see it. But watch. See, there it is. There it is, right there. And then you see he turns, so you can't really see it, but it's right here. It's running away. And that's right whenever the demo shout went out. And you see that roach run the fuck away. And there you go.
Everyone's like on my meme train of sexy.
They actually got roached out. That is fucking sad. Holy shit, that is sad. Always kill the roaches. True. I wish the NPCs would do the same. I'll be right back. This is fine. He's 97%. You can see right there. What could go wrong?
You're just saying it because of this. Okay, like... Oh! You're f***ing
What?
Expect... You're just saying it because of this. Okay, like... Oh!
Fucking killed me.
You're f***ing
He wanted to say you fucking killed me, but he's like, you
Wow.
fucking killed me,
Hole in one. True. And to be fair, he did try and use the Noggin Fogger elixir to avoid the fall damage. Relatively good decision by him. I can appreciate that. Yep, he almost clutched it. But he almost clutched it, which wasn't good enough.
It's interesting that he stopped casting once I burned like a little more than half his, or a little less than half his pool. I wonder if their spells cast a whole lot. I mean, cost a whole lot. He doesn't like to come back though.
I love how he's just confused. He doesn't even know what the fuck happened. That's so sad. Holy fuck, that's sad. To just lose a character like that? Wow.
They're gonna fuck this up. Oh, they're gonna fuck this up so bad. They're gonna fuck it up. Oh, here we go. Pull him back, pull him back, pull him back.
Why do they do
Pull
this?
back!
Why do they do this?
It's gonna scream. Pull it back.
Oh no! God! There it is! Oh, there it is! Man, classic players. They just didn't understand. Well, you can't expect a warrior to understand move backwards. Okay? Like, this is a classic WoW orc warrior. Bro, he only goes forwards. Fucking damn it!
Do we still have the staff? I have staff. Daddy.
And I love how the hunter is just like slowly backpedaling away while doing nothing, doing no damage at all. Oh my fucking god.
Yup.
Okay.
Now we can go
Okay,
straight
he's
in.
doing kind of well. This healer's doing
Fucking
decent.
idiot.
Fucking idiot, true. He's gonna need to use a potion too. What is he doing? Oh, he used retaliation. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah, that's really smart.
Yeah, it doesn't cost much for these.
Wow. Wow.
Interesting is not the play. It's fun, but
Holy
not play here.
shit.
Fuck. Fuck.
I wish it drained the mana to me. Then I'd be like, oh yeah, Hunter.
He died from the fucking... Oh, bro, the fucking druid. Oh, that sucks. Why
I mean,
did
the
he...
Warlock's drain mana gives it to him.
That sucks, man. Holy
God, you're
shit,
fucking
that
wrecked.
sucks. He says, you fucking idiot.
Mother.
True.
Anybody else need mother? Warriors.
Very
Shaman.
true.
Every fucking time there's some fucking idiot who just ignores what everyone fucking tells them. Hey, stupid! Pull the goddamn raptor back. Bird, get me tank. The worst part is, chat, I kept that dumb fucker
He's got Tiger
alive.
Strike
I really
Mantle and
did.
he's
I
getting on
kept
that.
that.
Yeah,
Alright, bro.
he died so everybody else could live. Now, keep in mind, he should not have moved into melee, and he shouldn't have jumped off the edge either. This
so
guy
much
did fuck up in the end, but at the end of the day, he would have never been in that position to not, to have the fuck up in the first place if the warrior had been paying attention. His final heal. I look forward to seeing this character in the future compilation.
Stupid son of a bitch alive, and then died because of it.
AP to spell power.
All right, a good old-fashioned paladin leveling.
Good God.
Doing all right.
Yeah, so you want to
Ooh, he's
stack
taking a lot of damage.
strength and get edgy if you have to. No power from edgy for you.
Doesn't he have lay on hands or something? Oh, he doesn't. He used it. What about Bubble? Where's Bubble? Oh, bro, I don't think he has Bubble either. Ooh, guys. Ooh, guys. Jesus. I think that he probably would have almost killed them if he had been able to just stand his ground. Level 56 character. Back to level 1. That is fucking sad.
Yeah.
Okay. Tight ass. That's his name. Okay, so he's gonna try to run away. Smart. Okay, he's got Retribution Aura on. That's not good for him, by the way. I don't know if Retribution Aura keeps him in combat. Ooh, that's really bad. He probably needed to that stun, realistically. Does he have lay on hands? He has it up in 2 minutes.
No! No!
Oh, man.
No!
Oh, dude.
No!
That sucks. That is fucking sad. Wow. Just beaten down by one character. Holy shit.
There's a fucking dead body in here. Look at that! Look at this guy! Oh no!
How the fuck do you die in there?
Fucking, it's killing me.
Oh no. Oh no.
This bitch needs to drop my bow. Iron I guess.
Alright. There's a potion right there, not too bad. He's actually doing big dick damage here. This is really good.
None
he's
may
he's
steal
going
the
ape dick
secrets
on
of
him.
the makers.
If he gets another one of these fucking dots on him, he's dead, by the way. He's 100% dead if he gets another dog. He's dead. Yep, he's dead. That's it. It's over. He's gonna sit there and die with the... Ooh, a bonus mob. Oh, that's nice.
Maybe I should spawn in this spot.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, level 51?
Explore the hidden chamber above.
Oh, God! How do you die at level 51 to that shit? It's all elite is level... Yeah, what are you doing? Dispel Dazed her? It did, because he had on aspect of the cheetah.
Oh, I've had fucking cheetah on this whole time. What a turd.
This guy named Furry Lover messages him. Hey champ, I just saw you died. You're probably not cut out for this hardcore classic lifestyle, so I suggest Dragonflight, noob. Oh my god.
You have to run. What the fuck?
This was
Why
sad.
did that happen? Are you all good?
Here we go. And the door doesn't open back
I'm
up,
dead.
does it?
What's the way?
This was not good.
Boys! I guess we have to fight. Heal!
Way too late to call this. Way too late to call this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Unfortunately not.
Trying to fear it doesn't work.
He's dead.
I'm
It's
fucking
over.
dead, boys. It's a fucking joke. Are you?
3,
What?
1, 2, 3.
I guess it was.
That sucks.
What?
That is fucking sad.
Alright. Okay.
It's gonna be a long level this time.
This is actually really bad. I just spotted. This is actually really bad, Josh. I'm disarmed. Run if you can. I think I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I already potted, I'm dead.
Level 11. Level 11. And you're getting fucking annihilated by this shit. Oh my god.
Yep.
That is fucking so sad.
Yep. One more
Jesus, minus 30 minutes. Yep, there you go.
Oh, I think you're dead, Josh. Run. Run. No. Josh. Dude, can you heal? Oh, you stunned one. 3 HP, dude. Dude, I'm not doing that again.
He actually fucking made it. They fucking survived. Oh my god. Wow.
Dude.
Holy
150,
shit.
Oops. Someone's gonna yoink that. Someone is yoinking that. I think it's,
These I think it's the ghosts have like an AoE.
Yeah, I'm just gonna need that for my op spec.
Yeah, you guys see it?
Thanks for everybody. Yeah, everyone agreed first, so I can do that.
Yeah, it does a lot.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. You guys are just,
Okay,
Dark Mending obviously went off. That was a heal. Oh, it's an interrupt. Okay, never mind. They got it.
Fucking piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Move up.
There's no way they die here. Like, there's no way. This isn't that bad at all. Oh,
Make sure
the
I
knockback
didn't
is going to
break
knock them down to the
anything
bottom.
or
Oh, okay,
this
now I
is the
understand.
fucking boss. I should be drinking.
Yeah.
Vegas.
Right. Yeah. Of course. Naturally. Of course that's what was going to happen. I mean, of course. I mean, come on. Yeah, you knew this shit was going to be there. Absolutely 100 fucking percent. There you go. I feel like Ultiman is a pretty hard dungeon. There's a lot of people that are having a really bad time on this. Please stop pre-watching all these. Yeah, apparently.
I have no idea where the fuck we go.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Mock door.
Fucking immune to bro! I'm running, bro! What? You're weak in Zoe. I got another shield.
Whatever.
I shield you more.
Whatever.
Shield you.
Wait.
Whatever, baby.
Bro.
Whatever,
he
baby.
actually survived that? Holy shit!
What?
Look at this guy.
You're weak in Zoe. I got another shield. I shield you more.
Bro, this priest is a god. Literally shielded him the second the weekend went off, right as soon as the boss hit him.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to this one guy.
No.
He getting one guy. Pussy.
It's the whirlwinds, or the tornadoes.
Looks so good.
Oh, bro, like they're just getting God.
I'm missing.
Jesus, bro, they're just standing in it. Why are they just standing in it? The hunter's already dead. Yep, there it is. I love how they even know that it's gonna happen. They're like, yeah, every other death clip is here too, huh? Well, I can see why.
Oh my god.
Damn. Hunter could have trapped? No, he couldn't have because he was using combat.
I don't freaking know, bro. Fuck my ass.
Literally the first time I ever used that trap.
Bro, I'd be gone. Like, at this point, like, I would be done.
You gotta come back from that. We can kill this guy.
There's no way. There's no way they're gonna kill it. Like, he does a stun, too. I think he already did it.
I have one back.
War? What the fuck is this?
Classic WoW is a game for a special kind of person. It's a bonus mod.
Yep, yeah. Retards. First retards. It's a game as old and so
Big heal, big heal.
retarded.
I'm taunting that. Trust. Don't
I have a dummy. I have a dummy soon.
I'm a kitty. You're a puppy now.
I'm pumping it. 4 seconds on the dummy. 4 seconds.
You're a goddamn puppy.
Dummy down. Dummy's down.
I'm in the storm. Bump, 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 bump.
Regenning.
Dynamite.
Overpowered. Oh my god.
We're not out of there yet.
Oh my god. Did they actually salvage it?
By Thor's spear,
Holy
slay
shit.
them!
It's insane.
What should I say? Hold your nuts. Everyone's nuts.
Oh my god. I'm impressed, man. I am. Dude, I would have ran.
Oh shit.
But I guess, I mean, they're boys, right? So they gotta die together. Please hard carried a bunch of idiots. Yeah, I mean, they did what they needed to do. Dude, that hunter, yeah, bro, he harped out like a little rat.
Watching all this hardcore makes me actually want to do some hardcore. Porn? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. God, he's such a faggot.
Loose, wait. Loose, wait.
Stop maneuvering.
This is gonna be the biggest mistake of his career right here. This is the biggest mistake that he could ever possibly make. Now, he does have bubble, and he does have lay on hands. So he will probably survive, but we'll see what happens.
Flame sheer mantle.
Kept this alive, bruh. He like kept us alive and shot. We like didn't die. We like didn't.
How does he not lose? How does he not have aggro?
Oh my god, we like didn't fucking die. Jesus. It was a boss and here's a low, grab an entire group, my bad.
Just bubble.
I had fun.
He says no! No! It's too bad. He tried? He did. He tried to save his friend. And they should have never been there. Oh no.
Flavor
Flav! Oh no, oh no.
Flavor Flav!
Oh god.
What up? It's the
All right.
Flavor Flav.
Here it comes.
Oh, deuterium power stone. Yes, yes, show. Yes. I got a power stone. You didn't get a power stone, except me. I got no power stones. Wait, Dentrium and Enolium. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Somebody's gonna die.
He did it dreams. He did it dreams.
Come on,
Holy
somebody
shit!
there it is.
Fucking
Oh,
cunty
so you
bitch and
lost,
slapping.
hey, you lost your character for no reason. And you know why you lost your character? It's because you wanted to do damage. You wanted to use a death coil. You shouldn't have done that. You deserve to die. You generated healing aggro and you died. Let's watch him die. Let's watch him die. Where's this piece of shit? There he is. He's right there. Okay, there he's right there.
I don't know how I got him after him and off. That's pretty cool.
He wasn't running directly out.
With it.
Watch him. See, he's going at an angle. He's going like this.
See how much damage I was missing out on by being a fucking noob? Jesus Christ.
He was slowed. He got yeah. He also got res.
Or,
dispelled. But yeah, he did get reslowed twice. Bad movement.
There
it is.
Hit up another potion. They're not that expensive. That's some fucking shit.
He should have been out faster. He should have never been in that position.
We don't call you a bitch.
Big mistake. Tank down too. Wait, the tank died? Or wait. Oh my god, didn't even see that.
So in future, I need water a lot more than I need food.
Oh my god, he died when he came out?
was a bullfrog.
Oh, bro, that's so sad. You see that? He comes out and then he dies immediately after. And he's got the molten core shield.
Hookers.
True. True. Kungan is my raid leader aware. Yeah. It's time to be a hero. Mad season. Me, Grimlock!
What did I just fucking pull? I'm retarded. Whoops.
No.
I did things.
Yeah, true. Really good damage there, really good decision to kill that.
No, why are you on me still, you bitch? Fuck you.
Roach out, get out of there, fear. You can't fear them, they're undead, they're zombies.
Well, that's a good caster thing.
Nifty stopwatch.
Roach out. He will make it, I think. Earth. No, that's a bad idea. Holy shit, he got autoed in the loading screen and he still lived. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me?
Flurry axe with Crusader. Lol. And Widow. Here, all with
Oh my god.
Totem. That's what's going on.
Okay, just pick him up.
Oh, now go call lower bank.
Bro, like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was this road, I'd be like, "Soop. I'm out. I'm out, nope. What a fucking idiot, bro. Like, what, how do you do that?
I keep fucking pulling.
Let him die.
Alright, I gotta have to do this.
Bro, it's over. It's over. Just run out. It says Petri if you have to. Get out, bro. Get out. There it is. That's the army of the dead.
So,
where are you going? You're gonna get trapped. Mate. You know what? This is fucking poetic. Trapped and killed by rats.
Drain this fucking mana like a bitch. Drain your fucking mana like a bitch.
No.
Girl, I drained your mana.
No.
Drain it like a bitch.
No.
Drain it
He
like
doesn't
a
deserve to die.
bitch. Drain it like a bitch. Drain it like a bitch.
Come on, please let him die. Please let him die. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I mean, this is
Come
pro.
on, kill him.
Pro shit. So far, so good. You're pooping dinky.
That's so
You
sad.
ready with the pooping dinkies? The shitter always lives.
So
That's
sad.
why I will always live.
Did you guys know
that's
there's a
huge.
hole here?
And
did you guys know these mobs do a knockback?
Get intimidated, pussy. You goddamn pussy.
Didn't?
I guess I hate you, but what am I so afraid of? Oh, we're not in the dungeon yet.
True, by the way. Level 60. This is a level 60 warrior.
Oh,
womp womp, little bro.
I'm feeling glad I've got sunshine. With a bag. See, they're still like just playing off my meme of sexy nurse.
Never mind, I'm rolling with you guys.
I memed it for like a second, and they're like just keeping it going. It's really sexy. Yeah. Will you just fucking lead better?
I've never done this.
You Draenei paladin playing pussy.
Like, I've never done this. Like, how is it?
Mouse. Curse you, mouse.
No, really, I've never done it.
Throttling my butt. This is the longest dungeon of my fucking life.
I don't understand. Because you're Alliance? I mean, Alliance is elevators. We've got to deal with elevators. No normal player does this. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. This is insane. Okay, he's fine. Where are the nameplates? Where the fuck are the nameplates, Rammy? Rammy lass? Where are you fucking nameplates? You can't see whenever they're casting. You can't see what anybody's doing. You should be cleaving. You have your fucking diamond flask up and you're not using it. You have blood rage. You've got a Petri. You've got your fucking post. What are you doing? I swear to God, if you
Let me know
die
salvation
here,
drops.
Oh, I'm getting pissed.
Get pally power.
Come on, get on him. Get on him. There you go. There you go. Heal. Heal yourself. Use your fucking potion. Wait, don't go down there. That's where more people are. Now they're gonna attack. You stupid motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Or what are you fucking kidding? Is this a joke? Fear. Fear them. Fear them. Click fear. Oh no, backpedal and shield wall. Oh, that's an even better idea. Oh, fuck.
pussy. You fucking pussy.
Wait, he didn't even did he even
Oh
use
shit.
shield wall?
Get it off me.
I can't believe
Get it off
this.
me. Get that
Is
shit
this
off me.
real?
Is this bugging me? Fuck. I like that I don't have as much of a dead zone as I do. Holy shit.
It's over. You're done.
40
You're dead.
male,
Your character, you
9
lost your. You're gonna lose your character.
stam, 2 intellect, and 28 power.
You know what I think this is? You know what I think
That's
this is,
gonna
guys?
be good
I'm
for
gonna be
me
honest.
at that
I
level.
think this is what you like to call natural selection. I swear to fucking God, bro. Like I am so mad. I'm actually. This is like I'm getting mad. This is painful. How did he make it to 58? I don't know.
Yeah, he went green.
Bro clicked off the wrong buff.
So why isn't it giving it to me? Paladin doesn't roll. Where's this stupid paladin? Dude, I'm gonna fucking brush up against you and fart on you, you piece of garbage. Just fucking
I can't believe it.
constantly leaving.
No. Wait. Is this who I think it is? Look at the name. Is that actually Sea Lion?
My butthole.
No fucking way.
What a butthole.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah. That's how we do. Let's go, pussy. Let's
I had
go,
no idea he was playing
pussy.
WoW.
You goddamn fucking pussy.
Just kill.
This guy plays
Oh
example.
no, they didn't pay attention to the controls. Oh my God. Why don't they just pay attention to the controls? Wait, he pulled the room in there.
There's no natural that's for sure.
Oh my God. He pulled the room in there. I'm not sure if that was him that pulled the room, but the truth is this was a mistake to have pulled that pack. You never skip packs.
Mana spring, OMG.
Never
Please.
skip packs. You get righteous orbs.
Please give me mana spring.
Why will you do that?
Keep putting that down for
Priest
me,
pulled,
girl.
but did the priest actually pull, or did
Put it
somebody
down
else
for
pull,
me.
and then the mobs attacked the priest because the
Make
priest
sure
was
we
healing?
got
I don't
mana
know.
spring. Deliciously.
Bro, if I watch Sea Lion die, I'm gonna be so upset. I bet you. Oh my God. Wait, how much health did he have?
I Petri.
I bet
Oh my
you.
God. I Petri. Oh my God. Everybody, I have fucking Petri. Oh my God, it's in my buttocks.
Holy shit.
It's inside my buttocks.
Oh my God. He's
The
gonna have to do it
Petri
again.
is in my buttocks.
Oh my God, no. I cancel what I Petri again.
Oh, that was a mistake. T.
Wow.
Just kidding, die, bitch. If your brother only knew.
100%. I think it could have been the end too.
If
Did Sea
your
Lion
brother
survive?
only knew.
Yeah, did Sea Lion survive or not?
He'd probably throw you out her home.
Wait, face away, face away.
She'd probably
Don't run up to the
be up on that playback.
You don't need to face those away. You need to face the. Wait, what? What do you mean face away?
Face away, face away, face away, face away, face away.
Flame guards, you don't have to face those. What the hell? What the fuck is he talking about?
If
That's for the rock elementals.
only knew. If your mother
What an idiot
only
dumbass.
knew. If your mother only knew.
He
you're
doesn't
a
even know
dumb
about
bitch.
the trash.
If your mother only knew, girl, This is the longest dungeon of my life. This is the longest fucking dungeon that I'll ever see ever. This is the longest dungeon that I've ever seen. The longest dungeon that I've ever seen.
This is too much for me to.
That I've
How is this possible? How does this happen? Bro, I need to lay down. Yeah, bro, like, I'll be leaving the raid right now. I'll be like, hey guys, I gotta go.
It's the longest bitch I ever did
is
see.
on fire. I gotta go. It's hamsters in the microwave.
Hey,
I forgot to put it back
you're
in.
a slut. Hey, touch my butt. Hey,
Yeah, I gotta go.
fucked you up.
Roach out, boys! Everybody ride! Roach out! Roach out! Roach out! Every runway! Get out of here! He doesn't even know about the trash. See, there are 4 different kinds of mobs. Now, there are the searchers that charge. There are the rock fuckers that stun, and they do a cone stun that does a tremendous amount of damage, and it's a fire damage, and it's a 5-second stun. The rock boys need to be faced away. And then you have the flame, I think, flame walkers, which need to be killed second and moved away from the raid because they have an AoE around them, and whenever they die, they drop a fire. And then you have the flame walkers, or flame guards, whichever one.
Isn't it retarded?
And the flame walkers, or the other ones,
God, I stink.
those are the ones you need to burst
I'm
down
real
because they're the ones that have the fire thing on, and they
like a
shoot fireballs at
dumbass
everybody.
bitch.
See,
Poop on you.
You should
Cause I'm just fucking dumb. And then I shit on you like a dumb fucking slut. Who would have taken it in the
Not
butt?
everyone remembers everything? Well, then don't raid.
Life has a funny way of shitting on my ass because I'm a dumb fucking fuck and I'm a stupid bitch.
Yeah, quit raid.
Wait, cookies. Just don't DPS. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Fane without aggro, Fane. Gyro.
DPS fight. He needs to be in threat.
Oh, we need to do this. Smooth bore rifle, girl. It's actually pretty good. That actually hurts more than my rifle. Let's put that bitch on there right now.
Ah, you fucking idiot.
I need the scope though.
Ah, you little piece of shit. Oh wow, you know why Athara was doing that? Because he was thinking to himself, this is the one time I'll be able to get into the top 10 damage as a paladin. Oh, this is my one chance.
Bitch and nobody knows it.
And to be fair, he made it.
Dumb bitches, dumb.
And yet
Fucking bitch. He's immune to slow. Not good.
I fucking told you.
No, that's what you get.
Why do you need this?
Need the blood. Need the blood. Son of a car, let go.
No, that's what he gets. That's exactly what he gets. I'm so glad that he died.
That's what you get.
He deserved to die. He was told what to do. He didn't listen.
That's what you get.
He deserved that.
That's what you get. You get the bum. You touch my bum.
Good please.
Yeah, just touch my bum.
He'll kill him. He'll kill him. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Kill the one that's low. That's low health. Kill the one that's low health. Overpower. Overpower. You just said the dodge.
Yes.
Overpower. Overpower. Kill the other one.
And so it begins.
Bandage. Just bandage.
Can you scorpion? I can scorpion.
Oh, smart decision by him. Really smart.
So is it, no, he's not.
Bandage. 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 Oh, Jesus. I'm getting stressed watching this. I'm getting so upset.
Toaster Scarlet's girl.
Wait, it's the same guy?
Jousters, gauntlets,
Oh my god, it's the same dude!
My god.
Girl, it's the Jousters, gauntlets.
Come on.
Yeah. You're gonna get
Why do
fucking
people always just
scorpion
run away
stoned. Nobody
Why is
knows
this like the
about
default?
this tech. Cause they're always just trying to top the meters. Serpent sting sucks.
You have to do it.
For rage.
You have to be a man.
No one cares.
Ooh, somebody aggroed
So
the extra
you
mob.
just use the motherfucking scorpion sting so that they can't hit the tank. You look like a god, but no one even sees you.
I love that they're playing as a
Cause you're not really that apparent. Everyone doesn't have to know everything.
Good charge. Hey, good intercept. Good intercept.
Now we've done it, every little motherfucker in this place. What?
To be fair, guys, the universe can be very cruel. The truth is, he should have never even gotten to level 52. He should have never gotten here.
My god.
He didn't get to 53? He didn't. Yeah. Is he gonna run into the blue thing?
Oh! Oh my god.
He's dead. He's dead.
Holy shit, Petri, bro. Petri, please. No fucking shot, bro. No.
What did he do? Jump on the thing?
He fucking died, bro. He stepped on the fucking ring.
You're all in the womb. And I call it a festoon because I press this button
I'm
again.
gonna be honest, guys. Like, I'm getting really upset seeing these. Like, this is actually, it's really impressive how bad some of these plays are. Like, I'm literally
Come on,
getting
Pat,
mad.
you're
I'm
like
actually,
most
I'm
of my
sitting
damage
here
to be coming back here.
getting
Like
mad.
this is Vacation Tuesday.
And explain? Okay,
Go to
so
work.
let me
Go to
explain
work,
what just
Pat.
happened. All right, so basically there's a wall jumping method. I'm gonna go ahead and just move it here. There's a wall jumping method that allows you to get up to this quest giver. Naturally, you have to go down through this cave here, and there are a lot of, a lot of elites down here and like higher level mobs. And this is to turn in for the Onyxia quest line, which is what they were doing here. And so another way to get up there is through the mountains.
I
And
encourage
you can go
everybody
up
else
the
to make a
mountains and
shaman
avoid
because
going through the
it is fun, but
But the problem is
I
that if
think
you
I
go up
just
through the
don't like
mountains,
placing totems
you
and
also
pulling
didn't clear
totems
the
up
cave.
and placing
And
totems
this
and pulling totems
teleporter
up.
here takes you down to the bottom of the
It just
cave.
wears on me.
And you can't use the teleporter
Whereas
while
the
you're
hunter,
in
I
combat.
like
Which
click
means
on
that
something, auto
if
attack,
you take the teleporter
look at another screen.
accidentally after you go up through the mountains,
I think the hunter is just
then
more
all the mobs are going to be down there.
something I'm
Now,
willing to,
what's one mob that's down there? There's a dragon down there, level 60, elite
to
dragon,
do long term.
and it killed him in a few seconds. There's an elite dragon. Yes, his name's Clairvoyance. It's a blue one. And so he accidentally walked onto the roof. Now, why did he do that? Because he's stupid. But that is why. That's what caused it to happen.
He fucking died, bro. He stepped on the fucking ring.
It is what it is. Come on. You idiot. You idiot. You fucking idiot. Ooh, you idiot dumbass. Ooh, you stupid little idiot. Ooh, you're gonna die. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is what you get. Now you're rooted for 4 seconds, 3 seconds. There's no way you can, no way you live. There's no way you fucking live. You're done. No, he resisted the net. Yes, he died to the dot. All right. Okay, bro, there it is. Man, I was about to be very upset. Holy shit. That was scary. I thought that guy was gonna live. Man. So he did a starfire to pull?
Oh shit. Tank is on the...
Just jump
Take
down
me
there.
turning purple
Everybody
as
just
being
jump down
ready,
there.
bitch.
Immediately, everybody jump down there with him.
Okay, we're just gonna
That's
focus him
obviously
down.
what you do.
Yeah, I think that's
Obviously
the
jump
way to
down
go
there.
in this group. I think that's it. We just do this.
Who dares awaken Arcadus?
To the back.
Who dares the wrath of the Makers?
Really goes to show how important druid tanks are, huh?
I don't think you can stun this guy.
Yeah, that's the most useful
Does he have
druid
Storm
tank, by
Strike
the way.
just now? He's 43.
Awake, ye servants! Defend the discs!
New Burden.
What the
Burninator.
Heal me, quick!
I'll kill the ads.
You
To my side, brothers!
He gonna die,
For the Makers!
That's right! Bitch.
No, fucking
Oh,
stupid
man.
fucking idiot. Love it.
I'm gonna watch that again.
13 star, that's actually good.
Fuck you, stupid fucking idiot!
I love the rage, dude.
Wait, did he have a pie? Fuck!
Sickness
He did, it's
of
right
the
there.
anus.
And he knew that he could die. He didn't even
Two
use it.
nines.
God, bro, that was such a good clip. He's so mad.
Oh, that's so good. That's mine too. Yes.
No.
Give it to me. Who are these?
Somebody messages him, dummy.
What are these anomalies? What is this? So
Just
you're
feign
gay?
death.
Anything else? Yeah, take it in the bum. Oh, high stress
feign
bum
death.
taking? What happens when the earth is
Everything's
stabilized?
fine.
You mentioned 2 results. Dwarves,
Let him die.
dwarves. Who are the creators? That's a lot of things.
That was horrible. Holy shit.
Do I not get something for that? I don't have the discs quest or whatever
Wow.
the fuck it's supposed to be.
Wow, holy fuck, bro.
Anyway,
It's-
get
I'm
me
glad-
out of
yeah,
here. Oh my
Main
god.
character luck. Yeah, he just
GG.
happened to have a summon at that exact moment. It's that time of the day. Oh boy, oh boy.
Wait, we don't have anywhere to go. It's just gonna be guys.
Let's jump up the cliff.
GG, mother bitch.
I supply only the finest goods.
Why doesn't he use Frost Nova?
Just get down.
Oh, actually, I want that.
Frost Nova now, good.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
hoping that
Jump
won't
up.
make you gay.
I got-
Oh,
Oh,
shit, I'm
no.
gay now. Oh well, guess I
Oh,
better
bro,
find
he's
a
done.
dick.
He is
See you
done,
later.
bro. Maybe he's okay?
I'm not gonna make it.
He's gonna hit the ground. He's gonna hit the fucking.
Bro, what the f... What
There
the
it
fuck,
is.
bro? What the fuck?
Bro, every single one of them died.
Bitch.
All 3 of them. That is fucking
Wasn't
sad.
that an event
He had
or
slow
something? I'm
fall,
supposed to
did
get
he?
something.
Yeah, he did. He had 11 slow falls. He could have slow falled himself. That's a
Did he have
panic
fall
roll.
damage there?
Yeah.
Kill
We
the
all did it?
Witherbark pussy fuckers.
This would never happen to me.
Thought I would get a level out of that, but I didn't. So this
I would
level is
totally
now
not
like
also, so.
4 hours long. Jesus
What can I do for you?
Christ.
Light
Yeah, I
bless
mean,
you.
Thank you, Magistrate.
Oh
For
shit.
the Alliance.
Yeah,
Be
whatever,
careful.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
Oh, he's about to get fucked. Oh, he's about to get fucked.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, he's done.
Oh, great.
Fuck that
This
fat
is
boy.
fucking great. Great, fucking great game. What the
Plumper
fuck
priest.
is this? What the fuck just happened?
You got,
Jesus, that
Ah.
sucks.
you got
God
murdered
damn,
by
that's
the by the
Retail
game.
tonight. Fuck.
King's
Yeah,
Honor.
shit.
That's bad.
Fuck.
Okay, alright, we're sweeping strikes. Wait, we're sweeping strikes. Okay, he got it up. Alright, overpower, really good. Good damage here. Now let's do the whirlwind. Whirlwind. Good job, whirlwind. Oh, retaliation, retaliation. Use retaliation.
Penis sucking, baby.
It's over. He should have bandaged in retaliation. Smart, really smart there. This guy is playing so well. He's playing so well. Look at the movement so he's not in front of him. Very, very good movement. That sucks. That is so fucking sad, man. That is so wow, that fucking sucks. That's extremely unfortunate. Yep, it is. Wow, that sucks.
Tickets to lick
pick it up. That's aggro reset.
It's on board?
It's on board.
Wait, look at what this guy has on his. Look, he's got a fucking picture of me. The hell is this? Okay, all right, let's see it.
Reset.
So.
On board.
What's that?
Oh my
Two
God.
tickets to fuck my ass or something? 2 tickets to fuck my ass,
Jesus.
Fuck.
So what happened there is Toronto pulled aggro, and Broodlord Mandokir doesn't just have an auto attack, he has a mortal strike he does too. So that's why he got hit once and then again really fast. I think he got hit by the mortal strike.
Fine. Let's stay focused, guys. We're gonna clear this raid tonight.
It's a big boy? Yeah, it sucks. Okay.
You need
really
something?
Good. Really good. Flame strike, get out of the flame strike.
So I'm gonna have to
Okay.
break. I'm not gonna stream, so I'm gonna break. A little text on the screen. And I will return.
Oh my god. I didn't even know it did that much damage. That's fucking insane. Holy shit. The troll deleted him. Yeah, I didn't know how hard that thing hit either. Holy fuck, this guy got deleted. Wow. He got dicked on. The troll's in his party member? Yeah, no, it's just the way the game is. Right, bro? Yeah.
I'll just tell him to invite me. We can suggest invite, I think, as well.
Oh fuck, I got to party with your dick, boy. Oh. I probably should have gone to stupid material.
I mean, that's kind of his fault. I mean, maybe does he have Vanish? No, he doesn't have Vanish. Okay, so he's going back to Ellen Forest. Okay.
The fucking zone. Oh! I'm dead.
Yep, there we go.
All of Elwyn.
Layers and hyperspawns are rough. I think they should get rid of hyperspawns for classic hardcore servers. They're gamey. They're like I don't like the meta of playing around hyperspawns. I think they're trash. I understand that wasn't a hyperspawn though. Okay, all right, he's doing pretty well. There we go. Okay, maybe he can get a stun out of this evasion. Bro, he just got hit for a third of his health. This is a vanish and runaway situation. God damn, that mob does not fuck around. Holy shit, that mob doesn't fuck around. Holy shit! Level 59. Her last words were, pretty sure as duo you can do all quests until 55. Yeah. Probably not as solo though.
Oh god, he brought friends. He brought friends.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Bubble.
Green lighting incoming.
Friends. Hey, bro.
Oh, here's what they did wrong. So what they did is they didn't pull the entire room. They only pulled half of the room, and then whenever the guy, Golem Lord, fucking Argledick, runs out, he aggroed them. Yeah, they didn't clear. This was in a tournament? Ooh.
Friends.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Bubble. Oh.
I can't. It was on.
That sucks. I can't. Yeah.
No.
Wait, why does she even have the other one on her bar? Don't you just always use Divine Protection? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I thought you always use it. Nah, they were dead anyway. It didn't have anything to do with her.
We did pre-clear.
Like, they fucked up. Before they even pulled this boss, they were dead.
Just keep running.
Run and then feign death.
And we're vibing. I just can't believe I have these same damn boots. What's the strat here for these boots, man? I'm gonna do AQ20 in a few days and ZG.
He's fine. He'll be able to kill him. It's not a big deal.
Any booties that I can get a replacement like these? Yeah, maybe I'll just wait for these. 32%
Big dick
rate
warrior.
on these.
Big dick warrior. Let's go.
These are at 32%
Yep, he's totally
drop
fine.
rate, chat. Yeah, we're just gonna wait.
Sit
either
down
for
and eat.
those, or we're gonna wait.
No. 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 No.
There's gotta be something in ZG.
Oh my god, man. That fucking sucks. Wow. And yeah, he killed those two mobs like it was nothing, too.
You know, I don't know where X is. It probably won't be that far out. It will be closer to the stairs. You kill that big ad, and then you go to the next boss on the far left.
This is boss hard, yes.
Now.
Just stay. All right, good. I swear to God, do you remember, like, this was one of the first compilations that I watched, and it was a feral druid that fell down right there. No shot we're about to see the exact same thing happen again. I mean, the guy's level 31, the mobs are level 20. No way. Okay, it's fine.
Ouais, c'est un... Ouais, bah c'est un genre d'attel, quoi. Non. Oh non, oh non.
The exact same spot. I don't even know what to say. Imagine if it was the same guy. The exact same spot, man.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
It's McConnell and Grayson. They made it onto the news. Uh-oh.
I'm not hot yet. Oh, what level?
He's like, run!
Wait.
We're not hot yet.
Oh, he was invisible. So they weren't able to see him.
I'm not hot yet. Oh, what level?
He's like, run!
Bro, McConnell totally fucked this up. This is completely McConnell's fault. I'm going to explain why. This was not an elite. It was just a rare. If they had stood their ground like real men, they would have been totally fine. But they thought that they would run away. You always stand your ground.
We're out.
We're dead! We're dead! We're dead!
Bro, what's he? Bro, he's at full fucking health. Where's the fucking fears?
We're dead.
No.
Where's
just run,
McConnell's
just run.
fear? Okay, he feared what?
Oh my
Wait, what the fuck is Grayson?
God.
What the hell are you doing? What the? Are you fucking? No. What are you?
Bro.
Oh no! Oh my
What the
God!
fuck?
What is this?
What the fuck?
I
Can you
swear to
hear it,
God,
man?
if he goes and he. Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, they deserved it.
I'm actually dead, bro.
Okay, this is just sad. This is bro. Like, what, bro? Did they have to go to bed or something like that? Like, there's no way this is on purpose. There's no way this isn't on purpose. This is on purpose. This 100% has to be on purpose. Okay, listen, dude. Yeah, what up, Grayson? Hey. Yeah, you pulled every single knoll. All you had to do was join a call. All right, I'll get in Discord. Let's find out why this really happened. Okay, sure. Yo, what up?
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So listen. All right, the fucking mobs, the pack on the side to the right. Motherfucking ass. If I didn't pull those, would we have lived? Sure. Okay,
Yeah.
we would have lived. Okay,
Yeah.
that was bad or
True.
whatever. But honestly, bro, I went into this motherfucking cave. There's 5 mobs. Okay, we're fucking paladin warlock. We can
Yeah.
easily just kill them. So I start thinking, because McConnell's got this thing where he's like a pussy if there's more than 2 mobs. Okay, so
Well,
McConnell's
but bro,
like,
that's the
"We're
thing is
dead."
he called you
Okay.
to run.
Yeah, so I thought he was like, oh, okay.
I didn't say run.
Okay.
I didn't say run.
Wait a
So-
second. Wait. Let me see what he actually said. Wait.
All I said was, we're dead. We're dead.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, McConnell wants to run. Okay, I'll back out. ready? Okay, we cannot do this if it's gonna like freak him out. Even though I think we can
Wait a
easily
second,
kill it.
Grayson. I want to hear it real quick. I want to see what McConnell said.
I'm not hot yet. Oh, what level?
He's like, run.
Okay, I just heard it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
in this situation, I don't even know there's
Yeah.
a pat behind us or nothing.
Uh-huh.
I'm just like, McConnell's worried about the amount of mobs.
Right.
Okay? So I run out, and then I'm like, wait, what the fuck? There's 3 mobs there?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on. 10 seconds later, okay, I pulled the mobs on the side.
You did.
You know, I did fuck up. I could have lived, even though all this happened. But I think in the beginning, we could have just killed the mobs in the cave and lived.
You could have. You're right. You should
Yeah.
have stayed.
know, dude.
Stand your ground.
We had no cooldowns.
No, I had Bop, I
that's
had
not true.
Bubble,
You
I
had
had
Bubble,
Hellstone, I
yeah.
had Stoneform, I had a pot that I didn't use, but the pot was dog ass 100 to 200, but
You
I think if I
would've
used it, I
lived.
could have
You
lived.
would've lived with
It
the
is a
pot.
mistake to not use it, okay? Somehow I Stoneform and Hellstone and I don't use my pot, okay? I don't know how. I think I was just dumbfounded by the situation that somehow we went from like 4 to 5 mobs to 16 mobs. It was crazy.
Well, I wonder how that happened.
Yeah, so like there's this like the dwarf did a little sidestep thing to the right,
And by the way, I didn't run out. Grayson ran out first, okay? He ran out because he was...
Because you told him to.
I didn't tell him. I said, we're dead. That's
No,
what I said.
you didn't.
I
Are
said,
you
"We're
watching
dead."
my stream? Are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to listen to it together.
Okay.
I'm not hot yet. Oh, what level?
He's like, run.
Alright, we're out.
We're dead. Wait, do I say run?
No, you say run.
Hey, you said run squared, bitch, or cubed.
Well, what I meant to say was don't run.
So, but I could have, after all of that, you know, pussy
Yeah.
shit, I should have, you know, I did fuck up pulling the ads on the side,
Yeah.
and if I health potted and didn't pull the ads, you know, I would have lived, for sure.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even expect that to be a situation I was going to be in 10 seconds, you know, after what the fuck we did. I thought he was just scared because McConnell does this thing where whenever we pull more than 2, he's just terrified. So I was just like, I'll appease McConnell, alright, I won't freak him out.
But you guys
we died.
do agree that if you had stood your ground, you wouldn't have died, right?
I honestly don't think so, because that rare was orange to me, and I was like, I spent 2 globals trying to fear the caster. It resisted both times, I think. And then Grayson was taking a shitload of damage from the elite, from the fucking rare.
Nah, we would have lived for sure. You want to log in and do that cave right now on those characters?
I deleted already.
You can recover, bro. I swear we live every single time. I won't use lay on hands because I don't have it. And I still got that 1 health pot, dog. Shit. We can easily kill that pack. Oh, easily, bro. I have bop for you, and I have bubble, and I have heals.
He did have
my
bop
character
up.
is
He had
so
bop
strong.
and bubble up. And he also had stone form up too.
I used stone form. Dude, somehow I used stone form and healthstone, and I didn't use my health pot.
Yeah.
I was just a dumbfounded fucking idiot or something.
That was not my... I didn't die, so that...
No, I could have lived after all of that. I fucked up pulling that side mobs and not using my pot.
You can't, like, sit there on stream in front of fucking 20,000 people and blame me for that. Like, I didn't die.
Well, I just said it's my fault that I
know,
died
but he was
there.
trying to blame me. Like, that's not...
Well, I don't think... Okay, so, like, I think that it was like... This was like a 50-50 situation. Where, like, if you have somebody... This is like shouting fire in a crowded theater. Okay? Whenever you're saying run, 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 I feel like
this is shouting fire, fire!
Oh my god! Yeah, of course people are gonna. Of course, it's gonna. It made Grayson panic, but I do think Grayson. I mean, obviously Grayson fucked up by aggroing the other mobs.
Yeah, I fucked up.
True. Is that
it was mostly Grayson's fault? Because he died. I didn't.
Well, he died because he had righteous.
You know why I died? Look at details, bro.
Well,
I did fucking 500 damage and you're at like 70. All right, that's why I died.
I just told you why. I'm sitting there trying to fear the fucking mobs, and they're resisting because they're fucking orange. I didn't want to go to the cave anyway.
Well, wait. Oh, I guess yeah. Grayson had just leveled, so you might have still been 23.
Yeah, he was close to dinging.
He doesn't listen to me. Like,
no, because I know that we're capable. Yeah, I listen like a well-trained puppy there, bro.
I wish you would have listened to me before we went into the fucking cave. I said, dude, I got a bad feeling about being back here because we just pulled Fangor, the fucking Lieutenant Fangor, and the guy's fucking immune to shadow damage.
Yeah.
And I'm like freaking out because hyper spawns, and if he spawns while we're like back there, it's gonna be bad news. And so I already didn't want to be back there, and he didn't fucking listen to me because he thinks like, oh, we're invincible. Well, we're not invincible. We can fucking die, and we did.
No, we can see, McConnell. We're not invincible.
Yeah, you guys really fucked this one up, huh?
Yeah,
I didn't fuck it up.
See, I can admit when I fuck up, McConnell.
Yeah.
I definitely fucked up. I pulled those mobs. I mean, it's kind of hard for me not to admit I fucked up there when I run into fucking those 3 mobs. Okay, the other 2 packs I kind of had to pull with, my getaway plan. And not health potting. Maybe if I health potted, the renew on me would have ticked, and I honestly would have lived.
Did you give them your back?
I was trying to not give him my back how I was running.
He didn't
but some of them
really
got my back.
Like if I
was side jumping a lot. It was just like the Pat was behind me, so some of them had to have my back for a bit.
He did give them his back. Yeah, upon further inspection.
I actually think I was so close to living. Maybe even with the health pot, I would have lived.
I think
even
you
with
might have.
that.
There's a good chance it might have happened.
That is a level 3 health pot, but I think the renew on me might have been ticking, and then I might have lived.
How would you have a renew?
That priest gave me a renew. That little priest that was right there, he was like, oh, fuck, here you go, dog.
Oh, wait, no, so you got him killed too?
Nah, he lived.
Oh.
He was watching, and probably just thinking, what the fuck is going on?
God damn. Somebody says you have your viewers follow you and help you.
I mean, no, that's not true.
Okay. All right, that's good.
Clearly they don't help enough if they do.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Clearly they don't fucking help enough.
All right, well, better luck next time, guys.
Bye, Asmund.
See ya. Okay. All right, there you go. So, McConnell and Grayson died. And I don't know whose fault it was.
I told you.
Bro, are we about to see? Okay, all right. One Searing Ghoul. He can handle this. He can probably handle this. Ooh, that's an Acolyte, bro. Those Acolytes hit for like 500-600. I think it's over. It's over. Now, he could charge the Acolyte with, fucking, what's it called? Intercept, and then use Retaliation and maybe kill them. Does he have a potion up or not? I don't even see where his potions are. Oh, he says, wait a minute, I want to aggro more mobs. He says, I'm not done aggroing more mobs. I need to aggro more mobs. I have to aggro more. Like, just put on shield wall. Put on shield wall and run away. That was just, guys. That was just a minute. How come this guy made it to level 57? I don't know. I am not sure how that happened.
Awaken, Arcadus.
I don't know how many of these clips start at this right here. Here we go. Let's see it.
Who dares the wrath of the Makers?
What the fuck are they doing?
It's locked.
Now, I will tell you that they can actually still do it. Because what they can do now is Dottie and Teal, right here, these two dipshits that decided to get themselves locked out. Stalker, we be stuck. They can hold the door and kill the ads before they get to the group, and then the group can slowly DPS down the boss. They can still do it. We didn't make it. Yeah, they're actually still totally fine.
What the fuck?
What the fuck are they do? Wait. Wait.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Rivik wasn't taking damage, which means that Rivik lost aggro on the boss to the healer. And the healer pulled aggro, and he died. Yep, that's what happened right there. Ads? I don't think it was ads. Where are the ads going to come from? These guys are killing the ads. Oh, he got away. Jesus, that is a fuck up. That is a fuck up. He has to line this. This will kill him if he doesn't line it. Evocate? Evocate? Smart, smart. Cut your losses. Oh no. Oh no. He'll live. Oh, never mind. That sucks. That really, really fucking sucks. Wow.
It's alright. Hey, this wolf's not even elite.
Decided to go SFK blind. Wait, why are they two-manning it?
I'll keep healing you, but
what the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, I gotta run. Yep.
What the? Potted Light of a Loon on CD.
Stand still just for a sec. Just for a sec, I got a big one. Don't want to suck.
There it is.
Now keep running.
Call it. No pots.
Yeah, I've got.
Where's Demo's shout? Thunderclap.
I've done everything. He just keeps
I'm dead.
summoning.
Ah, that's unlucky.
I mean, guys, they're trying to two-man a dungeon in hardcore. I mean, what do you even say in this situation? What do you even say?
Oh my goodness.
Unlucky. Yeah.
This, you would have been fine in this room. Do you realize how close you were?
Yeah, he had to jump down to that notch. Oh, wait. It's gonna spawn 3. Watch this.
Fuck! I'm dead.
Oh boy.
Dead, no!
Where's Lay on Hands? Oh, Lay on Hands is on CD. He used it during the fight.
No!
It's over. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. It's done. Yep, get that bandage tick off. That's really gonna change it. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the target dummy? He probably already used it, man. Yeah, I mean, Bubble Hearth isn't allowed. Even if he wanted to Bubble Hearth, he wouldn't have been able to. His bubble was on cooldown. Everybody dies in that cave. Bro played so greedy. Yeah, it's hard, man. Fuck. Like, some of these plays, guys. What the hell were these guys doing? What the hell were they thinking, man? God. They just were not paying attention at all. I don't know why people go in caves. Well, because they want to do the quest. That's why. Yeah, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? I mean, I think you can kind of expect why somebody would want to go in the cave. Was that the 20 null move? Yeah, pulling 20 nulls. Maybe I should do hardcore with Grayson and McConnell. You have to tell it to them. The number is actually 4 times. So if you want a person to listen to what you do, you have to tell them the same thing 4 times. Here we go. A level 60 druid. Oh, it's a lot of mobs. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. Shit. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. Ooh, man, that's a lot of mobs. Ooh,
dude,
wow.
I'm fucking getting wrecked right now by these things.
Oh,
What the
wow,
fuck?
that's a lot of mobs. Guys, I think it's a lot of mobs. Oh, I don't know about this. That's a nice bop. Good bop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Shit.
Oh, wow, it's a lot of...
I'm fucking dead.
Oh, my
fuck,
God.
Dude? I'm fucking dead, dude.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God, I died. Oh, my God.
Dude, you lose. You're a healer and you just lose because of aggro. Oh, my God.
I can't fucking heal aggro and just fucking died.
I would just lose my fucking mind, man. I'm gonna be honest. I would be so furious. I would want to kill somebody, bro. I would be so fucking upset, bro. I would want to jump out of fuck, bro. Like level 60, you've got a fully geared character. I would be so fucking mad. Just to die, bro. Like you just fucking die. Like what the fuck? God. This guy, by the way, does big dick damage. Alright, this dude does crazy fucking damage. Usually gotta kite him around. On like that bridge, the ramp, I mean. Watch, I'll show you guys how much damage he does. Get ready.
Så lad være med at slå mig for meget.
See this guy? Okay, he feigns, okay. So the paladin. I really think any time that I see a paladin tanking, I just know that like the group is stupid. Paladins are not supposed to be tanks. Paladins are not supposed to be DPS. Paladins are healers. They heal. If you're playing a paladin and you're not healing, you're doing it wrong. Now, can you do it? Yes, you can do it, but it's a worse and inferior version of the game, and you are just a worse version of a better class. Anytime I see somebody playing with a prop paladin, they're retail WoW Andes. Yes, exactly. Go to Wrath of the Lich King and say that. Why would I say that in Wrath? In Wrath, that's not the case. Paladins are better than warriors in Wrath. Yeah, if you're playing a warrior in Wrath, you're stupid. You should be playing a paladin. Well, I'm talking about classic. It's not Wrath. Okay.
GG. Du skal bare ud.
Bro. Look at him. So this guy dies just by getting insta-gibbed. The paladin is backpedaling. Oh, what happened? And then this is, by the way, this is your main tank. Oh, guess who's not in the group anymore? That's right, your main tank. Boom, there it is. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, he's roaching. Oh, time to roach. Let's roach. Let's go. Let's get out of here. We gotta get out of here right now. Yep, you left the group already. Guess, guys. Damn, 2 people dead? Am I the only person who finds it hilarious that the tank is the last on aggro? He's the last on the aggro table.
Wow.
Oh my
sounds
god.
like you, Matt. Right on. All
these
right.
kill you immediately. Watch, I'll show you what I mean. He's gonna die
Good
right
shit.
about now.
You agree
It's
with
the
that,
poison
huh?
they do.
All right. Kermit the Frog.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
No, I wasn't talking about you, Plush. No.
He's so happy.
I just Kermit and Miss
Watch,
Piggy
he's
were a
gonna
couple,
stop
right?
being happy right now. See, like, you can see the poison, right? And so what happens is, like, these poison clouds, what they do is they kill you. Watch.
Miss Piggy.
Bro. Dude. Dude, come on. What are you doing? What is going on, man? I kind of wonder how long it would have taken for him to notice. Like, if he hadn't died, like, how long would he have stood in the poison to realize, hey, I'm in the like, maybe like a minute? 30 seconds? Jesus. This is, by the way, this is the fastest classic WoW player with the fastest reactions in the entire game. Bro?
Prospect's all based on you taking damage, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's talking about it again? Because look at this. This guy's... Oh, what a fucking idiot. Why are you playing a prot paladin?
Doing to me.
It's like when we're fighting the mobs, Spud, we should stand back and we should let you charge into them.
Imagine losing.
I died.
Oh my fucking god.
It's the traps. That's right. These are traps. I forgot all about this. Holy shit. It's the rogue chest trap. This is for the quest for lockpicking for rogues. The rogue is doing the quest. He activates one of the chests. He opens it. The trap happens, and it kills the guy who just lost the duel. Natural selection.
I
Who the fuck duels me?
The fucking duels it?
Why would you duel here? Why would you duel?
Oh my
fuck?
god! I fucking told you lot.
Viens là, sale ouin. Bâtard là.
You know what's a really good idea, by the way? In case you were thinking about playing Classic WoW, the one thing you don't want to do is hit the key, it's V, on your keyboard. Because it puts like these really annoying things over every mob. It's called a nameplate. You never want to hit that key. Yeah, you do not want nameplates, guys. Nobody wants nameplates. They're so bad. Like, they're just, oh, bro, like, nobody wants nameplates. They've got me dying for content. They have to be. I was 4 people.
Ah, c'est la S.
Yeah, bro, you should have said that 5 minutes ago.
J'ai rien dit, je déconne.
Ron, use your potion.
Je déconne.
Go into defensive stance. Go to defensive stance. What are you clicking for? What are you clicking?
Courez. Ah. Oh, non. On peut
Bro,
rigoler,
you
mais
can't
c'est
even
mort. Pas deux
see
fois,
them.
pas deux
Turn
fois,
on
c'est
your
mort.
nameplates. What are you
Rigole, mais c'est
doing?
mort.
He's gonna run into another mob.
C'est bon, les gars.
Guaranteed he runs into another mob.
Allez, cette zone de merde.
He'll survive this one, he'll run into another mob.
Wow.
And he's hitting him. Why are you hitting him?
No.
Ah, there he is. See, bro, I fucking knew it. That's how it goes, guys. That is why you have nameplates. This is the most deserved death we've seen so far. It's just the way she goes. 37. No, sorry, level 39. What could possibly go wrong?
There she is. Turn her away. Turn her away. She does cleave. Big cleaves.
Just
hop lips. Hop lips.
Hop lips, people. No.
Where was the body?
Oh my god.
But why wouldn't you just...
There she is.
There she is. Turn her away. Turn her away. She does cleave. Big cleaves. Hop lips. Hop lips.
I mean, this dude was the tank. I'm trying to decide whose fault this is.
There she is.
There she is. Turn her away. Turn her away. She does cleave. Big cleaves.
Yeah, it's the tank's fault. So watch the tank. So here's the tank. We're gonna look at this frame by frame. So they said turn her away.
Turn her away. Turn her away. She does.
He didn't do it.
Cleave. Big cleaves.
Because if he had done it, they wouldn't have taken that damage. Tank keeps her in cleave range. This guy had to cancel his heal because the tank didn't follow directions. Yeah, the radio, because it wasn't... See, he didn't tell him 4 times. He only told him, I think, once or twice. So, like, it was not 4... Yeah, I only said it 4 times. Yeah, so obviously the tank didn't really hear it. Yeah, it's the 4 times rule. And so that's why I actually think this is the tank's fault. Because the healers never would have moved out if he had just pulled the boss and turned it away. And also, he would have never been able to he would have never needed to be told that if he understood what the mechanics were ahead of time. And I guarantee you, he was probably told that ahead of time whenever he was doing the boss fight. Like, leading up to the boss fight, somebody probably said, face the boss away for cleave, and he didn't do it. So it's his fault. Turn away from what? The boss does like a cleave, right? So like the boss is facing forward and he does a cleave. So it's like everything in like this range like hits everything, right? So you want to face the boss away from the raid. So if you have him to the side, it's not enough because they're still going to be in that cone, right? And that's what the tank did wrong.
Hop lips. Hop lips.
Hop lips, people. No.
They'll be fine, by the way. It's not a big deal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go again.
Did not put anyone in danger, boys.
This should be fine. Just CC him.
Wait, what? Wait, well, focus, boys, focus, boys.
I love how they're just like, what? Oh, he died? Okay.
You did not put anyone in danger, boys.
Who was it that died? I'm trying to even see where the person is that died. Yeah, I can't even see him. In front of Star? Oh, there he is! Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, what a bad mistake. Why is a priest there? Well, he's not anymore. He shouldn't have been there. He deserved to die. I love to watch people who do not respect range for the tanks. I love to watch somebody who stands too close to the boss whenever a boss pull is going to happen. There is no reason to do that. Every time one of them gets killed, that's what you get. I love it. This was natural selection at its finest. That's what you fucking get.
Wait, what?
You should have never been there. You should have you are never going to fear. If you had feared, you would have aggroed the mobs on the right side. Fearing was the wrong option. Even if you thought it was the right option, you're still stupid. Should have been back here with everybody else.
Wait, well, focus, boys, focus, boys.
Just kill the boss. Doesn't he do a knockup? I think he needs to be up against the wall fighting this guy, right?
Better be a house on main.
Divine
Soup trying not to sweat. Put it in my butt, baby, don't forget. Nah, nah, nah.
It was. It's divine intervention.
That's me, right here.
Oh my God! Wait,
my
what?
guy.
Okay, so
Oh, you can't
in
see
order
that
to understand
'cause, I got the
why
window
this
up.
happened, you have to
Never
understand.
mind.
15 years ago,
Never you mind.
there was a strategy that people would use to farm bosses like this by safe spotting them. And Blizzard at that point made a change to where if the boss didn't have a mob in aggro range, it would automatically teleport a mob out of aggro range into aggro range.
Oh, hi, buddy.
And another good example of this happening
Budger
is Joker.
McWilson.
Joker, this exact same thing happened
Hi,
to
puppy
Joker in this
girl.
instance, but it was
Puppy
with the, I think it was
girl.
a Hydra boss or something
Puppy
like that
girl.
instead of this
Puppy
boss.
girl.
So yes,
Of course,
I barely just remember that. Yes, and so they teleport you back if you get too far away. Bonk dick bonks. Those are really good.
I did a retail thing.
Pulled too many mobs. You see him? He jumped down.
What did he do?
He jumped
No,
down.
shut the fuck up. I did a retail thing. I jumped.
Oh no, room as well.
Jumped
we need
where?
to run.
No, shut
Why
the fuck
did-
up and run. Run where? What the fuck did you do? What? Oh my
You
God,
need
what are
something?
doing? What are you doing?
What a stupid little bitch, man. What a stupid, annoying little bitch. He goes, I did a retail thing. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? And they're like, what are you talking about? He's like, I don't know. Like, dude, you need to tell them, everybody, run. I pulled a bunch of extra mobs. Like, what are you doing? What
Fucking
a piece of
idiot.
shit.
Yeah.
It's not enough for him to jump off and mess everything up. But on
gotta be a
top
piece
of
of
that,
shit,
he has
too.
to go and say this bullshit.
You fucking hate someone. Wait, just stand there.
They're gonna hit the pat, like in this next room here.
Nah, that's an army.
Probably, right around this corner.
I shut the door after.
Nah, that is so fucked
Go
up.
to the reset. Go to the reset.
What is a retail thing even?
Go to the reset.
I was just
Maybe they were able to avoid it.
So the thing
There was a pat right here.
I think I'm dead.
Go to the
Okay, it
reset.
doesn't matter. I guess they avoided it.
Reset. Go to the reset.
Jesus,
go to the
man.
reset. Go to the reset. Go to the reset.
You know he's annoying in real life. I know.
Go to the reset. Go to the reset. Go to the reset. Go to the reset.
Yeah,
Go to the reset.
it's hardcore. I know it's hardcore. I didn't think she'd do that again. I thought for sure she would. I thought for sure she would ask. I literally told her, I'm down here. Please don't unplug the Wi-Fi box. And then she comes to the basement door as I'm disconnecting and says, hey, I unplugged the Wi-Fi box, but I only did it for 2 seconds, so I think you should be fine. I was like, that's not how the Wi-Fi works.
That's a person who untangles their internet cords so more internet will get through. Man. Trolled by a caveman.
Yep.
You're dead.
I'm dead.
Time to do the whole thing over again. So what you see here is what a lot of people in the gaming industry refer to as a complete shit show. So if you look at every single aspect of this poll, you will see that not a single part of it is redeemable in any way. This is a absolute complete clusterfuck. Now, this is a roach out situation. Like, I would roach out at this moment. I would be done. Now, obviously, this guy's the tank. What does it mean to be the tank? It means to run away from
Use
the
your
mobs.
Petri. Use your Petri.
It means to run away from the mobs with your back turn to them.
Use your Petri and
so
leave
you
party.
take more damage. Ooh, his last stand just fell off. Holy shit. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot. Why is it that people can't leave the group first and then Petri? You're not going to have enough time. You're not going to have... He's going to... Like, how is it possible? Why is he announcing he's going to Petri? Because, again, like, you have to internalize classic WoW latency. So, while the latency in the game is improved, the latency in their minds is not. So what that means is that now they're going to have to, like, you say it's about 10 seconds. Yeah. Like, they're making the game like it used to be in order to, like, kind of account for, like, the older age. It's brain delay. Yeah.
Don't worry about it. When the Petri wears off, use the other one.
He should refresh it right now.
When it wears off.
He should refresh it right now.
I might die. I die. Oh.
Did he actually even press it? Let's watch it. Your cursor wasn't even on it. Where else would it be? You missed the click. Oh my god.
Yeah, so that old man I did earlier was extremely botched. Oh, damn, that tank just... It's gonna take 6 years to get to 70 minutes. He was so slow.
Ooh.
Couldn't find his way, AFK in 5 minutes. I think he went pee every...
That's a level 60 tank.
Can we get through this?
These deaths are so deserved. This is probably the most deserved death I've ever seen. He wrote Shift H and his keybind is Shift H, so he missed the H key. Does he have an H keybind? He doesn't have an H keybind, so we don't know if he was missing the Shift key or not.
I died. Fuck.
Yeah, you did.
What the hell is this? How is that on that window?
/R.
Oh, it's just on it.
I've really got to say, guys. Like, I am so scared of playing classic WoW hardcore, because what if I get one of those people in my group? Him not refreshing that is the reason why he died. He should have refreshed it earlier. Like, I will get one of them. They walk among us. They live.
Uh-oh.
I admire the commitment to the 4:3 aspect ratio. Just feign death, man. Oh, I don't think he has it yet. It's 30.
Uh-oh.
You're dead. Potion! Ooh! You sure are.
He's too far away.
Oh, what a play. Bro, you got it.
You're dead.
No, he's not. Dude. I feel like at a certain point, the universe is just trying to tell you something. I do. I feel like at a certain point, like... you're just not meant to play this character. Yeah, you got it's time to just listen. Now, I would just run by Stitches, and like, I bet he probably couldn't run me down. That's what I would do. I would not have turned around. Oh.
No way, Stitches was there too!
Yeah, I mean, I honestly feel like Dwarf Hunter XD here actually played really well. He really did play well. All things considered, like, he was able to get away, he was able to cheetah whenever he didn't have a mob on him, he was able to wing clip, he was able to use the fence to change their pathing, he used the tree stump to change the pathing on the second wolf. Like, he actually played incredibly well. And again, guys, sometimes the universe just sends you a sign.
What?
Shout him out, doesn't get you by combat? No.
Fucking heal the fucking...
What do we have here? What do we have here? Do we have this isn't a tank, is it? Bro, we're not looking at the tank, are we? This isn't the tank. Is this a guys? This isn't a tank, is it?
I don't know if I'm gonna do dungeons around this level.
Oh no! Anyone joining a group with a paladin tank deserves to die. Has there ever been a truer statement ever been statemented? I don't think there has. Every single person playing with a paladin tank deserves to die. In game. Like, you should never play with a paladin tank.
I hate when people want to call me.
They're useless.
All these bubbles and heals, bro, like it's it.
Yeah, this is not worth. Almost out of mana.
Line of sight. What the fuck are you doing? Line of sight. What do you work? Why are you? Why don't you just go over here? Just
honestly,
what the fuck? You just gonna let them hit you?
Friday. Honestly, can you fuck off?
We need to run out.
Can we talk about things that you probably already fixed?
Just back.
No, we don't. No, we don't. But keep in mind, guys. Hey, remember how there's two monks that patrol around here?
Like, I do not want to.
Remember the two monks that patrol around?
Like, the one day I don't know, calling her like, I want to talk.
Okay, cool.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to get on
They
this
just,
call.
like, we'll just try not to do that.
See if I get a clear cast here. They're almost dead.
Talk all the time.
That's a pretty good
Can't get them when
concept.
they run and then they come back with like 1,000 health. They can't.
Yeah, I knew she was asking me about the
It was so bad.
What a, that's such a bad land house.
Sick
Footage. Nature guides you.
Everybody's just wanding.
Bro, this is hell no. We do not.
Yo, these guys have a mana burn. That's why. What the fuck?
That's classic WoW latency. Yeah, that's again classic WoW latency.
She got the vibe. I was like, I don't want to talk.
That's what happened.
I need to do that with all them.
Tell me, I'll put it in.
Hell no, bro.
The AI and
He's gonna get us all killed. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
I don't even know what to say. Oh no. Oh no. Come on.
all those.
Is he gonna get summoned through through the boat. I bet he'll probably clip through the boat and die.
I mean, I could go. How'd you get off me, bitch?
Just the way she goes. What? Huh? Huh? Well, don't ever summon on a Zeppelin, I guess. Yep. True. Oh, wait. Imagine being level 57 and then hearing somebody say, oh, wait. Well, fuck. Oh my god. No biggie, pull these guys back into this room. By the way, this is the stupidest thing you can possibly do. I don't know why Classic players have convinced themselves that this room is somehow a good idea. It's an incredibly stupid decision. What you want to do is you want to pull them down the ramp, because the ramp provides two different types of line of sight, and you can also run directly out of the instance if things aren't going well. This room, I just assume they're stupid. All right, have fun. There's a Warlock. Really good banish, by the way. Actual God mode banish by this guy. This dude saw what was going down, and he said no. Wait,
Yep. Okay, there we go. Now I can hear myself again. Okay.
He doesn't have any nameplates. This guy says CDs. CD's nuts. There it is. There it is. Get up on there. All right. Bro, this priest is healing.
CD's nuts.
He do prayer of healing. Ooh. Jesus. Jesus. Everybody is dead? Wait, is Toxic gonna die too? Bro, my God. Whoa. Dude, it makes me so mad to see those because there's no reason for it to happen.
Killing everybody.
How is it possible? The priest did not deserve that. He didn't. And dude, the warlock is who really didn't deserve it.
The
warlock did not deserve to die there. That was wrong. Also, they already killed the guy. They should have cleared the whole room. Imagine you have one BRD for the day, and you can't manage to clear one room of mobs that are casters? Like, how long is this going to take you? Like 2 minutes? Well, now it's going to take you 20 hours. That's a long run back from Tirisfal Glades. It's going all the way back to Brill. Here we go.
Don't need to kill this guy at all.
This guy is in Ballast, and this guy is in. Oh shit! They're going in immediately. Yeah, they're in the same guild.
Okay,
They're muckering for a raid spot right now.
stun.
The Warlock starts off with the helm. Our Skelly's already doing some work here on the Warlock. Look how much damage that thing is doing. The Warlock goes in for the title charm, immediately gets the Immolate into a full...
Jesus, bro. Is this the... Dude, is this the fucking... The offhand from
like
Onyxia? Is he bringing in the Onyxia offhand?
So that everyone can actually watch
Full
the
curse of tongues here, spamming out the searing pain. He gets shocked on it.
I think the Warlock's going to win.
Looking for the chain lightning, looking for the one shot.
Nice. Yes, fear him.
The Warlock coming out with the cloaking device. He's going to cast the Shadow Bolts from stealth. Watch out, you need to heal right now. Goes for the War Stomp there. He's going for the Elemaster. Yo, this Shaman is crazy. He's going for the big one shot. And he gets sent. I think the Warlock actually...
That's right, bro. That's right.
Oh my God, that was over before it even started.
Bro, that Shaman who actually thought he could step up to a Warlock? You actually thought you could step up to a Master of Darkness. Not even a fucking chance. The Warlock fucked up. He didn't even fear him. Warlock is OP, dude. What a joke. What a pathetic fucking joke. Yeah, what a stupid Rockwell. You can't as enhancement easy. Yeah, if you get lucky.
The Shaman has been challenging every Shaman in the entire guild for a raid spot.
Like tank slot.
Just don't kill.
No way. No way.
Kill them on your own. Wait for the call.
Did you see him? Uh-oh.
I'm feeding this. My fans are seeing.
See, look what happened.
I'm feigning this.
He didn't even feign it. Watch.
On your own. Wait for the call. Which one to go?
I'm feigning this.
He moves. The pet's not even dead. Yeah, so it just immediately re-aggros.
My fans aren't seeing.
They're coming down you.
I'm just gonna fetch this, or what do you want?
Yeah, we got it.
There we go.
Oh my God, the God Gamer. Let's go, dude. How'd that reset? What a legend. Great combat. Well done. No, well done, Aura. Well done.
Yeah, that was good recovery.
At least he did Petri. You know, decent enough. I wouldn't say good job, but all right. Yep, good. All's well that ends well, right? You see, one thing that you want to do on this boss, I want to go ahead and explain it real quick, is that you want to make the game fair, right? That's all about, like, Classic WoW is all about being fair, all about being like the, you know, like the real experience. And so what you want to do is, since there are 3 casters, is you want to fight them out on an open field without utilizing any of the points of line of sight, such as this, that, or the bridge behind them. And you want to just let them free cast on you. That way the game can feel a little bit more challenging. It has to be fair. So you can see here, you want to stack up for chain lightning. That way they do more damage. And then also another thing is you want to pull the boss whenever the healer has half mana. Another chain lightning right there. Really good interrupt on that chain lightning. Pretty good. More heals. This paladin's got great mana recovery. Actually doing a pretty good job on... Alright, let's get a cleanse. Cleanse, good job. Look at this. This is how stupid these people are. Like, I'm sorry, but you are fucking brain dead. You're not even doing anything. Look at what he's doing. You're just doing nothing.
Bitch.
This actually makes me mad. Like, I'm unironically mad because this healer is working. This healer is going to town. They are healing the mana, the like, not mana recovery, the mana efficiency that they have is like next level. They instantly cleanse the polymorph on the rogue. Bro, if this healer dies, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
That's still recharging.
Tough to guess. What's your point? The other ones are even worse. It's a good idea to line of sight here. There it is. Oh, bro, the warrior petried out. Oh, no, the warrior petried out and he still didn't even leave the group. The warrior says dude, he says in party, he says, push your buttons or I etry. And apparently he didn't push the buttons, and so he petried. Oh my god. There is dead zone for charge and hunter. All they need to do is stand in dead zone. Guys. He still didn't leave. Wait, is he actually just gonna sit there and let them all die? No way. He's not even gonna leave the group. He's just gonna watch it happen. Look at that tank, bro. He's like, nah, bro, nah, I gotta go, guys. Hey, yo, I gotta go. Can you hibernate the bear? Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. Bro, you worked so hard. You worked so hard just to lose your character to that warrior. Bro, look at him. Look at him right there. There he is. This guy's probably, sitting in Ironforge right now on his level 60 character with his epic weapon from Zul'Gurub. He probably doesn't even remember this guy's name anymore.
Butthole is so spicy.
Yeah, bro, a name for sure. Yeah, that's just how it is. Jammy Sue? Yeah, this is what it is. I'm so mad because I feel like the healer deserved to die the least. You know? Like, that's what's so sad. It's like every other player in that group I feel like deserved to die, but not the healer. You guys survive, you know how it is. And it's just, they just didn't know how to play. Like, it's so sad. It is, they need to remove Petri? Why? It wouldn't have been a funny clip if we didn't have Petri. Like, it wouldn't have been funny if they all just died. Like, having the Petri creates like an entirely new dynamic of drama. Creating drama is more important than making the game fair. Because people remember drama, nobody remembers a fair game. Who cares? Petri makes you it makes you immune to damage. It's like a shield. It's like a What's like a good way to explain it? Like, it's like a bubble, a paladin bubble, or it's more like divine intervention, like paladin divine intervention. And you just sit there for a minute, and you can't take damage, and you can't do damage. It's a self-banish, yeah. Okay, guys.
Farak's trail of destruction.
This shit is 460 item level? Holy fuck, are you kidding me?
What?
What is
Some of the
this?
gear.
I tried. Wow.
What's the
it was
problem?
great.
454.
When was
Oh
this?
my
2
god.
years
For the
ago.
last
Yeah,
7
he doesn't really play
fucking
WoW. I
years.
think he played WoW recently though. What is happening in Italy?
Damn, look at them fatties. Look at them fat boys. Alright, here we go. Let's watch it.
That's me drive-by shooting a gang of scammers in Milan, Italy.
Is it really that bad? God damn.
Scammers! Scammers!
I don't have Arabic sometimes.
How are you doing today, my friend? Where are you going, my friend? Where are you
Damn.
going, Scott? Where are you going?
You playing Frogger? He Frogger.
Please don't spit. Disgusting. Ay, ay, ay. Forsegiatori! They actually impunity because they're pregnant.
Nasty.
He got a knife. He got a knife.
It all began 48 hours earlier when I met up with local pickpocket hunter Bilal and saw these cup and ball scammers stealing from tourists at the castle.
So they just do this with
The
everything.
scam is simple. Pick the cup the ball is under and you win. But
Yeah.
the crowd here playing the game are actually his accomplices. And once you play, he uses sleight of hand to remove the ball from
Yeah.
the cups, making it impossible to win.
Right there. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crowd is full of fake players to make real tourists think it's
Yeah.
legit, like this guy who
So
just
it's like they're view-botting in real life. Think about it.
lost his money.
It's kind of the same thing. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Poker foot. Did you take money?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a scam. How much did he take?
$50.
Bouncers like this thug drag off anyone who calls it out, and lookouts like this thumb watch out for the police.
Why you speak with me, bro? Why no?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You just came walking into me.
Whoa, you don't play those cookies.
I'm just watching.
What the fuck's wrong with him?
Just watching up.
God damn.
Okay, sorry.
What is wrong with these people?
And as their security dragged me away for asking too many questions,
Wait, they have their
saw
own
the police
security
in the
now?
distance and decided to end their game before they got caught.
Okay.
I think you're a scammer.
Yeah.
I think you're a scammer.
So he just goes around the world spray painting people. Damn.
He's a scammer! Scammer!
That's bad.
Scammer! Scammer! Police! Scammer!
Yeah.
Scammer! Scammer! Scammer!
Uh-oh.
Scammer! Thief! He's a thief! Thief! Thief over here! Thief!
Damn, they're running
You're
his
a
ass
thief!
down.
Thief! We have a thief right here! Right here we have a
Jesus.
thief! 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 He's a thief!
The only good kind of nuisance
Stealing money
streamer?
from the
Yeah.
tourists!
Oh, and the
Thief!
police got
You're
him.
a thief! You're a thief! You're a scumbag! You're a rat!
You left something on the back of this.
Let's see, can you show me? Right here?
Drop.
Ah!
What is it?
Look what they left behind for us, you little rats. You little rats. Taking money from the tourists, you dirtbag. You're a scumbag, you know that? You're a fucking scumbag. How many people are in on this? 10 people. How long you been playing this game?
Why can't I?
Damn.
Yeah?
20
10 years. Get away from me.
Spray him again?
He came at me. He came at me.
What was he trying to do getting down on the ground like that?
Go to jail. Go to
Oh
jail.
my god.
If that spelled
He's a nuisance to the actual nuisances?
Yeah.
Ooh, look who's in the box now.
Thugs locked up. Sadly, they weren't the only ones stealing from the innocent. So
I mean, at least this is kind of a good ending because these fuckers are getting arrested. Like, I feel like that never happens. 90% of the time, they just say, oh, we can't do anything about it. At least he's in the box.
Pickpocket hunters Basta Criminale. The swarms of pickpockets running amok in Milan's
What if you
metro.
did like a Reddit
Show me what you had to use the other day.
My pepper spray gun, one
Pepper
criminal tried to attack me, so I had to defend myself.
Yeah.
Pepperoncino pistol.
Yeah, that's a little pistol. Gotcha,
Today
bitch.
in Milano there are many pickpocket men, but there are many women. They can't go to the jail because they have baby child.
Baby, but I have a gift for you.
That would make you.
Oh, thank
What
you.
is this?
So now I have three.
Oh,
My
you can
pistol,
dual them.
my
That's smart.
spray,
I think
and
you can't get
your
scattered
spray. That's kiss on us.
All right, let's get it.
Well, let me
Soon
think
enough,
here.
our heroes spotted
Take a
some
look at the
professional
calculator.
pickpockets you'd
Let's
never
see.
suspect.
I wonder how many of these people are even native to the country. Like, really? Like, how many of these people are just, like, random idiots that showed up from other countries that are there to steal people's shit and scam them? It's so annoying. It's like 0? Yeah. They're smiling. They know.
That's right. Teenage girls you'd think would never even hurt a fly.
Yeah. Damn.
They're getting a giggle out of it.
Yeah. They think it's funny because they know they're going to get away with it. Isn't it crazy that, like, you know why we don't have this problem as much in America is because we have guns. That really lowers this issue. People enter his group of 4 or more but never buy anything. Yep.
They're trying to escape now. They're gonna go back to the next train station and begin stealing.
Like, why doesn't the government just get all of these people and, like, put them in jail?
You can't do that.
Like,
2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, they're just going around stealing people's shit. Why don't they just put them in jail?
Oh, I thought the chance would go
I
up.
feel like it'd be
Top
super
30,
easy,
30%
right? And that
chance.
they can't? It's a shit country? Can't you just do it?
It's kind of weird how that works.
Pickpockets!
Pouring water on her?
Pickpockets! Pickpockets!
Oh,
1,
man.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
They're trying to cover their face.
Ay. Hey, don't do that.
Nice try, Bruce.
No more.
Lee.
While our
Decided
young
to just
heroes
go.
intimidated these thieves on the train, you'll notice their youth
What do you
functions
gain?
as a legal
You
shield
gain
protecting from the consequences of
once
stealing
an
while they
arena.
should be busy at school. They
Uh-huh.
are
You would gain the
effectively
ability to
invincible in the eyes of the law
double
and are
trap.
the perfect thieves because, simply put, who would hit a little girl?
You would gain more flares. You could double
Let's go.
back your sleeve.
Wow. Okay. How do you? Okay.
Wow.
How many years have you been doing this?
Since 10 years. 10 years.
10 years.
How old are you?
Oh my god.
I have 22
So
years.
you're trying to go after people
doing
like
this since you were
fucking
13?
Yeah, because I saw many
think
crime
that's-
in my neighborhood,
Yeah.
I think that's why
and
no one
I
goes for it.
promised to myself to do something.
Become a hero.
This just isn't
Not
that
hero, just a guy that
Not a
wants to
hero.
do the right thing. I want to
Just a
prove
guy that wanted to do the right thing.
anyone can be a hero. I don't have a muscles.
think it could be
I'm
good.
just
You
a
can
normal
proc.
people. I want to prove the others
called
that
master
everyone can do the right thing.
I respect that.
Thank you.
But these teenage
Man.
female pickpockets
There he
are
is.
How does this
Which
turn?
one? Which one?
That guy, yep.
Pickpockets, Marseille authorities. It says pickpockets right here. We got some pickpockets. They're covering the face. Why do you steal?
I think that-
No more
What
stealing.
are they doing?
Bad girl, bad girl. Pickpockets!
You got 5% crit.
Two pickpocket women right here.
I am glad that like more people are
periodically
talking about this and drawing attention to it, because at a certain
Criticals
point, like
give
we just
exposed
have
weakness.
such a massive societal decay that people will reach a breaking point and they will be willing to actually take action against it. But it seems like it has to get a lot worse for them. It does. I don't think it's gotten nearly bad enough for them to be willing to actually solve the problem.
Pickpocket girls in training.
Not yet.
With the hoodies on.
We need more videos,
Two
more awareness.
pickpockets right here. Pickpockets right here. beginning to notice the complexity of a civilization that offers endless empathy and that opens the door to those who have none. Imagine
the consequences of a civilization that has endless empathy and that opens the door to the people that have none. That is exactly right. Yep.
Telling your daughter or pimping out your young wife to go steal from people commuting to and fro work. What would you do if you were stolen from? The pimps that manage these girls know you do nothing. That's why their scheme is so effective.
Yesterday, my friend is attack.
Yes, can you show me who attacked you?
Yes, my glasses take on the pickpocket girls.
Yeah. The girls?
Yes.
They beat you?
I don't know.
You don't want to fight him.
I see. You're a gentleman.
Yes.
See, they try and take advantage of that.
Okay.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, they attacked you. Women or men?
Fucking pile drive a bitch.
One young girl boy and 7 girls.
Damn, bro. He got the harpy aggro. Aggro the banshees.
3. We got 3 pickpockets right here.
Thank you so much. Fucking bitch.
Pickpocket. No more stealing. Cover thy face. Cover thy face outside of my
bitch. I don't even need to be killing these things anymore.
She's pregnant. We have 1 pregnant pickpocket.
Move on
she
to the
should
next
be in
thing I'm
bed
supposed to be
nursing the
killing.
child, but she's stealing.
You know what I would do? I would put shock collars on him.
Shot collar,
20-inch blade. I'd say anytime you guys, if I see y'all doing anything, if there's any problem at all, I would just zap the fucking shit out of you. And then the moment that would happen, I would just go catch them, right? I would give them 1 extra chance. I would say, like, you can go to jail or you can get the shot collar. Either way. And you gotta wear, like, I would make it to where you can't take it off.
Way out. Where the fuck did he come from?
Yep.
This way?
I'm being serious. Nah, but seriously, yeah. Yeah. And then, and also, that's somebody said if one messes them up, what messes up?
That way.
They all get zapped. So, like,
I don't even know where the fuck.
I like it.
Oh, it's telling me to hurry.
I like the way you think.
I will never know.
One fucks up, they all get zapped, bro. There's just a big red button with like a lightning bolt on it.
We have another pregnant pickpocket. 2 out of 3 are pregnant.
But where there are pickpocket girls, their pimp is likely nearby.
Okay. We have 2 pregnant pickpockets. We have a potential hostile force.
Cacciatori. Give me some more. Oh,
This guy's hyped behind us.
No.
Yeah, he's hyped. He's hyped.
Was this mysterious hype man actually the pickpocket pimp?
He probably was.
Wait, what was the Stealing your pet, you're gonna get the planescreeper to invite
It's like you
back
think about
5.
how few guys it would take to just kind of solve this problem. Think about that. Think about how easy it would be to solve this. Like if you just gave 10 of these guys judicial authority, this problem would literally go away. That's how easy it is. Less than 5, yeah. AKA more cops? Yeah, exactly. Hell fucking yeah. Exactly. Watch a hit. Uh-oh. Oh, he wants to get in a fight.
Pet is stabled.
Hit her. If someone steals, bam, punch him in the jaw. You want to beat her ass because she stole $5 to feed her children? Yep. That's exactly right. Yep.
So we have 3 pregnant pickpockets. We have this guy, I believe, is involved in this.
Well met.
Absolutely. One asshole? Oh, he's just trying to make excuses for it.
Huh? What?
He's taking a video of me. Oh, he's going to get violent. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right. You make a video on me, I'll slit your throat.
Okay,
Man.
he's going to slit our throat here.
Wow. It's crazy you just got these people walking around. You just got them walking around, man. Oh my God.
Hey.
You could solve this with 10 guys. 10 guys could make all this go away. It's crazy.
Oh, relax, relax. We have birds, relax, stop.
Yeah.
Okay, we have pregnant pickpockets.
And subdued 5 pussies. What it fucking look like? Yeah, it's embarrassing.
We don't know if it's real. She needs to relax. You think it's real? Bartasage authority. Bartasage authority.
True champion? Yeah. I wish, right?
Bartasage authority. Pregnant pickpockets.
One guy subdued 5 of your pussies. What it fucking look like? No. And the thing is that, like, well, the reason why that this guy is able to subdue everybody is because they're not able to hurt him. Like, if it was fair, that guy would just be on the ground. Everybody would be beating the shit out of him. Like, the world isn't like a Bruce Lee movie. Like, if 2 people try to fight you at the same time, you're going to lose 9 times out of 10. If 3 people try to fight you at the same time, you're going to lose 10 times out of 10. That's it. Like, he'd be on the ground begging for his life. So the only reason why that doesn't happen is because the law protects him. So it's important to keep that in mind. It's not like these people are, like, lacking aggression. It's that they're able to be aggressive, but at the same time, you can't be aggressive back to them. I disagree? Okay. All right.
Ay, ay, ay.
People have been watching too many movies.
The community because they're
watching
pregnant.
way too many movies.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 or 3 of them are. Ay, ay, ay. Relax. 6, 7. Okay. 6 or 7. I understand. Bar Sage Authority. Obviously, they're pregnant. We're not going to touch them, but yes, they're pregnant.
Yeah.
Okay, we have 4 or 5. Yeah. Scoozy. Okay. Don't do it. Please don't spit. Disgusting.
Uh-oh.
Don't spit. She's nasty. She's being nasty.
Who does that?
Turn around. Help.
Martial arts and fight people is different.
Guy is not
people don't understand. Like, you don't understand. Anybody that thinks that you can do that, like, I don't think that people really get the frailty of the human body. Like, if you take somebody's head, for example, and you hit it against this wall, you will give them permanent brain damage and you could potentially kill them. It's actually super easy to kill somebody. Like, everybody acts like it's like, oh no, it's like it's gonna take a lot, like it's a movie. Nah, you can kill somebody so fast. Like, especially if you hit them in certain parts of their head. Like, even punching somebody on certain parts of their head will just disable them for life. It's so easy. Don't ever get it twisted by a movie. You have no idea. People are fragile? Yeah.
Okay, how many? ¿Cuántos? We don't know if he's with.
Body's very fragile.
A pregnant thief sniped my cameraman with
It doesn't matter how strong you are, how big your muscles are, how tall you are, how much you weigh. It doesn't matter.
Let's go. No.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's trying to go after him. He's trying to get him to follow him. That's what it is.
We don't trust this guy. We don't know if he's armed or not. The women are spitting. They're pregnant. They're hitting with the jackets, and the men are acting to be with us, but they're actually trying to lead us into a sneak attack. We're in it. I think you should have knocked them out, honestly.
The pregnant women are sort of invincible because you can't really punch them, you can't attack them, you don't want to cause an accidental abortion, so to speak. So we came back the next day to the Castello, and on our way to confront the cup and ball scammer mafia we interrupted yesterday. We ran into my favorite Senegalese bracelet scammers in the wild. But real quick,
I just made over $100 by playing games.
It's actually crazy that I just literally can go to Google Maps and I immediately see those people.
On
my
phone.
God.
And no, it's not too good to be true. Free Cash is a free platform where you can actually earn money by playing games, doing quick surveys, and more. And they've got a 4.8-star rating on Trustpilot.
Freecash.com?
It's legit. Here's how it works. You pick a game offer and start playing. You can see right here, my free cash balance just went up.
So $10, you get the 10
by completing different challenges within each game. Challenges can be as easy as playing the game for up to 2 minutes. The cash rewards go up and up. And I just made $10 by downloading Solitaire Cash on my phone. Just make sure you have app tracking turned on so you actually get rewarded. And you can cash out with PayPal, crypto, or even Amazon gift cards. To get started today, click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to get a $10 free bonus just for starting
after 50 hours.
So go sign up now for a free $10 bonus. Thanks, free cash.
How about that?
Back to Malach.
Hello. Yeah, we have our infamous bracelet sales. Let's actually confront this real quick. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna make you pay. Brada.
He automatically knows.
Brada. No scamming. No scamming. No scamming. I take so many photos in 8K. They're trying to scam you. Just throw it out. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just take it. Honestly, it's free. It's 5 cents. No more scamming, boys. Not today. Okay, Brada was feeling aggressive today. We would have danced with Brada, but we have bigger fish to fry right now. Let's go.
These guys are the real bosses. They deserve pure bloodlust. No mercy. Yeah, no mercy.
Things were tense. This time, we were surrounded by the Gypsy Mafia and the Senegalese
Gypsy Mafia?
My security spotted one of them brandishing what appeared to be a baseball bat hiding in a bush.
There's 8+ of them back there guarding the castle, literally throwing rocks, taunting us, circling us as we circle them.
100, 1,000 years later, nothing has changed. Isn't that crazy? Classic.
One of them has a baseball bat ready to swing. We're gonna equip ourselves with some more powered armory. I have to get a pepperoncino pistol and just start shooting. We have fart spray. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you know things are bad when everyone's a fuck. This guy right here, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, right there, 10 o'clock.
As we decided to go around the castle and try to besiege it from behind, we were outflanked and ambushed by the vicious security guards the cup and ball scammers brought today to even the odds.
I got some big boys.
These 3 stooges were ready for war, and this time the fat one brought a massive canister of what appeared to be bear mace.
All right, they're running us.
Bear mace? Ugh. Bro got Jason Statham with him? Yeah.
Come. He's got the big bear mace. Borseggiatori!
We have gypsy problem at my target. It's honestly crazy people put up with this. A water? Are you doing a water attack?
After this midget goblin punched our translator in the face, my cameraman alerted nearby motor police to swarm the area right as these obese vermin fled the scene.
Policia! White shirt!
He's running!
Are they gonna get him? Wait a minute. Dude, no way. Oh my God, they ran his ass all the way down.
3 hours. 4 hours. Jesus.
He's got the cardio on lock, man.
Meanwhile,
why are you making a video? Oh, he's super aggro. He's super aggro. Look at him.
Away from me.
What are they?
Away from me.
Got the 2 beefy boys.
Don't go away. He got a knife. Hey! Stay away! Policia!
This shit would never work in America. And I wonder why.
Fun fact, I searched the scammer database far and wide and found this rat scamming tourists on the Westminster Bridge in London. Look at the date this video was filmed. If you run these guys out of one city, they simply move on to the next.
Back up!
It's how does Europe? Why do they put up with this shit? Why do y'all do this? I don't even understand. Like this, it seems like it's so easy to solve this problem. Why would they do this?
Get bear mace. Sorry, he attacked.
We don't. Politicians do.
He attacked our
you gotta
friend
hold
right
them
here. He came
accountable.
up and jumped you.
You do.
You okay? Okay.
Like we got the same problems, but they're just a little bit different.
Rotten hell, you fat pig. Mierda. What's your BMI?
Calling him fat.
He
That's
attacked,
right.
He jumped him.
He is fat.
Lies. As fat as he is, he runs like a little piggy. Mierda. To chingo tu madre.
He has a knife. In the wallet, credit card, no knife.
Oh, damn, they got him.
We're coming. Go! I found him. They have a knife. Big bucket!
You have failed this city, big bucket!
Damn. Yeah, they gotta give this dude a badge.
Come over here.
The UN's pushing
Come
this?
over, come over.
Cacciatories.
Was he insulting him in
Got
Spanish?
cacciatories.
One over there too.
Was they allowed? It was peaceful to allow it?
You're not the fat whore! You're a freak-out baby!
You're criminal!
Big bucket!
Move,
I got it.
I've never heard that.
Big bucket ball! He pulled out a shrimp!
Oh
He's
my
a 2
God.
into a hole! Cacciatori! Back! Move back!
Oh, he is bald.
He threw a rock at me! Cacciatori!
Uh-huh.
He's throwing rocks!
While the police were trying to find
See,
him,
as I said, guys, there is absolutely a critical mass with this. There is a critical mass that after enough people get fucking tired and fed up with this bullshit, that we will finally be willing to just give these guys like a deputy badge and be like, just go get him. Just go get him and put him in the box. And that's it. It's gonna take some time, but it won't be forever.
Doug's credit card knife. We searched the nearby area to see if we could
I'm
find
glad
the
we get these
baseball
videos.
bat-looking
Like
weapon we saw
Pokemon?
in the
Yeah,
video.
gotta catch them all.
Where?
Excuse me. Uh-oh. You found our
their
base.
weapon. Okay, we'll be taking this. I'm taking this, and this. That'll be ours now. They have you handled. Good job, Nick. It was real.
Yeah.
You're not schizophrenic. I like the super strong weapon, personally. Is this thing? Oh.
I think it's off a sledgehammer or something.
Damn.
It's pretty sturdy, but we'd be all right. That would hurt like a motherfucker. We thought it was a baseball bat. This is slightly better, I suppose.
Just no proactive policing.
We have the gypsy gang over here getting arrested by the police. We have the Africans over here on an ice cream break.
They don't care.
Really?
All Africans are looking for this guy.
His friend got his ass beat by him?
How do you know? I would never have seen
see.
that.
Look in the live, your guy, you talk to your guy in the Roma.
I've never been to Rome. You guys all know each other? From Milan to Rome to Venice to
They
Florence?
just
You
go
guys all
whenever.
communicate?
So it's like a European tour.
He said all the black people are looking for you, basically. He has black friends.
Black people are looking for you.
We're friends.
South Africa.
Hey, what if we make an alliance? We all attack the gypsies who are scamming people. Because I like your guys' scam more. Because someone attacked me.
No way.
Not you.
No way you're not playing against each other. No way, bro. You're using the ancient tactics.
Why don't we do this? We make a treaty. We're friends now. Good? Treaty. Treaty. Why don't we have a treaty? That's what I'm saying. Fist bump, we move on.
You have a great day
He says
now.
all of Africa is looking for him. That is a pretty funny one-liner. We're becoming internationally infamous. You in particular for the knockouts. We've effectively aggroed the African, Senegalese bracelet scammers across all of Europe and Romani gypsy clans all over Europe. Not the worst enemies to have, not the best either.
And as predicted, the thieving pigs walked away scot-free after trying to jump us.
Exactly.
Let's go around. Let's jump them. Let's jump them. Let's jump them. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's jump on there. Walk past cops? Nah. These guys deserve the smoke. From the bad enough. Watch out for the blockers.
Fucking with them too.
Oh!
Two fatties.
What are we up to? Where are we going? Where are you guys going? You guys going home? Or are you guys gonna go home?
Let's be
You brought out
calm.
the big spray. You want to be tranquilo now. You brought out a big spray and a knife. You want us to be tranquilo. Oh, now you have respect. Now you have respect. Now you have respect. Now you're calm. Oh, you're respectful now because you don't have any spray. Is that why you're respectful?
Yeah,
Because you
is.
don't want to get Mason in the face. Is that why? Or is it because you're
Get
fat?
the stick. Get the stick.
The same.
Okay, good.
So you want to jump us when the police are right there. And now you want respect. You want respect now. You want respect now. You want respect now.
They weren't expecting him.
Get
They
on your
weren't.
knees and say sorry. Say sorry. Get on your knees. You, fatso. Get on your
You
knees.
fatso.
Get out.
Safe travels.
Oh my
Police are here now.
god. He's trying to call for the police.
Come on. What do you mean, what is this? You try to kill us with a fucking knife. What do you mean, what is this?
Yeah.
You. You have the gayest fit I've ever seen.
Oh, there's
You
the
tried to
police.
kill us.
Gayest fit I've
You
ever
tried to kill
seen.
us.
Got
You
him.
tried to kill us. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. Didn't touch it. Yes, Rats. So now the police are coming at us. They tried
Look
to
at
stab
how much work they look at. So, do you think that maybe like it's like kind of, you know how like people like web designers redesign the website differently but badly every 6 months, right? For them to feel like they are doing something. Like, do you think the police just let these people go? So it's like, okay, well, we need the police to go after these people, but they never really get rid of them, because if you get rid of them, then you don't need as many police, and so you have to keep these people around, so you have a need for more police, but then you never really arrest any of them, so they stay around.
Well, I guess
and
I'm
it
not
just kind of goes on forever.
So.
Like, I don't know.
That life necessarily.
It's the only way it would make sense.
Why is this farther down?
After being questioned by the police for what felt like an eternity, we left the Castello, came back the next day, and I kid you not, the moment I opened the taxi door, look who I found.
Deserved Towers being a bigger and bigger annoyance. I agree with the principal, but the way he's doing it. The thing is that the police support immigration, cover up their crimes because they're paid. Maybe you're right. So I understand that you might think that it's annoying, but like in my opinion, I really, if I was the police, I'd literally just have police running around with baseball bats beating the shit out of these people. Just beating them senseless on the street. Like the moment you see somebody, you catch somebody with a knife that's like trying to pickpocket them, just beat the shit out of them right there. Beat them up right there. Maybe you get to go to jail. Maybe you don't get to go to jail. That's what I would do. Right then, right there. Do that for like a week. This goes away.
Okay, so now I gotta put a command.
I'm gonna get him.
I would love that.
Okay, you guys don't know me then.
Judge Dredd,
Oh,
yeah.
look who it
Don't they
is.
have metal batons? Yeah, they don't use
My
them
friend.
though.
How
It's
are
literally
you
armed
doing, my
robbery, it
friend?
is.
Where are you going, my friend? Where are you going, you fat
Method doesn't matter as long as it gets results. Yep.
Oh, he's very scared.
Oh, he went into the safe zone.
Very scared. Borseggiatori! Borseggiatori! He ran like a pig. A fat... Borseggiatori!
He'll get arrested,
He's hiding
sadly,
in the
yeah.
cafe like a dog. The fat gypsy right there. He runs him around the way. He's calling the police now.
Fatty got sent out. Oh, here we go. You know he can't keep this up forever. He's gonna be gassed out in I'd say 10 seconds.
Oh, look who it is.
1, 2.
Settle down.
Okay, 2.
Settle down. Settle down, bitch. Borseggiatori! Big bucket! Big bucket! He's got a chair. Big bucket! He's got a chair too. Get back in there. He got 2 chairs. Borseggiatori! Big bucket.
Yep.
Of course. He calls the police. He calls the police. You fat motherfucker.
Damn. Damn. Uh-oh. There's the police.
Finally, these fat pigs got to feel the warmth of handcuffs on their chubby wrists.
Fatty's immediately, bro.
He was literally gonna throw chairs at us.
I got that yesterday.
Borseggiatori!
I hadn't updated my
Get the
list.
girl
She had a
too.
chair, she had a chair.
Thought I was done everything.
Borseggiatori!
Alright, well,
You
then
are a coward criminal. You cannot attack people with chairs.
those here.
You are disgusting Down syndrome, alcohol,
Push.
fetal syndrome baby. Get in some handcuffs. You can see his belly coming out of the shirt.
Goddamn.
My God.
I know
And
that's
as our
affected,
determination to
that
get
sucks.
these scum in handcuffs
God.
finally
Like shit
paid
in
off,
your
we
belly.
still had one
Hangs out your
vengeance
shirt,
quest
like,
pending. The cup and boss scammers
suck
we
at
met the
life.
first day stealing from tourists on vacation. Would fate be so kind to let us meet again? And would they be
Feels
stupid enough to show up?
Guaranteed
We
they
headed
are.
back to
Guaranteed
test our
they
luck,
will be.
this time armed with a drum mag fart
Absolutely.
spray Uzi machine gun. We first had to deal with the Senegalese syndicate blocking our path to the Castello. But real quick,
Yep. Damn. There's so many of these fucking
YouTube won't
guys
let us show
too.
you some of our
Oh my
craziest
God!
footage.
How is this not
properly
nuisance
vetted.
streaming?
Subscribe to Tyler.
It is, but they deserve it. It's absolutely nuisance streaming. It's completely nuisance streaming. But like, I don't care. It's because they deserve it. Like, in my opinion, as I said, like I want the police to literally just beat them to death. That's what I want. So like, if you really think I'm not complaining about this, I mean, really.
Requests.
TylerRod.com for
Just
$5
in the
a month.
street. In the street, bro.
You can watch bonus videos I can't upload on YouTube.
Get off the Porsche! Get off the Porsche! Wait for the police!
And
Just
get
crazy.
uncensored and early access to all of our videos.
Nuisance living, yes.
So go
Like
join
doxing a
Tyler
pedo.
Rod
Yeah.
now for $5 a month.
That's the way it is.
Back to the video.
Can I have one? Can I have one? Hi. Can I have a bracelet?
I'll even tag
No.
the guy that's on vacation.
Ah.
Sometimes he comes through.
Maybe one?
This nuisance
€1?
streamers, yeah.
No? What are you doing? What are you doing, brother? Are you here to give me a bracelet?
What are you doing, brother?
Also, reaction
Yeah,
murder,
it's
you're
a
losing it.
fucking
So that,
punched
but bro,
bitch.
like, you have these people that they literally would stab you. The only reason why they're not stabbing you is that they can't. So like, you have to understand, like, see, you think that these people are like there's nothing good about these people. Like, they're going around and they're doing the absolute most that they can do. If they think that they can pull a knife on you and stab you, they will pull a knife on you and stab you. If they think they can reach in your pocket and grab something out of it, they will do that. So the way that I look at these people is that these people are a mortal threat. And the only reason why they're not killing you is that they don't think that they can get away with it. That's the only reason why they're not doing it. And you need to start seeing things that way.
Put it in
The people get so defeated by freedom and they get so defeated by peace that they don't even recognize evil.
See,
These people will literally stab you, beat the shit out of you, steal your stuff, abuse you, and do all of this. Absolutely, I support beating the shit out of them. 100% I do. Yeah. Definitely I would. Because I know what these people are. A lot of other y'all really don't understand.
Well, let's hope
There's a lot of people don't understand. Like, you're gonna learn. Don't forget rape you. Yeah, they rape your kids for sure. They rape your daughter. It's basic human behavior. Humans see what they can get away with. Yeah, y'all really don't get it. So if what is this here? So if we know a dude's arrested 14 times, so we just beat the shit out of him. He doesn't do it again. I guess that's what the cops come in. Well, I want the cops to do the beating. I don't want Tyler to do the beating. I want the cops to. I want it to be a state sanctioned public beating. Like a random public event. Like they catch you doing this. Right there. Right there. That's it. You gotta get rid of it.
Do the shopping thing and it'll find everything.
Company, what are you doing? I was just walking. Just walking menacingly. My friend is still following us. I might just have to keep an eye on our friend. Okay, so he has 5 or 6 or 7 of their guys right here. So he came all this way.
Sanction ass whooping?
Guys.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they'll try anything.
I'm not a fan of any vigilante justice.
We met yesterday.
I don't like any vigilante justice at all, period.
Oh, hey!
I only advocate for state-sanctioned violence. That's it. Never anything besides that.
Hey! What's up? Hey! What's going on? What are you guys here for? What's going on?
Not even Batman? Nope.
I wouldn't play. I wouldn't play. I wouldn't play. I would really not play. I would really not play. Back off. Back off. Back off. I got 5 Africans coming at me. I would really back off. Just walk. Just walk. Just walk. Yeah.
See, what do you think they would do if they think they could get? What do you think that those people would do if they could get away with it? What do you think would happen?
They'll hurt you real bad.
Let's think about this for a second. They kill you? Yeah. They kill you, beat the fucking shit out of you. Like, what are you talking about? No, people are stupid. People that execute you, there are evil people out there. There are. Like, it's insane how naive people are. It really is. Oh my God.
I'm not waiting anywhere, motherfucker. Go back to Senegal. I'm not talking to you. I remember you from yesterday. You, get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Huh? What do you mean? You can touch me, I dare it. I try it. I do something, I dare. I have, back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. I have legal self-defense peperoncino. I have peperoncino for self-defense. Peperoncino. So you tranquilo. You calm the down and go over there and sell your fucking bracelets, you piece of shit. Go work a 9 to 5. Oh, this is your country? Fuck
this is your country.
Africa.
Yeah.
Africa's your home. Go.
Go, beyond. Vamos.
He hates him too.
Listen to
Kapu.
You have to talk with me, not with them.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
The pepper fry, yeah, but that one.
Yes, it is.
Oh my
Yes, it is.
god. Somebody says Aiden Ross.
The honeys, they all bring the police.
Yeah,
What
I
is
see what you
this?
mean.
Yeah.
Banana bread. Oh, banana.
He can't have it.
It's legal.
Banana.
In Italy, it's not legal.
We went to the armory.
Don't force me to take it and
Okay, we'll go.
in
Okay.
the police office.
Sure. I have 10 guys from Africa trailing us.
They told me
Yeah.
that you were filming them, so it's totally fine.
I know it is.
Unless
Yeah.
you publish it in the social media
Nothing's
or
been.
somewhere.
No, this is for my memories. This is for my memories. Nothing's been published.
They did punch you? They did anything with you?
You saw it. Look, I mean, obviously they're.
They were going to, but luckily you were there. So you
Well, but they called the police. I mean,
That's the only reason.
The bodyguard has a Tekken 8 shirt. Oh my god.
sure.
That's
So
good.
we only showed them this, so they would like.
How much
How about that?
Senegal's finest scholars.
I already told you that you don't have to speak with them. You have to speak with me.
Okay, just okay.
Ignore them.
He's spitting at me.
Yeah.
He's spitting at me.
Don't worry. Vi ho detto di andare via.
We're getting it. We're out of
Just
here.
go
We were trying
arrest
to
them.
leave. They were following us.
What are they
Non ve lo voglio
doing?
rivedere più. Ve ne
They're
dovete
obviously
andare,
scammers.
Via. Oppure venite con me in questura.
Talk, let him talk. Okay, we'll be able to.
It's a normal. No.
It's not normal to have 20 guys
It's true
chase
that
you, but
it's
sure.
Yeah.
normal, But it's
That's-
something that we already know.
Yeah.
That's not the problem. It's they were trying to. 10 of them were on us, as you saw. Yeah.
I saw that they were chasing
The
me.
cop is
Exactly.
paid. I think a lot of these cops probably don't like it as much as they do, but they can only do so much, right? Like, it's
Exactly.
not really
Exactly.
his fault in a
But,
lot of cases.
The problem is that following the
Like,
Italian law,
trust me when I say that, like, if you had the draconian rules that I would want,
Yeah.
you would have so many guys signing up. You would have, bro, that would be, like, there would be lines outside the police station. They would be sitting there waiting in line. Like, you would say, like, honestly, you could have the most crazy fitness standards that you want, and you would have dudes working out, fucking sitting there at Planet Fitness, ready to be able to be in line. That's the reason. So, that it would be no problem.
unless they do something
I get it.
on you,
Let's keep moving then.
Just
Can we
keep that in
moving
mind.
then?
They're bound by the laws, yeah.
if you are not injured, you are safe.
We're good.
You can go.
We're good. Grazie. Grazie. The
Cops
gang
aren't
of
capable of
Senegal
stopping it
is
allowed, yeah, I know.
accumulating numbers, mitoting rapidly, dividing and conquering. They are trying to conquer the Castello. So we have the Gypsy faction and the Senegalese faction vying for control of the nation state. The castle is controlled.
Now that the Senegalese were out of our way, the mission was simple. Besiege the castle and liberate the Italians from their criminal overlords. Whoops, wrong ones.
They're still here. We just need to relax, enjoy the park, and wait for them to go at it again.
I think you got it right.
my attention.
They're all chilling by that cafe, the corrupt cafe. Easy, okay. When we run in there with the guns, you
Watch
guys
your
come out.
back.
Yeah.
Make sense? Just record. Yeah. Okay, bye.
And just like that, the scammers began their scam. Little did they know we were hiding, waiting to attack.
Oh my god.
Everyone's ready. Let's go.
They've got a fucking little.
I love this shit. Just like fucking troops. I think he got scammed or something. Yeah, he's got scammed.
Scammers! 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 Scammers!
Just shooting water guns? Oh my.
Scammers! 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 He's
Oh
got
my
the scammers!
god. Oh, what is he?
You okay?
Yeah, it's a little heavier than you thought it was. Damn, bro, shot him right in the face.
Scammers! Scammers!
He's getting flanked too. Oh, this is amazing. Picking up sand? Oh my god. Damn. Damn.
Okay. We sieged the castle.
Get sand.
We survived.
I think we kicked their ass.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
Think about how much better that could have been if it was done like if they could if that was police was able to do that.
Let's run.
Think about how much better that would be. They would never.
Would you like to purchase something?
Peace.
Off and away.
They would never do it.
How
again.
are you?
What a good fucking video. Oh my god, what a good fucking video. And it was liquid ass. Yeah, they had real guns, right? And so let me link y'all the video. I love Tyler's videos. I do. I think they are amazing. They're some of my favorites. And yeah, I hope this guy becomes annoying. Yeah, exactly. Tyler's gonna get your head balled. They're gonna arrest Tyler eventually. They will. I think that'll be a good thing for him. If he gets arrested, that's gonna be good for him. Because then now it's like now you're a martyr. Now they went and they arrested somebody for calling out pickpockets, and that's gonna get even more people mad, right? And so that's really what would happen. The only problem is they can't be in every European capital at once. Yeah, well, there's different people that do it, right? Eventually someone will get killed. They change the laws to protect the criminals. Well, it'll happen for as long as the people let it happen. It will. I think that people are so that they would rather have a peaceful decline than a violent solution. And I think that's what's sad, is because, like, really things just kind of slowly get worse, but they're unwilling to actually have any sort of improvement because they don't want to do anything that could feel like wrong or bad, right? He's trying to be a vigilante. Yeah, I know that. Like, but I agree with him, so it's okay. It's actually really simple. Like, yeah, I agree with him. Like, that's really get a pro bono warrior in that case. Yeah, 100%.
So yeah, he's fighting for the side I like. So good.
So the Department of Justice has arrested.
My name is Kyle, I'm Antifa, and there's so much rage in me that I've had to record this like 15 times trying to get the message out. They fucked up, okay? Go watch my other videos, doesn't matter if you're not here and you're not caught up, you've missed the fucking fight. But if you are, it's time to suit up. Boots on the ground, Nicollet and fucking 26th. My house is 4 blocks away. Anywhere between Franklin and Nicollet and 26th and Nicollet, show up, ready to go. Not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. I am talking specifically to my fucking followers. This is everything I have fucking talked about, and this is exactly what I said was gonna happen.
Is that Wendy's?
It's exactly what I said was gonna fucking come.
No, it's
when we
not.
didn't fucking go and march on fucking Whipple with guns. Sorry, but welcome to America 2026, where the Second Amendment is the only thing that's going to keep you fucking protected from literal fucking Nazi gunmen that are killing innocent people in the street with impunity. This is not a fucking joke.
It sure is.
If you
then why am I
tattoo
laughing
your
at
face,
you? If it's not a joke, then why is this so funny?
There's nothing fun to chant about it. Get your fucking
Someone dropped you.
guns and stop these
Yeah,
fucking
what do you mean it's not funny? It's hilarious. So we've had, Baldy crash out again. Let me pull up a couple other ones. There it is. Kyle Wagner has been federally charged for making threats to assault and kill ICE agents. There he is, guys.
Send him
They
to
got
the,
him.
Adult daycare.
Oh, there it is again. Photo of this
Think the
arrest
office
via
is
law
adult daycare.
enforcement
Wait till you
source.
see
And I
prison.
also want to say that we'll go back, we'll
For
watch the video
naughty
too.
boys.
This is the funniest thing I think about this, is that this
Travel
guy's talking a big
to
game.
Theramore,
He's
train
the big
for
guy.
speed.
He's an
Why
American.
the
He's like
fuck didn't
George
you say that? I
Washington
put all my
fighting
bandages
against the British tyranny. But whenever they show up to his house, is he firing in a gun at the federal officers? Is he exercising his Second Amendment against the tyrannical government? No, he's not. He's got his hands behind his back and he's walking down those stairs like a good boy. And you know why? It's because people like him don't actually believe the shit they're saying. They only say it so they can goad somebody else into dying for their cause. There it is. He's very compliant. That's right. And so when push comes to shove, and you have the chance to actually push back against the federal government that are putting you in jail, you put your hands behind your back and you say yes, sir, and no, sir, and you do exactly what you're told because you never believed it in the first place. It was all a LARP, and thank God for that, because if it wasn't a LARP, you'd be dead, and that's why you're LARPing. That's it. His cause is anarchy? Well, his cause is anarchy until the federal government shows up. And then he does exactly what they do. It also helped the Fed that he leaked his address. Yeah, that would have taken them an extra 30 seconds. So this is the connection. We were told this was in connection to this video where agitators showed up to curse at federal agents as they made this arrest. Is this him? Let me see him. Where is he? Where is he? Uh-huh. Look how few of them there are now. Look at him. What the hell is that? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I don't. Oh yeah, bro. Like this is it. This is where we're at, guys. Right now. 8 people. Yep. The fat squad. Yep. That's the 2%. Absolutely. There's always white people. It is. Oh, look, bro. Like, look at her face. He's like he's trying to protect her. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Man. You know what I think is really funny? Is that if this was really a fascist government, they wouldn't be doing this.
Mystery meat.
They could
Taste my mystery meat.
Like, do you think they could do this over in fucking China? Do you think they could go and do this over in Saudi Arabia? They think you could do this over in Russia? No. I got a feeling they're not. They'd just kill them. Yeah, in Iran, they'd be in a body bag.
Put them in a body bag.
Yep. They do it once. OSINT? I'll go to that in a minute.
Put him in a body bag.
Man, look at him. Ho's mad. Look at him. Look at him go, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, that's about right. You got scuffed Sam Hyde and all the other fatties behind him. Isn't that sad? Yeah.
Just hidden part of the guy at 32.
Bunch of fat Karens, I know.
32.
LARPing nerds, all white, 100%.
That can't be right.
Get out of here! Get out of here! You can't be here! Oh no! You can't do that!
Oh, 35.
Man, the Candyman if he ate too much candy. That's true.
Portion. STD.
Man. You're out there too. Yep. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God. They're mad as hell. And you know what? Nothing's going to change. They're going to cry and bitch about it and get mad all they want. But it's Olympus 9? Yeah, the Olympus 9 players. Why are they spamming fuck you memes? And because they're dumb. You notice the yelling and not blocking the car anymore, though? You're right. And that's what happens, is that see how orderly they are? They're not getting in the officer's way. They're not doing anything wrong at all. And what do you think the odds of that are? Wow, what a big coincidence. And so, here's the 4K footage on the raid on his home. Are they going to show him?
Are you stupid?
Not needed.
Where is he? Where is Oz? They didn't even bring him out. Yeah, they didn't even bring his ass out. That's too bad. So they rounded up old Baldy, right? They got old Baldy rounded up. And here it is again. Justice Department ICE has arrested the self-identified anti-ICE terrorist in Minneapolis today. Conspire and threaten to assault and kill officers, and you'll find yourself in federal custody facing the full force of justice. I really mean this when I say it. Nothing would galvanize voters more than to see this guy sent to Guantanamo Bay. Like, I dream of the day that we send these domestic terrorist retards to Guantanamo Bay. I think open it back up. Open it back up. Send all the retards there. That's how I see it.
Oh, I'm baffled.
That's what we need to do. And send them to El Salvador? Maybe you're right. That'd be a good idea for 20 years. You got to put these people in jail for like 10, 15, 20 years. And it doesn't matter until everyone who's doing this shit is in prison. Yep, that's right. You got to go all the way with these people. Okay. But I bet that after people see this happen and, oh, is this him talking? Stop these fucking people. Sun's out, guns out. Shut the fuck up and fight back. I'm worried. You're giving them a reason to shoot on sight. Oh, man, so true. How can we help? And so anyway, he did all of this. Keep this in mind. He crashed out over 600 likes. He fucked his whole life up over 600 likes. I love to see this. The smart ones stay silent. Yeah, bro, like that's it. The culling of the herd, that's what you do. Is that he branded himself in the upper chest with a symbol of international terrorist movement, Antifa. Yep, abso-fucking-lutely. And I want to see, I think that it's like ISIS for pussies. Yeah. No, I'm really happy to see this happen to somebody like this. I really am. And hopefully they go in and they continue to arrest even more of these people. Bring shame to the bald. Yeah. He's not even in jail for anything cool. Well, that's the reason why you put him in jail. And overall, I think that really, I mean, they have to go a little bit harder on these people. Because if you don't go hard on them, they think they're going to be able to go back and do it again. Oh, this is a good one.
Let me ask you a quick question. We're trying to get back undocumented people who were deported by ICE. Do you support that?
Of course I do.
Can we get your signature real quick? We're part of the Bring Them Back campaign.
Can you imagine her selling mushrooms in a swamp? I could. Easily I could. Without even a second of hesitation, I could. She's in the wrong place. Should have never let these people in there. Yeah, that's it. I'd buy them. Yeah, she probably makes some good mushrooms.
Specifically, Darwin.
Unfortunately, she votes like she's on them.
Vasquez Ramos, who was deported in Maryland this week. And I do have to tell you, he was convicted of third-degree sex offense, but we think he
Look at her face.
Deserves a second chance.
Okay.
Can we get, just get your signature and what do you think about what's going on with ICE right now?
Well, it upsets me very much. We don't look like our country anymore.
We don't look like our country.
Yeah.
If you support bringing him back to the U.S., he needs a place to stay. Could he come and stay with you?
No, I don't have any place for him to stay.
You don't?
But you have my signature.
Thank you.
These people love signing a blank check for somebody else to deal with the problems that make them feel good about themselves. See, I really am not downplaying this whenever I say that I view these people to be the absolute pinnacle threat to America. I do. I think these people are a larger threat than Russia, China, Iran, Hamas, Hezbollah, MS-13, Tren de Aragua, Colombia, any of this. These people are our core enemy within. This is the true enemy, right here. I don't know about that. I do. I do. Absolutely. Because the problem is that all of those other issues become solved once you take people like this out of the voting population. Because people like her would vote to bring all of those other people that are going to ruin the country into the country. So if you don't have those people voting to let them in, all of the other problems won't exist either.
Fuck you, Paladin.
You've got to find a way. What should we do about it? I think that we need to have a voting test. We do. We need to have a voting test, and there needs to be other ways that we do to disenfranchise more people out of the voting process. There are too many people involved in the voting process, and it's causing emotion. Like, basically, like a trolley problem is a great example of this, right? So if you're giving contradictory answers or like different values, slippery slope, I know it is. That's the goal. Like, I think that it's better to have less people voting than more people voting. That's it. Parkour to vote? Yeah, definitely. People have to pay to vote? Maybe you're right. Go back to the original voters. IQ test? I'd like the sound of that. And you think China infiltrated the Democratic Party? No, emotions did. And you even have people like this. Look at this.
But you guys always want to push it. You privileged white boys always just want to push it to the end. No,
Knock it off, Trayton. Knock it off.
Trayton? Oh, yeah, that's a white boy name for sure. Trayton?
Might be with you.
Oh, God.
Be careful.
Knock it off.
Honestly, if his name is Trayton, I might have to agree with the teacher. Bro, Trayton? Are you kidding me?
But you guys always want to push it. You privileged white boys always just want to push it to the end. No, knock it off, Trayton. Knock it off.
How can this be racist? Yeah, I wonder why. And no, it's people let this happen. They do. They let this happen. And again, until people have some degree of self-respect, it's going to keep getting worse. It will. It's going to keep getting worse until people develop a degree of self-respect. And hopefully it'll happen, but nowadays I become less and less likely. So this girl, y'all remember this? This is that scuffed TikTok mom from TikTok. Remember her? Here we are at my official dating profile request. She's like 40-something or whatever. And she's making videos about going out there and being the resistance and everything like that. Yes, this is a full-grown, absolute elite Karen here. And you can see it. And you've got her, Elizabeth Rose, arrested for assault ramming of a vehicle. Man. That's just too bad, huh?
Shit,
that is too bad. Man, I love to see this. That's right. Cat Lady Karen, she is. And good riddance, absolutely. Timu Sarah Connor.
Timu Sarah Connor.
That's a good one. That is a good one. I like that one a lot. And so, yeah, there it is. Jobs ever do background checks? Has she ever fucked? Yeah, she's probably going to be fucked now because she has now she has a charge in her name. Absolutely. And so this is it. The chairman resigned. I don't know about that. I haven't seen that at all. Closer to 60 than 40. I mean, by the end of this whole thing, it will be. More or less, too. They got even more of this. Ramming again, assault. And you can see they're finally arresting these people. And uh-oh.
Today is Monday, February 2nd, 2026, and I'm coming at you with some news that I really did not want to have to come to you with, which is I just received a call from a lawyer telling me that the federal government is going to charge me. And my options were to A, turn myself in tomorrow morning, which will be the 3rd of February, or wait for
I think I know what happens. I think I knew what happened. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that.
Hey, buddy.
Then to serve a warrant and knock down my door.
Yep.
So tomorrow I'm being charged with 18-USC-111.
Yeah.
I don't know much information other than that. I have to turn myself in the morning.
Yes.
Clearly I've been crying.
Music to my ears. I love this.
Man, imagine.
Here's what I will say. I'm so incredibly grateful for community and who have reached out.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Most of your life.
I wish she'd recorded herself crying.
40s.
And who are trying to help get lawyers.
It's too bad.
You know, you just get a little excited and you fuck
help
up.
me
Now this
scrub
bitch has to go to
the
prison.
internet.
Or not prison.
Oh, you're going to scrub the internet.
jail.
That's a great idea. You know what they call that?
You avoid
Scrubbing
jail
the
all
internet?
your life, and then all of a sudden you
They
just
call
fuck
that
up a little
spoliation
bit,
of
just a touch.
evidence.
Just get a little excited.
This
Ram your car
stupid
into
Karen
somebody
doesn't even know the law.
without really thinking, and then go,
Like you
"Oh, that was a
stupid
huge,
bitch.
huge
You're
mistake
gonna
I
go
just made,"
out
then
and
you,
you're gonna say
suck
these
a
people
dick.
feel like there's no rules. They're deleting evidence. Oh my God! And she's out there admitting it, saying it ahead of time.
Want breakfast.
Oh wow!
What a piece of shit I am.
I will tell you that there's going to be a different page that is active. I'm going to have to take this page private.
I bet you will.
But you can find out more information at Notoriously Lizzie.
Yes.
There is a link in my bio to get you connected to that.
Yeah.
I have a friend that's going to be running that and updating it with information in case they do not let me out tomorrow. There's also a GoFundMe on there.
And you see that the moment that somebody like this actually gets faced with they get faced with consequences of their behavior. You know how she was talking about like being in the resistance and fighting back and, you know, being aggressive and everything. Whenever they told her that we can either come and bust down your door or you can show up at the police station Take your pick. You know what she does? She probably dresses up and she goes right down to the police station like a good little girl. That's right. Because that's what consequences are. The hammer of justice. You're goddamn right.
For my friend and
the long dick of the law.
The only one who has received charges. We just don't know how that's going to look moving forward. But please share. Share this. This
I appreciate them sharing this. This made my day better.
is insane. This is absolutely insane.
Oh, it's going to get a lot worse.
I mean, there are people disappearing. There are people not being returned.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen to you, right?
This feels very retaliatory.
It is.
So continue.
It's retaliating on you for committing a crime. That's how it works.
To share what is happening. Sorry, I don't have a lot of but I'm kind of...
Yeah, see? Yeah, you get deflated real quick whenever you feel like you're getting charged for a federal crime. Yeah, that went down real fast. Yeah, bro, like that was... Yeah, wow. Wow, isn't it crazy? Like, look at the vibe shift.
I'm in shock crisis mode right now.
You're in crisis mode? Good.
Please follow the other page. Again, that's Notoriously Lizzie.
She's genuinely shocked consequences happen. I know.
Any questions or DMs. But there's also the GoFundMe. And thank you for being here with me.
Thank you. Yeah. You're welcome.
May the odds be ever in our favor.
They won't be. Oh, they won't be. That's it. Disappearing? What is this, Harry Potter's cloak? Well, considering that's the only book that people like that read, I think it's true. Should everyone knew she was going to be charged, I take it that she was able to surrender herself today. She sure was. And then, oh, this is her. Wait a minute. Oh, this is her doing it. What's she doing? This stupid bitch. This stupid bitch. Uh-oh. So she driving around in her Subaru, yep. She driving around, causing a little...
Why are you trying to pull them out? What did they do?
Causing trouble with her Subaru.
You came up and you got right behind them. They didn't hit you on purpose.
Uh-huh.
Can you please just let her go?
Man.
You guys are interrogating her. Let her go.
And now she's got charged.
Let her go.
Oh, no. Subaru 4-star is the final boss for Karens? Is that it? Is that like their final form? Yep.
Just go.
By the way, I actually really think that it's important that they take these people that are on social media that are like goading people into doing this, and they have a, like, they go after these people in a very public way. And they do it to them in a Old Testament fashion. Like, you know, charge them for as many crimes as possible. That way it sets an example for everybody else. And that way these people, you know, in a way, right, they want to be a martyr. Well, Jesus died on the cross to show everybody else that, hey, this is the way to do things. Well, maybe they can do the same thing. Not dying on a cross, but sitting in jail. That's it.
Get out!
One like equals one charge. I like the sound of that. It's a good idea.
Leave her alone!
Palantir's been doing work? Yeah, we got to invest in Palantir, guys. This is big. I mean, if they keep this up, this is, yeah.
BB, hi Kaya.
Can we arrest the annoying people too? I wish.
We are on the corner of 41st and 21st.
Nope.
This SUV filled with ice pulled up. As she was trying to move, they hit the back of her car.
It's actually maybe
They're now
for somewhere
pulling
to
her
pee.
out because they're claiming she ran into them, which she did not. Let's be very clear. There's nothing wrong with her.
Oh, they got her on the ground.
They have no reason to be detaining her right now. This is unlawful, and this is
Oh, man.
This is not okay. This is happening in front of my house in
Oh,
Minneapolis.
no.
Let them go!
Jesus, say it again. Maybe it'll happen. It's like Beetlejuice.
Get their names!
Yep.
Get their names!
The irony that she says it's unlawful, of course. She just docks herself.
What's your name?
Man. Man, they got her up there in the fetal position. Oh God. Help! Oh no! Oh no! Not consequences.
Did you get their names?
Oh no! Oh, she's short. They're taking her out there like a little hobbit. She got out the Shire. What a useless human. I agree.
Shame on all of you!
Man.
Shame on you! Shame on you!
It's sad. So there it is. They rounded that bitch up and they got rid of her. Man, I am so happy to see this. I am. And now she's charged for assault. And I don't know really what kind of a charge that is, but I bet it's probably pretty serious, especially whenever it's being done against a federal officer. Hopefully they put her in jail. I want to see that happen. I think we need to put people like this in jail. We do. And Karens love LARPing. Well, that's why it's important that you arrest them, to make sure they realize that it's not a joke. It's not a game. And so that's it. They're taking the hobbits. Yeah, they're taking the hobbits to ICE. They're taking the hobbits to the detention center. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Anti-ICE activist describes roadblocks and traffic checkpoints they set up in Minneapolis. We are literally creating a place that we know who's coming and going in and out of our neighborhoods. Is that right? Wow. How about that? That's crazy. What are the odds of this? What a great idea. Yeah, I mean, I really... Has somebody thought about this before? This is a really smart idea. Oh, here it is. Here's the video.
Are literally creating a place that we know who's coming and going in and out of our neighborhoods.
In the middle of the road.
It's like you'd think that this was recorded by like The Onion or something, right? Like Saturday Night Live.
At 32nd and Cedar Avenue, a makeshift roadblock turned this intersection into a roundabout. Cars slowed as drivers noticed, some honked, others asked questions, and one man brought food for the people standing
Oh
watch.
my God.
Hi, sir. Thank you so much. How did it make you feel just seeing a community checkpoint in your neighborhood?
Well, you know, it felt fine. I don't have any trouble with folks helping out.
Wade Haynes has been standing at this corner twice a day for one reason.
Why?
To stand up against ICE activity and keep his community safe. He chose this corner. Others chose this intersection.
It's kind of inspiring. It's like, wow, okay. We've got folks out there who are kind of taking care of us, looking out for us. That's good.
But Minneapolis police stepped in, clearing the roadblock.
That's right. That's right.
And restoring flow of traffic.
Honestly, I'm kind of sad about it.
Still, residents
I bet
say
you
the
are.
roadblock was necessary.
We need to keep our neighbors safe, so we will be doing this again.
How is this person free? How are they not in jail? This is what's so crazy about this, is that you have people that go out and do this, and they're never suffering any consequences at all for this. And I think this is going to continue to happen. It's going to keep getting worse until people finally decide to put their foot down. And whenever they do, that is going to be a beautiful day. It will be. It is going to be a beautiful day to see this happen. And straight to the gulag, it's illegal. I know, man. I really hope that, next time we have an election, we're going to have somebody that really wants to solve this problem. I do. I don't know. I mean, J.D. Vance really got a lot of respect from me for saying "for what" whenever it was apologizing to that guy's family. Like, I could not have come up with a better response from that. That was like, bro. All right. Maybe that's a real one. Maybe that's a real one. Maybe that's somebody that's going to go and do and say what needs to happen. But I don't know, man. These are state problems? Well, I mean, if they're happening in general, right? I mean, why are we funding a state that's not even enforcing the law? Like, that's it. Why are we giving them any money? Hopefully it's not, you ready to be right again? I hope so. And hopefully it's not the general public that puts their foot down. This will lead to nothing good. Yeah, I mean, if people run them over, I mean, that's what I would do, bro. Like, what if you just let people run them over and pardon the people that run them over? How about that? Yeah, solve the problem really fucking fast. And again, like there are a lot of creative solutions to stuff like this. There are. And honestly, I mean, these people are, and you've got to keep in mind, these people are violent, aggressive, and they'll do this stuff to you. They'll do that. And in Florida, you can. Absolutely in Florida, you can. And that's the thing, is anybody that wants to call me crazy or say that I'm wrong for this, Florida, they already agree with me. They are. And the second state that's like that is fucking Texas. That's right. And that's where we're at. And so that's the way it is. I got some ADIQ. Yeah, how do you feel about Nashville being without power for weeks? I haven't even heard about that. Honestly, this is the first time I'm hearing about it right now. So yeah, it's that simple. And Graveyard Dead. Remember that? Yeah, that was a good time. Karen resisting arrest with her car. Uh-oh. I love these.
You can call whoever you want. If they interfere, they're going to jail too. Car! Get on your belly! Get on your belly!
I love it! Yes! It's amazing. I love this, bro. Wow, squealing like a wild hog.
Wow. I just caught you.
Man.
You are one sick puppy.
Yeah.
I just caught you. You were smiling, you were laughing, and you were getting pleasure out of her being tased over and over and over.
Absolutely.
Because I was too. I was too.
Yes.
I wanted her to be tased again. People
That's right.
are unable to process their emotions.
Oh.
They never grow up in
That's
America.
right.
And so this is what you have. The pink-haired little piggy screaming on the ground, and now you're wishing
squealing like a hog.
It's not your fault, though. It's hers.
That's
it's
right.
Her fault. Don't forget that.
One more time.
Get out of the car! Get on your belly!
Again? All right, we got to get one more again. Here we go. Keep in mind, all she had to do was follow the directions. All she had to do was do what the fuck she's supposed to do. That's all she ever had to do. That's all it was. And she didn't want to do that. Yep. Anything but comply. I love seeing this happen to these people. Isn't it beautiful? Damn. Man. Load her up in the trunk? That's right. Oh God, bro, like oink oink. I know, man. And wow, stupid piggy. I know, man. Unnatural hair color. Oh yeah, she got tattoos all over herself. It's the same as usual. And it's just it's unbelievable that these people just don't know how to act. They don't know how to act at all. Like, what the hell is wrong with them? Middle schoolers in several schools in around Salt Lake City and Utah left school in the middle of the day to protest ICE. This involved them throwing things at vehicles, smashing school bus windows, going into busy roads, and chanting a bunch of things. Man.
Need help? Go with Honor, friend, or the Alliance. King's Honor, friend.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. They're letting these kids... So basically what they do is the teachers go and let these kids go out and do all of this, and then there's nothing they can really do to the kids because they're children. Like, really, like, I mean, until we're ready, like, this is what I would do if I saw this. I would go after the teachers that let all these kids leave school, and I would charge them for child endangerment. And every single count of a kid leaving school, I would charge them with that many counts. I would. And I would effectively ruin and end their lives. That's what I would do. And I'd televise the whole trial. I'd make sure everybody could see it. I'd give them the worst punishment possible. I'd zoom in on them crying. Oh, it'd be amazing. I'd love it. And that's until people are ready to do that, until people are willing to be that extreme, then this stuff is going to continue. Because I'm going to tell you something. If they did what I want, none of this would happen. It would not happen at all. It'll get worse, too. It will. And so that's it. Probably fix the level of education these dumbass kids get. How can a teacher stop them? Well, I mean, they could call the police and say, hey, all the kids are leaving school. You need to help me get the kids back in there. Do you really think the teachers didn't know this was going to happen? No, they could have asked for more police officers at the school to help make sure that there's not a riot that happens at the school. They could do this many different ways, but they let it happen.
Hello.
They know what happened, and that's it.
Be
Please
careful.
point some of that in the EU as well. Yeah, it's not the teacher's fault. It absolutely is the teacher's fault. And also, if it's not the teacher's fault, then all the more reason to do it. Just to show that is the extent that you will go to if you let this happen. Sometimes, and this is the cute thing about it, people might not know this, it's one of the most effective tools is unfairness. Let me explain. Fairness can be calculated, predicted, planned for, and worked around. Unfairness can't. Unfairness is random. It's unpredictable. It's not calculable. You can't plan for it. People are terrified of that. And sometimes, in order to make sure that people don't do something stupid, you have to make sure that they're afraid of the consequences. Shouldn't it be the parents' fault? Absolutely not. The parents are, whenever you give your kid to a school, the school is their guardian.
King's honor, friend.
They
Or the
are the
Alliance.
guardian. The school is responsible for the kid. That's it.
Don't know if it was worth all that run.
So what are you talking? What about that innocent teacher? I don't think they're innocent. I don't think so at all. And that's why President Snow lost control in Hunger Games. He tried being fair. Never be fair. Never be fair with people like this. People can predict fairness. They can't predict unfairness. So they're breaking out windows too, is that right? How would you stop a kid pushing past the teacher? I wouldn't. I would look at what the teacher did before and after that. And also, like, then maybe the kid needs to go to juvie, right? Send the kid to juvenile detention.
Hey there.
Like, this is what I would do.
Have a good one.
So if
Greetings.
that's what happened and the kids are being violent towards the teachers, and there were a lot of them, what I would do is I would have the kids put names in and vote amongst themselves which one of them is getting sent to juvenile detention and which one of them is getting suspended or expelled. I would have them rat each other out, and the person who gets the most votes is the one that gets expelled. Oh, yeah. I have them do it in school. Yep. That's right. Do that to 3 or 4 of them, and then that'd be it. It could be used to bully kids, though.
Hello.
That's fine. It's totally fine.
Have a good one.
Yeah. And this is genuinely a terrible idea. Yep, that's right. And to have it be anonymous. Exactly. It would be totally anonymous, and you wouldn't be able to tell. And and also, like, maybe I would do something like, maybe I would say the first place is getting sent, and then I'd send to third place instead. You know? And I think that, again, because you have to keep in mind that, like, if you do this kind of stuff to kids, they're going to be so scared of this, they're not going to even think about fucking around. Like, this is it. It's so terrible of an idea.
Hello.
It's good, of course. So this is how you deal with them. Like, people don't understand how to deal with a person like this. I do. I know how to deal with people like this. You treat them like animals. And if you treat them like animals, they're going to act the way animals do. If people act like an animal, you have to treat them like an animal. And the problem is that if you treat these people like people, you can't sit down and explain to a pit bull not to bite a baby. You can't do that. But you can put a chain on him and make sure he never goes anywhere near a fucking baby. You can't treat a dog like a person, and you can't treat a person who acts like an animal like a normal person. There's a different type of behavior and a different type of focus that you have.
You need something? Safe
And if
travels.
you understand that, it's easier to control what people do. The Goyams, exactly. My pit bull princess would never. No, guys, it's not the breed, it's the owner, for sure. Summary, they want to be treated nicely. You don't want to treat them the way they want to. They snap. Yeah, exactly. And so this is the way that you solve problems. This is the way. And so when I see this, when I see that, because we did the same thing in my school. We did. We had these same problems. They were different problems, but they were the same. Just came in. Which people do we talk again? I'm just saying that's how it is. That's how it works. Yep. Bro.
Give me your propaganda.
Look at those stupid ass kids. Oh no. Look, now they getting the kid. They having the kids going in there breathing up all this nasty ass shit.
It is the wrong shit.
Your ideas are kind of retarded. Just hit them every now and then. You never hit a kid. Never hit a kid. Hitting a kid shows them that violence is the solution to a disagreement. You can't show people that. You teach people that, then you're going to have a society where people try to be violent to solve problems. That's a PvP server. I don't want to live on a PvP server. I don't want to see that at all. Think spanking's hitting? I sure do. I don't think you should spank your kid at all. That's a low IQ behavior.
Did they do this?
So they're doing all this. If I was a kid, I'm gonna be honest, I would do this too. I would immediately be going out and doing an ice protest just so I could leave class and throw rocks at cars. Fuck, I used to do that anyway. But yet they gotta go after these teachers for letting this happen. They do, and it's embarrassing that they don't let that happen. Yeah. And I don't know why we have such a limp dick government. I really don't, because like, in my opinion, like this is just me, but like the worse it is for them, the more I like it. Like, am I the only person that's like this? Like, I hate these people. I hate them. Like, why does nobody else have the same feeling that I do about this? Like, why do people put up with this shit? I hate these fucking people. They're awful. They're awful. Don't you want to make life worse for them? You should. You should. These people are horrible. They're sending kids out there in the middle of the day, making these kids could get abducted. They could get hurt. They could get run over. They could commit a crime. Like, they're betraying all the parents. These people are awful. Yeah, like they're terrible, but it's teachers, they like it. Exactly. Like, I don't understand why there's any sympathy for this. Literal Hamas tactics. Because you scored high on disagreeableness? I'm a very agreeable guy. I really am, actually. And they're disgusting people. I think so. I think a small degree of violence, or at least a threat of violence, or made this a non-issue. Kids fear people, no consequences today. I don't like violence because it's not psychological. I think psychological control is much more effective. I don't like the idea of kinetic control. I find that to be just, that's what cavemen do. You can do better than that. I think you can do a lot better than that. Fear is a better motivator. The feminization of society. That's what I think. Do you have any evidence that the teachers are sending them out? Nah, it's just probably what happened. Yeah. And also, if it's not the teachers that are sending them out, it's the teachers that are letting them out. And the teachers are their guardians. Are the teachers supposed to let kids out during the middle of school and let them run around town protesting and complaining? No. No, they're not. So it doesn't matter whether the teachers, promoted it. It matters whether they let it happen. That's it. It's always the teacher's fault. Yeah, that's what it means to be a guardian of a minor, is that you're responsible for that minor. But unfortunately, they don't know that. So I think the right thing to do is to remind them. So yeah, it's really just that simple. Oh, listen to this. Get ready.
You know, 2% of the population produces 90% of the violent crime. Think of that. Think of that. And Washington now is a very safe place.
Yes, again. It happened again. That's right. I bet feels good. Feels really good.
Yes, I get it all the time. I go into...
By the way, do you want to know how I arrived at the 2% number? Because I've never really explained this. It's because El Salvador did it with 1.5%, and I assumed that we had even more problems than they did, so I just rounded it up to 2%. That's the actual reason. And I saw the violent crime statistics of how many, like, what percentage of people were doing this, and I was like, okay, well, that makes sense. Because, like, this guy knows, like, yeah, no fucking way. Yeah, exactly.
Hello.
Well, it makes
See
sense.
you
Yeah.
around.
Sure. I mean, that's how. It's called logic, yeah. That's actually how I arrived at the number. Because I don't think that I ever really explained why it happened. Has Trump said the N-word yet? We're saving that.
Hey
We're
there.
saving it. I mean,
How are
it
you?
is.
Hey there.
I mean,
Good day to
would
you.
it be
Hello.
better or worse if Trump
How are
said
you?
the N-word during Black History Month? What do you guys think?
The White House and people that work in the White House come up, sir. I want to thank you so much. Young woman, man.
Yep.
They say, I walked to
You better?
work. I
Okay.
couldn't have walked to work. I wouldn't have even thought to walk to work before.
Can I
They
help
walk
you?
to work.
Oh, it's 2%
The
school
place is
analogy? No.
booming. Restaurants are opening up.
Is
The
that what's out there?
restaurants were almost going to be all closed. They would have been all closed. You couldn't even go, even if you got there.
Hello.
The restaurant would be
See you
rocked
around.
with people sitting there. Hold up your hands, everybody.
Yep.
Give us your
PvP
money.
server.
And then they'd whack people
You
with the
need
butt of a
something?
gun. And, oh,
Uh-huh.
doesn't Washington is a very safe city. We have almost no
Yep.
crime.
It's a
And
paradise.
It's a miracle, but it
Wow.
took place very quickly.
Sure did.
You know, 2% of the population produces 90%
Can I help
of the
you?
violent crime.
That's right. That is right. And so again, like, I'm glad to see this. I am. Bukele put in charge of DOJ a couple
What can I
months.
do
Yeah,
for
I'd
you?
love to see that,
Hey there.
man. And
Can I
that would
help
be
you?
amazing. And this is also, I see they're finally cleaning this shit
Need
up,
something?
which is a great relief.
Sworn duties to enforce immigration law that Congress passed is unacceptable. And it's shameful and incomprehensible to me that this unlawful and threatening behavior is being tolerated by anyone.
That's right.
Yeah, I already did all that. You know.
As far as what I saw yesterday with the roadblocks being set up, you're not going to stop ICE. You're not going to stop Border Patrol.
Inside the building.
The only thing you're doing is irritating your community and want to go get groceries or pick the children up or whatever.
Man.
Good day to you.
I talked to the chief of police, and he committed to
Roadblocks?
taking
That's
swift action
He did
on
say
those
that.
illegal roadblocks. They're illegal. We shouldn't tolerate it.
That's right. That's right.
Again, a complete drawdown is going to depend on cooperation, continued cooperation of local and state law enforcement, and
1 minute away.
the decrease of the violence, the rhetoric, and the attacks against ICE and Border Patrol.
Man.
The federal
They really brought in the right guy.
law
They
enforcement
did.
personnel, ICE and
They brought
CBP
in the
and other
real one.
partner agencies are patriots. And by they carry out their duties patriotically.
Yep, 100%. He's getting better at speaking. He is. The only man for the job? Yeah, bro. Like, he's good. He's based as fuck. He absolutely is. I'm glad to see this. And Tom says withdrawing troops. They won, sadly. Why they need all the troops there if they're already just turning over the prisoners? Why do we need all the troops over in Minnesota if they're just going to give us the guys out of the jail? We don't want to be over there either. Like, nobody want. Like, this is a total artificial problem. It is. It's a complete artificial problem. So, and this is it.
And law enforcement officials about increasing coordination in a lawful way between the county jails
That's
and
the
ICE
deal. Yeah, that's the deal.
to avoid public safety threats being released back in the community.
Ilhan Omar just called for a war on the government.
While we had
I'll
our
hold up my
differences,
position.
one thing was clear. We all committed to public safety for all who live in the Twin Cities. We have made significant progress under the direction of President Trump, working with state and local officials here in Minnesota.
Yep.
And I expect that to increase in the coming weeks. We continue
Thank
to
God.
have discussions. I'll have discussions this afternoon. We currently have an unprecedented number of counties communicating with us now
Man.
and allowing ICE to take custody of illegal aliens before they hit the streets.
See that?
Unprecedented cooperation.
Wow.
Now say it again. This is efficient, requires only 1 or 2 officers to assume custody of a criminal alien
Not 8.
target rather than 8 or 10 officers
That's right.
going into the community and arresting that public
Makes
safety
it
threat.
easier for everybody.
This frees up more officers to arrest or remove criminal aliens.
Yep.
More officers taking custody of criminal aliens directly from the jails
That's right.
means less officers on the street doing criminal operations. This is smart law enforcement, not less law enforcement.
That's always what people
It's
want.
safer
That's
for
what
the
they have
community,
everywhere anyway.
safer for the officers, and safer for the alien.
That's true,
This
too.
coordination also makes it far more safe for the Twin Cities.
Man, I'm glad to see this. I really am. Like, this has been a huge, long time coming. Wants to keep him in the jail? Yeah, crime rate's plummeting alongside rent because of the deportations? Yeah, of course, right? And it's just really good to see this. I'm happy to see that, you know, did he just admit they're doing criminal operations? Who? I mean, like the officers? I mean, no, I don't think so. And then this guy, bro, Congressman Brandon Gill from motherfucking Texas. I just introduced a bill to ban immigration from Somalia. The sole aim of our immigration system is to benefit American citizens, not transform our communities by importing corrupt, failed societies. Oh my God. Oh shit. Someone goes and says, let's go, Brandon. I'm so happy to see this. I've been waiting on this for a while. This is amazing.
You're gonna go right first, then back?
You can just go back. There's three more.
Get him.
So...
Watch that, boys.
What?
Click the crystal. Click the crystal.
Click the crystal, guys.
Bring him to the crystal.
Oh my God.
Wait.
No, bro. What are we doing?
Wait, no shit. That actually... Oh my God. They couldn't even... You're telling me 20 people? Bro, how many classic players does it take to click a crystal? More than 20. Oh my God. Look at this. They're actually all dying.
Oh my God. Oh no, I do have a battery.
I'm so sorry, guys. Lay on hands, pulled threat.
It's not his fault.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, I couldn't bubble up.
Nope, they should have clicked the crystal. It had nothing to do with any of that. The only person who was at fault there was the entire raid. They should have clicked. Dude, everybody died. Isn't that sad? It can't be one's fault. Yeah, it's everybody's fault. They should have clicked the crystal. Anybody could have gone up there and just clicked it. No clickers in a classic raid. Yeah, it's the first time that, yeah, there have been no clickers in a classic raid. Isn't that nuts?
This guy's flagged! This guy's flagged!
Who? Where?
Go to my stream!
Oh, you're gonna fuck him up, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely! Absolutely!
Oh, no!
Oh my God, dude, you slayed him.
Oh my God.
I do think that players should never be intentional, like PvP toggled on. I think the only way for a player to PvP toggle on should be actively clicking it, right? Like, I think it's kind of weird that, like, some random event can happen and then you get flagged and you get killed. It's just like, it's too random and too unfair. And especially, like, the reason why it's especially unfair is because it's another player that can do it to you. Yeah, it just sucks. But it was funny to watch the guy get killed. I mean, that's the other side, though. It is funny. Hey, this guy's in my stream sometimes. I know this fuck. Uh-oh. He's not about to die live on television, is he? Ooh, you know what he is right now? He's too close to the mines. They're gonna blow up. You see the red there? That means it's almost fully charged up. There's a target dummy. Okay. He says hearth. How the fuck are you gonna hearth? What are y'all doing? He's throwing a grenade? Oh my God. Bro, hamstring, what are you doing? He's got another target dummy? Bro, you know what's so funny about this? Is like they were dead 2 minutes ago. It's like you're just watching it happen. This guy says, please live.
You can't do that. Not enough
Oh my god.
Where we actually got it done.
This is smart. See that?
Re-attribute.
One of my viewers. There you go.
I've seen beer fed.
One of my viewers. It's an IQ difference. Yep, there it is. Just that simple, gentlemen. They actually, I'm amazed that he actually fucking lived. Watch he auto runs, he falls off and dies to fall damage 9 Forge. There's no way we all lived that. Oh my god, man. Wow. Average, yeah, that's the average Asmon viewer. I think Varky played a hunter in retail.
Holy shit!
He's a 36 paladin. Oh, there's no way he's gonna lose to a warrior, bro. Like, if you lose to a level 36 warrior and you're a paladin, you're bad. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kill him. He's trying to keep him in combat.
I'm doing it as well.
Yeah.
Okay, might have to bubble here. Unless he crits me. Fuck! I didn't bubble!
Jesus! What the fuck? 503? How the fuck does that happen?
What the hell?
Oh my god, whoa, wait, how many buffs did he have?
What?
Oh, he's fine, didn't have any buffs. Jesus. Warrior OP? Yeah, true.
What the fuck? No, 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 that's our tank, that's our tank, that's our tank, what the fuck? That's our tank for Skull Monastery. No!
He's like, oh fuck, now we gotta find another one. Now we need, guys, we need a new tank. Our tank literally died.
What the fuck?
Comments? So they're not, and you can tell that it's not a bot comment because it doesn't have a girl in lingerie. He's about to get layered over, and he's gonna get killed by the respawning Murlocs. Where it has her name, it's like Amanda, and then it has like weird text, and it says click my profile. Those are the bot comments.
Absolute failure of a Pikmin game and an insult
Use
to the
fucking shield
masterpieces
wall.
that came.
Use shield wall, you fucking idiot. You have probably watched me watch people fuck up just like you are right now. You have intimidating shout, and you have shield wall. Is this guy in my chat /user Ruku? He is, but I don't think this is him. It's him? There's no way it's him. Yeah, it's probably not him, guys.
Before
I really enjoyed this review. It was clear.
Fear that? Okay, good. Fear. Shield wall. Good. Don't attack. Don't attack. Stop attacking. Stop attacking.
Guys,
what are you doing? What are you?
By the way,
that entire studio shut down. What are you doing? What do you? Why you do this? Why do you? No, we fucking get the fuck out of there. What are you doing? Why? Oh yeah, let's get the other one.
Overhaul and welcome quality of
No
life
way.
improvements.
No
Make
way.
this the best
No
version of
fucking
Xenoblade
way.
Chronicles
No
ever.
fucking way he lives. No. Oh wow. What a fuck up. Jesus.
Did you even play the game's main story? You
Bro, who does this? Who does this? Oh my god. True. True, who does this? Yeah.
Did you even play the game's main story?
Bro, who does this? Who does this? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good.
And that we're not 18 yet.
We just running through this camp, or?
Well, we hesitated. Now we're gonna die, and I'm stuck in a little cage. This is bad news, Bears.
Oh no,
Come
you
back to
died?
where we were.
Oh my
Come
god,
back to
guys,
where we were.
careful.
Did you just health spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I kicked
Bro.
this dude.
Healing? Brother?
I'm getting raped.
Brother, can you Nova them or something? Like, use... Bro, they're sick. Oh my
It's
god.
3.
And
Chill out. Just
oh
run
my
away.
God, they're all casters.
I spawned?
What the hell are you doing?
Dude.
What is he doing?
No, you're big. You just fucking.
Dear God.
That was
fail?
insane.
No.
I assume you're on follow rate.
Yeah, watch.
Sir?
Where are you?
I like this.
Please?
He got away?
Please.
No way he's gonna get away.
Start a heal.
I am.
Bro, I love how he has to tell the paladin. He's gonna tell him, oh, start heal. Use your buttons. Oh.
Shit.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Dude, we gotta go. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to Ratchet and I'm logging the fuck off.
Smart. This is what happens whenever you don't pull all the mobs. Now, Deep Slumber right here, this is the CC on the tank. So you're about to see Gazzy here. Wait, don't I remember this rat from... Wait a second. Didn't this guy roach out? I'm pretty sure he roached out from a few days ago. I think it was in... It was in Uldaman. And they were running away because they pulled the ancient Stonekeeper. I want to find it right now. Just a minute. I never forget a roach. There's no way I could possibly be wrong. It's impossible for me to be wrong or misremember something. It just doesn't happen. Fucking found it. Fucking found it. I told you. I fucking told you. I fucking said. I remembered because I never fucking forget about anything. And there his roach ass is. Let's watch it again.
Oh my
Watch.
god.
There he is. There he is. See his fucking face? You see he's right there, literally right there. Never forget a roach. And I remember watching this and I was making fun of him for having Lesser Beast Slayer on his weapons. Because it was fucking stupid.
Oh my god. You almost got one shot.
Yeah. He ran away. He got away in that video. He roached out. And this is the same fucking guy. The same fucking guy. You thought I didn't fucking remember. You guys actually fucking doubted me. I fucking remember. This roach that ran away. How did he die? The same roach. To come so far, only to get snipped. The music, man. Oh my god, the music. I'm gonna look for it after this. So I wonder what he was thinking. Oh no, he's lagging? Oh, that's sad.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's sad. That is sad. Yeah. If I did hardcore, I would do Uldaman, and I wouldn't have any of this stupid shit happen. It's sad. It's just sad. Roach coming in.
He actually did roach. Look. Somebody says in chat. It says roach incoming. Look at this guy parse. It's a rogue. They're fine. You guys are fine. Like, everything's fine. Just kill him. Bro, he roached out so early. What's wrong with this guy? He's trying to hit 60. Where are they going? Oh my god. Uh-oh, that guy line is up. What are they doing? I don't even understand what's happening right now. Dude, they would have been totally fine if they had just sat there and fucking tanked them. The healer had plenty of mana, would have been fine. Why do they even have a Ret Paladin here? They have 2 Ret Paladins. What are they doing? They're garbage. Everybody knows this. One is Prot? Yeah, and you can't tell which one. That's how garbage the Ret Paladins are. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get that work in. Let's go. See that? As soon as they have... Dude, message that roach, man. For why leave? Because he's a roach, man. It's roach life. That rogue is a bitch. He's a roach, man. Okay, alright, let's see it. Behavior warning? What the fuck is that?
Excellent.
See this right here, by the way, this is what an MMO looks like. There's a lot of real players that are like interacting in the game. Yeah, this is an MMO. Don't tell me this. The Warlock should win. The Warlock should win. The Warlock is gonna win, 100%. Dude, like, what are you doing? Put fucking... No, Warlock's gonna die. Warlock's done. What a piece of shit, bro. What an absolute piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. He says GG. Like, to be fair, bro, to be fair, at least he said GG. Like, he went out like a man. He did. For that GG? Well, hey. Yeah. Oh, God. Look who it is, guys. All right. Hey, whenever I tank, I love using leather shoulders. Really useful. Uh-oh.
We're pulling?
Okay, he's not tanking this. Ooh, Assassin does a lot of damage.
Pre-raid hype? Oh, Frozen, sir. Yo, Frozen, you good? Frozen?
What are we pulling? What's going on?
He's gonna move this over here. Oh no!
Guys, we're not there. We're not there.
Ozzy, no! Bro, no! No! Are you... No, not again, bro! Are you... No! Are you... There's no way he's...
We're here.
Sorry.
What? How did you
Holy
almost...
fuck, I got low!
Just jump.
My bad. Oh,
He's
yeah.
at 100 health! He does this for content.
Yeah.
Get that gorilla out there.
Come on, I got...
Bro, is he breathing?
Is that breathing? Like, what is this? That's like the bellows of a furnace. Oh my god!
Eigentlich stänkert Marie und kriegt es kalt runter, wenn ich da immer was zurücksage.
Feign death, man! Run, 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 run. Just run, bro, run. Please run. Please fucking... Jesus! Bro, I didn't know Darth Vader played classic WoW. What the fuck? He's running in real life.
Eigentlich feiere ich Thomas mal, wenn der den ganzen Abweg sagt, dann kommt er von hinten mit der Schippe.
Bro, you can't even fucking handle this. Oh my god.
Und haut einen...
Ja. Ist dann halt.
Ich bin tot.
Nein.
Ich bin tot. Ah, dann hat André jetzt ja Zeit, Tanks zu suchen.
Oha. André.
Oh my god.
Aua.
Not again. Wait, this is a level fucking what, 50 something? And you're going in here hitting an elite? This seems like a fucking idiot to me. Now he does have a potion, but it's not a good potion. It was a shitty potion. Don't tell me you're gonna just jump. No, bro. No. You think he was about to quit? It won't matter. He won't have time. He's dead. He's this still dead. Bro, they need to fix this fucking bridge. Oh, he did it! No way, he got away? Oh my god. Why do you think it's entertaining? The same reason why watching fat people fall downstairs is entertaining to people. Let's go ahead and watch this. Speaking of falling downstairs.
Someone's in!
Oh no.
He's gonna die! It's actually gonna happen again.
Oh my god, that sucks so fucking bad. Wow.
What the... What?
Oh, he said you came to the wrong neighborhood, bitch. Damn, did you watch this or did it happen again? It happened again. The first one was a gnome mage. I remember.
Bro. This dude's gonna die. And then I'm gonna die.
Ooh, is he gonna hit by a daze? He didn't get dazed. Nice. This guy's a legend. He's a fucking...
Oh. No fucking way.
Hey, waka waka oh! This time for Africa.
The necromancer inside of the graveyard is probably gonna kill him.
Waka waka eh!
You're kidding.
There we go.
You're kidding.
There we go. I thought it was a necromancer. I guess it's just these guys. He's actually just gonna die. He's actually just dead. Yep, you're dead. You're dead. You know you're dead because of the poison. There it is. It's over. It's done. Yeah, like I love how happy he was too. That's my favorite part. Is he was so happy. Like, look at this.
It's time for Africa. Waka waka eh.
Like, imagine to go from this to this. 15 seconds. That is sad. Entire day ruined? Yep. It's an entire day wasted of time. Okay, good movement, good movement. He's doing pretty well here. All right, not too bad. Get corruption on there. Ooh, we're Siphon Life. That's going to break it. He shouldn't have died. That was stupid of him to do that. And now he's silenced for 7 seconds. He should cast Seduce on him right now just to make distance. That sucks. Oh, you can only seduce humanoids? Oh, I forgot all about that. Oh, man. Well, then why the fuck did he have the succubus out? She's hot. Oh, yeah, true. Okay, not too bad.
I pop evasion. I get crit from one mob, normal hit from the other.
No. No, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Oh, God. Not the blood of the heroes. Here it comes. And there they are.
It's only one of them. No, it's only one. He's good. He should... You idiot. Oh, you fucking idiot. Like... Oh my god. So he vanished, but the mob just stayed there because it's a level 60 mob. Well, I guess it's level 59. And then, oh my god, he tries to run away and he gets frozen by the freezing ghoul. That, my friends, is an own goal. And I want you guys to watch this clip right here and see how fucking dumb this was. Because people say classic streamers die for content. This guy probably wasn't even streaming. He's not talking or doing anything. He's just being stupid for free. He's got Vanish, he'll be fine. Yep, no, he probably is used to playing Alliance, or sorry, used to playing Horde. He accidentally went to the wrong guy. It is what it is. He's got Vanish. It's going to be okay. He'll be fine. They can net, yep. Blind, maybe? Blind. This guy's actually playing like a legend. I hope he doesn't die. Good. He didn't. He should not have died. Like, he vanished. He prepped a second vanish. He tried to gouge the guy. He blinded one of them. He played like a god.
You want to do? You want to do? Oh, this guy's
He
down.
actually strafed, yeah.
Oh my. He faked my ass.
No way, right? Okay, good. He's fine.
Oh my gosh, I was out of range for that?
He's good. He's good.
I can't believe I didn't get that charge off.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh! Fuck me, dude.
Oh my fucking.
I mean, it shouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? It shouldn't have happened. All right, here comes the dragon. Get ready.
There he is.
How is it that, like, at the very beginning of every single one of these clips, you already know what's gonna go wrong? Yeah, you already knows. There it is. Peep this shit. Yep, there we go. Pre-watch. It's so... if you know the game, you will know exactly why somebody's going to die every single clip as soon as it starts. There it is. He's dead. Sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get killed by Teramis the Devourer. Level 49. Now this guy's gonna, I think that he's gonna run forward too quickly and he's gonna fall off and die. Because he's Ghost Wolf and he's gonna be moving as if he's in human form. Well, that was impressive. I didn't expect that to happen. I mean, that's a, all right. Fooled me. Level 24. He's gonna jump underneath and he's gonna get hit by the Z-axis attack swings.
I'm leaving.
There it is. There it is. Simple. Why does that exist? Because the game's bad. They should fix this. It's bad design. Yeah, I would start crying too.
Oh, very cool hit, bro.
Now this one, they're gonna get killed. Oh, they're gonna get killed by the mines. You see there's a mine right there. And they pulled the agents on top of the tank, and then the tank, having them on top of this paladin who's healing them, is gonna get killed by the mines. See, there's the mine right there. And he's about to move forward right here, and he's gonna die. No. That's actually not what happened. They just wiped. Yep, they just wiped. Yeah, they're just French. God. All right, well, there we go. Oh, no. I mean, how do you pull that much at the same time, though? Like, that's such a fuck up. There's no way the dragon, right? Oh, no.
What the fuck? No.
Wait, what?
Fuck. What the fuck?
He's just walking.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, that sucks. That's so dumb. Oh, that's so fucking dumb, dude.
What the fuck?
Shit,
wow.
Wait, he tagged it.
Oh, we know what's gonna happen. Oh, we got Bag Jones.
Good luck with that one, dog.
Here we go.
Good luck, man.
Yep.
Trying to join my tag, see what happens, dude. Yo, thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Why is this guy coming after me now?
And here comes the root. And there it is.
Wait, I didn't.
10-second root.
I didn't keybind my thing.
Escape artist from the spell book.
He griefed me, bro. He griefed me.
And
100%
back to
he
the
griefed
fucking
me,
beginning.
dude. He griefed me, man. He fucking griefed me, dude.
Guys, he had to buy those bags. Or sorry, he had to get those bags because of what they did to him. Yeah, like he deserved those bags for that.
Okay. Alright. Pretty good so far. Oh, this one doesn't break on damage, by the way. This polymorph. I think that was too early of an ice block. I don't know if I would have done that. Now, if I'm not mistaken, isn't polymorph a 20-yard range and all the other spells are 40 or 38? So you'd have to keep the, is it 30? So the odds are if it gets really close, it'll polymorph you. Yeah, see? Should have kept more distance. This sucks. Obviously it sucks. He's just gonna get repolyed too, right as soon as this is over. Yeah. That's sad. Jesus Christ. That's actually so sad. That sucks. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, that's such a shit mechanic. It's such a shit garbage mechanic. You just get stunned, like, yeah, it just sucks. That 10 seconds.
He's level 1 though, so I'm not sure if he has, like, less damage taken.
With your full damage here, as you can die if you're careful.
Should break on
So
damage,
he, like,
yeah.
runs off at an angle. Give me a sec, let me rewatch, like, 3 more times.
Again, try and be careful.
So he's looking up like this.
With your full damage.
He runs off like this.
Here, as you can die if you're careless.
Oh, you're done. You're done. There's no, I tell you right now, I'll play this game 10 years, like, you're done.
We died. It's over. That's such a shit way to die.
Yeah, it sure is.
Oh shit, we got ads in the back. Banish one, please.
Kill boss
Oh my
first.
gosh. He resisted. I'm gonna
Gotta
fear.
rebanish.
Got
There
one.
we go. Get a fear, kill boss.
If you kill the boss, it despawns the ads. They should be fine. The destroyers do so much damage, though.
It's training dummies. Drop them now.
I'm dropping mana totem on it.
I'm gonna fear juggle one of them.
I got one netted.
Okay.
Are we killing Skull?
No. Kill
Kill
Skull.
the little
Kill
ads
Skull.
first.
Tell me if you want a Void Walker at any point.
I have a destroyer on me.
I got it.
Isn't it crazy what it's like whenever people that are good at the game are playing it? Isn't like, it's just like, it's so beautiful whenever you have a team of people that just like, oh, okay. Oh, something different happened? Okay, well, I'll press the buttons that my character has to make the situation easier. Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll CC one of the mobs.
New fear, new banish as well.
Another destroyer on me. Here. Nearly on here.
Keep this one
There's one
banished,
more,
we can
right?
Kill the feared one, yep.
Nice work, dude.
Holy fuck.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm too drunk for this. Oh my
Holy
Dude.
shit.
What a bunch of fucking legends. Bro, they held it together so well. Those destroyers do a lot of damage too. I think they have a secondary fireball attack as well.
C'est bouillant quand tu perds, c'est trop
Ouais,
dur.
J'aurais pas pu survivre en plus, je pense bandage de soie essentiel.
Ah, you didn't get them all.
Sauvé.
Ouais, t'aurais repris un tic quoi, c'est tout.
Ouais, mais j'aurais pu passer un combat et mourir derrière.
That's a lot of damage.
En plus, t'as pas le bloc à ce niveau, mec, c'est.
It's over, bro. It's over. Just run away.
Frapper sur les durs.
You tried and it didn't work.
Bah, le plus dur, c'est quand tu perds ton playhead,
It's
quoi.
not gonna work. Maybe? Wait. Is it?
Ça, en fait, tu casses les couilles, hein. Quand t'as...
Bro, at a certain point, some things are just not meant to be. Like, they're just not, like, he had so many chances to get away, and he didn't.
Regarde, dès que tu perds ton
He's dead
playhead...
ass? He is a dead ass. There it is, he's done. Totally his fault. There's fatigue right there. Couldn't he have just Hearthstoned out? Yeah. Level 50, man. Look at his character name. Start Zoner. Living up to it. Oh.
Our brave sister Start Zoner, the warrior, has died at level 50 in Sonaris in a to a South Sea pirate. Her last words were, "If I install the hardcore add-on on another PC and log in with this character, will the verification get fucked up and rip me?" What does that even mean? Oh, that's the last thing that they said.
Oh.
That was back in the days of the add-on.
I woke up today at 8 a.m.
You know, actually, I was in the very first tournament where people were pushing hardcore with Cargos and I forget who the other guys were, but it was Cargos is the one that I remember. And we had like less than 100 people. So I am one of the first 100 people to ever play hardcore before it became hardcore. And like Cargos was the guy that got the add-on made, and then after the add-on got made, Blizzard noticed it. Or sorry, after the add-on got made, the streamers started playing the add-on. Blizzard noticed it and then made it a mode. So yeah, I'm one of the OGs, one of the first 100 to play hardcore. I actually have a death clip on Twitch from like 5 years ago, I want to say. I mean, like, obviously, you could say, well, I played hardcore before by myself, but I was one of the first ones of the movement. Because before it was an add-on, it was a tournament. It was a one-day tournament where we were playing hardcore, leveling as fast as you could, and at the end of the day, a prize would go to whoever the highest level was. And it was the guy that made the RXP add-on. I forget his character name, but he's a paladin. I think you could play partners, and he played paladin rogue, and they won together. Can't recall if I'm confusing that tournament or the second tournament. I think I might be thinking about the second tournament. I think the first tournament was solo. And then the second tournament was where we had duos as well. And I did not even place. I'm a slow leveler. I AFK brain. And since it was before the RXP add-on here, I had horrible routes. I didn't know the best ways to level at all. And even if you ask me now, I still wouldn't have to follow the add-on. This game's too complicated. I mean, there's a million paths. But this is the quick one. Yeah, I think the price was $100, if I recall correctly. Like $100 Amazon gift card for winning. And he was like level, I want to say 24, 25 after 8 hours of leveling, which is fucking insane. I was 16. But I was playing solo. I think, yeah, the memory's a little muddled. Because the way I remember it, I was playing Hunter. I was 16 when he was 25 or whatever on a Paladin. Somewhere between 23 and 25 on a Paladin. And he had a rogue friend, but the prize was for the guy who was at the top, and he was the Paladin who was at the top. So the Paladin won the leveling tournament. When I was playing Hunter, like the vast majority of people, because everyone thinks the Hunter's the fastest leveler. But it's not really from 1 to 10. It's one of the slower ones from 1 to 10, actually. And, I remember having some giant setback. I forget what it was, though. I think it was my route was just awful, and I ended up doing a lot of walking. Like, I didn't realize I'd be going up against these... I think the way I found it was I was just looking at... Sometimes I sort streamers by least viewed on Twitch, and so I found Cargos, who was somewhere near the bottom at like 100 viewers or something. And they were doing the tournament. It was like, oh, Kismet. I just opened the stream. They were like, hey everybody, we're starting the tournament. And like, I had no real plans for that day, so I was like, oh, 8-hour leveling tournament and I can join and be on stream and stuff? That sounds fun, so I did it. I didn't get a lot of screen time. I don't know if I got any, actually. Other than like the very start where everybody starts off in Durotar. No, not everybody started in Durotar, mind you. Everyone started everywhere. But I was Troll, so I was in Durotar. I was trying to kind of mimic Joanna, because I knew that the world record for leveling was set by a troll hunter. But, you know, it's not like I really knew what to do about it. How to use that knowledge. I have no idea what techniques Joanna used. I've never watched the speed run. I feel like I should have. Might have been able to win, but I had no prep time. Yeah, fuck him up, bitch. I'm gonna pick this one off. Kill him. Why are you dancing? Okay, those are done. Why am I in combat? You're full of lies and slander. Tough gong. Chin chirping. Oh, I've been really leveling slow today. Oh yeah, I was watching something.
Why is his health going down?
Sasha told me last night, you gotta go to bed, because...
What?
8 a.m.
Touched by the undead.
Sasha told me last night, you gotta go to bed, because...
Totally invisible.
What the fuck? You can't see them unless there's warlocks? I didn't even... What the I had no idea about that. That's crazy. Oh my god. They're called the Unseen. So they're like the same ones in that little village near Mortal Adam in Duskwood? I had no idea. That's actually... Dude, I actually learned something today. Holy shit.
What the fudge?
That's crazy.
Oh, shitty and rages.
Good movement. Good movement.
I can't do this.
Oh no, no, no. You got it.
There's no way. Outrange, outrange, outrange.
Is he
No crack.
hardcore with a Thunder Fury? For real?
This is gonna kill him. The venom.
20 seconds on another bandage.
Can he stop enraging?
Oh, you learned. You live.
Don't crit.
You
I think spells can crit from
2 seconds on a bandage. Bandage.
He's gonna get hit by the venom. He's done.
Oh no!
No! It's over.
Okay, there's a potion.
He got his tuber off. Gouge.
I'm in love with the
Do I vanish?
vocal.
No. Stun him.
Oh my god, I'm dead!
Do I vanish? No.
I'm dead!
GG. Oh my god.
Kick?
Oh my god! Yo, I thought you were gonna.
That was really, really, really well played. Holy fuck! Look how close his health went. I didn't see my camera was covering it.
Oh, yeah, I was looking
Look
for
at
his health
this.
the whole time.
Gouge.
What a fucking god!
Do I vanish?
It was
No.
chunky.
Stun him.
Oh my god, I'm dead!
Look at this.
I'm dead!
Like he moved in, and he kicked that at the last fucking second. It was the kick. If he hadn't done that kick, he would be dead.
Oh my
Go to your Ratchet mom's house?
Yo, I thought you were gonna fall off that cliff.
He has Thunder Fury? Oh, he's just using a hack.
He's using a hack.
He's level 57 with the Bone Scythe helmet, Thunder Fury, and the Conqueror shoulders. Yeah, that's a fucking hack. When he was jumping, he almost fell. That would be really funny if he died to fall damage after that. That would have been really fucking funny. But it didn't happen.
See you later.
We were
Have
talking
a
about
good one.
T-Morph. Yeah, everybody used to use T-Morph. Like, even a lot of streamers used to use T-Morph, and then they just kind of moved away from it. But yeah, man. I feel like these weren't that bad.
See you later.
Like, there were a few of these that were kind of bad, but overall, I think that these clips were, like, this was just like a dumb
Actually,
group.
like, change the
This guy
models.
was just like, this one was just
I guess
fucking...
that's how they decided they would put transmog in. They're like, oh, people would
No
do this.
fucking way.
The stay safe one is just like...
And it ruined the game.
That's just sad, you know?
You gotta
It's
look
just
like
fucking
shit with your
sad.
shit here, and that
And
way you can
what's
earn
this
what
one
you
here? This one just kind of sucks. Like having a 10-second silence with a 10-second cooldown. Kind of sucks, but okay. This one here is just like... Oh, well, I'm fighting this guy. I guess I might as well loot this Blood of the Hero thing. I think I need that, right?
Yeah, that's me. That's how
I think I need to loot that. Oh, there it
I get
is.
crit from
What
one
can I
move,
do
no
for you?
Wow, look
Looted
at
the Blood
that.
of the Heroes.
What's your favorite
Safe
death
travel.
of today? My
I will
favorite
forever
death.
remember the Blood of the Heroes because I lost the 52 priest that I solo grinded up.
This is my favorite clip, by the way. This by far was my favorite
Oh, it was
clip.
annoying. I
This made
immediately
me want to
re-rolled,
go
but I
back
don't
and play
think
the
I
game
got
again.
past, like,
How are
14.
you?
Like these guys, these absolute fucking just like
What, you
like
want things
Iron
to work?
Constitution
Travel
legends
north up to the Barrens,
that were
grind
just
your way
able
up.
to just go and go, oh, okay, we got 4 extra ads. All right, well, we'll just use our abilities to make sure the ads don't kill us.
Oh,
It was
'cause
so
I
good,
have to
dude.
run to,
I'm dropping mana totem on it.
actually,
I'm gonna
I have to
Like
fear jump.
every right decision being made.
I got one netted.
Are we killing Skull?
No.
Look at
Kill
this
the
guy. He's even bandaging the healer to
rogue.
keep the healer alive while the healer heals the tank.
That's
The little ads
not
first.
that helpful. Kill the fucking ads.
Tell me if you want a Void Walker at any point.
Yeah.
I have a destroyer on
Pull
me.
it out.
You
A gouge right there to minimize damage.
Do banish as well.
Have a
Another
cooter.
destroyer on me.
So that sounded like
Pulls
she
the
said.
destroyer off of the
Have a
caster,
pussy.
off of the
keep
healer.
this
There's one
banished.
more, right?
Have
The
a
shaman.
pussy. Enjoy.
Nice work, dude.
Maintaining this one to be banished for a period of time to like in combat mana regen.
Oh, you're dropping some 2 charge for this. Oh my
Oh,
Dude.
shit.
Look at that, man. This was probably this one might be my favorite because of how fucking stupid it was. Like this guy had so many outs, and he just put them on. He just went all in.
And then I realized I don't have this flight path.
Yep. He had so many outs, and he just went all in. I think this one's probably my favorite right here. This one is just like sad. The Swifty one is crazy because I didn't even know this. He's 51 AoE, he knows what he's doing, but he missed the last Nova. Yeah, but he like the reason why it was his fault is because he fucked that up like 3 different times. Because like so Blizzard doesn't tick every split second. Blizzard is like damage, damage. And every single time that damage occurs, the slow occurs. So if you have mobs running through the blizzard, you're going to get them out of sync.
How it goes.
And the whole challenge of a mage whenever you're AoE farming, and AoE farming in general with like any game almost, is it's not even doing the damage, it's doing the pull. The pull is the challenge. Doing the rotation and killing the mobs is easy.
Maybe.
You have to know how to control the yeah, keeping the mobs together, exactly, wrangling them. It's very hard to do. That AoE spot is so easy. It is the easiest AoE spot in the game, I would say, minus like maybe a couple of other ones. Resist farming up for mages. Yeah, but the thing is, like, these are like just regular level mobs, and a resist won't actually fuck this up. Now, a Frost Nova resist would, but not a Blizzard resist, because they're going to continue to be slowed because of the Blizzard talent. AoE leveling is the most fun way to level in the game, in my opinion. Oh, I like AoE leveling a lot, but it's just not what I would do in hardcore. But yeah, I love these videos. This is so fucking fun.
Gentlemen, today the raid that we will be doing is Blackwing Descent. Okay? I need champions for this raid. We are doing 25-man. Starting the group. Cataclysm raids. It doesn't show what the raid is. Classic raids. Molten Core. Asmon Gold. Blackwing Descent. Normal. Let's go. Minimum item level is going to be 340. Realistically, I'm going to keep adding people that have even better item level than that. This is my first raid that I've done on stream in probably 6 months.
Swing, so they've got a very threatening burst window, and they've got the power of attrition on their side.
Yeah, it seems like such a solid composition.
There's so much to it, right? Like the utility, I think, is so strong as well. You know, like playing against it as a warlock, Tremor plus spam dispels with Sacred Cleansing is also really, really difficult to actually keep them in CC. But we've got Feed versus BWG Black here, kicking off the day. It is gonna be interesting.
He's Resto Shaman.
Wait, is it? No, he's Resto. It's double healer, or is it like Preg? I'm not actually sure.
Why?
There's no way they're playing double healer hunter, right?
Why would you play double healer
hunter
with a Resto?
I mean, especially against Shaman. Yeah, but could he be some like prot hybrid?
Yeah, that's definitely possible, and I have to kind of wait and see if he's aggressively auto-attacking people. I'm gonna go and assume that he's running like a prot-ret hybrid build here, or they just straight up. I think he's holy. He's got Torch on. Or no, sorry, I'm following Targo. No, he's definitely playing prot-ret, I feel. With the way he's playing right now. He's running right on top of them at the moment. They're just attacking the warrior. We've never really seen this comp, the prot-ret hunter shaman, already in early blessing and protection, likely to remove that intimidating shout of the warrior, trying to stay ahead of the damage here. A bit worried about how this is going to work out for them. Resto shamans have notoriously bad mana pools, so I feel like if they aren't able to execute on a kill early on, that's going to be a major limiting factor for BWG Black.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they already overlapped, right? You know, in that first fear, it was trinketed and it was bopped. You know, and Shixie already pretty low on mana here, surprisingly, early on. The plea is going to be used from Targo, but he's sitting pretty basically full mana over on the other side, and it just looks like Swapsy's going to push in, try to just PV them from the side here. PV Lord playing it out relatively slowly, and Homer J is going to be more limited on the mana here, kind of compared to that Ellie Shaman. There's potential for them to actually kill off this Hunter Pet as well. You can see that the Urshield's actually on the Hunter Pet, but they're going to swap it over onto Oddwaffle, who's down to half HP already, and the Lust is going to come out here from both sides, getting traded back and forth. PV Lord connecting well onto Oddwaffle here, who has the freedom, but he's just storming right in on top of him, and he's going through so much mana trying to stay alive here. The Hodge comes out, but it's not going to actually get that much done, as PV Lord is just still pushing forward and just really just draining the mana here of this Resto Shaman. And if they can stay on top of him, there's not going to be much of an opportunity to even get down to Mana Tide.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. He's already at half, but he's actually ahead of Targo, surprisingly. Divine Plead coming up in about 4 seconds. They can remove that, but pressure seems to be in favor of Feed, with Odd constantly dipping low. Shixie hovering at half health as well. PvE Lord connecting and cleaving 2 targets. This is danger time right now as Swapsy lays in a Lava Burst onto Oddwaffle. PvE Lord continuing to train down the healer. He's trying to escape around the corner, and now the Warrior PvE are just going to switch targets, go after the Hunter, min-max their disarm, and get some value as Chain Lightning connects, and Homer J is stunned up. That could be it for him. Deterrence on 10%. Will the dots take him out? They will, with a full Hex secured. And Feed look more than ready for this odd composition from BWG Black.
Yeah, they made that one look pretty easy, to be honest. They were draining Targo's mana relatively quickly, but it did feel like they were the ones who always had all the pressure. They're playing on top of this Resto Shaman, and once you get through the NS, I think that's really the only major defensives that Restos do have. They got the bop out of the way super early. It did seem like there was an overlap, on the bop and the trinket coming down, from that team. And I think that put them pretty far behind here. But the Thunder getting work done once that Warrior is able to get in on top of the Resto Shaman. It just felt like they were kind of just chunking through his mana so fast.
I feel like I've seen this a few times in tournaments where a team comes in and they're kind of expecting to not be winning the matchup with their main composition, so they desperately try and eerie craft the most ridiculous thing they can possibly think of. I feel like I've seen a few teams at BlizzCon pull out double Shaman randomly because they think well, double Shaman will be good in the casters and our main comp isn't, and then it just doesn't work because they don't have it practiced, they don't have enough time on it, and while maybe on theory or paper it would work for them, actual practice is going to matter a lot more. Having more reps, having more games is going to be very important. So while I do appreciate the experimentation here from BWG Black, maybe they should go back to one of their main compositions, whether it be with the Discipline Priest in red or with the Feral Druid and the Discipline Priest. I know the Thundercleave can feel like a brick wall, but I'm not sold on this composition just purely based on the fact that Feed was running them over. They were just on top of them the whole game, which means the Shaman is always pressured, always got to be worried about swaps, having to constantly switch the Earth Shield, reposition, gets lined by Homer J here with a disengage. That was honestly maybe the end of the game there for him, because then Oddwaffle got hexed. So really awkward end there. Definitely not as coordinated or polished as we've seen from their other compositions.
I will say that they do play Cupid as well, right? So they play Ret Hunter. So this kind of like Prot Ret Hunter spec isn't that much different. I'm not as familiar with Oddwaffle, so I know he plays Priest. I know he's obviously playing Resto Shaman, so he can play a few different things. So it may not be that far outside their wheelhouse or anything, but it's definitely it's always hard, right? Because this is something I talked about yesterday during some of the games. Is when you bring in a new comp or even a new strategy and it goes wrong, but you've made clear mistakes. It's hard to sometimes tell, did you lose because of the compositional choices, or did you lose because some of the errors, was the early...
I don't have enough time on it, and while maybe on theory or paper it would work for them, actual practice is going to matter a lot more. Having more reps, having more games is going to be very important. So while I do appreciate the experimentation here from BWG Black, maybe they should go back to one of their main compositions, whether it be Discipline Priest and Ret, or with the Feral Druid and the Discipline Priest. I know the Thundercleave can feel like a brick wall, but I'm not sold on this composition just purely based on the fact that Feed was running them over. They were just on top of them the whole game, which means the Shaman is always pressured, always got to be worried about swaps, having to constantly switch the Earth Shield, reposition, gets lined by Homer J here with a disengage. That was honestly maybe the end of the game there for him, because then Oddwaffle got hexed. So really awkward end there. Definitely not as coordinated or polished as we've seen from their other compositions.
I will say that they do play Cupid as well, right? So they play
Mostly
Ret
it's about
Hunter. So
just getting
you know,
reps in.
this kind of like
Whatever you
Prot
play, I
Ret
think,
Hunter
is
spec isn't
viable
that
if you
much
have
different.
reps.
You know, I'm not as familiar with Odd Waffle, so I know he plays Priest. I know he's obviously playing Resto Shaman, so he can play a few different things. So it may not be that far outside of their wheelhouse or anything, but it's definitely it's always
I
hard,
think
right? Because this is
every
something I
class
talked
is
about
viable.
yesterday during some of the games. Is
Apparently Hunter is
when
the
you bring in a new
worst
comp
class
or
for
even a new
Arena in
strategy,
TBC, which makes me
and it goes
kinda
wrong, but you've
cringe,
made
but
clear mistakes. It's
God
hard to
damn it, I
sometimes
love this
tell.
class.
Did
It's so
you
fun to
lose
play.
because of the compositional choices, or did you lose because some of the errors? You know, like was the early bop there more of a problem than than the comp, right? Things like that. So I think that can be sometimes really tough to actually kind of like parse through because they might be looking at it like, hey, like the Paladin was actually relatively low on mana. If we still had bop, if we didn't overlap there, if the disengage didn't come through, at the same time as you're kind of like LOSing your healer, these little differences maybe could have actually made the difference because we see like on the damage meters at the end, you see on the scoreboard, it was actually like this Prot Rat Hunter comp was doing more damage. They still have an MS, so they were actually draining through the Holy Pally's mana pretty damn fast. So will be interesting to see if they want to go back to it. Definitely think if you lose twice in a row, then you're probably going to try to swap it up. But
yeah,
it looked more competitive on the mana than I was expecting. I will admit.
Yeah, I mean, even the scoreboard, like you pointed out, was very competitive. They were out damaging the warrior, and we've seen warriors doing like triple the damage of other classes.
Yeah.
So having a comp come in and actually out damage a warrior in Thundercleave is definitely impressive. Only got a couple of minutes to lock in here. They picked Runes of Lordaeron, which makes a lot of sense composition. But it could backfire, especially with the way Feed is playing. If they want to play on two, they're going to stack up. Warriors going to cleave multiple targets. So I do wonder, are they switching? Are they going to go feral?
It was like
They want that
comp
close
that I
quarters
played,
so they can get
and I was
cyclones
like, yeah,
on
this
cargo.
makes sense.
Like what is it going to be their game
We
plan for
pwned.
this series?
It was
You
so
said a lot
strong.
of like their own internal mental games. Like you got to battle your ego a little bit as well. Like sometimes you want to ignore mistakes and just be like, no, it was the comp. The comp was bad. Let's just switch our comp and not look at it. Kind of an unbiased mind. They are taking their time, which definitely makes me think that they are considering making a swap either here or possibly in the future. The good news for them is that speed is never going to change, I can't imagine. So they're going to know what's coming their way every time, and they can maybe just throw a different comp every round or stick to one in particular. I'd really like to see their jungle, just based on their performance from yesterday against Scarabs. Like they were running people down and getting massive burst windows off. Winning with surprise factors like that can be important when you're fighting such a high durability team, such as Feed. Their time is over. What is it going to be, BWG Black?
Yeah, we'll have to find out. I mean, if they do want to go Hunter comp, one of the things I will say, and they are, it's what you wanted, so they are going to go towards the jungle here. So back towards the composition we were kind of watching on the previous day, I guess 2 days ago now. I will say Frost Trap is really strong on the Tomb. If you want to play Tomb, even if you are kind of like stacked up on top, yes, the warrior can sometimes be swapping around to multiple targets there. But you do have to deal with that Frost Trap. That can be pretty difficult to deal with, and also those clones coming out from the Feral. I'm kind of curious to see like what their target is going to be. I don't think it's going to be the warrior, so it feels like you basically have to go for the Ellie or potentially the Pally. But I do think it's really difficult to actually get in on the Pally while just completely ignoring the Ellie. So it feels like you're kind of locked into going Ellie, but I'm not sure how you feel about it.
I feel like if you're not going, I feel like if you're putting scatter on Ellie and trapping Ellie and then cloning Pally, that's what most of the junglers have been doing with Ellie Pally, and then going after the third member. Warrior can be tough to kill.
Yeah,
especially if
one hand shield.
Yeah. I mean, they're all tough to kill. There's not really a good target. That's probably why they played the Prot Ret and wanted to see something else ran into this compositionally. But my expectation is they want to get an early Cyclone on the Paladin and get a scatter trap onto the Shaman, or just a scatter and a snare trap, like you pointed out, on the Pillar, and then go after the Warrior. Mostly just because if they're going to be trying to win in stuns, it's really difficult to kill an Elemental Shaman in a stun. Whereas with Warrior, if you can catch them without a shield, at least you're forcing him to wear a shield, I guess. Rather than the two-handed the whole game, so you are lowering his damage a little bit, but yeah, you really outlast the Paladin's mana doing that.
And I feel like the Revenge spec, which wasn't as popular back in the day, it's like you don't even really put down their damage that much when they're one-handed shields, right? Like that, I feel like that's kind of part of the problem, is that this Revenge spec allows you to actually still put out pressure and just keep MS up, even when you're kind of like supposed to be turtled up, right? You're still actually putting out, a decent amount of pressure. So it'll be interesting. And I mean, obviously Ellies have damage reduction when you stun them, but Warriors get second wind. So like there's a lot that you're kind of dealing with, and I do think that's one of the difficulties here of playing something that is like a physical damage based comp into Thunder, because it is so durable, right? Like it's mail with a shield, it's plate with a shield, right? Like it's so difficult to actually burst down any of these targets. So we'll see what they can get done. There is potential though to even set up things like mana burns and whatnot to try to like put themselves ahead of the pace of the game. Because I think if they're not getting any sort of like a major rushdown or really big pressure advantage, and they're not actually setting up burns, then I think they're probably going to get outlasted pretty hard unless Oddwaffle can actually get some drinks off. Because Thunder just doesn't really ever run out of juice, right? And Hunters, when they go low on mana, like they're going to start really slowing down quite a bit. Priest obviously can really struggle with mana, though when you are playing jungle, you do kind of get the benefit of having that innervate, so you have at least a second mana bar to deal with. But it still can be really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough ride for anybody, right? Like Thundercleave is one of the anticipated compositions to be taking this tournament, as well as the Lock Shaman Paladin. So these are kind of underdog compositions coming out from BWG Black overall in terms of this determined meta. So can they find a way to navigate through it? Maybe get some lucky crits. You can never count out the crits. One Chimera shot, one Ferocious Bite at the same time, and maybe you've got enough damage to be able to take down the warrior in a moment there. So we'll have to see. And we've seen, we're getting towards the late stages of the tournament, so jitters might be coming into play here. Like I know Swapsy's an experienced player. Like he's going to be ice cold the whole time throughout, but he's playing with new teammates as far as I've seen for tournaments. So is PvE Lord and Targo going to be as chill throughout this competition when facing high damage compositions like this?
Jungle works at all
to always make sure they're in the right positions, shield swapping when necessary, not overlapping cooldowns. That's going to be the test. BWG Black also is the first time I've seen them getting this far in Wrath of Lich King, but they're all like top of the ladder players. So really curious to see how that plays into account here, because mistakes are more likely to be made at this stage, and that is going to leave some possibilities for compositions to take out teams like Feed running the Thunder. We saw that even yesterday with Haha and Dean's team, right? I was thinking like Thunder should pretty much take this, right? Like it's Feral, Ellie, Priest, no MS. Like it seems like this should be an easy ride, but Haha was finding their way through that series and still pulling off wins against them, and I think it was due to the tournament experience between the rosters and maybe a little bit of nerves and jitters getting into it. We even saw within some of the first series, right? Like Thundercleave's hesitating to commit against Abster's team. Like they're just not going for the push. They don't want to risk it. They don't want to die. But then you miss your opportunity, and then the other team has a chance to win. So there's a lot of mind games that go into it, aside from just if robots played against each other, this comp should always win. When you take in the human aspect of it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are just waiting for the teams to get ready here. They're taking time to swap characters. They're allowed, a few minutes in the rule set and everything to get set up after they change compositions. So hopefully everyone can get their stuff set up here pretty quickly, and we'll be hopping on in. But I agree. I mean, the mental game is always so big. I mean, anything to do with humans, right? But like, especially in competition, there's additional pressure. I do think, when you're playing online, there's like an additional element of comfort that players have compared to if they have to play on LAN or something, because they are, at least on their computer in their house, like that kind of thing. But still, like just that feeling of pressure, knowing that people are watching you, knowing that there's money on the line here, that it's like your reputation and everything is on the line, so to speak. There's an additional element of pressure, right? And some players I think are really incredible at actually rising to the occasion and playing as well or even better sometimes than they do when they're just kind of playing casually. But other players, will struggle with the nerves and struggle to kind of make decisions in the same way that they would normally when they're playing online and playing on ladder. So we'll see if they're going to be able to bounce back here at all in game number 2. Of course, they have swapped it over to the Jungle Cleave. It is their map pick. They are on Runes of Lordaeron here, and they're going to be going up against this Thunder once again.
Ooh, he's enhancement. I didn't think they were going to make a change, but he actually did. He went enhancement. He's got the Feral Spirits. They're playing an Arms Warrior Enhancement Shaman Holy Paladin. Maybe this is what they were actually afraid of. Oh no, this poor Clothy, man. He's gonna... Oh man, and it's Runes of Lordaeron. They've walked into a trap.
Yeah.
It's a trap.
Yeah. Oh my god, that actually seems terrifying, man. Turbo is not something that I've seen a lot of on ladder, but it seems to be relatively popular in EU when I've watched EU streams. So Oddwaffle probably gonna have to play very, very far back in this one. Definitely changes the math on things quite a lot here. Swapsy and PV Lord just going to be charging on in. Oddwaffle playing max range in the back. Shixie's just going to open up here onto him. There's the scatter onto Swapsy. Can they actually land anything out of that? Not just yet, but the clone does come through onto Targo. Oddwaffle now trying to cross here with that CC, but he's just running in the middle of the map. A War Stomp comes across on both the DPS, but it's going to have to be the PS coming out here very early on. He's trying to fake with that penance, trying to get back out of LOS of Swapsy, but Swapsy's going to connect now. And with both of them on him, it's going to be so difficult. The PS is going to be expiring. And there's so many interrupts available. A nice bash clone comes out on both these DPS, but can they actually keep Oddwaffle away?
I mean, they're peeling, but they're not really getting pressure. They finally get the Cyclone and the Fear onto Swapsy cross CC. They need a lot of pressure on the PvE Lord here. This is their only chance. But PvE Lord is Blade Storming, immuning any possible stuns, and just staying on target. Swapsy's making his way back as well. Gets scatter shot for a moment with that Frost Trap down. Oddwaffle needs to avoid Swapsy. He gets Cycloned by Shixie. Good crowd control. Silence onto the Paladin. But this Warrior's just not taking damage. He's going to pop that shield wall, anticipating the stun and reducing a tremendous amount of damage. Oddwaffle has gotten a bit of distance from Swapsy, though, in this position. It's going to be really difficult for him to catch up if he's to run through the Frost Trap, and that Frost Trap is still down. PvE Lord finally starting to get pressured here, down to half health, but they have no crowd control for Targo just yet. Another intercept stun. Oddwaffle trinkets it. He tries to go for a fake cast penance. He's trying to get through all of the interrupts, but Pummel's still available. Just spamming out Holy Nova on the corner in line of sighting Swapsy. Excellent positioning. Cyclone on Targo. Opportunity strikes to take out PvE Lord. Do they have the damage to do it? Down to 10%. They find the MAME stun, but a Fear comes out at 10, but it's not enough. And despite the composition swap to the cleave, Oddwaffle was more than ready, and now tie this up 1-1.
Man, they actually played that out so well. The peels coming through from BWG Black, keeping their priest alive were insane from this barrel and this hunter, just non-stop. CC coming out onto this enhancement shaman, onto this warrior. You know, for a second there, I thought that they were just going to straight up lose even to mana, but like the priest was down like 10% mana in the first 20-30 seconds of the game, but he got a full fiend. The fiend never actually got feared off, unfortunately for them. Then he was able to get a full innervate while they actually CC'd Swapsy, so they did such a good job actually, you know, keeping him away. You know, here you can see the innervate sticking, getting him back to full mana again. It felt like he went through like 2.5 mana bars practically in this game. But you know, just such a good job with these off clones, constantly just bouncing them around, managing the DRs. Swapsy not really able to connect fully with this warrior. It didn't feel like for really any of the time throughout this game. Another clone there swapped over onto Targo, but this Turbo just needs to be spam purging, getting those buffs off of this priest that while they're training him in the ground. PV Lord, it looked like still had his enrage regen available, but you know, maybe didn't realize or not able to actually get it off there at the end. But you know, the beginning of this game, it did look so good. It felt like for the Turbo, but just great CC and great lasting power, you have to say, here from BWG Black, kind of showcasing their experience with this composition.
Yeah, really well done on their part, just as a team as a whole. I really like Oddwaffle here, positioning opposite corner of where Swapsy is when he's crowd controlled. Yeah. Min-maxing the distance that he has to walk back, then he gets rooted, he gets snared, and then when he comes back, he repositions, waits for some crowd control to go to the opposite side, avoids the warrior while the shaman is connecting, and just trying to do a good job of making sure that there's only one melee attacker on their priest at any given moment, because if both of them are there, he's immediately going to die. So really well coordinated here from Shixie, Homer J, and Oddwaffle, despite Swapsy's swap to enhancement shaman to try and catch them off guard on a cleave-heavy map with a priest and a Clothy on their team. And that must have maybe been what they were afraid of on the Grand. That's why we went with a shaman, a higher armor resto shaman target, and then the Rot Red, they maybe thought they were going to run Turbo. But now that they've won with Jungle into Turbo, maybe they just keep playing it. I'm trying to think if it would be any worse on any other map for them overall.
I mean, I wouldn't think so. I mean, Sewers would be another one that could be a little bit tricky, but you know, in general, I feel like it's interesting. You know, it's the swap to enhancement is interesting. It feels like more of a map dependent thing, unless the read from feed is literally that they can't win as Thunder. But I wouldn't think so. Like, it felt like more of a map dependent thing. It felt like, okay, it's runes, we can just rush down this priest. But BWG Black played it out so well. I do think that feed mismanaged some of their cooldowns. Like, the intimidating shout literally came out as PV Lord died. He never used enrage regen. You know, I do think, you know, sometimes you have to use your own CC somewhat aggressively in these compositions just to be slowing down your opponent's CC, right? You know, just get that intim out early, try to force a will, try to force a, you know, trinkets and things like this come through. There's no tremor in Jungle Cleave, so the fear is going to be very, very effective. If you can just purge off a Fear Ward, get a triple fear, or get, you know, multi-man fear into Hodges, into some of your own CC, into a Hex, things like that, to really kind of slow down that disruption. It is going to be the same compositions, you know, running it back here on Nagran, but of course they don't have to lock in their specs, so we don't know the specs until they do actually zone in. I'm assuming that Swapsy is going to be Ellie, and that it's going to be back to kind of a more standard play here, because it feels like this didn't really work out. Like, he just got kited almost entirely.
And the pillar's even bigger here on the Grand, right? Like, he's never going to get back to his target if he's Cyclone once with Frost Trap down and getting rooted.
Exactly.
I wish the mounted speed
it's going
would
to be really
affect
tough for him.
flying.
Although I thought it might be strong, I feel like if he was just Ellie, he could have just sent an Ellie Mastery Lava Burst at one point, and maybe just killed the Priest, and not having to like walk back around corners constantly the way that he was and staying in melee range. So we'll have to wait and see how it plays out here. But this right now kind of tells me what they were expecting from the series if he is Enhancement, and he's not. He's gone back to Elemental. The experimentation is over for them on their side. Tied 1-1. These teams are facing elimination in a best-of-7 series. It is not very often that you see a name like Swapsy getting eliminated before at least like top 2. So going out in the top 4 would definitely be an impressive statement from BWG Black, especially considering the competition that they're running.
Yeah,
using the Hunter, the Feral, and the Discipline Priest.
I mean, it kind of almost feels like we're just restarting a best-of-5, right? Both teams experimented a little bit here. Both teams lost kind of with their experimentation. You know, we saw the Prot Ret not work out for BWG Black, and then we see the Enhancement Shaman comp not working out for Feed. But Shixie sneaking around here, gets the pounce down onto Swapsy here. Going to be trying to get that damage out. Maim is coming through. The Intercept stun coming through from PV Lord, though, and he's going to just intervene right back to his pally, trying to absorb any sort of potential trap that would have come out there had the disarm down onto Homer J to prevent that. But now it is looking like this pet is under fire here, trying to pull back the crab, but the Frost Trap is going to be down, and now a swap over onto Odd Waffle. PV Lord just bouncing around in between these targets, trying to keep that pressure up here. You can see Odd Waffle was looking for an MD around the corner, trying to get the Hodge off of Shixie there. Not sure if he was quite able to do it, and Targo just trying to pull away, trying to actually get some separation between him and this potential crowd control that's going to come out. But again, it's more of these clones landing down on a Swapsy, and they are on the PV Lord, but he's just sword and board, chilling right now, has not really been pressured whatsoever.
Yeah, they're just on defense, which is not really where you want to be as jungle, and they're swapping to Shixie behind the pillar. Massive damage. Divine Hymn, perfectly timed. No interrupts for that. Big heal from Odd Waffle. Excellent positioning. He's got his mana regenerated from the Innervate. He's got his Shadow Fiend available for the next time he's low on the tank. They need to make sure to dispel it and keep it out of crowd control. Otherwise, mana is going to be the main problem, because look at Targo, his please coming up. That's going to get him back to full mana easily. They scatter the warrior. They're going after the Elemental Shaman here with a silencing shot towards the Paladin. Now the Maim stun, but Shamans take so much reduced damage and stuns. I don't think they're going to find the kill there. PV Lord's finally out of crowd control, going to be connecting here in a moment, swapping to the Betrayer. Trying to get after Shixie, but not really able to stick with that shape-shifting out of snares. It's a hamstring up at the Odd Waffle, trying to slow him from pushing. It looks like the jungle's feeling more confident right here with Odd Waffle leaving the pillar to try and make some aggression happen. They stun up Swapsy. They're going for the power infusion flash heals to keep Shixie aggressive, and they do manage to stabilize him with that. Scatter onto PvE Lord. Doesn't look like the trap is going to connect. They go for a Cyclone instead, trying to get Odd Waffle safely across midfield. He actually gets hamstring as he's trying to make his way over. Intercept from PvE Lord. They drop down the Frost Trap. They're going to be taking Targo, Swapsy, and PvE Lord's pillar. Judging by the pressure that I've seen so far in this game, I'm starting to feel like the Warrior is the best target overall in terms of just the way his health dips. They get in-range regen here, but overlapped with Shield Wall as well, and maybe it's not even enough if they get more CC. They ran out. PvE Lord should be getting back to full health. Homer J disengaging with that parachute to get a little bit of extra distance as PvE Lord actually pushing behind the pillar.
Yeah, PV Lord just trying to keep up this pressure, but we have to keep in mind Shixie's already used the Innervate, and the Fiend is now gone, and Odd Waffle's still down on mana to Targo, even with that Fiend and Innervate having been used here. So it could be a little bit difficult for them to recover. We'll see if BWG Black are just going to try to make a push. Grounding did not actually land there. The trap comes through onto Targo. He's going to have to bubble this. Feeling the pressure. Both his teammates were pretty much full, but they want to keep the pressure on here. PV Lord now getting chunked down there by Homer J. The silencing shot coming out onto Swapsy. PV Lord wants to push, though. They can smell blood in the water here as Odd Waffle getting really low on mana. Shixie in a lot of trouble. He's going to get knocked off the pillar there. He's down to 10%. He's down to 5%. He's back into bear. He's trying to kite it out. Will he be able to do it? The shield comes through. PS comes through as well, but he's going to get intercept stun. they're not going to have an opportunity to really turn around the pressure. He's trying to kite out, does get that root down on the PV Lord, but now PV Lord immediately swapping back onto Homer J. The Tranquility trying to top his team back up, but it's not really doing it. Oddwaffle has used a Hymn of Hope, so he has some of that temporary mana, but it's not going to be lasting too much longer here, and Targo still has more than half of his mana remaining.
All right, they need a miracle right now. Perhaps they can pull it off. With limited defensives for PvE Lord, but they have no pressure. There's no mana. They're all down at 70%. Shixie is trying to get aggressive on Targo. It looks like they're just swapping to the Holy Paladin. It's an all-in. It's all or nothing. Can they take him down? He pops the Avenging Wrath. He stuns the Feral. They knock him away. He gets a flash heal at 10%. Another flash heal with the Aura Mastery. And suddenly that one-shot wonder, the one opportunity they had to maybe kill him, looks like it's slipping away. Shixie has Innervate. He can just toss an Innervate onto Oddwaffle. He's going to do it now, though. He's got no mana to heal up Homer J. Swapsy's tearing in. There's the Innervate. They Cyclone Swapsy. He needs to line of sight Swapsy. They Feral charge him, keeping him behind the pillar, trying to get Oddwaffle some mana, trying to buy their team an opportunity to keep going for this game in game 3. And he actually gets it off. He's up to 40% mana, but he's got to heal his teammates after not healing them for so long. Is he going to survive? Jumps into bear form. Feral charges Swapsy, but Lava Burst is incoming. Big damage. Penance comes through. 10% health, and they are on the run.
Yeah, they're running Shixie down to 5%, down to 1% health. He's got to try to survive. He gets around the pillar there, gets a heal off on himself, but the clone is expired and Oddwaffle's getting pressured. Shixie is getting pressured. They got to have these mendings bouncing around, trying to top themselves back up, but Oddwaffle is tapped out once again here. The Divine Sack is coming through, trying to keep his team offensive. PvE Lord and Swapsy pushing in for the kill. Oddwaffle and Shixie are in retreat. There's not even mana to dispel the Hodge, and Shixie is finally gonna go down. V do clean it up. Man, that was so close to BWG Black turning it around and actually killing off Targo. We have to watch that again. I think that Oddwaffle didn't have enough mana to dispel the Hodge off of Shixie when Targo was at 1% health. Like, he didn't have anything left. I don't think he had mana to dispel. He couldn't actually get the Feral out of that Hodge. Otherwise, they would have had a kill on the Pally there and taken the game out of nowhere.
Oh man, I feel like these teams are putting in way more than like what they're putting in so much effort overall. This was earlier on in the match, I believe, when Shixie dipped dangerously low, where they were like basically on no mana. 10% gets a War Stomp. I'm not sure what this silencing shot really does on the Warrior, honestly. I don't
probably a misclick.
So definitely a little bit of like nerves there, at least onto their team, but. This was the moment where Innervate's coming up. Your priest is out of mana. Like, swap to the Paladin, whatever. We got to do something, man. There's nothing left. Go after him. And I think this is where the Heimer of Justice you're talking about happened on the Shixie.
Yeah,
so
look
Targo
at
wraps around.
He has no mana. No mana at all. He didn't have anything there. And they get that Hodge into the knock. He's just on nothing. I don't think he actually had mana to dispel. And then, you know, at the very end here, they actually did live to get another Innervate, but they're just immediately pumping through all that additional mana here. And Shixie just not enough to really stay alive. You know, does get the maim off, does get that heal out on himself, but him and Oddwaffle were both incredibly low. It was a miracle they lived this long, honestly. The early Innervate did pay dividends. You know, it did get them to that second Innervate somehow, some way through this game, but I really did feel like that Pally push was their last chance, right? You know, no one else was really in danger here from this point on, because, you know, as soon as you're in like full defensive mode and everyone is just running on your team, that is when the Thunder is just going to push in nonstop and just continuously be getting this damage out, continuously be putting that pressure on you. There were so many close calls, though, back and forth in this one.
It was a crazy game, definitely an entertaining one. This isn't a series you're going to want to miss with how much effort we're seeing put in on both sides. BWG Black could still have a chance to take it and eliminate Feed, but right now they are down 2 points. Feed needs to win 2 more to advance. PvE Lord definitely popping off here this round in terms of damage. And now, do we go back to runes? Do we go back to jungle? Does Swapsy switch to enhance again, or does he just put under on runes? Because I'm imagining runes is going to be the lock-in for BWG.
Yeah, they'll probably go runes again. My guess is it's going to be runes and it'll just be Thunder. They just won't do enhance. It'll just be Thunder, and we'll see that played out. This did look a lot better to me than when they did play the enhance, right? Obviously, they had a lot more lasting power. Interesting. So we're just going to straight up run it back on Nagrand. You know, we just played Nagrand. I don't think Feed's going to be changing anything. I wonder if BWG Black, you know, are just thinking, okay, we can make some adjustments in our play. You know, maybe getting Targo that low that fast, they're feeling that this guy is wearing too much PvE gear and we can punish him. Because Oddwaffle obviously can't just be stacking up PvE gear. You know, he knows that he's a target for this warrior, so you are going to have that disadvantage. You know, yes, you do have the Innervate, yes, you do have the Shadow Fiend to try to get some of that mana back, but you know, if Targo on the other side is full stacked in PvE gear, then swaps to him could be potentially dangerous. And even just that swap last game, maybe they're hoping, you know, if you threaten him a little bit, he's had to take off a lot of that regen, and then potentially they can play a mana game.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, yeah, you got to think about the flip. Like if Targo puts Brazil on, then Jungle maybe just plays a warrior game.
Exactly.
But they have to feel it out. They have to test the waters to know if he's wearing that gear or not.
I mean, that's kind of some of the interesting mind games in this, right? And we've seen that in previous matches over the last couple of days, where sometimes Pallies would be expecting that they're going to get trained, and they're wearing full PvP gear, they're wearing full Brazil, and their opponent is just in full MP5 PvE gear.
Hey, how you doing?
And then they swap it up, and you kind of have to feel it out, right? Like based on how much mana that they have, how much they're regenning, you know, if you can actually swap over to them, unless they're just literally wearing full PvE gear and it's obvious, but most players will just wear, you know, PvP set and then hide all the PvE pieces basically with like rings and trinkets and helmets that you hide and cloaks that you hide and stuff like that. So we'll see if they can get anything going here, but the early opening going to be coming out on Swapsy once again.
And it looks like Homer J was moving towards Targo, just trying to eliminate some totems for his team. And now they're actually pushing in on top of them. Very aggressive stance here from BWG Black in game number 4 with a Cyclone and Targo. Swapsy down at half. Can they push him over? But here comes the heroism from Swapsy. Potential turnaround, but he gets caught in a Psychic Scream. This could be dangerous as they toss out the Blessing of Protection. This is the most pressure we've seen from them onto Swapsy, but now Shixie possibly on the back foot. He wants to stay aggressive. He trades out Barkskin. He pops the Berserk. He goes for the kill. Another Cyclone to Targo. He actually trinkets a diminishing return Cyclone. He's still falling behind. Where is this damage coming from BWG Black at the moment? Swapsy maybe finally getting an opportunity to breathe at the pillar, but he gets stunned once again. He's not going to be able to line of sight Homer J. That Thunderstorm not getting too much value. It actually gets a feral charge onto the heel into a Fear Tremored immediately by Swapsy. Mass Dispels to try and remove Flame Shocks and keep them ahead a bit, but they're not really able to stay on top of the Paladin here. They're posting up at the pillar, trying to protect the crab, pulling it back as PvE Lord was swapping to their pet. They do not want to lose that utility, but with no Divine Shield, no Trinket. Is this another swap opportunity for BWG Black in the near future?
I think they're just going to try to train down Swapsy. They just have put so much pressure on a Targo here. They just need to keep the pressure rolling. If they can get back to Swapsy, get the CC on a Targo, there's no sack, no bop, no trinket, no anything here, but he's going to throw the Hodge onto Oddwaffle. They're trying to turn the pressure around. The bash, though, will land onto PvE Lord, and now Shixie looking for those casted clones, trying to get that CC out onto Targo if he can, and they need to reconnect back here to Swapsy. We'll see if they can do it. The Innervate's already been used. The Fiend is still available here for Oddwaffle, and he has PI available, so they're probably going to use it for their final push. For now, they're pushing in here. Shixie looking to try to get this CC down. The silencer that comes through, and they're going to go for Targo. There is the main. Targo's just getting roasted down. 5%, 10%. He's down already. Targo just gets lit up. And BWG Black are going to tie it up. It did feel like they just had the read from last game that if they can get those cooldowns down, Targo is wearing PvE gear, and I feel like I have to agree that he very likely was, because he just got crushed, man. Like, one Soundful shot in the game, and this guy just died.
Yeah, Shixie definitely was excited about that win. He's got like the similar attitude that you did in your picture, the flashback of your regionals, with how excited he was at the end of that game. And you can't really blame him. Like, this is usually going to be an expected matchup.
Interesting.
For their team overall, but now they've tied it up confidently on Nagrand, and maybe that Runes of Lordaeron pick was just because it's in the rules that you can't go back to Nagrand once, and they're like, this is the only other map that doesn't have a knock, so I guess we'll go here and then just play the rest of the series on Nagrand. But this is an insane game. He had the most pressure I've ever seen. Pretty much every other time they've attacked Swapsy, he's looked invulnerable.
Adventure
I was thinking, like, this is not a target. He should not be attacking. But this game in particular, they had him scared. Like, he's behind the pillar here, just casting lesser healing waves, trying to find his positioning. And then they saw the opportunity to make a swap in the near future. They get a Cyclone onto the Shaman to make themselves as stable as possible before making that push, which positions Oddwaffle for a Fear. So they can chain crowd control on the Shaman. He's not a threat, and then safely get onto the Holy Paladin. So it was excellent execution on their part as a team. If they just ran into the blender, right, with no crowd control, they'd probably die on arrival of the Paladin. But they made sure they were safe to do so before making their push.
Well, and I also think that it was actually more intelligent to, you know, instead of just trying to like go Pally to force his cooldowns, I think it was so smart to go Ellie to force the Pally's cooldowns, right? Because that way they're stopping damage. It's like if you just go Targo from the beginning, even if you think he's in PvE gear, You know, and Swapsy and PV Lord are too free. Like you're saying, if you don't get that CC down on them or really kind of lock them up, then it becomes very, very difficult. But it was like the CC chain was so nice on this swap. They have a clone onto Swapsy, silencing shot onto Targo, and then they get the maim onto Targo with the fear onto
Ooh, look at that.
Swapsy. All three members stacked in on top, and Shixie actually topping the damage there. You can see Swapsy was shut down pretty heavily in this one, you know, because he was focused very, very heavily, and then as soon as they're off him, they're just CCing him nonstop. And I really like the aggressive push here from BWG Black. They just innervate super early on every single game. PI comes out, they're spam offensive dispelling, they're stacking in on top of the pally and really pressuring him with all these little CCs, with scatters, with you know, with clones coming out, with fears coming out, with silencing shots and everything coming out, and just forcing him to use these defensive cooldowns so much more quickly than he would like to. And you know, at the same time, always having that cross CC over on a PV Lord, so he can't just turret into Auto Waffle and take down this priest who's playing so aggressively.
You can tell that they're min-maxed on this composition with a lot of games played here, and a lot of scenarios and situations and how they want to deal with it. Now, we were talking about mind games earlier on in the series, and I kind of want to know how far back this mind game goes. Now that you're here, and I could ask you this question. You've played with Sea-Doo, and I feel like his team is one of the main teams that use this mind game strategy. It's where you win a game and then take your maximum time to lock something in, you know, like you go backstage, you talk to each other, you just like, you're trying to get in, you're letting the other team like sizzle in their negativity, you know? Yeah, exactly. Did that ever happen with you back?
Yeah, we
did.
Oh yeah. Back, I always did this in the early days, man. I feel like the mind games are worth playing. Like, like I said, some people get really nervous at tournaments, and sometimes you'd even do stuff like, you'd be playing near players on LAN, and you'd just be yelling stuff out like, this guy's choking, and stuff. People would get real nervous, or you'd be like, oh, we're gonna kill him here, we're gonna, you know, like when you have no damage and then people would pop defensives and stuff. Like there was so many funny mind games you could play on LAN when people could hear you right across from each other. You know, I do think sometimes when people have a bad loss, especially, you instantly want to get back in the game, right? So if you just get a random kill on someone and then you make them wait 5 minutes to actually get back into the game, like they are frustrated. There's not really anything to talk about, you know, you just got gibbed or whatever. And so it can be smart. It can be smart to make teams sweat and play those mind games in tournaments, especially if you know your opponents are going to get really annoyed by it.
All right, here we go. We're tied up 2-2, game 5. Winner of this moves to match point. It's not over just yet, but the loser of the series will be eliminated in 4th place in the European region. Only one team can remain to become the champions of the first official Wrath of the Lich King Classic tournament here. I emphasize the classic part because there have been Wrath of the Lich King champions in the past. Here now moving into this game, will they be able to keep up the aggression as Targo changed his gear? Maybe they got a different strategy. Maybe Swapsy's wearing more resilience. Very curious to see. Shixie hasn't been found just yet. We haven't seen any demo roars from the Warrior. He's still mounted up. If they can find the Feral Druid and stop that pounce, they do remove a lot of offense capabilities here. Swapsy repositioning, just keeping up Water Shield, keeping buffed up. Shixie's patient in the back. Both teams maybe just considering their options. Swapsy actually procced his trinket. That's always kind of a feels bad moment. If you proc your trinket when nothing's going on, he's going to lose a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can even proc trinket off life tap on Warlock. So sometimes you're just like, you know, playing these little games at the start where you're tab dotting whatever, and you tap and it just procs and you're like, no. But here they go. There's the pounce onto Swapsy. PI coming out. Rocket's already getting shot out as well onto Swapsy, and he's going to lust immediately here, try to withstand this onslaught. They're going to drop the sack immediately there from Targo, so they're trying to keep Swapsy high in HP. I think they're trying to hold on to the trinket, hold on to the bubble here from Targo so he's not exposed, but Homer J is really taking a lot of damage this time around. It seems like he's more of the target, but now swapping it back onto Shixie here again. BWG Black not really getting anything from the opening moments of this game. They do get the clone over onto Swapsy, but can they get anything rolling here onto PvE Lord? You know, he's playing this edge of that pillar really, really well here, and there's so much healing coming out from Targo, who's already playing. He's just kind of max range, healing up PvE Lord as much as he can, but now comes the push here again. Scatter onto Swapsy, clone onto Targo there. They're going to try to find a fear on Swapsy as well, but PvE Lord getting dangerously low. The enraged regen will have to be traded out.
All right, both teams switching their strategies, much more focused on the Hunter this time around, more focus between the Shaman and the Warrior, just trying to feel each other out possibly to see what types of gear each player is wearing and trying to field how much resilience and what's going to be their most optimal strategy. This Frost Trap looks like a nightmare for PvE Lord at the moment as he's just RP walking around the side of the pillar trying to find an intercept target so that he can get around there and connect. But it looks like he might just be pulling away maybe for a reset, but that bought time for Shixie to get a reset. Homer J is incoming with that disengage scatter shot into silencing shot, but doesn't find any crowd control onto Targo though. He's just sitting in the back, free healing. I can't imagine PvE Lord goes down here. Perhaps he intercepts over to Homer J to try and slow down the Hunter damage and give Targo some breathing room. But now Shixie's fishing for Cyclones, gets sheared on it here by Swapsy. Lava Burst incoming, but PvE Lord's just falling behind. He's just dying to damage. Feral Charge comes in from Shixie at critically low health. PvE Lord trades out the shield wall to stagger the damage, and Shixie needs to retreat away. But these are clutch Feral Charges come from Shixie. They're throwing everything and the kitchen sink to try and beat this Thundercleave.
I mean, the big problem, though, is they've never gotten Trinket or Bubble. Bop is still available. Sack is coming up here in 5 seconds. They do have the Shadow Fiend to push, but Innervate is already down, and Odd Waffle's down about 20% mana at this point. So it is starting to push more and more, I think, into the Thunder's favor. Targo is chilling. He's at like 80% mana here, so as long as he can just continue playing max range, it's going to be very difficult for them to really get anything going. PvE Lord just charging in there, gets the intercept onto Homer J, who's going to disengage back. Great silencing shot onto Swapsy as he tries to shut down that damage, but they need to get the pressure rolling. They need to find their window to push here because Odd Waffle doesn't have a lot of time left. There's the scatter. There's the clone coming out. They're going to get the cross CC, and they're going to go hard here onto PvE Lord if they can. But the trinket is going to be used on the clone, and Targo still has his bubble, and the sack are coming back up again. Has the div sack here available, has the single target sack as well, and a bop still available, so they can just look to push and try to finish this one out. Odd Waffle's going to have to use the Shadow Fiend, try to get some mana back, but the Intimidating Shout comes out immediately onto it, and Odd Waffle will be forced to PS.
Yeah, let's see if he can recover here. He's getting some mana from that Shadow Fiend. Innervate's coming up in 28 seconds, but that Blade Storm is cutting Odd Waffle down at the moment. Is he going to be able to survive? He's on 10% line of sighting for his life at the moment. Clutches out of penance, gets sheared by Swapsy. They scatter shot Swapsy. Is he going to go for a Psychic Scream? Gets a Psychic Scream. Cross CC, 3v1, and PvE Lord goes down. BWG Black move to match point. Insane execution.
You are kidding me, man. This is actually insane from BWG Black. The game just looks like it's completely in the Thundercleave's favor, and they just find a way to turn it around here. And you can't bubble out of that clone, so once they get the CC down, they're just able to burst down this warrior. I don't think that they were really expecting that there was any opportunity for a kill there. And PvE Lord, feeling confident, I think, to continue pushing in. The priest is like dead They have nothing left, it felt like, but they just turn it around one more time, bursting out this warrior. And BWG Black just playing it so damn well. Just going back to the pillar, but every time they have their cooldowns available, every time the scatter, the silence is up, they go for these pushes. They get a scatter on the Ellie. They get that clone coming out onto the Pally, and then they set up these 3v1 situations onto PvE Lord, and they're able to find windows to force out the cooldowns to finally burst them down. I mean, when we were at this point, like, look how over this game looks. The Pally has Bubble. The Pally has both sacks. He has Bop. Like, this game looks so done to me right at this point.
Yeah, I mean, look at Blade Storm, half HP Priest. But the only thing you can really do as a Paladin is pre-bubble to try and anticipate the clone.
Yeah.
So, like, right here, when does he get cloned? Like, could he have seen the Feral Druid coming? He was already in range. As soon as he saw CC on Swapsy, I guess.
Scattered. Yep, yeah, exactly. Swapsy was scattered about a full second before he got cloned. So I do think, again, it's nitpicky, but
Let's see if we got any energy left to play a little bit. I'm starting to get that difficulty focusing where I need to go to sleep. Where is the mailbox? Fuck, I don't care. Honestly, don't care right now. I'm gonna sip this coffee here. 1 sec.
But it is a misplay, right? If you bubble there, Oddwaffle is dead The game is over. Oddwaffle had already used his Fiend. We're obviously going back to an earlier replay here where Fiend is now being used. But when we get to this opportunity, if we see it one more time, where he actually does die, when PV Lord dies, as soon as you see Homer J actually disengage, so you'll see him disengage out, and he goes for a scatter. And as soon as he scatters Swapsy, Targo needs to bubble. And if Targo bubbles there, you actually do win this game. It's right here. There's a disengage, there's a scatter, and wait, now there's a clone, right? So it was about a full second separated there. It's not the most time to do it, but if Targo actually gets into the bubble, he has bop and he has sack. So there's no way that PV Lord would die. Had that small window to actually react to it, but wasn't quite able to do it. And those are those windows of opportunity that BWG Black has been able to capitalize on to pick up a lot of their wins.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably sitting there. They're probably sitting thinking like you are, like, oh, we got this in the bag. The game is over.
Yeah.
And maybe not even thinking about what's the possible win condition for a second because they're in such a confident position. And then that has to be your option when you have no trinket. You have to pre-bubble as soon as any of your teammates are cross crowd control because that's the cue that they're about to go for the win. Because otherwise it'd be really difficult for them to win if the shaman isn't in crowd control or the warrior isn't, depending on who they initiate on. But they left such a small gap too. Like if that clone could have come first, honestly, for the scatter, then it would have been game over. So is it it's like a misplay by both sides because the clone probably should have been first.
Clone can get grounded, right? That's why you always want to scatter first. I mean, the misplay from the jungle cleave side is you want to have the scatter coming out like the exact same time as the clone, right? Yeah. But obviously, you do need scatter first, I think. Otherwise, you can get your clone grounded or potentially purged and stuff. So I do think it's a really small misplay from Targo's side, but to me, one of the most important things when you're playing in a tournament is not just keeping in mind your win conditions. It's about, especially when you're in a position of dominance, it's about talking about your opponent's win conditions, right? Because to me, that's what Feed should be doing in that situation. When they're ahead and Oddwaffle's everyone knows you just need to hit anything and you win the game. Your win condition is not difficult. You need to be talking about what is the only possible way that we can actually lose this, because the only possible way they can lose that is exactly what happened, is scatter onto the shaman, clone onto the pally, and finish off PV Lord who had no cooldowns remaining, right? And if they have that realization, then I think Targo is easily able to react, because then it's less about reaction and it's more about anticipation. So I think it's just so important to be able to anticipate what is going to happen and pre-bubble in that situation. But probably didn't talk it through. Maybe kind of getting caught up in the moment. But it's really important to always keep in mind your opponent's win conditions.
At all.
Well, here we are. I didn't expect it. BWG Black are on match point. They just need one more win, and they'll advance in the lower side and eliminate Feed from the competition. They are pulling out all of the stops, playing out to their absolute bitter end. They're leaving nothing left to be desired in this. Like, they are giving it their all. Can they do it one more game? There's going to be no more opportunities for mistakes. It needs to be perfect play on the side of Feed moving forward. And we've got that neutral stance at the beginning of the game where Shixie doesn't want to get found. He wants to be able to land a pounce stun. So a bit hesitant to get close to anybody while they're still on their mount, but now moving forward with the dash, getting close to Swapsy, opening with the pounce. Homer J launching in the rockets. Who did he launch the rocket into, though? It didn't look like it was Swapsy. They Cyclone Targo. They're going after Swapsy in the main stun. Now towards the end of it, Oddwaffle in position for a fear. Needs to get a double, though. Maybe it's a swap. I'm not sure, but Oddwaffle's actually in a bad position now, and he didn't get a Psychic Scream into that Hammer of Justice. Needs to be careful. They could switch to him here. He's trying to grab the closest pillar. PvE Lord is going after him at the moment. Shixie's trying to find a Cyclone, fakes the Wind Shear. They've got PvE Lord behind the pillar, but he's going after the Priest. Swapsy's going after the pet. Lava Burst onto the Crab, trying to take it out and just keep pressure onto the Priest to spend as much mana as possible. Cyclone onto Swapsy. They're switching their targets. Silence onto the Paladin. They're going after Warrior. They get Enraged Regen. Better than nothing, but definitely not the main objective. The Paladin's Trinket, I think, is the most important cooldown for Feed that they need to try and hold as long as possible.
But they did get the trinket off of Swapsy, and they get the enrage regen there off of PV Lord. They've gotten through Div Sack. You know, they've gotten through some nice cooldowns there with this really good crowd
What is
control.
this damage?
PV Lord is just getting dangerously low, and that's going to be the shield wall already having to be popped out there. The clone does come down onto Swapsy. Oddwaffle looking for a mind control, not going to be able to get it, but the feral charge coming through onto Swapsy, and now the push is on here. Shixie taking a lot of damage. There's the EM actually popped out. Shixie may need to pull back, but they want to keep the pressure rolling. It feels like the clone is going to land on the Targo, but this time he pre-sacks it. So the fear is going to be coming cross here onto Swapsy. Silencing shot onto Swapsy as well. Shixie needs to be careful. He's down about 30%. He's pulling back. Oddwaffle looking for the him, but it's going to get sheared. Doesn't even get a tick. And Oddwaffle's getting really low on mana. He has the Fiend. They have the Innervate available. They've got to be able to LOS Swapsy here. Make sure that Innervate does not get purged off here. It hasn't gotten purged off yet, but it's a triple root now coming through, and PvE Lord is unleashed here behind the pillar, looking to get aggressive. He's going to have that Blade Storm back up in 10 seconds and see if he can really put that pressure on and try to close this game out. But here comes the push once more. Silencing shot out. The Maim onto Swapsy. The clone is onto Targo. It's a 3v1. They're looking to go onto Swapsy. The Fiend is going to come down. That Fear comes out, but they're going to clone their kill target.
Shadow Fiend is hitting the clone.
A miscommunication there. Now the burns, though, are landing on a Targo.
That Cyclone on Swapsy means his Shadow Fiend lost some auto attacks. They're switching to Targo, trying to get Divine Shield. They did at least get his trinket. If they get Divine Shield here, it's critical, but they don't have enough damage. Targo has recovered. Swapsy's pulling back to the pillar. Surprisingly, Targo's mana is not in a great spot. He might have switched his gear to more resilience, and he ate some mana burns earlier on, so this is still a big opportunity. They're going for scatter shot. They're trying to make a push. They thunderstorm. He feral charges right back. Homer J goes for the silencing shot. Can they take down Swapsy? Can they get Oddwaffle into position? They're trying to go for the win. Here's the Cyclone. PvE Lord intervenes back to try and assist. Gift of the Naru from Swapsy, assisting with the heals while Targo is Cyclone. Really good usage here of that racial ability to buy time for the blessing protection, but that's instantly purged off. They're still keeping up the pressure. They need to reset those bleeds. Feral charge onto Targo. Oddwaffle trying to make his way in. Gets rooted up and feared. Ultimately can will out of it. Homer J's disengaging aggressively. They're playing for the win. They've got no mana left. They have to go for the kill, but he's getting pushed back. Deterrence will be forced on his side. They pounce up PvE Lord. They're trying to make a final stand. One more Cyclone that Targo needs to pre-Divine Shield. I'm assuming to be able to keep his teammate alive. There's the scatter shot. Where's the Cyclone? Jixie not in position, and it seems like that was maybe just a desperation scatter. Homer J's trying to kite the warrior out in midfield, not having a good time doing that. Lava Burst is going to connect onto Homer J as he's lower and lower through pain suppression. Oddwaffle gets wind sheared, innervates nowhere in sight. There's no mana for Oddwaffle. Everybody is dead, and PvE Lord's going for the kill. He walks in with a bash, but Lava Burst, gets line of sight, but it will not matter as PvE Lord ultimately reconnects, and Feed is not going down without a fight. We are going to game 7.
Yeah, we're going the distance. It's all tied up 3-3 this series. So back and forth, so close. It did feel like BWG Black were really close to actually forcing the bubble on that pally on that one push. But I can't help but feel like there was a little bit of a miscommunication or a mistargeting, on that push. They summon out the Fiend and then they clone their target, who was also, I believe, maimed. Like they cloned the same target and then tried to swap. While the Shadow Fiend was out there, maybe they could have got a little bit more pressure down, but a really good job on this final push. And I think it was just a little bit before this that PvE Lord had a really good intimidating shout on multiple members, and Shixie unfortunately did not have his trinket available. Shixie got caught in that full intimidating fear while Swapsy was really, really low. That bought Targ out the time here to actually top up his Ellie Shaman. And from there was just really nothing left. I mean, yes, they had the PS, yes, they had a few of these little cooldowns, but they have no mana. They have no ability to actually top themselves back up here. BWG Black had that final push, tried to close out the game, couldn't quite do it, thanks to some really good feeling there by PvE Lord. I believe maybe this was that push. No, this is just kind of the end really for them as PvE Lord is able to get on the back of Homer J here, and there was just really nothing left for BWG Black. But it will be BWG Black's map choice here for game number 7. So still an opportunity here to be able to close this one out.
I wonder, are we really not going to see a knock map? I guess it's because feral charge and disengage, like you can avoid, but the priest, you get knocked off the pillar, and then maybe you go after him a bit. I would honestly, if I could ask them, if they end up winning the tournament, we get an interview, we need to ask why Feed didn't pick Dalaran in this matchup. While their opponents do have some tools to deal with knockbacks, I feel like that's such an especially when the opposing team has no knockback of their own. So maybe they just want to play it safe, but
yeah, I wonder if it's just about keeping distance for the pally. right? They're thinking that it's like, yeah, there is the advantage of having a knock, but it can be difficult sometimes to keep your pally away from CC on maps like Sewers and even Blade's Edge. It can be a little bit difficult sometimes. So maybe they're feeling like the game would get a little bit too stacked up, and that, you know, their pally would be exposed to CC a lot more easily, because it feels like Targo is trying to play at 40 yards, right? Like he's trying to play really far back. And that does make it a lot more difficult for them to land that CC on him. Of course, they're still being able to do it with those bushes where they get the scatter on the Ellie, they get the clone silencing shot and everything on the pally. But it's obviously very difficult for them to ever land a fear on him, for example, right? So maybe they were concerned about like going to Sewers, and then all of a sudden the priest gets in on top of Targo, and they can land fears and stuff as well, and kind of close it out that way. But both teams are happy to play on the Grand, man. So like map choice hardly even matters. It's just an honorable battle here. Grand. And back and forth this series has gone. It's been incredibly close thus far. We'll see if you know, if there's going to be an upset here, if a Thundercleave is going to fall down, or if these Ellie Pallies will reign supreme.
This series started with a Prot-Ret Resto Shaman, by the way. It's gone on so long, and then we saw a Turbo Cleave. Like, both teams didn't know 100% what they wanted to play in this series, but it has ultimately boiled down to their most practiced composition, their most polished. And you can tell here, as we're moving into the final game, some hearts are going to be broken with how brutally hard fought this series has been in just a moment. I'm starting to feel bad for whoever loses here, but may the best team win. Let's see if Feed can anticipate these setups. I think that anticipating that Cyclone, you know, the mistake we call with the 1 second of space, that is like the game-winning move. If you can get the pre-Divine Shield on Clone when he has no trinket, I feel like that's the move that wins the game for their team. And if he can't, then EWG Black will still have a chance here.
Yeah, I agree. You know, even like a pre-bot to remove bleeds and things like that. Like, yes, it could get a spell, but like that can make the difference on some of these ghosts as well. You know, any sort of little defensive that you can kind of get out there, you know, as that CC is going to be coming in, is going to be so important. So we'll see if they're going to be able to disrupt it. Definitely, Feed has had enough time to really kind of, I think, learn the ins and outs of what BWG want to go for on these pushes. It does feel like largely they're just sticking on their target of PV Lord, but they have had some swaps to Targo, and you know, in Game 7, Targo's mana, you know, in the previous games was kind of getting a little bit lower, so it's interesting, you know, if he's going to be in full Resil, which I would kind of expect, or if he's sneaking on like a little bit more PV gear each game. So they're going to have to try to see if they can suss it out and look for any sort of opportunity to potentially punish him, either in a slow mana game if they think he's still full Resil, or maybe on some of these aggressive swaps if they can actually get through his bubble and trinket.
So many layers of complexity, so many lines of strategy that need to be fielded out in such a narrow window of time with the highest point of pressure. It's Game 7 and the combat has begun as Swapsy is stunned up. Scatter onto the Warrior. The Ellie Shaman looks to be the main target as rockets are flying in. Silencing shot onto Targo. Is Swapsy going to stay alive throughout the maim stun? He knocks Shixie away. He reconnects. Cyclone was found under the silencing shot. They're pushing in with the disengage, waiting for that disarm to subside before going for the kill, but here comes Heroism, instantly purged off, and massive pressure onto Swapsy. It's match point. He tries to turn it around with Ellie Mastery on that Blessing of Protection, but not finding the damage. Shixie Barkskins trinkets out of the stun, but gets stunned again on his trinket. Will he be faltering here? He's trying to make the push. Oddwaffle is trying to keep him aggressive with the penance. He gets Hammer of Justice dispelled out by Oddwaffle, trying to stay on top of their opponents. A pre-sacrifice from Targo, anticipating crowd control. Here comes the scatter onto PvE Lord. Is he going for a frost trap? Is he going to lay it down?
They get the triple fear.
Triple fear possibly. Swapsy's repositioning to make sure he can Tremor Totem, but if he's stunned, he's not going to be able to if Oddwaffle can get there, but Targo repositions. Here comes the Cyclone. No trinket. This could be the game. This could be the series. They don't get the Divine Shield. Can Shixie reconnect? A beautiful, intimidating shout comes out from PvE Lord, pausing the damage from Homer J, pausing the damage from Shixie, and PvE Lord saves the team.
Yeah, Homer J and Shixie were both stuck in that fear. Neither of them had their trinket available, and that really shut down that go where the game could have gotten closed out. But Oddwaffle still pushing. Look at PV Lord. He's cloned across the map. Swapsy is trying to kite back towards him, but Targo may be left alone here, a little bit separated from the team, but it is BWG back, just kind of pulling back towards this pillar, trying to get ready for another go here. PV Lord intercepting in onto this Druid. The Innervate has come out, and Oddwaffle's back to full mana here. He used the Fiend a lot earlier, but the Innervate just came out now. Targo down to about 40% mana, does have the fleet coming back up, so this is probably the last bar of mana that Oddwaffle is going to get, and they're going to try to look for the push now here. Coming in onto Swapsy here once again. trying to connect onto the Shaman, who is getting pretty low on mana, but can they get that cross CC critically over onto Targo? There's the plea coming down for him, so they want to try to punish with this push as much as they possibly can. The disarm is over onto Homer J. We can see the Maim came through onto Swapsy. MD's coming out as well, as the bubble is actually going to get used from Targo, but it looks like the MDs missed, or resisted. They're not able to actually take off that bubble. Still, the pressure coming through here onto Swapsy. PV Lord trying to get back to his team, trying to continue that pressure, and the Bladestorm is going to get dropped here now onto Shixie as well as Oddwaffle, but it's not really getting a lot done. Targo still in just full retreat as BWG Black are trying to chase him down. Targo's actually getting really low on mana here. The Fear is going to come through. PI comes out, and they're looking to actually swap it potentially over onto Targo, who has no bubble, who has no trinket. They're on him behind the pillar here. In comes Homer J. He's just kind of deterrencing here, aggressively trying to get back to this Pally. A full trap potentially could land, and it is going to land on PV Lord. Targo's going to go down. He's going to get bursted down. He drops the wings, but it's not enough. As they chase down Targo, they get the swap over onto him. Once the bubble is forced, once the trinket is forced, they all connect. And in this final push here, taking down the Thundercleave. What a series from BWG Black.
They stay alive, man. That was confidence. That was polished skill. They had them running. Like, I've never seen a team more terrified than Feed in this last game. Just running, trying to get distance. Like, please stop hitting us. Like, they got their hands up against their face while BWG Black is just wailing at them. They can't get them away, push them back, or show any force. They had full control throughout that match for like the better half of the game. So insane play from them. Definitely still looking like a threat despite being the dark horse, despite being the underdogs. Compositionally, they have come to play in this tournament. And I think this was earlier on when we saw the Fear come out from PvE Lord. It was like a hero moment because they get a Cyclone here that wasn't pre-shielded. Your Shaman's at half health. PvE Lord's like, don't worry, I got this. Double Fear, max range. Homer J tried to disengage it. And if he had got that, like, it was over there. This is where you can just see terror in Targo's eyes. He's got no bubble. His trinket's coming up, but I think they end up getting that within the next couple of seconds. If not, they just actually killed him through it. Look at his mana. Like, what? The Paladin's behind the Priest. Double Fear. Like, you are terrified right now, Targo. Your Shaman's feared. Your Warrior's trying to get hamstrings, but they're setting up bleeds. They're getting ready. Your Warrior gets cloned. PvE Lord trinkets, but really isn't going to be enough. And
the scatter trap, because he's out of LOS, they have Shixie and Oddwaffle just in on top of Targo. And he did get some little mini CCs on him. He didn't trinket. I'm not sure if he knew that his trinket had come back up or that it would have really made a difference. We'd have to watch it one more time. He did get War Stomped at the very least. I didn't see if a Maim actually connected him in that replay. Maybe we can see it, one more time on this next one. But this was that earlier push, as you said. The clone comes down, but it's the hero Fear here from PvE Lord, getting both of the DPS there stuck into that. Fear Ward was available from Oddwaffle, but of course, if you drop that early, it's just going to get purged off. And then this was kind of that final push here as they're getting chased across the map. PV Lord is just getting CC'd. His team is trying to kite, but every time you're trying to kite here, the Warrior is getting left behind a little bit. The Freedom comes down to actually get him out of that. The Fear lands on a Swapsy. You can see they're getting in onto Targo here. Let's watch if any CC does actually land on him, because he does have his trinket available at this point. The Scatter Trap comes through onto PV Lord, and on the other side of the pillar, it is just a War Stomp. So yes, you could have maybe triggered the War Stomp, but I'm not, like, you wouldn't be expecting to trinket the War Stomp in that situation, right? Because if you go into a Maim or something, you're probably just toast. But it looked like he got War Stomped and then Ferocious Bitten during that, and he popped the wings, but just didn't have enough time to actually top himself back up there. It's just a beautiful play, honestly, from BWG Black. Like, it's pretty incredible to see how they're playing this out. I really love. It just feels like how aware they are of how they actually have to play out this composition, and when they're pressured, when they're good to pull back, when they need to actually just all in on a push. Managing their mana incredibly well, rotating their cooldowns incredibly well. It's awesome to see.
I think a lot of lesser experienced jungles would probably fizzle out, run out of mana really early, not time their innervates. Maybe they get good pressure in the opener, but the other team answers with cooldowns, and they run out and it's over for them. So really well experienced, well versed team, well earned victory for them overall. Shixie had pop offs in this series. That War Stomp at the end, beating the Warrior in damage in 2 of these games in the series, like that is a tall order to do as almost any class in a lot of scenarios. So very impressive play. They will advance in the lower side. Now they are waiting for their opponent, and both of these two teams are kind of like the most talked about with Black Betty's Thunder and Remnant's Ellie Mage composition. Now, Remnant did kind of just toss feed to the lower bracket pretty easily, and I do wonder how Black Betty are going to look to play up this matchup second time around.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this. You know, this Mage Ellie I think is a pretty cool composition that at least like I haven't been seeing much of. I know it is considered to be really strong, but it feels like most of the Pally Ellies just grab themselves a warrior or a warlock and call it a day. So you don't really see you know as many of the kind of Mage Ellie comps. So I'm really excited to see how they can play it out. It's also interesting because there's no LSPs left in this bracket, right? It's just Thunder, Jungle, and then the Mage Ellie, I believe, right? So no LSPs, I think, in the top end of the EU bracket, whereas in NA, we still have 2 remaining, and there was a bunch that got knocked out along the way as well. So it does feel like even back in the day, when you played Wrath back in the day when it was originally released, Thunder was always way more popular in EU, so it's really interesting to see that kind of has maintained. Where like I always felt like there was more Thunders in EU, there was more Ellie Shamans and stuff, whereas NA was way more Warlock based, and that has kind of remained the same because there was lots of RLSs and LSPs and LSDs and like Mage Locks and stuff like that in NA. So it's kind of interesting to see that has maintained over the years. It would be really fun. I gotta say, what if we had our finals and crowned both our champions, and then got to have the NA versus EU? I would love to see that. To see if some of these Thundercleaves from EU can take down the top LSPs and stuff from NA.
Yeah, definitely something maybe to look forward to, possibly in the future at least. Just eagerly awaiting the NA-EU rivalries to be settled, given the circumstances of the world at the moment. But this upcoming series is going to be crazy. I'm trying to anticipate, like, is it possible that we don't see an LSP or a Thunder in the finals? Like, is it possible that BWG Black make it through and Remnant make it through, and there's Ellie Mage versus Jungle?
I mean, if Ellie Mage beats the Thunder, we just saw the Jungle Cleave beat a Thunder, so I mean, it's obviously possible. Is it likely? Who knows, right? Thunder Cleave is obviously incredibly strong, and I think if you go up against that Jungle, you will have had the benefit of watching 7 games of them playing against each other, so you should know what to expect and be able to kind of theory craft a little bit against it.
Well, I mean, the rest of the tournament's going to be more than a treat. We've got the rest of EU, we've got North America later in the day as well.
Excited.
You don't want to go anywhere. Remnant and Black Betty is up next.
get to the...
Getting low on mana. There's again in...
The fuck? Weird. This has gotta end soon.
Welcome back, everyone, and this is going to be a very explosive series. Both Remnant and Black Betty have not dropped a single series so far in this tournament, but at the end of this one of them will be going down to that lower bracket. Have to see who it is. Remnant actually running a mage-based composition, this Mage Elemental Shaman Discipline Priest, very aggressive comp. We see them get really active with that Bloodlust in the early stages of the game, and Black Betty, they're going to have to do a really good job kind of playing defense during that moment, or they could easily crumble here, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm less familiar with the Mage Ellie than perhaps you are, so I'm interested to see like who they're actually going to be going for. Do you expect them to do just like mostly just CC on the Pally and going for a DPS, or do you think that you can kind of like get some cross CC on Black Betty and try to actually look for swaps on the next?
Best thing you can do, in my opinion, is run at the Paladin the entire game. Purge Freedom, Snare him, run at him, and then laners will just CC the Warrior, CC the Elemental Shaman as much as possible. And it makes it really difficult for Nex to actually get dispels off, so that's the big thing. But we're seeing a lot of early pressure here on laners, forcing out that Ice Walk immediately. And you can tell they really want to get to that Paladin to get the sheep, but unfortunately it does break. Not sure. I think that was a Water Elemental as well, so this is not a good start for Remnant. I feel like you want to get some crowd control. So far, Black Betty has dismantled their opener completely, not allowing them to get on the Paladin, and this is looking like a nightmare.
Yeah, they do at least get the trinket off the Warrior, but Laners is in so much trouble. The PS is going to come down there. Nice shear onto Black Betty's Hex. They need to get some pressure rolling, though. Deep comes out. They have the sheep on the Nex as well. They're looking at Black Betty, trying to get this 3v1 set up. The CS is going to land there. You can see that the div sack going to come out from Nex as Laners is blinking in, trying to get more CC down here onto Nex. A nice Hodge onto Urza, and Laners again in trouble here. The second block is going to have to come out already. The intimidating shout to actually follow that up lands onto Urza and Laners. No trinkets remaining on this mage or this priest here. They still haven't gotten the bubble or the trinket off of the Pally, so things looking really, really good for Black Betty if they can keep this pressure up here. Laners as well, getting fairly low on mana, but the Blink CS comes through onto Next. Can he actually land the poly? He cannot just yet, as Nex is just kind of hugging this pillar, kiting around. He's going to reposition now to the other side here, trying to keep space, but Urza is not going to let it be easy for him. He's chasing after Nex here. They have the sheep out onto Queener, and they're going to be able to try to push in with that. You can see those debuffs were just getting spam dispelled, but he wasn't able to actually get the sheep off, and now the MCS comes out, the deep onto Next. Next could be in some trouble here. The priest is stacked in on top of him. The fear will follow it up. Can they get anything off of him? They can't. He's just able to sit through it all, but Next is getting low on mana.
Yeah, I mean, Nex has played this one very beautifully, I must say, and Remnant kind of just putting the pieces back together after kind of a disastrous start, but Laners I don't think has an ice block left. No more water elementals, there's no more icy veins, so in terms of offense, Remnant is going to really struggle. You do rely on those cooldowns, but if they can get the control out on the Queen or on the Black Betty, then there's a chance. So we see the Polymorph now in the next, and maybe they just want to go after the Shaman and try to just get control of the game. Maybe go for a little bit of a reset on Urza's mana if possible. Black Betty taking a huge hit of damage, beautifully done. That's going to be the Divine Shield. I believe there's no Divine Shield. Well, he still has his trinket, so he can break out of the next crowd control chain. But I like the setup from Remnant, kind of mixing it up. Going after the Paladin was not working.
No, I mean, actually, this is really well done, though. You know, they get that sheep on the next, they follow it up with the fear, and then as soon as the bubble comes through, it's a hex onto Black Betty, so they're shutting down all the damage. Now full sheep is going to have to be trinketed there by Queener, who wants to keep this pressure rolling, but they are stacking in here on the next. Black Betty with a great thunderstorm, trying to push them off of his Paladin, not allowing them to triple stack on top. Looks like the Nova resisted, though, from Queener, and now he's going to be caught into one. He blinks around the pillar here. Laners trying to get back to this Pally, but Urza is completely tapped, and Urza is surely going to go down here. The PS is there, but it's not going to mean a thing when he has no mana to top himself back up. Black Betty crushing through this first game. Remnant, you know, made it close, I think, in the later stages, but it was the opening seconds, it felt, that really decided this. as Black Betty just got all the pressure, really shut down the push, and the initial setups took so long to really get rolling for Remnant that by the time they really got things going, it just felt like they were too far behind.
Yeah, I agree completely. They made their strategy really obvious, right? Just run in on top of the Paladin. We've seen it work for them earlier on in this tournament, and I do think going after the Paladin is the best strategy, but when they're playing this well in terms of positioning, you can tell Black Betty has experience with this. They were not making it easy. They were denying laners, purging off all of his shields, his icy veins, his bloodlust, and he just really couldn't get in line of sight. So it's a bit of a strategy change there for Remnant later on in the match when they realized. You can see right now, look at Nex just crossing the map. Laner's really struggling to get there, but that's your opener. You really got to get a lot done with that bloodlust. And then during these moments, you actually win, right? Like ideally, you force the Divine Shield earlier, you force the Trinket earlier, and then when you finally do get that crowd control and burst off, they don't have an answer for it, because Nex is almost completely tapped on mana as well. So I feel like Remnant, if they have a bit of a better start, I think they can go after the DPS, the Shaman, the Warrior, just to get crowd control on the Paladin. The game could go in their favor, but like Subt's mentioned at the beginning of the day, Black Betty, and with this composition, they have a lot of attrition, right? If the game goes long enough, that's when they really pull ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, look how much damage this Warrior did. Remnant in total did about 160k, and the Warrior did 256k by himself. So he was so enabled at the beginning of the game, and I definitely think that Black Betty and Nex are deserving of credit for keeping him on his target so much in the early stages of the game. Obviously, the Warrior doing a great job himself, but when you can keep that pressure rolling, and a mage team is having to play defensive, like, you just have the additional lasting power. But as you said, Nex is really low on mana here as well, and I think that's largely because he knows he can be a target, right? We've seen so many Pallies like sitting at full mana the whole time in a lot of these tourneys, but I think a lot of the times it's because they're rocking like 0 resil. They're in full regen PV gear, and Nex cannot do that against a comp like this. Like, you will get one shot in a deep if you're in full PV gear. So he has to be in resil, which means the mana advantage is not nearly as much, I think, as you might expect. Rune's going to be a great map here. Obviously, they want to be able to get onto the Pally, even if it's not to actually go him, even just to be able to close the gap for CC. It's going to be very difficult for Nex to actually stay away from Urza, I think, on this map. So they're going to have opportunities to really get that cross CC, and I think that's where Remnant is going to thrive. When they can get a Sheep on one, they get a Nova on another, they get a Hex or a Fiora on a third member, and they can really set up those 3v1 plays. That's where you're really going to succeed, because if you can get this Ellie and this Frost Mage free casting at the same time on the same target, it's going to mean good things.
And things snowball so much in this matchup. I'll give you an example. So if you can actually get debuffs up on a target and the Paladin gets unlucky with the spells, right? Like, he's dispelling the Snare from Frostbolt, he's dispelling the Winter's Chill, and not actually getting like the Novas and the Polymorphs and the Deep Freeze, that can put you really far ahead. And then Paladin gets caught in this like perpetual cycle where he has to actually heal instead of dispel.
Yeah.
And that's when the game really goes in favor of Remnant. If you can get the crowd control that lands and you get the damage, Nex is in a world of hurt. But if you can't get that, it becomes a nightmare. Beautifully done here by laners. He spell Seals of Freedom immediately, and they go for Runes of Order on a very aggressive map. This is going to be difficult for Nex to actually get away. Tomb is not ideal in terms of positioning. You don't have that same kind of freedom to maneuver across the map. But at the same time, laners taking a huge hit of damage, forced into that ice block. And I really like that Black Betty is punishing this mage as much as they are. Improved counterspell here, looking for a polymorph now. Big Frostbolt's going to land. No, that gets grounded, and laners is just getting absolutely handled in this match so far.
Yeah, it was a great opener though. They did get the trinket, and now the Deep is going to force a bubble, and Black Betty is feared across the map here. The MD comes through, and the push is on. Nex could be in trouble here. They're going to land the Sheep just to set it up, and they're going to try to potentially shatter out of that. But look at laners getting dangerously low here as the Warrior connects back to him. He's going to land another Sheep though over on a Nex. They're using the Divine Hymn to reset the health bars here, and out comes the second Water Ellie. They want to push now. In comes the Blankets. Yes, they have a Deep to follow it. Not just yet, and Nex is going to be able to kite back. There's a Hodge over on Urza as well, who's getting pressured here pretty heavily by Black Betty. Laners might need to block again soon if this Warrior can actually get back to him. We'll see if he can. Nex is hiding the mage right back into the Warriors. Really good positioning by him. And now the Wings is going to be popped, and the block is going to be forced here again. Full Hex, though, does come out on this Warrior. but Laners is going to sit through it and late trinket on that Hex from the Warrior as soon as the block goes down. There's the Sheep on the next. Can they actually turn it around onto someone else? It looks like they want to go for Black Betty. He's trying to get back to the pillar, but he's down to half HP. Laners, nice Nova over onto the Warrior. Another Sheep comes through on the next, and the pressure continuing on to Black Betty. He gets Thunderstormed away from his pally. Next is trying to come around the pillar to heal him back up, and it looks like he will be able to do so, and Laners is getting dangerously low. He's down to 30%. He's down to 20% health. A defensive deep freeze comes out, but it's not going to be enough, and the Warrior chops him down. Laners will fall, and Black Betty take a dominant lead in this series.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want. When your opponents pick a map, if you can steal away a win from them, and then all of a sudden you're not in a situation where you're kind of just trading wins on each other's map. So Black Betty really solidifying a lead here. They're 2 away from closing out this series, and they have been extremely dominant so far with this Thundercleave. So let's see if they can continue it. I feel like that was a way better game from Remnant.
Yeah.
Their crowd control was sticking a little bit more, but still the pressure on laners is just so significant in these matchups. I'm impressed that Black Betty is able to get this kind of control out on him.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did a really good job. You know, credit to Laners. I really like something he did in the opener. He actually stayed mounted, jumped the charge there from Queener, and then was able to actually dismount, get a spell steal on the Freedom. Then he dismounted and tried to get aggressive. But I mean, they're using their cooldowns so aggressively to keep this Warrior onto the mage, right? Like first Nova that lands on Queener, you know, he's just gonna Blade Storm. Then comes the Freedom. Then comes the Trinket. Like they're using everything really, really aggressively to make sure that Laners is being pressured. But I just wonder if Remnant's strategy was a little too one-dimensional in this game, because this time it didn't feel like they were really kind of like, you know, doing any sort of swaps around. It was just run it next, start to finish, and I do think that allowed Black Betty and Queener to kind of just run this game because they're not really threatened whatsoever. They know that they're not targets. You know, Next doesn't really have to come back to worry about healing them or anything like that. The Sheeps were only really used on the Pally for until the very end of the game. You know, they did make a swap on Black Betty, but the Sheeps were mostly just used to reset up on the Pally and actually go for him. So it never really felt like they established pressure on the other players. And I do think it's sometimes difficult to chase a healer like that start to finish because he doesn't have to care about his positioning in relation to his teammates, right? Like he just runs straight away from the enemies, and you know, Queener's gonna pop his cooldowns like just to keep himself offensive. Black Betty's gonna do the same. And it's feeling really, really difficult for laners. Like, while this is a small map and they can get to the Pally pretty quickly, the Pally just needs to step over the other side of the tomb and a hamstrings on the mage, and all of a sudden it's like your job is really, really hard, right? Like, it's how are you going to get those frostbolts out? How are you going to get those shatters down? The one opportunity he had where he actually got the free cast out of a sheep, it just all got grounded.
Yeah. And they've done a really good job with that so far, those groundings, those interrupts. But yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like Remnant, they could go for a different approach in this matchup if they wanted to. Instead of just going after Next, you can actually go after the Warrior. He's doing a lot of damage, so maybe scare him a little bit more. And I feel like there is the opportunities to take him down. Remnant has a lot of crowd control. You're getting like double fears on the Shaman and the Paladin. The Warriors are very isolated. You have triple offensive dispels to remove Freedom and Sacred Shield. So I do think the Warrior is an option in this matchup. You have the crowd control to shut them down. You got the Master Spell to get the bubble off the Paladin. And I think maybe they'll try something different because, yeah, it's a struggle, right? You're watching Laners. He's an exceptional mage, but it is really hard when a Warrior's playing this way. He's getting freedom out of your Novas, he's spinning your Novas, his maximum uptime, his charge and intercept. Just a lot of tools that they have you in place, and Next is just killering you the entire game. So that's what I'm talking about. This matchup is a giant snowball effect. You can get on Next, you can dispel the freedoms, he can't get away, and the game looks great. If not, then yeah, it's such a struggle.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much about momentum, as you're saying, right? You know, once the Pally's behind and the Pally's just on the run, and they can't actually, you know, you can get some like rank 1 frostbolt into Sheep on the Warrior, and he can't be dispelled out of it all of a sudden, then things can really start to kind of fall apart. But I do think that Black Betty is just doing such a good job of kind of riding that early game momentum. And the gates are going to be opening. We're back on runes here once again. Both teams just charging in, trying to take the tomb. Black Betty just going to drop the Thunderstorm immediately. And there's the Earth Grab already down onto Queener, but he's going to be chasing on the next. There's the blanket. The Lust comes out. Deep Freeze is there to follow. It's going to be trinketed immediately. You can see the Blade Storm just getting popped out there by Queener. Nice pummel on the Sheep. A Hex comes through onto Queener, though, and that is going to be no trinket available for him. Now they get the Sheep over on the next. Can they get the setup? This time they're going to swap it over onto this Warrior who could be in some trouble. He does use the immediate wall, though. What is the CC to follow? Now it's the double fear. They're going to swap it back onto the Pally. Can they actually get the bubble out here onto him? The blanket CS does come through. The Mana Birds are getting tunneled out as well. The second one going to get actually Thunderstorm back there, but still, Geku is right on top of him. The Deep Freeze comes out. Can they get the MD? The MD is there immediately. Next is in big trouble here. The Chain Lightning does connect. He's down to 10% HP. He's trying to get away, but the Frostbite does connect. Offensive Penance coming through. Lava Burst is there, but it's going to get sheared. And Next is topping himself back up, but Queener is still struggling to connect. A DR Deep Freeze comes out. Another Lava Burst is there. The Hodge comes across, but it's a triple fear landing. And Next surely is going to go down, but he's surviving somehow, some way. As another Freedom comes up, if he can get away here, I think he can actually stabilize. And it looks like he's done it against the odds, but he's going to get Thunderstorm off the pillar. The Mana Bird's still landing. That one going to get knocked back again by Black Betty, but the damage is just not stopping. He can't actually dispel off the Nova. Another Shatter comes through. There's the Blanket CS. Another Nova is going to land, and Next will fall as the pressure just didn't end. Start to finish, Remnant ran him over, but Urza's in trouble theoretically here. Can he actually get away? Looks like he'll be able to. What a push by Remnant.
This is what you were talking about. The strategy no longer looked one-dimensional, right? It wasn't just go after the Paladin, that's all you're going to do. You go after the Paladin.
To be honest, I might still just play.
I feel like they kind of got like a donation trinket. I don't think he probably could have sat that initial deep freeze, but maybe just didn't want to fall behind and kind of keep momentum. But as soon as they got that trinket, they just put a polymorph on the Paladin. They go after the Warrior, and what that does is not only does it pressure the Warrior where they have a shield wall, but it also allows the laners to recuperate his deep freeze, recuperate that improved counterspell. It just buys them time to get an additional setup here on Next, and Next is just flailing, barely able to survive, and the pressure's unrelenting. This is such a nice knock here by Geku, keeping Next in the open. You can see he's caught in like the spider's web right now. The snares are in, he's Nova, it's not breaking, he's cleansing over and over and over, but you're just getting coned, you're getting Pet Nova, you're getting regular Frost Nova, you can't move, and eventually when that silence freeze land, it's lights out. So I think Next didn't do a bad job here, but I think Remnant really stepped it up. In their strategy, a lot less one-dimensional, like you said, going after the Paladin when they get the cooldowns that they want, going after the Warrior, buying themselves more time, and just overall playing the match a lot more controlled.
Yeah. I think the Hex coming out was actually so key as well, because they get that initial deep freeze onto Next. They're pumping damage into him. Queener just gets insta-hexed. Because he needs to keep the pressure rolling, he triggers that Hex. And then they just sheep Next is immediately out of that, and then they make that swap over onto Queener, who then has to drop his shield wall immediately, right? And all of a sudden, like, he's just going through all his cooldowns, and he has to play a little bit more respectfully. And then coming out of that, they know they're not going to kill the Warrior because he's in the wall. So now it's like step 3, right? They kill the Tremor, they get a fear on both the Pally and the Shaman, and all of a sudden, they're on the Paladin again. And guess what happens to the Warrior then, who now has no trinket, he has no Blade Storm, he has no shield wall. Well, he's left behind because the Pally has no trinket. He's got to defend his bubble, so he's on the run. And then as soon as the Pally gets separated from the Warrior like that, and the Warrior's out of cooldowns, well, now Queener is stuck on the other side of the tomb, and he's in a Nova, he's in an Earth Grab, he's getting Thunderstormed. And I just think that little swap, over onto the Warrior, even though they were never really going to kill the Warrior there unless he completely disrespected it, I think created so much momentum for them. And I just loved how they carried that momentum through the whole game, right? How they were able to never let go of that lead and just continuously have a next step and a next step and a next step to their plan. And that to me is the mark of like a really elite level team. Is it's easy to plan, the initial opener and say, all right, we're going to go on this guy, we're going to sheep that guy, and then we're going to do this, right? But they had it like 4, 5, 6 steps ahead to the point where the pressure never really ended, and they grabbed that lead and just took the game from it.
Yeah, it's kind of typical with any mage player, always thinking 5, 6 steps ahead. I know it can be pretty miraculous to observe, but after one, kind of used to it. No, I'm just kidding. But Remnant, definitely impressive in that last match. And like you said, when they pressure the Warrior during those moments, it's such a good feeling for the side of Remnant, because all of a sudden Queener, who's been doing devastating amounts of damage, he's afraid, right? He's got the sword and board on, he's got a shield wall up. Not easy for him to connect to his target, and this is another potential good start. Look at this double Nova. Next is isolated completely. Now actually caught into a polymorph, so I think they're actually just going to go after the Warrior. The Arcane Blast coming in. They're taking a lot of pressure early on. Nice polymorph there onto Next. Already traded out his trinket, so basically an identical start. Let's see if they can continue the pressure now onto Next. You can see Laner's got his counterspell coming up in just a few seconds. Deep Freeze coming up in just a few seconds. and that's where they're going to be able to really pressure Nexus. Eventually get the Divine Shield. Divine Shield could be traded out here. Next is Silence. Do we have a Deep Freeze? Is there a follow-up? Nova, Deep Freeze, Master Spell potentially. Are we going to see it? There's the Master Spell. Next gets Polymorph. And I don't know if he's going to be able to get away. He's going to try to recover, but Laners is swarming him right now. Blinks on top of him, gets the Frostbolt. Let's see, additional Frostbolt on Black Betty now into a Polymorph. Now Nex has to worry about healing himself as well as dispelling. He's getting mana burn. This is a complete nightmare for Nex.
He's completely tapped now. Nexus gets burned to 0. There's the MCS into the Deep Freeze. Aqueener just desperately trying to peel them away, but the knock is perfect. Nex is sent to the middle of the map here, and Laners is right on top of him. There comes the trinket out from Queener, but the Shadow Fiend is there, and surely this is the end. They knock down Nex. Remnant beautifully executing the all-in here once again. Back-to-back games. We are all tied up at 2.
Yeah, really beautifully done there by Remnant. It's the same exact thing we saw in the last match, right? You get the isolation on the Paladin with that double Nova. And it's interesting because in the first couple of games, I feel like that wouldn't have happened. Like, we would have saw the Warrior actually just spin out of the Nova right away, right? Or get freedom immediately to try to get away. I think it did get dispelled off, but I just want to see, Black Betty have an opportunity to punish laners more, because it feels like they can actually pressure laners, then they can avoid the situation. But if laners isn't feeling the pressure in the match, this is when they just have total control, and it is such a snowball effect. And Next right now, getting improved counterspelled into the Deep Freeze, no tools left, there's no way to break out, and they just have the damage, they knock them in the open, and you're just spamming cleanse. You're doing everything you can to try to get away, but when you have a shaman, a mage, and a priest chasing you down, it is not going to be easy to pick yourself up.
I mean, the Cross DC was nasty in this game, man, and I just think it's so clear, like how kind of read they have what Nex is going to do, right? You know, on that initial play, they're going for the MCS deep, but they're literally instantly calling him already. Like, as he's triggering, he's just already calling, right? Like, so it's very clear that they want to go for this setup. They want to force the trinket directly into a sheep. The sheep is immediately there, you know, and then they're already getting the hex onto Queener. So I do think if it's going to be this exact same setup, the Next needs to try to anticipate it a little bit. And as weird as it feels, like, you almost need to trinket the deep and div sack or something, right? So that they can't just sheep you immediately as you trinket that deep and get that free swap over onto Queener to, like, force his trinket as well. So I do think we're gonna have to see some little defensive adjustments. You know, even though it feels weird sometimes to do things like that, to just like drop the sack immediately, even though there's not that pressure rolling, it doesn't feel like anyone else is really the kill target. And I think if you actually just trinket that initial deep and div sack, then you prevent the warrior from having to shield wall, and you make it much more complicated because they can't instant sheep you now, right? So all of a sudden you're actually buying, I think, a window of opportunity where your team can go a little bit more aggressive, where they don't just get to completely run over that opener. So I would really like to see that adjustment, you know, from the Pally, to see if he's going to be able to kind of, like, well, I don't even know if he agrees, but you know, if he kind of agrees, and if he does that adjustment, because I do think that would really slow down the opener from Remnant, because it at least gives you like 5-10 seconds after you trinket that deep where there's nothing really going to be happening for Remnant, and that may be enough time for them to get pressure rolling onto this mage and shut him down like they did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, and it buys them a window of opportunity to stay ahead of the dispels, right?
Yeah,
that's the problem. I mean, when I play these matchups as a mage, when you're ahead, you're just so far ahead. The Paladin is global starved. He can't heal himself as well as cleanse his teammates. But if you find yourself in a situation where you can't actually get the crowd control on the Paladin, or they buy themselves a little window, whether out of the line of sight, they're actually keeping up with the polymorphs, that's when you're getting purged, right? There's no more bloodlust, there's no more icy veins, there's no more ice barrier, and Black can actually get a lot of pressure onto the mage. So purges are crucial in this match, but Black Betty's getting controlled, so he needs to be dispelled out of that, as well as Queener needs to get dispelled out of the Novas. So I do like that kind of approach that you're talking about. Allow Nex to just have a little bit of a window with that div sack or just something.
Yeah.
So when he does trinket,
when else do you need it, right? Like, it's always you that's the kill target. So it's like, just use the div sack so that they can't actually get the polymorph on you, you know, in that 5-10 seconds.
I think it actually is a damage reduction as well. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. So maybe having it as like a defensive for yourself isn't so bad. But yeah, it just, I think it's just, when it comes to like momentum, I have said that it's like the theme of Wrath, to me at least, is that good offense is good defense, you know.
Isn't
so
that kind of beautiful though? Like I love that feeling.
Oh, I love it too.
Of every correct move that you make brings you like one step closer. It's like a tug of war, right? It's like that one step closer to victory. And every mistake that you make kind of brings you that one step closer to defeat. And I think that to me is like the beautiful thing about Arena, you know, when it's really played at that high level, it's kind of, you know, every little move that you make in Wrath does feel like it's bringing you closer to victory or defeat. But they're going to be opening up here one more time. There's the blanket. There's the deep coming through. Next going to try to sit this one, but they're just burning into it. So we'll see what the adjustment is. The War Stomp comes out after the deep freeze. So Next did hold his trinket here. Div Stack going to be dropped immediately this time. And there's the AoE Fear. They may get his bubble, though. He's getting dangerously low, but he will survive for now. The Aura Master coming through. He's doing a really good job to actually stay offensive here. And the PS has been forced onto Urza in the meantime, as Queener is getting really aggressive on this Priest.
And so he traded out the Sacrifice and the Divine Sacrifice in the early stages of the game in order to not allow laners to get control. And this is what you want. No Icy Veins on the mage, no Bloodlust on the mage. Laner's ability to get crowd control and debuff is going to be diminished, but he actually cold snaps and used that second Icy Veins. Let's see if Black Betty's going to be able to remove that. Another deep freeze here on to Next. He's got the Divine Shield, but you have to be very careful when there's a Discipline Priest on the other side. That Master Spell can be absolutely nasty. Remove that shield and put you even further behind. Urza going for those cheeky mana burns, gets hodged on it. Nicely done there by Next, stunning him up. Still, Frost Bolts are going to be landing. And I just wonder, have they weathered the storm? Is it going to be enough? We still see control on Black Betty and Queener. And now Next, once again, is kind of isolated here.
Yeah, he is a little bit isolated, but he does still have the trinket, he does still have the bubble, and Laners feels like, you know, he's the one receiving a lot of this pressure. Queener, though, gonna get Earth grabbed up. Next is on the other side of the map. He's just trying to get away, so they're gonna have to do some sort of a swap, put pressure on someone else, or I think things are really gonna get out of hand. But there's the deep freeze on the Next. This one will be immediately triggered away. Gekko gets the knock, though, pushing him back off that pillar. You can see the Next still under some pressure as the Shadow Fiend as well gonna get dropped here by Urza. They want to get aggressive. The Nova's gonna be a problem here for Black Betty and Queener, as they're getting a little bit separated, but the Bladestorm will force another block, and he's going to move it over onto Gekko here, trying to keep that pressure rolling. Laners waits until he's back to full health in that ice block, now popping out of it. The Sheep is going to come down onto Black Betty, and it's a Fear overlapped as well on the Next. The Cleanse, though, does land on the Black Betty. He's out of there, but now comes in the Hex onto the Warrior, it looked like here. He's going to get out of that as well, though, and Next is getting very low on mana. The bubble has had to be used, and he's just tapped. He's got nothing left.
Yeah, Laner's almost tapped on mana as well. This is it. This is the Hail Mary. They have got to go for it. Big Frostbolt's coming in. Gets pummeled. Nicely done there by Queener. Beautiful knock there by Black Betty, doing everything they can to keep Next alive, but he is running on Fuse. But look at Laners. He gets dropped. What a close game. So back and forth. Laners really just going for it with that evocation. Next completely tapped on mana, and maybe they could do it. Gekko right now in a Hammer of Justice. I think it's very unlikely. Next stabilizes. Yeah, that's going to be the game, but really back and forth there. Both these teams just throwing out total offense, and I think this is such a better game here from this Paladin.
Yeah,
I think a really good job trading off both those sacrifices to immune or avoid the incoming polymorphs, allowing his team to get off the spells and the pressure on the mage. And that's kind of exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he held on to the trigger this time around. You know, he made the adjustments. You know, it wasn't exactly what I was talking about, but it was, you know, those adjustments that had to be made because it was the same script that Remnant were running basically multiple times in a row, where it's blanket, deep, they force the trinket into the Sheep. This time around, Next was able to hold the trinket early on. You know, there wasn't the EM or anything getting committed that actually was going to force him to trinket, so he holds the trinket early on. As soon as he comes out of that trinket, it's the immediate div sack, and that's buying him time to actually cleanse off a lot of these debuffs to try to keep, you know, Queener and Black Betty a little bit more aggressive. They did make some good adjustments, though, I will say. You know, Urza got multiple mana burns in that deep instead. They war stomped out of it, so, you know, they clearly had some pivot points that they wanted to look for here. But Next, at the end, just completely tapped on mana. You know, Laner's going in. He's got almost nothing as well. Gets intercepted up after that blink. Just absolutely crushed. Urza even had a bit of mana there still remaining, but Lasers just... Laners, excuse me, not lasers. Laners just kind of got one shot in that intercept. Otherwise, I think it potentially could have been their game, right? Because Next was on 0 mana. So, like, if the mage lives a couple more seconds, potentially they can actually finish that off.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, it was a really, really close call. Look at this evocation, and Next actually shuts it down. So important. Next, actually, I think that might have been one of the reasons why they actually won the game. Because Laner, let's see here, he's pummeled. I think he actually goes completely out of mana as well. But yeah, look at this. As soon as Queener's able to get there, boom. It's a massive amount of damage. And this Warrior has impressed me this entire weekend. You can see the pressure that he's able to put out, and that really is the difference, right? He can actually get that damage out if he can have uptime on his target. That's where the game becomes a complete nightmare. It's remarkable how it's remarkable when the game goes Remnant's way, how one-sided it looks. And then for Black Betty, it's the same in those first couple of games, right? When it goes their way at the beginning of the match, it also looks one-sided. So these openers are crazy.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, though, to be fair, was that really one-sided? It's like the opener
that was
good
the only.
for Black
Didn't that
Betty.
feel like the only game that wasn't super one-sided though?
Yeah, I would agree. The first two were a stomp, and then the next two were kind of a stomp the other way, and then that one was like, ooh, that was close. So I do think both teams are making some good adjustments. Yeah, exactly. They're scaling. The brains are growing. They're making the adjustments here. We're on runes. So it is going to be the choice here of Remnant, who just lost that match. So they're going to pick runes. I'm assuming we're just going to have the same compositions being ran back here this time around. But it does give them, again, easier access. But at the same time, when we saw runes earlier, it was actually Black Betty. It was the Thundercleave that were coming out on top because we were able to see Queener just get immediately in on the laners, put so much pressure out, force out the block almost instantaneously. And it's like, if they can get laners on the back foot there that early, the opener just becomes so bad for Remnant, right? Like if your mage has to block in the first couple seconds of the game, it's just you're not getting anything going. All the debuffs are going to be cleansed off. Next is going to be feeling really, really comfortable, and that's going to buy them the time to reposition. But Queener straight in. They have that Thunderstorm over on the laners. The intercept comes through back onto him. Bladestorm just going to get ripped out immediately. PI burns, though, landing on the next. He's sitting through everything. The div sack is there, but he's already lost half his mana thanks to those PI burns. But laners is going to have to block. He's down to 10% HP. Is the Shatter going to be able to come out? The block does get removed, and laners now, the pressure is on here. You can see the root over onto Queener. The sheep comes through. They need the cross CC. Those dispels are not able to get the sheep off for Next. Next is spam dispelling the warrior, but he actually can't get him free. Just now, he is finally out. There's the MCS now on to Next. The Aura Mastery coming down to avoid any sort of wind shear, and now the Deep Freeze lands. He's trying to go for the Shatter. Can he actually get it off during it? No, he gets pushed back. He gets intercepted. He gets shut down, and now it feels like Black Betty are getting further and further ahead.
Yeah, that's both Icy Veins, I do believe. Actually, Laner still has one left, but let's see if they can take down Next. They need to start getting some cooldowns. They need to get the Trinket. They need to get the Divine Shield, or I really fear here, Black Betty, they are on match point. If they win this game, they send Remnant down to the lower bracket. Remnant has to battle it back. Lots on the line for this match. Next right now into a full hex, and beautifully done. Laners really couldn't get there for the polymorph, so him going for the hex, but at the same time, it's actually Laners that's in the most trouble. Black Betty taking a little bit of damage, but I don't really anticipate him going down here. Laners gets knocked away. Is this going to be the second ice block? Does he have it? It does. It gets removed. Pre-shatter there by Queener. Absolutely beautiful. As soon as that ice block went up, it got removed. So nice, but yeah, Next in a little trouble. He does have his trinket. I don't know if Laners is going to be able to get out the pressure that he needs. Pain suppression trades out, and that's the last line of defense. Laners in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, Laner's in a lot of trouble, and the push is on. The Hex coming offensively onto Laner's, just trying to keep Queener active there. Next is just trying to keep distance. He does have the trinket, but he does not have the bubble available here, and Laner's is in so much trouble. The Freedom's going to come out. There's the MCS and the Deep coming out onto Next. They're trying to land a Hex here over onto the Warrior. Instead, it's going to be put onto the Ellie Shaman. So it is a 3v2, but that may be all they need here. The Sheep is going to land again onto Queener, but this is the last one available, and Next is completely tapped. Urza does have some mana remaining, but can he actually keep Laners available to try to get this kill? The Nova is going to land, but I think that's the last of the CC available for this Warrior for a little bit of time. So it's the rank 1 Frostbolt, it's the defensive Deep. Laner's trying to get back to the pillar here, and Next is out in the middle. He gets Thunderstormed off the pillar. It's going to be Sheep over on the Black Betty, and there's no mana available for anything. He does have the trinket, but I don't think it's going to matter. The Shear comes in, the Chain Lightning comes out, and Next is surely going to go down. The fear is there, but the cross heals from Black Betty. The lesser healing waves do come out, and now he's just trying to stay alive, but he can't do it. Next will fall. Oh, that was so well done here. That defensive Deep from Laners onto the Warrior bought him so much time to actually get across because they were completely out of DRs onto Queener. They had no Sheeps left, no Novas left. So he throws down that Deep onto the Warrior, uses that to actually get across the map, and then Geku with this Thunderstorm onto Next had him completely and they're able to finish him off.
I'm excited to see the replay for this one. I feel like Remnant But the last like minute of that game, I was getting the feeling they weren't going to win that one. But I think the pivotal moment of the match for me was when Next kind of abandoned the Warrior. Like I feel like their team was so far ahead in terms of positioning. You could have taken maybe a little bit more of a risk to actually get off those cleanses, because I think if you have the pressure on the mage, there's actually a moment, like there was a moment where I think laners should have actually died. But if you're a Warrior, you don't have Bladestorm, you don't have Trinket, one Nova completely shuts you down, and Nex was just not there to remove it. If he had been there, I think laners would have been in a lot of trouble when he got knocked into the open. So this is kind of the moment where laners is stuck here in the open. Nex is being pressured a little bit, but this is where they kind of just abandon. And here, look at him. So he's just sitting in the snares, the Novas, the deep freeze. Nex tries to get there. Actually, I stand corrected. He did go for the spell. Neku knocked him in the open. So I think that was actually just a lot better setup from Remnant that I didn't notice. That was excellently done.
Yeah, they did a really good job, and even before the Thunderstorm, he did get one Dispel down on the Warrior, but, it didn't actually get that Nova or Sheep or whatever it was that was on him. Then, the Deep Freeze comes out, then he gets knocked away. He's having to deal with these mana burns as well. I think that the pressure that Urza is putting on with these mana burns is actually so critical. Constantly staying in the face of this Pally, threatening him that if he does stay in LOS of the Warrior to actually Dispel, well, you're going to get burned out, right? And I do think it's making it very, very difficult for Nex to kind of make these decisions. But that was a game that it really felt like Remnant kind of clawed back from what looked to be a defeat, right? Especially at the end there. I was thinking, all right, there's no more Poly DRs, there's no more Nova DRs, there's no more Earth Grab, there's nothing to actually keep this mage alive. He got no blocks, they got no PS. That deep, I think, was really, really smart. And then the Thunderstorm from Geku. Geku has had really good Thunderstorms the entire series, always being able to separate the Warrior from the Pally, push the Pally off the pillar multiple times to actually allow them to finish off this Warrior. Because even when the Pally's really low on mana, if you don't have a lot of resources yourself as this Mage Ellie, like if you don't have pets, if you don't have deeps and stuff to hold him in place, you're not going to kill him, right? So that Thunderstorm is critical to actually get him out into the middle of the map where you can kind of turret on him. And then if your Warrior CC'd, you can only shear and ground so many things as Black Betty, and he's going to get cross CC'd as well. So it gets really, really tough. And, something I've always thought you were really annoying with when I would play against you was all the cross CC and debuff coverage. And I think Laners is doing a really good job with that as well. Like so many rank 1 Frostbolts. So it's like, he's not even just rank 1 Frostbolting his poly target. He's rank 1 Frostbolting the Shaman, and then the Shaman's getting Tremor killed in Fear, right? So everything has just so many trash debuffs on it that it's not like Nex needs to dispel one time to get off the Fear, or one time to get off the poly. Sometimes it's 3-4 times, right? And all the while you're being pressured yourself, you're getting burned yourself, and it makes it just the kind of snowball effect where you start falling further and further and further behind.
Yeah. The rank 1 Frostbolt's definitely a really interesting tool, because even though it costs full mana in Wrath of the Lich King, you just get so much value out of it. Putting up the Wicked Chill, putting up the snares. And if you get unlucky, if you're relying on like a Fell Hunter to spell, for example, you can get really unlucky where it just never
Keep
comes
relying
off.
on that.
Yeah, the good old days of RLS, having to dispel with only your
RMP,
Fell Hunter. Yeah.
Your tournament life is just, please, Fazunam, dispel the sheep.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you definitely get that from Next as well. It's like, Polymorph's there. Please just let me dispel it. You dispel it. Then
Just
you
one
full
time.
Nova. And you only have a few globals. You're doing everything you can, and you just get knocked into the open and sent home. So yeah, we're going to Grand. Back to where it all started for this series. Game number 7. I mean, the series today have been absolutely nuts, and that kind of speaks to the level of competition here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams are doing a good job, I think, adjusting throughout these series, really kind of evolving their gameplay, trying to find answers to the habits that they're seeing out of their opponents. And that's exactly what you have to do in these kind of matches that are really, really close like this. And in this final game, we'll just see who's going to come up big and get their team the win. As Queener's just charging straight on in here, slows down Geku. They're changing up the strategy. They're just trying to keep Urza actually away here from Nex. So he's just going to Bladestorm immediately there onto Urza. and trying to get aggressive onto this priest, but he doesn't really get much done. And Laners is going to be free as a result. It means that you're not going to have that Bladestorm to actually break any Novas. Now into the sheep, into the Earth Grab is Queener, but they're able to get that trinket out. But Laners in so much trouble here. Into the block, the Shattering Throw will come through, but he is topped up before he actually gets out of that. And they have forced the trinket now off the Warrior and off the Pally.
Ooh, that was such a nice job. But at the same time, look at Queener. He gets knocked into the open. There's a shield wall. Can they take him down through it? I don't think so. It's going to be Divine Shield, too, so a massive overlap there. And I think they could just go after the Warrior at this point if they really want to. Just go after the Warrior. He's got 0 defensive cooldowns whatsoever, but they're still just going to send next. They're sending him home. Here it comes, the Deep Freeze. Do they get the Lava Burst? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to. A beautiful knock there by Black Betty. Getting next just a moment to get out of line of sight and forcing Laner to blink. Now next, trying to kite Laners through Queener as well. So changing up his positioning, going into the Warrior. So Laners basically doesn't just have a free pass to avoid it. And I do like going after the Priest. His spells of his offense have been crucial, and Priest gets absolutely slayed by Warriors. But have to be very careful. Queener, he may have overextended. This could be the game. The Deep Freeze, the strategy change, a beautiful adaptation here by Remnant. And they drop Queener and send them to that lower bracket. Remnant is here to play.
What a final game there in this series, man. Both teams actually making some strategy adjustments. You know, this time deciding they weren't going to go for the mage anymore. Queener goes in immediately for that priest, but his opening Bladestorm, it felt like got him so little. And, you know, it did buy time, you know, for Remnant to actually set up onto next, onto this Pally. You know, they get that early trinket out of the Pally. They get that early trinket out of the Warrior. And once the Warrior had no trinket, they're able to actually just go for a swap on him, which forces the bubble of next. And then from that situation, you don't really have a lot going on anymore, right? It was that overlap you talked about. The shield wall came out, the bubble came out at the same time. It was actually this swap here. That War Stomp, though, you got to give credit. I think he actually did have to bubble, to be fair, because the wall came out at like 10% HP. And they do force out that PS onto Urza, but it's right here. Next, trying to cross across the map here, but that rank 1 Frostbolt slows him down into the full sheep. Queener, no trinket, no enrage regen, no shield wall. Deep comes through. And it's time to send him out to pasture. Queener gets knocked down there. Just really nice pressure, really nice setups here for Remnant. Do you think going for Urza was the right choice, though? You know, because Queener had been going for the mage, it felt like, all series long. And it kind of just felt like the early Bladestorm and stuff on the Priest, you know, really bought laners and Gekko the time they needed to get the setups they wanted.
It's hard to say, right? You never know what the comms are. Maybe next is like, this Priest is burning me, and we're losing because I'm so we have to stop that. You know, like, maybe that's kind of what's going through their head. But this is just a positioning issue a little bit for me. I feel like next, he was just so afraid that they were going to go after him that he basically completely compromised positioning. And that's one of the problems, right? If you're Queener, you're going after a Priest who's sitting on a pillar, and then your Paladin is across the entire map. All of a sudden, you're in no man's land, right? You're by yourself. There's no one that can really help you. I think laners in particular did a really good job this series. I feel like this isn't a particularly easy matchup to play as a mage, but the amount of control he was able to get out and burst, and just his timings on deeps and silences were really, really impressive. So well fought series, and now Remnant, they bought themselves first seat in that grand finals.
I wonder if next on that final poly there, if he thought he had range, because he actually had sack available, right? But he was so far away that had to be like the very edge of the range for that first polymorph, because that looked like basically like a 40-yard rank 1 frostbolt into just barely getting the polymorph off before next could arrange it. So I wonder if he thought he had range and that's why he didn't use sack. Because if he sacks that poly, potentially, you know, they could even stay alive. But it's going to be really, really interesting because now, you know, we might not actually have, you know, Thunder at all in the finals. We started the day with 2 Thunders. One already got eliminated by that Jungle Cleveland lower bracket. Now another Thunder has been sent down to the gulag with the Jungle Cleave. So we'll see if Jungle Cleave can actually take out back-to-back Thunders now.
We'll have to see. I feel like that was a really close series, and I do think that Black Betty has been the strongest Thunder we've seen so far. So I think it's going to be one of those things where they took down like the level 2 one. Now they got to take down or they took down the level 1. Now they got to go for the level 2.
It's the final boss. It's phase 2.
Yeah, I mean, it could be their final boss. If they don't win, they're not making it into the finals. This is going to be a really challenging series, and I think one of the advantages Black Betty has is they get to watch that series as well. So they get to kind of see what strategies they're going to be going for. And we talked about how important it is in these series with how back and forth and how close they've been, like having that good start, not throwing away any games. And I think the fact that they were able to kind of see exactly what they're going to be doing could give them a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams, to be fair, in that Thunder versus, when we saw BWG Black versus Feed, it was like game one was, the Prague Paladin, the Prot Rets spec, and then game two, Feed tried to do Turbo, with the enhanced. Both those didn't work out. Then it was kind of like a new best of 5. But yeah, I mean, Black Betty, you have to assume, was watching that previous series, got to see 5 straight games of jungle versus this Thunder, know exactly what the kind of setups that BWG Black are going to be looking for are, and they should be able to potentially have an advantage because of that.
See, time will tell who's going to pull it ahead in this one, but yeah, really, really interesting. I didn't kind of expect Remnant to make it. Well, they're a really experienced team. I shouldn't say that. I didn't expect them to make it, but I'm surprised that they're actually beating like a lot of these top teams and top compositions. I know for myself, like that comp that they're playing feels like the best ladder comp. You just have a lot of control of the match.
For mage or just like period and round?
Oh, for mage, yeah, as a frost mage and as a fire mage, honestly. Elemental shaman mage, this one, Chris, you just have a lot of control with the fear, the hexes. You have triple offensive dispel. You get bloodlust. Like you really can be disruptive with that comp.
Yeah, I mean, it seems really strong. I would have thought the LSP would have an advantage against it. But I don't know if they actually ran into any LSPs earlier in the tournament or not, or if the Thunders just kind of like handle them all for them and then they take out this. Because sometimes it can work that way, right? Sometimes you just don't run into those compositions. Like if there's only one comp that you struggle against, sometimes you just have a good bracket where you end up not actually having to run into them. We saw that in NA as well. Hosey and friends haven't run into an LSP at all, and now there's two LSPs left in the tournament. They're going to be in the upper bracket against one, but this Remnant team won't have to fight any. There's none left, but maybe they have ways that they can actually just deal with it anyway. So it is really interesting, and I think it's always fun, right? Because people have these preconceived notions about the meta and about what beats what and how certain compositions aren't even worth playing and so on. So I always love when people come in with something that's a little bit outside of the meta, a little bit outside of that perceived S tier, and show that there are ways to make it work and that there are ways to actually win and sometimes even dominate compositions that you wouldn't have thought that they could, right? I think most people on paper, like if you turn off the nameplates, you don't know who's playing. People would have said that the Thundercleave probably would beat the jungle in the lower bracket, and people probably would have said that the Mage Ellie would lose to the Thundercleave, right? Just based on like the perceived meta of comps. So I do think it's fun to see a little bit of those kind of like upsets as far as compositions are talked about happen so far in the tournament.
We're going to see if that upset is going to happen. We have Black Betty going up against BWG Black after a very short break. Don't go anywhere.
Curse this quest, dude. How can you do this to me? Whoever programmed this, you fucked us. You fucked us for 20 years. This bullshit. He did eventually stun. I think it needs focus, isn't it? No, it costs me mana, so what the fuck? See, and causing a high amount of threat, I like that. I will rape you. You If you look at me wrongly again, did you pull the world, my girly girl?
I supply only the finest goods. Go with honor, friend.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a very exciting series in the lower bracket. There are only 3 teams left in Europe. Now, these 2 teams, they're going to have to go head-to-head here, Zico, to see who's going to make it into that finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of games here for Black Betty, but I think it might be one of those situations where Remnant just gets to kind of have a rematch against the same team that they already beat. Now, that match was extremely close. It kind of came down to the wire to that final game 7, and even that was extremely close. But we could be in a situation like that, or the dark horse, the Hunter Cleave. It could come out on top here. Nagrand being prepped for battle, Maruki.
Who do you think? I'm going to ask you right now, just point blank, Zico. Since you're just joining us, I think this is the first game you're on for today. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Yeah, I'm only on for the important game. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like Black Betty, man. They want the rematch. I feel like they're not happy about how that series just went, and I think they're hungry. Same time, BWG Black, they've been definitely performing on their comp, but I would give the edge to Black Betty. What about you, Ben?
I want to even take it a step further at what the predictions are going to be. I I'm gonna go crazy here. I think this is gonna be I don't know. My prediction is 4-1 for Black Betty over BWG Black.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's an aggressive, it's a bold prediction based on how things have gone today. But I just feel like the way they play Thunder, it's just super solid. I'm curious to see if BWG Black is going to be able to take it with this Thunder lead a Cyclone early on to next. Black Betty taking a huge hit of damage. I cursed it.
What?
Bless comes in. Black Betty gets a blessing of protection. Can he actually survive? This is such a crazy opener from BWG Black, but at the same time, Jinxie taking quite a bit of damage. This game could be over before it even starts. We're 30 seconds in. Every cooldown is completely blown out of the way.
That was an insane amount of damage, but they did get the pain suppression here from Odd Waffle. Scattershot onto Queener. Full Cyclone onto next. Black Betty in a lot of trouble here. What is he going to do? He might just go down, and he will get dropped immediately next with no trinket. And he's forced to sit that Cyclone. Couldn't exactly... you can't bubble once you're in that Cyclone. You have to bubble before it hits you. And BWG Black already getting their one out of... well, they're getting their win out of the way here, man.
Okay, well, you know, I've been wrong. I've been wrong before. That was
probably not.
Crazy match. I mean, both teams getting cooldowns left, right, and center. But ultimately, it was BWG Black. They just had such incredible momentum. Look at next. Unfortunately, uses Trinket there. Black Betty is so incredibly low. They used the Divine Shield. So in the opener of the match, they get the Divine Shield. They get Blessing of Protection. They get the Trinket from next. That's basically everything you could ever hope and dream for if you are that Jungle Cleave. And if you're playing an aggressive composition like Jungle Cleave that's very crowd control based, you basically just, you know, won the lottery with that. So this next crowd control chain that does land, that instant Cyclone, even though they do manage to get the sacrifice off, I think it actually gets dispelled. Yeah, immediately dispelled. Black Betty ultimately does go down. So not a great start there for their team. But yeah, I think we're in for a really good series here.
Oh yeah, we definitely are. I didn't even see that he bubbled in the start. So they actually used literally everything. So next, actually, what did he bubble right there? I think he trinketed the bash, and then he tried to pre-bubble the clone proc from Shixie. So yeah, definitely, you know, kind of a heads-up play there from next. But that means, I mean, if you get Blessing of Protection, Bloodlust, 2 Paladin Breakers in the opener, that's basically all you have. It was a nice sack there by next. He did read that there was an incoming crowd control right there, but yeah, Odd Waffle with an easy dispel, and also with the follow-up there, they still had that fear to go as well. So definitely a lot of pressure coming out here from the jungle in that game number 1, and I feel like BWG Black picked up a few things in that in their previous series that they had against the Thunder, against Feed, because we saw, I think it was in the final game where it kind of looked similar to this, was very kind of dominating fashion, just sending the LA Shaman, having a lot of pressure like that. And I think that maybe they realized, hey, this is a really good strategy. Now, the question is, what is Black Betty actually going to do about this? They're not going to go for a knock map. They don't want to play on Dalaran, which is interesting. They're just going to go for Ruins here. We'll see what specs they decide to go for. We did see a little turbo action come out of Feed. I don't think we're going to see that from Black Betty. But yeah, they're going to go for Ruins here. I kind of want to see them, I don't know, maybe go after Homer J instead of Shixie there in the start. I feel like Homer J got a lot of work done on that Hunter. I think another very, very important thing in general that we've been talking about in Classic is that Mortal Strike effect. And if you have a disarm, Cleaner did use his disarm in that last game, and maybe it got dodged, or maybe it was in the opener. But either way, if you can time that disarm with the end of an aim shot or the end of a Mortal Strike, you can kind of let that Mortal Strike effect disappear, and that will give your healer a little bit of a window where you actually have full healing. So it's a very good way to use it against Hunters, either before they get that MS up or when the MS is about to fade. Aim shot's coming back off the cooldown, and then you disarm before that aim shot comes out. That way, maybe you can help out Black Betty while still staying aggressive.
Yeah, very, very important. Now, in terms of targeting, I feel like Black Betty, they have a few different ways that they can play this. I really am a fan. If Black Betty can get early purges on Odd Waffle, I really am a fan of just kind of all-inning the Priest. Leaving that Feral Druid alone with the Cyclones. Shixie has proven time and time again He knows where to place those cyclones in order to create the maximum amount of pressure. Whether that's defensively or offensively. Oddwaffle's going to sit back with Homer J in the early stages of the match, but they're just moving in. They have them kind of cornered here in the room with Scattershot on Queener. He's just going to shrink it out of that immediately. Did he shrink it out? He did. Wanted to get that intervene. Black Betty under pressure. Main right now. We got a full cyclone on to next, but at the same time, Queener and that offensive trinket really pressuring Jixie at the beginning of this one.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Just get aggressive, put the jungle on the back foot. They have a priest healer, and priests are not very great at recovering once you're behind. They're great at playing from ahead when your team is being offensive. We're sitting through that cyclone now, charging back into the fight, getting scattershot by Homer J, potentially into a trap here, but looks like he wasn't able to get that. Winner now going to be making his way back onto Shixie. Black Betty taking up a little bit of damage here from the Hunter. No aim shot committed just yet here from Homer. There it is. Aim shot has been applied. Shixie now looking for some damage on the Feral Druid. This could be the instant Cyclones here coming in for next. Needs to be ready. Shixie is in bear form, respecting the pressure. There's the bash. And does he have a proc is the question. Now getting the stun there in cat form. Pain suppression coming out from Odd Waffle. They're swapping to Odd Waffle actually a little bit, but Queener once again into the scatter shot. Full Cyclone secured onto neck. Black Betty dropping to about 50%. That's bite range. He might just die. The Blessing of Protection is gone instantly. Black Betty on the last thread here, trying to keep himself alive, but not able to. That's going to be 2-0 for BWG. Black, Odd Waffle almost getting sent here in the cross kill. Queener trying to make the hero plays happen, but he does get fully cycloned, and he will bow out here. Shixie very happy with that one.
I feel like Black Betty, they had a bad read there. I think that was one of those moments where you just send the Divine Shield. You kind of messed around for a little bit too long. Especially, I feel like if you're in a situation where your warrior has that amount of pressure on the priest, it's only a matter of time before the priest goes down, right? Especially if you can kind of stay ahead. But unfortunately, when we saw him get out of the crowd control, we saw Next get out of the crowd control, he got silencing shot, and he kind of fumbled for a little bit. I think he could have just traded out the Divine Shield. We'll see exactly how that happened here, but I think if Black Betty just played that a little bit different, as you can see, Winner's getting a lot of pressure onto the priest. Right now, there's the scatter, there's the paint up. Black Betty getting a little bit low. Let's see what Next decides to do. So he gets silencing shot. Could he have traded out the Divine Shield? I guess protection. It's like you're kind of global starved at that point, I suppose, but readiness silencing shot as well. So maybe if he had traded it out a little bit sooner, it's just a really nice job there by Homer. But at the same time, I feel like he's a bit greedy. But yeah, that kind of decision could be difficult to make.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe he thought his shaman was fine. It didn't look that scary when he sat through the clone, but about halfway into that clone, it started looking scary. He also had trinket for that cyclone on the side of next, so he could have trinketed the cyclone and then just stayed ahead of the damage, and then maybe saved his bubble for the next setup, or he could have bubbled that first silencing shot right away. The fact that he decided not to do it, yeah. Very unfortunate there for next. Maybe he had forbearance. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, he was in that silencing shot. Yeah, I'm thinking like maybe he used his wings, but I think he had it available. Just maybe a miscommunication there between Next and Black Betty. Either way, we're going back to Nagrand, and I'm kind of surprised in a way to see that they're not really opting for the knock maps, even though they have the Ellie Shaman. It's been a big thing this weekend. But I do kind of at the same time like it because it's a small map. Usually if you go to like Dalaran, the priest potentially will be able to find those spheres, and the Feral Druid can just leap back up. So knocking him is not going to do too much. It's really about knocking the Hunter and the priest if you go for those maps. But maybe they just feel like they want to play with that big distance and just have a large map to work with. So
all right. Seems like we're coming to the end of the VOD length. So if you've been watching this long, thank you so much. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'm going to keep streaming, but the VOD is going to end in a couple of minutes. Thank you for watching. If you catch me live, you'll see me run longer than 12 hours. So if you like really long streams and you want somewhere